In 2025, a sudden appearance of the divine world occurred. Just one person falling asleep would be pulled into this world. The only currency in the abandoned divine realm is life. Dying here costs you some lifespan, but defeating monsters increases it. Players can sacrifice their lifespan to transfer abilities from this world back to reality. A powerhouse who can tear apart a tank with their bare hands, cut through a plane with a sword, and even use their body to counter a nuclear bomb is no longer just a dream. Since the day the divine currency was abandoned, this young man has carried the burden of his adopted sister's survival, overcoming countless hardships to become one of the top 100 strongest warriors in the world. But in the final battle, when Tanfong succeeds in conquering the ancient divine relic and obtains the divine eye of judgment, who would have expected that he would be betrayed by the very person fighting beside him? I never would have guessed that the manipulative person stabbing Tanfong in the back was the foster sister whom he had to carry every day until his spine almost broke. And what's even more unbelievable is that her reason for asking for the divine artifact was just to give it to her idol she secretly admired. In this life, Tanfong can die 1,000 times, but never close his eyes. The moment the blade swings up. When the game ends, Tanfong suddenly finds himself waking up 9 years earlier. Mentioning his annoying little sister, she immediately kicks open the door and storms into the house, looking annoyed as she says, "Tanfong, I knew you were home, so why didn't you answer my calls? Are you trying to make me disappear? You don't understand how important it is for me to support Tongfi." Tanfong basically couldn't care less about this crazy person's outburst, secretly thinking that, as expected, on the day the Divine game was released, he and Tan Tiu-du had a big fight over Tongfi. Before the game was launched, Tongfi was a famous underground idol, and Tan Tiu-du was his obsessed fan. Tongfi may seem glamorous on the outside, but in reality he is a scumbag who secretly deceived many female fans for money and sex. To prevent Tan Tiu-du from being scammed, I have never let her get involved with him. I didn't expect Vuon to interfere in her life in the end. Are you deaf or what? I'm talking to you. Are you pretending not to hear me? Because of him, he dropped in the rankings this month. If you don't give me the money, I will... Tan Tiu-du hadn't finished her sentence before she was slapped by Tanfong. She clutches her swollen face, staring at Tanfong in shock. Tan Tiu-du. Today I don't have time or mood to waste with you, but if you dare cause trouble again, I will smash your mouth to pieces. Tanfong threw a card at her. This is the money left by his parents. Even through all these years of hardship, he never touched a single one. Today, he gave them all to you. Because his parents won't bother with you, but listen carefully. From now on, I, Tanfong, do not have a sister like you. Saying that, Tanfong decisively turned and went back to his room. In his previous life, Tanfong missed many opportunities to protect Tan Tiu-du. There are countless mysterious caves and treasures that require risking everything to explore. But you gave up. You're also very curious. Without the burden of that woman by your side, how far could you have gone? This time, you'll use your knowledge of the divine world from the past life and surpass everyone. As for Tan Tiu-du, let her fend for herself. As for Tongfi, I will personally deal with you. Tanfong quietly said to himself before climbing into bed to sleep. Shortly after, his consciousness entered the divine world of the previous life. Choosing a profession in the main hall, it's such a nostalgic memory. I remember the first time I came here, I was panicking, and it took me hours to finish selecting a profession before I left. This time, I have to be faster. In my previous life, I chose to be a warrior to protect Tan Tiu-du. Although warriors are strong, they're not suitable for me right now. With Tan Tiu-du no longer holding me back, my solo speed will be much faster. Mobility is the most important factor. After some consideration, Tanfong decided to choose the assassin profession. At this moment, a notification appeared. The divine weapon of the Eye of Judgment has completed its binding. The Eye of Judgment has activated, granting a unique attribute in the power of judgment. And passive ability. When entering the divine world, you will automatically receive the highest class of profession and talent, yet the Eye of Judgment was bound when I was resurrected. So that's how it is. Divine weapons only need to accept a master, so even if you carve them out, they won't be affected. Or maybe I was able to come back to life because of it. Suddenly, a cloud of black mist wrapped around Tanfong. Congratulations, you have received the hidden profession. Your class change is now in progress. Job transfer complete. You are now the Shadow. So this is the highest hidden class of the assassin, huh? Completely different from the warrior in my previous life. I just received this class, and I already have this kind of power. Every time you choose a profession, there is a very low chance of obtaining a high-level hidden class for that profession. Yet this judgment power grants an absolute probability. It is ultimately the power of judgment, the most authentic and ancient primordial power in the universe. It surpasses all rules and order. You have no divine power and cannot actively activate the temporary ability, but the passive effect will still take effect. Tanfong reads the notification with a hint of surprise. Does primordial power have the supreme authority to surpass rules and order? In my previous life, it wasn't until the 7th year of the discarded divine world that a strong man escaped from the abandoned divine land and reached the land of order. At that time, humanity first learned of the existence of the power of order, but in reality, many years had passed, and no one had ultimately achieved the power of order. I never expected that just starting today I would gain primordial power that can surpass both order and rules. As long as I can leave the forsaken divine land and reach the land of order, I will receive divine traits and then be able to summon my power. Looks like I have a new goal in this life. I finished choosing my class. Please enter your name in this world. If my class is born from darkness, then just call it darkness. Your name has been set as darkness. Now you are entering the forsaken land of the gods. This is a desolate land, filled with countless monsters roaming here. They are ready to tear you apart and take your life at any moment. Leave the town, kill monsters, and you will earn tradable lifespan. But if you sacrifice yourself in this world, half of your lifespan will be deducted, including both tradable and non-tradable lifespan. In this area, Shelltown is a peaceful zone with no monsters, where players cannot attack each other, and lifespan decreases only once. When Tan Fong arrived at Shelltown, he saw many people caught up in the divine ritual. Where is this place? What is the profession? What is the code name? Then I just finished my night shift and went straight to bed after getting home. Is this a hallucination? I don't know. I've been eating chicken all night and then fell asleep, but why am I here? The man pinched his arm and shouted, "It hurts! This isn't a dream! It seems we've been pulled into some kind of game." What kind of profession is that? Why does he look different from us? I don't know, but judging by the dagger in his hand, he's probably an assassin. I'm also an assassin, so why am I not cool? Look, he even has a special effect. Tan Fong ignored Dam Tu's words and confidently strode ahead of the crowd, thinking to himself that soon powerful warriors from many countries would appear to reshape the world order. If he wanted to get ahead of them, he had to act faster. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group of people was transported right in front of Tan Fong. It hurts so much it turns out that if you die, you'll be sent back to the town. Those monsters are so fierce. Just one bite and half of my health is gone. How can we fight this? It's only a level 1 creep, yet even the 3 of us rushing at it can only reduce its health by 1 bar. My lifespan has been cut in half. At this moment, the men in that group approach the only woman and ask, "Sister Lizzie, what should we do now?" Tan Fong glanced at Lei Tu, silently assessing that her initial weapon was a short bow, but she was using a long bow, which seemed to be another hidden profession. Lei Tu looked up at this moment, catching Tan Fong's gaze, and seeing his different expression from others, she smiled and suggested, "Big brother, it seems you have a hidden profession that can form a team with us. The wild monsters outside are very strong. One person can't handle them. Our team was wiped out once before, so we have experience." "So your experience is being wiped out?" Tan Fong simply refused and walked away. One of the people in the group then said, "Are you pretending to be a master? The 5 of us can't even fight it, and you think you can do it alone? It's so funny. I told you it's dangerous out there, and yet you still plan to go alone? Do you want to get yourself killed?" Blackhead teased. "Don't be like that. He's a noble hidden profession and an assassin. If he can't fight back, he can still run away." Letsu tried to check Tan Fong's information. His name is Shadow. Truly a top-tier talent. Leitu closed the profile and told his teammates, "Let's follow him to see what skills he has. Maybe we can get some new information about these monsters, and also see how he fights." While following Tan Fong, Leitu pondered absent-mindedly. The divine land was abandoned. This place is truly too strange, too dangerous. Although I don't know why I ended up here with years of online gaming experience, I quickly formed a small team. But I never expected that the first monster in Tanthu village could wipe out the entire group. That's not really an enemy that a level 1 player can defeat. The dark player in front of me seems very unusual. Following him might lead to important information. The teammate of Leitu peeked out from behind the tree, looked at Tan Fong, and whispered softly, "That person's starting profession weapon is different from yours. You have a dagger, but he has the Thandon Dao. Not only that, he's faster than me too. My agility stat as a rogue should be the highest. His clothes no longer look like ours," the piercing head said reluctantly. At this moment, Lei Zi saw Tan Fong suddenly turn his head and look behind him, making her startled and afraid to stick her head out for fear of being detected. But just a few seconds after seeing no movement, she peeked out and discovered that Tan Fong had disappeared. "Where are you? Did he just disappear like that? Is this a stealth skill? It's just a basic skill, but it's a stealth skill. What kind of class is this? Is it so cool?" After a while, the Spearmaster looked around, but couldn't find any sign of Tan Fong, and Leitu's group decided to leave. "Let's go back to the town and see if there's a chance to level up. It's too dangerous out there. We've already had a close call once, and our remaining lifespan has been cut in half." "That's right. Maybe there's even hidden rewards like the hidden treasure, or we could look for an NPC of a similar kind." They didn't know that Tan Fong had not left and was still standing in the same spot, using his stealth skill to become invisible and only becoming visible when attacked. Exiting stealth would boost the power of his first strike, allowing Tan Fong to easily escape from Leitu's group. Mastering invisibility doubles the duration and increases the speed of becoming invisible by 1. Can't you see yourself? This dark profession is truly special. The invisibility ability of an ordinary assassin at this level is easily detected, but with the shadow profession's mastery of invisibility, no one or monster can detect his presence in this initial stage. Remembering what Lei Zi's group said before leaving, Tanfeng couldn't help but feel pity. A bunch of naive fools initially won't have anything useful to improve their strength in the town. It's just a place to hide for players. In this divine game, players are mainly prey for the monsters. At the same time, Tanfeng's body gradually returns to normal. Invisibility has ended, and the duration wasn't very long. Luckily, the cooldown starts from when the invisibility was activated, so after a few seconds I can become invisible again. Tanfeng opened the attribute panel and glanced through it. The initial attributes of all players are 10 points. Different classes will be awarded based on this foundation. In my previous life, my warrior only had strength and stamina increased by 3. This time, darkness surprisingly grants bonuses to all attributes, even agility increasing by up to +8. Free attribute points are 5, plus an additional 5 points to distribute. Many players choose to increase strength or spirit at the beginning to boost physical and magical attack power, but this is completely wrong. Agility is actually the most important. No matter how many points you allocate in the early stage, damage from any monster will crush the player. Only by increasing agility and speed can you defeat monsters without getting hurt. Therefore, Tanfeng allocated all his attribute points to agility. Suddenly, a strange noise from not far away startled him. There, a level 1 creep with average quality is devouring life force to advance. It seems to be the one that defeated the 5-person squad. Tanfeng silently thought. After swallowing the life force, the creep charged straight at him. Tanfeng quietly assessed its wounds, and judging by the injuries on its body, it seemed those others had already drained quite a bit of its blood. After the monster kills a player, it gains the player's lifespan. By swallowing the lifespan, it can evolve. Tanfeng leapt back to avoid the monster's attack, then used the invisibility skill to turn invisible. Taking advantage of the monster's confusion, he jumped high, unleashed a surprise attack, and directly took the life of the creep. You dealt 174 damage and defeated a level 1 creep. You gained 10 experience points, and surprisingly, it was a lethal blow. Although attacking the creep's neck can cause a critical hit, the damage is already too high. At this moment, another notification appeared to explain Tanfeng's confusion. Stabbing from behind. If you are not in the enemy's line of sight when attacking, the damage of this attack will double. So that's how it is. So there's also backstabbing. Multiple class skills activating at once have increased the damage to an incredible level. I remember that before. A critical hit from the warrior only dealt 40 damage, and it took a long time to kill the creep, and in the end, he still got hurt. Tanfeng recalled that even though he was injured at the time, he still dropped the lifespan reward and handed it over to Tantiodu without hesitation. But now everything has changed. You have gained 3 more days of lifespan and can trade. You have gained an additional 54 years and 155 days of lifespan, which cannot be traded. These 5 people were killed, each losing at least 20 to 30 years of lifespan, totaling over 100 years. After transforming into the crippled child, there are only 54 years left. But it's okay. Since lifespan can't be traded, it doesn't have any effect for now. The power of judgment has been activated. Congratulations on obtaining the Infinite Evolution talent. Infinite Evolution. With a primal talent, defeating monsters in single-player mode grants a chance to earn evolution points that can be used to upgrade skills. Every 24 hours, you can automatically receive 5 evolution points. If you can defeat a boss-level monster in single-player mode, you will earn 100% of the evolution points. I currently have 5 points, Infinite Evolution, and I can even upgrade skills. I've never heard of this before in my previous life. Whether it's a device or a skill book, once it drops from a monster, it will always be at that level and never change. So this is the power that can surpass all rules and order? Alright, then I'll give it a try. And with that in mind, Tanfeng used 4 evolution points on the phantom image and performed a backstab. The evolution of the skill was successful, raising the initial shadow image skill from bronze to silver level, and entering a stealth state that lasts from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacking will reveal your position after exiting stealth, and the attack power will increase from 60 to 90. The cooldown time has been reduced from 28 seconds to 26 seconds. The initial skill, Enhanced Backstab, has been downgraded to normal. Passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases from 10% to 15%. Tanfeng marvels that the duration of the invisibility has been increased to 16 seconds. When combined with Mastery of Invisibility, the duration doubles to 32 seconds. Now, the invisibility duration is very long, almost allowing for infinite invisibility. If that skill is upgraded, even a full health creeper could be taken out with a single strike. Just then, a voice rang out. Look at that skinny kid over there. He defeated the monster himself. I told you, this game is very simple. Kangtu, you're really amazing. With your strength, you could take on at least 10 women. Kangtu chuckled and said, I will protect you. With me here, you can rest assured. Tanfeng turned to look at the couple feeding the dog food behind him, and happened to notice the caretaker right above their heads. So he immediately activated his hidden skill and stepped back. The 2 others, still confused by Tanfeng's actions, suddenly saw a shadow reflected on the ground. By the time they saw a giant spider and a swarm of baby spiders on its head, it was already too late. A level 1 bronze quality nurturer. The level 1 baby spider nurturer is an ordinary creature. Tanfong hides in a corner, observing the enemy. The boss of the beginners has around 1,600 health, which is well beyond the capability of normal beginners, especially since it commands many smaller spiders. Well, just in time. Let me test the power of my newly upgraded skill. Thinking of this, Tanfong left his hiding spot, rushed quickly to the boss, activated the stealth-breaking attack, targeted its weak spot, and dealt 338 damage to the boss. At the same time, Tanfong's position was exposed as the invisibility duration had run out. The boss roared in pain, and then used its sharp legs to strike at Tanfong. Luckily, he quickly activated his stealth skill again, and with his agility boosted by previous evolution points, he only narrowly avoided the 2 legs. If it weren't for the current health of only 130, you would have been done for already. The boss, not seeing Tanfong anywhere, started smashing everything around. It's losing control. These monsters are very smart. They won't just stand there and attack randomly. It looks like it's attacking the surrounding environment recklessly. The baby spiders are on alert, so they can't approach it casually. But I guess I was right. A stone flew and hit the boss's weak point, dealing 299 damage. Turns out my main source of damage is the combined attacks from the stealth break of the Phantom and the enhanced class skills. So even when throwing stones and hitting the enemy, the damage isn't low at all. That's how it went. Tanfong waits for the Shadow Clone's cooldown, then throws a stone, activating a special effect that reveals the boss's hidden back attack at its weak point. Later, a new leaderboard update appears in Shelltown. The Dark player has defeated the Bronze level Nurturer and is the first to reach level 2, climbing to the top of the leaderboard. The announcement immediately shocked all the players. Oh my god, I was defeated twice by tiny monsters. So, before I even understand what's happening, someone has already taken down the boss alone. If anyone knows this amazing guy, please introduce him to me. You're going solo? No way. There's only one name on the leaderboard. When Latu's team saw the announcement, they were confused. Sister Latu, this shadow name is the one that just went out there. That's him, but why did he level up to level 2 so quickly? This defies science and even kills the boss. Our entire team can't even defeat a normal monster, yet he can single-handedly take down a bronze level boss. Why are you laughing like that? Maybe the system is reporting incorrectly. The Kangtu couple just revived and returned, and upon reading the notification, they were just as confused. Could the big spider have been defeated by someone? But there are some small spiders around here. Who is this darkness? The girl accompanying Kangtu guesses. Could it be the stealthy assassin from earlier? At the same time, in the forest, you defeated the green copper level nurturer and gained 300 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 2. You have received 2 evolution points. Congratulations on opening the Shelltown leaderboard. Congratulations on earning 1 reputation point, which has been announced to the entire town. You have received 46 days of tradable lifespan. Greedy hand skill book at bronze level. Public attack power 35 agility plus 4. Requires level 1 equipment. Infinite evolution points 2 points. Greedy hand skill book at bronze level. After learning the assassin skill book, you can use it on monsters with a 20% chance to receive additional loot rewards. Requires level 1 to learn. As soon as the big spider fell, the smaller spider scattered and ran away. I was careless. I should have taken out the smaller spiders first to gain more experience. But I never expected that a bronze boss would drop the assassin system's divine skill. This skill can significantly improve equipment gathering. In later stages, defeating a powerful boss also gives a 20% chance to obtain additional loot. I remember in my previous life there was someone in my Demon Slayer guild whose strength was average, but he used this skill to stand out and became the most anticipated figure. Every time I go out, I have to be accompanied by my own bodyguard. Thinking about it, even though this skill only has a 20% chance, if I combine it with my continuously evolving talent, the chances of success would increase infinitely. The next morning, Xiaodu still went to school as usual. On the way, her friend asked concernedly, "Xiaodu, did you call to apologize to your brother? Yesterday we skipped the exam and secretly went to support Song Fei. Your brother must be really angry." When Tanfong was mentioned, Tan Tiu-du immediately got angry. "I didn't do anything wrong, so why should I apologize? If it weren't for him, we would have almost missed our entrance time yesterday. He's the one who should apologize to me, but he's very kind to you. Sometimes I really envy you for having a brother like that. Such a good-for-nothing. He only cares about my affairs all day long. Besides, he's not even my biological brother. I have brother Song Fei, that's enough." The girl couldn't persuade her, so she changed the subject and remembered something else. "What's wrong with your face? I fell down." When they arrived at the classroom, a large crowd was gathered around the door. Tantiudu's friend pushed through the crowd in curiosity and exclaimed in surprise, "What happened to Trung Vi? How did he become transparent?" A nearby male student replied, "I'm not sure either. Just now, Vi said he wanted to catch up on sleep, and a little while later, he ended up like this." The other students started to discuss excitedly. Truong Vi's situation isn't unique. It's already spreading across the internet. It seems like everyone in the world is experiencing this. Some experts believe that just sleeping can cause a person to enter a transparent illusion state, but the cause remains unclear. Tan Tiu-du's friend immediately took out her phone and said, "I also need to call my parents to remind them." Xiaodu, you should also call your brother and remind him to be careful. Tan Tiu snorted coldly. I won't be the one to contact him first. Someone like him would be better off dead. Returning to the main storyline, after a long effort to defeat monsters, Tan Fong achieved a new milestone. The Greedy Hand has successfully evolved from stealing copper to gold. The Assassin System skill can now be used with a chance to affect monsters. The chance of receiving additional loot rewards increased from 20% to 70%. You have learned Greedy Hand Plus. The Greedy Hand Judgment skill has succeeded. You receive 2 evolution points and 46 days of tradable lifespan. Ha ha, not bad luck. You managed to get 2 more evolution points. You need 3 points to evolve and increase the Greedy Hand by +3. Good. Soon I will have a 100 chance to get extra loot drops. Looking back, the countries around the world probably discovered this problem. More and more people are rushing into the game. I need to speed up the progress. First, just wear the equipment I can use. Tan Fong immediately equipped the Corrosion Blade to increase his attack by 35 points and agility by 4 points. Before long, they will realize that the skills and equipment in this game can be applied to real life. By then, the world will be drenched in blood and chaos. To acquire skills and equipment, 2 conditions must be met. First, reach level 10. Second, have enough lifespan to trade. Fighting small monsters is very slow if the conditions are met. I need to find stronger bosses. As Tan Fong was walking, he suddenly heard fighting and someone shouting, "Run away." So he activated his stealth skill and approached the source of the noise, where he saw a group struggling against a fast-moving enemy. Level 2, Silver Quality. Just when I was sleepy, someone came running over to rest their head on my pillow. Wait a minute, that person is Wang Mian. I didn't expect to meet him here. It seems the legend is true. Rumor has it that when Wang Mang first entered the Divine game, he quickly formed a team. All 6 players have hidden classes. Before Wang Man's hidden class as a Holy Shield warrior, his initial attributes were twice those of a normal warrior. Moreover, they also have a champion skill. Tan Fong shifted his gaze to observe the other members. The damage of the fairy magic of the mage class is twice that of a normal mage, accompanied by the fairy fireball. The hidden profession of the eagle-eyed archer has double the attributes of a regular archer, along with the continuous shooting skill. The hidden prophet class divine wanderer has double healing ability compared to a regular priest, and already starts with group healing skills. At first, they could barely resist the fast-moving enemies, but gradually the monster's overwhelming speed put them on the defensive as both the archer and the mage couldn't hit the target, and Wang Man's holy shield also started to weaken. Nanny, heal me. The others continue attacking around the boss. Wang Man gave the order. Hearing that, Tan Fong silently thought this Wang Man guy was also too optimistic, because he forgot that this is the wilderness. If the battle lasts too long, it will easily attract other monsters. As expected, just a moment later, another group of monsters appeared right behind Wang Ming. These were the contaminated common second-level monsters, covered in dark brown mud, specializing in long-range attacks. Boss, be careful. The contaminated creature naturally didn't want to fall behind and started fighting back, splattering a bunch of dark mud at Wang Man's group. It stinks, so annoying. Nguyo, this is a cursed zone. Your movement speed has slowed down. The female mage is now approached by the contaminated creature and screams in fear. Help me! Tan Fong immediately activated his hidden power and quickly charged forward, slashing to directly kill the contaminant and save the female mage, shocking the entire group. So he can defeat a contaminant with just one move? Is someone helping us? Even a level 1 creeper would take us more than 10 seconds to surround and destroy. But this level 2 contaminant was almost instantly eliminated. How is that possible? While the young man with the sword was distracted by talking, the contaminant behind him was preparing to attack. Fortunately, Tan Fong stepped in once again to save him. It really is Miosat. Dalizi, can you tell who that is? The female mage shouted but saw nothing. Hopefully this person is here to help us. Don't get distracted. Keep fighting. Now only the fast runner remains. Keep up the pace, Wang Mang said. Tan Fong has now jumped onto the treetop to claim his reward. You have defeated 2 level 2 contaminants, gained 40 experience points, 1 evolution point, and picked up a toxic poison dart skill book. Normally, it grants 8 days of lifespan that can be traded. Poisonous dart is a skill that causes continuous damage at long and medium ranges. Good. Directly evolve now. Poisonous toxin adds 2 silver coins. The assassin skill can be launched within a maximum range of 14 meters. When it hits the target, the negative poison damage increases by 120 and adds a poison effect. The cooldown is 5 seconds. Require learning level 2 of the ultra-toxic skill that deals 50% damage over time each second, with a weakened state lasting 5 seconds and not stacking. At the same time, Wang Mian raises his shield to block the attack of the swift runner, but is pierced through the body by its attack. No, I can't recover the health. The nurse nervously shouted from afar. Everyone run. Weak and fragile, Wang Man said. At this moment, a dart flew through the weak point in the fast runner's head, dealing 845 damage, half of the creature's HP bar. Due to the extreme poison effect after being hit, the fast runner kept losing blood until he was finally defeated. Your damage rate is over 90% and the loot is yours. You have defeated the bronze level Swift Runner and gained 600 experience points, leveling up to level 3. Congratulations, you received 2 evolution points and 55 days of tradable lifespan. Tan Fong secretly rejoiced, never expected that the continuous damage from the deadly poison dart could bypass his passive skills. Combined with his hidden abilities, he could turn invisible and throw darts infinitely. In the early and middle stages, no monster can be my opponent. It's frightening. With this damage, is this even still human? Vuong Man, confused, saw the victory light disappear, indicating someone had absorbed it, then stood up, looked around aimlessly, and said, "Brother, I don't know what kind of god you are, but thank you for saving my life." Tan Feng, still invisible, replied, "Thank me. Yeah, don't trust others so easily in this wilderness." Vuong Man remained silent for a moment before leaving on his own. "I understand now. Thank you for the reminder, Senior. I won't bother you to check your equipment, Elder. My name is Wang Mang. If you need any help in the future, just come find me," the female maid shouted. "Old Master, I am Breakbloom. Can I be friends with you? Don't say anything. Let's go quickly." The male caretaker in the group covered the female mage's mouth and dragged her away. Tan Fong watched them leave, thinking to himself, "Man Vuong, this person is not bad, trustworthy, and he also has the backing of the Daha government with enough resources. What I lack is a stable sales channel, so I can sell him the things I no longer need in the future." Tan Fong crushed the loot sphere, and a series of notifications appeared. "Congratulations, you have gained 3 evolution points, 55 days of lifespan, trading ability, a pair of sprinting shorts made of bronze, equipped with a stealth system, physical defense +10, elemental resistance +5, and a 15% cooldown reduction. Requires level 2 gear. This harvest isn't bad. I still have many equipment and skill books for other professions. Once my backpack is full, I'll head back to town to exchange these for tradable lifespan. My current growth rate is 100 times faster than in my previous life. Songfei, I'll be there to find you soon." The scene shifts to a group struggling to fight off the contaminated and fast-moving monsters, with their numbers growing ever larger. Just as they try to escape, they encounter a gigantic monster that, with a single move, sends the entire group back to the new village. There are also many people here talking excitedly. Damn it, monsters always appear in groups, and they run away whenever their health is low. You need to reach level 3 to escape the game. How can we possibly reach level 3? It seems we need to gather more people. If 3 people aren't enough to form a team, then we should form a 6-person team, or even a 10-person one. A worried man spoke. "I'm afraid that won't be effective. I once saw a team of 10 being attacked by a large monster, and having too many people would just attract the boss. Just now, a group of 40 attracted something called the Curse, and with a single move, over 30 people were slaughtered." The space instantly fell into silence. After a moment, Lizzie's group was also transported back to Tanthu village. "If we can't reach level 3, won't we be stuck here forever? We all came here after falling asleep. In other words, what has entered here is consciousness. If we can't escape the game, our bodies will starve to death. Damn it, why is this game so hard? Whether it's real or fake, we can't afford to lose any more lives." At this moment, Lizzie saw the level 3 dark figure at the top of the leaderboard. How is he leveling up so quickly? He must know some method. I have to find a way to ask him to help us reach level 3. "First, we need to leave this game," the agency said. Thinking to himself, Lazy then told his teammates, "Help me pass the message that if the darkness levels us up to level 3, when we return to reality, I will send him 10 million in cash." She couldn't believe it. With this 10 million, darkness remained unmoved. Returning to the main character, after a fierce battle with monsters, he had upgraded the Greedy Hand skill to a new level. Greedy Jade Hand, assassin-type skill that can be used on the corpse of monsters, with a 160% chance to gain extra loot. The extra loot has a 20% chance to increase the quality level by 1, with a 20% probability that the extra loot will be upgraded by 1 level. This effect really is unbeatable. If I keep evolving the skill, could I reach 100% or even 200%? At that moment, Tan Fong saw the level Copper Bronze boss Curse passing by, mouth biting and swallowing blue orbs. It seems to be digesting its lifespan and is about to evolve into a silver-white boss. It's really quite a lot. I think it already wiped out a team of 40 people. Too bad. My backpack is full, so I can't get anything even if I defeat it. Mark this location on the map first. It will take some time for the boss to come out, so Tan Fong decides to return to the beginner village to clear his backpack first. Then he will eliminate it afterward. As he returns, he immediately sets up a stall displaying the items he doesn't need along with a notice. "Selling equipment and skills, only for 10 minutes. Hurry if you want to buy." Tan Fong's appearance immediately causes a stir among the crowd. Oh my god, when did this person appear? They're wearing 2 bronze items, yet they want to sell 2 more. Is this the person who defeated the bronze level boss? Just look at his name. Is this darkness? The darkness that ranks at the top? At this moment, someone wondered why his face couldn't be seen clearly. Another explained that he had activated the full concealment feature, making his appearance identical in both the game interface and real life. Acting all mysterious. While everyone was chatting excitedly, a girl slowly approached Tan Fong's stall, looked over the items, and asked, How much do you sell this ice trident technique for? This woman is likely the Grey Rose currently ranked 11th in Shelltown. She also activated the full concealment function and thought to herself. Tanfeng replied, 1 day of lifespan per transaction. The Grey Rose was surprised to look at Tanfeng. 1 day is already too much. Can you sell it for a lower price? The normal level ice spear technique can greatly boost the magic system with the speed of defeating monsters like this. 100 days is already very cheap. The Grey Rose made another offer. Can I use money from the real world? If you have a lot of money, you can buy others' lifespans first and then come to trade with me. If no one offers a higher price, I can keep the item for you, Tanfeng replied. Please, wait a moment, the Grey Rose said and messaged the team group to ask for their opinion. What should everyone say in this situation? Her teammates immediately offered their opinions. We can quickly reach level 2 thanks to your leadership. I have no objections. I also don't oppose it. With water magic, our team can reach level 3 faster. Anyway, let's leave the game first and then talk. All right. So, everyone, transfer the tradable lifespan to me. When we return to reality, I will give you cash. After gathering enough lifespan, the Grey Rose returns to make a deal with Tanfeng. A second-tier team must at least kill 30 to 40 creepers, and their tradable lifespan is definitely over 100 days. While Tanfeng was thinking, the transaction was also completed, increasing his tradable lifespan from 268 to 368 days. Just then, Lazy stepped in front of Tanfeng, looking proud and saying, Finally, I found you. Darkness, I give you a chance. Take me straight to level 3. When I return to the real world, I will give you 10 million in cash. My father is the chairman of Daijang Industrial Company. You can ask around freely, no need to worry that I don't have enough money. It turns out she was Jiang Lei in the previous life, the leader of a criminal group who was later eliminated by the government. The report said she used cash to buy life extension, which could be traded as bait. Then he kidnapped many people to work illegally for himself and took the opportunity to eliminate those who disobeyed him in real life. Truly scum. Thinking this, Tanfeng straightforwardly said, I refuse Lazy now. Jiang Lei was stunned by Tanfeng's answer and took a few seconds to react. In the darkness, although he's very strong in this game, no one knows what this game actually is. If you follow me, I guarantee that later you can enjoy good food, wear nice clothes, have a car, a house, a woman, everything you want. If she doesn't buy anything, don't interfere with my business, Tanfeng replied, secretly thinking, what use is cash anyway? The most common currency worldwide is the tradable lifespan. Jiang Lei knew he couldn't persuade Tanfeng, so his attitude immediately shifted. I spit on it. What the hell is this? I only trust you enough to ask you to lead the team. If we were in the real world, I would have given you a proper lesson by now. If you say one more word, I'll reduce your lifespan to negative, Tanfeng warned with a threatening aura that made Jiang Lei fear and quickly flee with her team. Tanfeng continues his work selling items. Once finished, he immediately resumes his quest to eliminate monsters. This dark guy not only refused my conditions, but also threatened me. Wait until I return to reality and catch you to deal with you. At this moment, Mao Laptuan steps out from a hidden corner and greets, Hello, Sister Litsu. Jiang Li and the others suspiciously looked at him. I am Mao Laptuan. You can call me Lao Mao. I am currently at level 2 and know some tricks to level up. I can help you level up, so does that 10 million still count? Jiang Lei asked for a tip. What kind of tip is that? Quick Laptuan replied. I wouldn't normally say this to an ordinary person, but if it's you, Latu, I can make an exception and tell you this. Once to show my sincerity. In this situation, if you want to upgrade, you need to add all 5 initial attribute points to agility so that when we use full speed running, we can be a bit faster than those creeps. So, do you understand now? Zhang Lo looked surprised. So that's how it is. I see now that this game is played like that. Damn it, I already invested my initial 5 attribute points into strength, forget it. Luckily, there is someone who knows how to play. Smiling, she looked at Mao Laptuan and said, You are indeed quite interesting. All right, you level me up, but since you're not as strong as the darkness, I can give you 5 million. Do you agree? Level me up and I will transfer the money to you when I return to the real world. Ma Laptuan happily agreed. No problem. Although that shadowy figure is very strong, it seems like there's something wrong with his mind. He doesn't want a simple $10 million. You're really a fool. While these people made a deal with each other, Tanfeng has already run back to the cursed boss. As expected, this boss has already evolved to the silver-white level, and the gray mist surrounding it is still progressing to the next stage. Advancing from white-silver to gold at least takes 7 or 8 hours. I really don't want to wait that long. He quietly said, Tanfeng throws a poison dart, combined with a stealth break to directly strike the cursed one, then immediately uses shadow concealment to hide again. A long string of numbers appears above the cursed one. It roars in anger and unleashes a frantic wide-area attack around it. While quietly circling the boss, Tanfeng thinks to himself that the white-silver boss has 2 to 3 times more health than a bronze-level boss, so he needs 2 or 3 poisoned darts to be enough. This cursed boss is a magic type. Most of its skills are wide-area attacks with high damage. After throwing the poison darts, you must immediately retreat and get out of its attack range right away. If I get hit with my current health and defense, there's only death waiting for me. I have to wait until the cooldown of Shadow Step ends. Moreover, the boss's attack weakened before launching the strike, then immediately turned invisible to escape its attack range. Not long after, the cursed one suddenly stopped attacking and bowed slightly, trembling. At this moment, I silently cheered as Tanfong repeated his old move, taking a large chunk off the boss's HP bar. This time, the curse bearer chose a direction and charged forward like a flying arrow. The boss saw its HP dropping low and started to run away. Good, compared to when it was frantic before dying, just accepting the pain is much easier for me. With that, Tanfong charged forward and delivered a hidden strike to the back of the cursed one, draining its remaining health. System notification. You have defeated the Silver Grade Cursed, gaining 1,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 5. Congratulations, you have gained 4 evolution points and received 124 days of tradable lifespan. Haha, you actually helped me level up twice, and I even gained 4 more evolution points. Laughing happily, Tanfong greedily reaches for the boss's corpse. The system announces, Greedy Hand Skill successfully activated. You have gained 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of lifespan, which can be traded. So, I directly received 2 additional rewards, huh? This silver boss actually gave me 12 evolution points and 372 tradable days of lifespan. The system has successfully activated the Greedy Hand's additional effect. One of your loot items will be upgraded from silver to gold. Is this gold level gear? No wonder it's from the jade level Greedy Hand. There's a 20 chance that the extra loot will be upgraded by 1 level. I've already gotten 7 or 8 items, but now my backpack only has 10 slots left. I can't keep defeating bosses and running back all the time. It's such a waste of time. I hope this curse can give me a ring or something to increase my inventory slots. As he spoke, Tanfong sat down to pick up the glowing blocks on the ground. As soon as he touched the yellow light, he looked surprised and exclaimed, "This is in Shell Town, where Wang Mang and the team just teleported back, finally surviving and returning. Fortunately, with Big Brother Wang Mang, we managed to level up to level 3 and return to the small town." That's right. That's right, Brother Wang Mang is amazing. This is all our hard works. Sob sob, it's just a pity I didn't have time to befriend the senior. Maybe it's because my people are all dirt that the senior looked down on me. Huh. Maybe if you had worn this new equipment back then, he would have agreed too. While they were talking, the level ranking had been updated. The top rank is level 5 Darkness, second place is level 3, and third is level 3 as well. The players were amazed and disgusted when they saw this. Darkness has reached level 5 already. What? Jumping straight from level 3 to level 5. How powerful must the boss be to be defeated like that? Just over 10 minutes ago, I saw the boss selling equipment. How come he's leveled up 2 times so quickly now? My sister is 18 this year. I really hope the boss will like her so I can also get a share. Take me to level up. Come on, he doesn't even care about 10 million, so how could he possibly care about your sister? Mom, I just leveled up to grade 3, but the boss has already reached level 5 and he's letting people live like that. On one side, Wang Mang cleared his throat and looked at the team members saying, "Let's not think too much about it for now. Each of us has returned to reality and should inform our family and friends about the divine game we abandoned. The world may become chaotic, so we should at least prepare our loved ones." All right, we'll log off now. With that, they all exited the game. Look, Vongsa has woken up. Notify the team leader that Brother Wang has woken up. Brother Wang, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? You're making us worry to death. Do you know what you looked like just now? Your body turned transparent. Don't scare me like that, Brother Wang. I told you yesterday to rest. I'll help you keep an eye on the suspect now. Now Vongman is fully adapted and alert again. He immediately shouted, "Hurry up and call everyone to gather now. Something big is happening." Very quickly, an emergency meeting was held at the police station where Vongman worked. After hearing Vongman recount the details of what had happened, the middle-aged officer sitting in the center asked, "Did you previously report that you had formed a covert team and someone rescued you when you were almost wiped out?" "That's right, his name is Darkness. When he saved us, Darkness was only at level 3. But when we reached level 3, he was already at level 5, jumping 2 levels at once to reach level 5. A male officer asked, "Jumped 2 levels at once? If he's already at level 5 now, isn't he the number 1 in the world? How did he do that?" Wang Mian guessed maybe he defeated some boss or something. Another male officer asked, "If what you say is true, then the Darkness reached level 3 an hour ago. So why hasn't he returned to reality yet? Could it be that he has no relatives in real life and doesn't need to inform them?" Wang Mian replied, "I don't know about that, but it's possible it's not real." The meeting was going very seriously when a female officer named Anvu suddenly spoke up. "Could this darkness be caused by someone traveling between worlds? Usually people who cross worlds are orphans and rise quickly, right?" The entire classroom looked at Anvu, who, feeling awkward under the gaze, spoke up. "Am I wrong to say that?" the middle-aged police officer reminded. Anvu already said he reads fewer novels normally. In such a serious situation, don't joke like that. Then he looked at everyone and spoke seriously, confirming that the information King Man just provided about the divine game being reset completely matched the intel from higher-ups, and a recent study showed that some elderly people died shortly after falling asleep. After collecting data and comparing those who returned to reality, it was confirmed that these individuals had died multiple times in the game. In other words, if the lifespan in the divine game is reset to 0, they will truly lose their lives in real life. A police officer spoke up, saying this is an extraordinary matter beyond our understanding, and the middle-aged officer nodded in agreement. That's right, we are likely experiencing an unidentified superpower invasion. An emergency order has been issued to establish a pioneering team based on local regions to explore the divine game and share intelligence. We must establish a professional army as soon as possible. This is a major event that affects the entire world. Right now, all countries are doing their best to explore this divine game. If we fall behind in this, it means we will lose the initiative on the international stage. Therefore, we must gather intelligence at all costs. Envu, I appoint you as the leader of Team 1. Envu stands at attention and loudly responds, "Understood?" The middle-aged police officer then looked at Wang Mian and told him he was the deputy team leader, and the two could choose their team members freely. Wang Mian also stood straight and loudly accepted the order. According to Wang Mian's description, this darkness has a good personality, so you can try to befriend him. The reason I appointed Envu as team leader is because I think her personality is more suitable for investigating the darkness. I hope everyone can identify the true identity of the darkness as soon as possible. It would be best to represent the government, establish a cooperative relationship with the darkness, and obtain the information he possesses. The most important task for others at this stage is to maintain social stability. Do you understand? The crowd shouted loudly in unison. The middle-aged police officer nodded and then ordered everyone to disperse. At the same time, in Tan Teodu's dormitory, her roommates were also talking about the divine game they abandoned. Truong Vi said that people in the same area would appear in the same beginner's town when they go to sleep. Really? No, I want to go home. I need to take care of my parents. They've never played games before. I'm worried they won't be able to adapt. Don't let yourself become a burden. In fact, we can develop on our own first and then take care of our parents. On one side, Tan Xiaodu was lost in thought, staring at his phone. Why is it that Tan Feng hasn't shown any reaction to such a big thing? Why didn't he come to apologize to me? Why is he so proud? Before, every time I was angry, he would try to comfort me, but today he not only didn't do that, but also hit me. My parents have never even hit me. I just skipped school to go to Tong Fi's concert. Tan Feng, you're so annoying. If you don't apologize to me 1,000 times this time, I swear I will never forgive you. Huh. Luckily, I went to see Tong Fi yesterday. Or else, if the incident with the divine game gets out of hand, it might be very hard to get another chance later. We were very close yesterday. Tong Fei, I miss you so much. That's right, I will enter the game when I sleep. Then Tong Fai must also be there. As long as I enter the game, I can find Tong Fai. Zhang Wei reached level 3 so quickly, he must be a master. I have to ask him. Thinking of this, Tang Xiaodu immediately sent a message to Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei is a master. Do you have any strategies to teach me? Meanwhile, Zhang Wei received the message and smirked to himself. Oh, Tan Tiu, do even a noble goddess like her comes to me for strategy? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. If I can catch Tan Tiu Du, he replied. Du, you're asking the right person. Let me tell you a secret. When entering the game, all your initial attribute points should be allocated to agility. If your speed isn't fast enough, you'll be tormented by monsters. Tan Tiu Du asked, what if you are a mage? Do you need to increase your agility? That's right, agility isn't completely useless for magic users. But what if even with increased agility, I still can't cast spells quickly enough? Zhang Wei reassures Xiaodu as soon as someone in the town reaches level 5, the teleportation array will activate, and then you can form a team to level up freely. When the array is active, I will find you and take you there. Tian Xiaodu just waited for these words from Zhang Wei, then happily lay down on the bed, closed her eyes, and thought to herself, all right, these stalkers really work. I've found someone to shield me. Tan Feng is just being polite. I'm already in the game, so you can pretend to be serious. By the time you get into the game, I don't know how many levels I'll have already surpassed you. At that point, I won't help you speed up anymore. A few hours earlier, at the moment Tan Feng touched the golden light, its information also appeared before him. The ring is cursed gold for all professions. All attributes +8. Dark element resistance +26. Critical hit damage +0.1 requires level 4 equipment. Each attribute increase of 8 points equals 32 attribute points. This ring provides all attributes that others can only achieve after reaching level 3. Plus it also grants dark elemental resistance, making it very effective against undead creatures. The initial critical hit rate is 1.5 times, and with this ring it increases to 1.6 times, which is not bad at all, and there's more. As he spoke, Tan Feng looked at another system panel. The shadow image / skill of the assassin class dashes up to 15 meters in a flash, switches to stealth mode for 5 seconds, and strikes 3 times at all enemies along the way. Cooldown time is 12 seconds, reduced to 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn, with a slash width of 2.1. Each strike increases attack power by 100 points. An attack from behind but cannot cause damage to weak points. Tan Feng said this is a powerful wide area damage skill that allows movement and even invisibility. Learn it now to get ahead. There are still some evolution points left, so let's evolve the greedy hand first. System message. You have spent 8 evolution points, 4 points remaining. The greedy hand, diamond, and assassin skills can be used on the undead corpse, with a 220% chance to receive an extra loot reward. There is a 40% chance to increase the rarity of the additional loot received, Tanfeng whispered. As expected, defeating a monster now will definitely give me 2 more loot drops. Defeating 1 monster is equivalent to others defeating 3. There are still 4 evolution points left, so the Shadow Image Slash can be upgraded to level 3. The system informs you that you have spent 3 evolution points, leaving 1 Platinum Shadow Strike point. Assassin System Skill. Dash in a direction up to 21 meters and switch to stealth mode, lasting 7 seconds and dealing 5 strikes to all enemies along the way. Cooldown time is 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn, with a slash width of 3.1 meters, and each slash increases attack power by 200 points. Huh, so it doesn't reduce the cooldown time? That's boring. But as long as I rely on Shadow Shield, I can achieve infinite invisibility. Everything else is just trash. But this Silver White Warrior skill book can also be sold for some money. Just then, Tanfeng suddenly heard strange noises coming from around him. You look up and see some monsters rushing toward you. The level 4 quadruped climber is just in time. I'll use you to test the power of the Shadow Shield. After finishing, Tanfeng disappeared, and then several sword flashes cut the monsters' bodies into pieces that fell to the ground. The system announced that you have defeated the level 4 four-limbed climber. You have gained 80 experience points and 5 days of trade lifespan. Tanfeng's figure reappeared and said, the monster dispelling effect has improved. If using poison darts, you need to throw at least 2 darts to kill a monster. The shorter the battle, the lower the chance of unexpected events happening. My current trade lifespan is 618 days. But to bring equipment and skills into reality, the transaction lifespan must reach at least 2.5 years, or more precisely, 900 days. Return to... Sell the items in the backpack. So the lifespan for trading on a person can almost reach the minimum limit for withdrawal. Once I reach level 10, I can extract skills and equipment from the game into reality. On the way back to Voso town, Tanfeng accidentally saw Zhanglei and Mao Laptuan talking to each other. Congratulations to the young lady for reaching level 3. Is it time for you to keep your promise? Don't worry. Our Jiangda company wouldn't lack a bit of your kindness. Now let's return to reality. This is my mobile phone number. You can contact me directly. That's right. Sell me all the lifespan you can trade. I'll pay you 10,000 for each one. No problem. Haha, I said darkness is a blind fool. Even a big boss like the young lady doesn't take it seriously. Then we'll wait for you in reality. Before logging off, Mao Laptuan muttered to himself proudly. Haha, even if the game really affects lifespan, so what? Lifespan can be earned any time. Only those who can turn gaming skills into money like me are truly smart. Before long, Tanfeng returned to the town. The first thing you did was go to the teleportation array and activate it. The system announced, congratulations, you have activated the teleportation array in Voso town. You can teleport once a day for free. Multiple teleports will consume tradable lifespan. No other instant teleportation array has been activated in Zhanghai City. The initial town's instant teleportation array was 2-way. Lighting up a teleportation array is pointless. Before they can teleport to each other, players in other towns also need to reach level 5 to activate the teleportation array. I remember in my previous life that Song Fei was in the small town of Dondon. I can set a reminder that one day, if someone in Dondon activates the teleportation array, I will be the first to know. However, early teleportation between towns didn't mean much. My top goal was to reach level 10 and then head to the continent abandoned by the gods. That is where the true beginning of the game that the gods abandoned starts. As Tanfeng pondered, he headed to the square and set up a stall with signs selling equipment and skills. Only available for 10 minutes. If you want to buy, act quickly. The players around immediately recognized Tanfeng and exclaimed, "Oh wow, the Dark Lord is back. The ultimate boss has finally arrived." I have prepared 150 days of lifespan, just waiting for the boss to come and sell items. Last time, the boss sold ice control techniques that made the Grey Roses jump straight to second place on the leaderboard. I hope this time it's a mage's skill book. There really is a skill book, but it's only a level silver Warcry skill book for warriors. I want this battle roar. The system confirms the trade was successful, and I received 300 days of lifespan for the trade. Can I trade 300 days of lifespan to buy a skill book? Is it worth it? A nearsighted warrior with this skill book would double their monster killing efficiency. The 300 days of lifespan can be regained in just 2 days. I want that cloak. I want these shoes. Quickly, Tanfeng's items in the stall were bought out by the players. He immediately stood up to retrieve the stall and thought to himself, it was all sold out in just 1 minute. The total transaction time for the items I sold this time is 650 days. Now my transaction lifespan has reached 2,174 days, but it's still not enough. If you want to extract the level, attributes, profession, equipment, and skills of the divine game to make this dream come true, it's still a long way off. Players who can't compete to buy, keep crying out. Sniff, sniff, I missed both times. Me too. Old master, will you still sell here next time? Please sell a few more times. Please take this, sir. Right now, Black Bloom ran over shouting, Sir, sir, I have this treasure. Do you want it? At the same time, she took out a ring and held it out in front of her. The space ring has an additional 12 storage slots, without occupying the ring's or backpack's equipment slots. Tanfeng quietly said in amazement, The space ring is a special storage item. Its value lies in not occupying space in backpacks or gear slots, with each player only able to carry up to 3 storage backpacks. Although this item can drop from any monster, the drop rate is extremely low. This divine being was very lucky to receive it so early. This kind of 12-slot item used to sell for over 3,600 days back then. So then, you asked her how she planned to sell it? Black Bloom smiled and said, I don't want the longevity of the old master. I just want to be friends with you, and conveniently have the old master take our group to defeat a boss. After a moment, Tan Fong sent a friend request to her. The system notified that player Break Bloom had accepted your friend request. What kind of boss is it? Break Bloom replied, it's just a level gold boss. Tan Fong asked again, what is its name? It's too far to see clearly, but there's a boat on the swamp that looks very dilapidated. Hearing that, Tan Fong was startled and looked at her, thinking, could that shabby boat really be the Golden Ghost Ship, a rare special boss that can appear at any level? The chance of this boss appearing is extremely low, and it also drops very useful special items. Whenever a Golden Ghost Ship appears, a fierce battle erupts between factions. The Golden Ghost Ship appearing in a level 5 town is probably the easiest to defeat at this level. Already encountered the Golden Ghost Ship in the small town so soon, and received a rare ring with inscriptions. Plus being part of Wang Mang's team. Could she really be the legendary Cam Lai fish in her past life? On the surface, Tan Fong casually asked how she managed to discover this golden boss. Black Bloom replies, I want to log back in quickly after logging out and having dinner to level up with the team leader and others, but who would have thought they would be so slow? With nothing to do, I wandered around sightseeing and found the golden boss beneath a cliff. Tan Fong silently thought that in his previous life, he had heard rumors that there was a member in Wang Man's team with a fish-like figure, and wandering in nature could unexpectedly lead to rare encounters with treasures, bosses, underground palaces, and divine temples. At first he thought this was just a facade created by the authorities to hide intelligence, but it turned out to be true. It really is her. Black Bloom blushed and said, Old boss, why are you staring at me like that? Tan Fong asked. It's nothing. Then the two of them left the town together. From a hidden corner, a man secretly watching saw the two of them leave the town gate and immediately headed in another direction to run. In a quiet place not far away, a boss was boasting to his underlings. I remember that year when I led the brothers to conquer the overlord of the sand dunes. Rest assured, follow my lead. I guarantee everyone will enjoy good food and nice clothes. At that moment, the stalker ran up shouting, Boss, that kid took a girl out of town. Hearing this, the gang leader smirked and chuckled. As expected from such a quick-witted kid, you couldn't hold back. Starting to bring girls along now? My brothers, follow me. Meanwhile, Tan Fong and Black Bloom are walking and talking together. I can withdraw and fight. If the boss drops equipment and skill books you can use, I can give them to you, and the rest will be mine. So what? So what about Captain Wang Mian and the others? Your team has a variety of professions. If I make a rogue outfit, wouldn't that be a waste of my effort? So let's just do as you say. But can I make a small request? Tell me, if I sell equipment to Captain Wang Mang and his team, can you give them a bit of a discount? No problem. All right, so we'll set out after Captain Wang Mang logs in. By the way, boss, where are we headed now? We are on our way to fight the gold-level boss. Hearing Tan Fong say that, Black Bloom turned pale and spoke up. Big brother, you're a stealth assassin and I'm a mage. You can turn invisible, but how can I endure that? Tan Fong said, I can handle this alone. Just watch from a safe place. Black Bloom gasped in surprise, thinking to herself, can someone really take down a level gold boss alone? Although I know the boss is very powerful, this is just too exaggerated. Suddenly, Tan Fong's figure vanished right before her eyes, leaving her confused and looking around, shouting, Boss, boss, where did you go? Hiding in the trees behind, the watchers also saw Tan Fong disappear and whispered, Boss, that shadowy guy is gone. Ha ha, he definitely tricked that girl and left her alone in this wilderness. Let's go catch that girl and have some fun. I told you, if you follow me, you'll definitely enjoy good food and nice clothes. Look, isn't that woman over there? The boss, quick-witted, but before they could act, Tan Fong suddenly appeared right in front of them and used the shadow shield to send them back to the resurrection point. System notification. You have dealt with 5 players and received a total of 12 days of tradable lifespan. Poor indeed, just from defeating 2 small monsters. He softly said. Tan Fong's figure disappeared once again and reappeared beside Black Bloom. Black Bloom asked in surprise, Master, where did you go just now? Tan Fong replied, There are a few people tailing us. I've sent them back to the small town. Black Bloom said, Oh, I thought you went to the bathroom, sir. Oh, right, big boss. Now that you have this invisibility skill, it must be very convenient for you to go to the bathroom, right? You can do your business anytime and anywhere without being seen. No, if the poop falls out of your body, you would still be invisible, right? Or maybe? Tan Fong quickly interrupted and said, Take me to find the boss you mentioned. A new player has appeared in the small town. If Tan Fong were here, he would recognize immediately that this person is none other than the good sister who stabbed him in the back. Tan Tudua, it's unbelievable. I can actually feel it. This is great. I've gained the hidden profession of life sacrifice. It must be really powerful. This way, I'll definitely be a match for Tongfei. I wonder how Master Tongfei is doing now. Does he know the secret to initial point addition? Huh. I don't know where that bastard Tan Fong has gone. He only cares about himself all day, but when it really matters, he's not reliable at all. Well, it's fine. Now I have the hidden profession plus Truong V promised to help me level up. Tan Fong, you handle it yourself. I don't care about you at all. Wow, the darkness is already level 6 even though it's ranked first? Truong Vi is only level 3 right now, yet he still has time to show off his strength. It seems this darkness is the real master. If I had darkness on the leaderboard to help me, I would level up even faster than Zhuang Wei. But where should I go to find this darkness expert? Just then, Tan Xiaodu overheard Wang Meng and the others talking nearby. Damn it, I can't contact Xiaodu through the wind. We don't have time to wait for her. Does anyone have any ideas? Xiaodi I can't do without a nanny. We're not big shots in the shadows to handle everything alone. I suggest we find a new nanny to work with. Hearing that these people are familiar with the darkness, Tan Xiaodu's eyes lit up and she quickly approached and asked, "Hello, is everyone looking for a nanny? I am a hidden assassin, specializing in life." At the same time, Tan Fong and Black Bloom also arrived at the boss. From the rocky ledge, Tan Fong looked down at the boss in the swamp and said, "It's indeed the golden ghost chip. You stay here and hide, be careful of being ambushed by others. I'll go deal with the boss." "All right, Elder, be careful." Tan Fong nodded and jumped down immediately. System notification. Due to the influence of the ghost ship, this area has become a berserk zone. The lifespan decreases 100 times faster here, and time passes 100 times quicker. If you're inside for 15 minutes, it will cost you a day of lifespan. This temporarily chaotic area doesn't have much impact. Whispering to himself, Tan Fong gently lands and quickly heads toward the swamp's center. The boss is the Golden Ship Level 5, a special golden grade with 45 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the countdown. This special boss has a time limit for its appearance, but luckily there are still 45 minutes left. Defeating it will still leave some time remaining. Then, Tan Fong started with the Shadow Slash and entered stealth mode. The boss was hit 5 times, each dealing 549 damage. Then, Tan Fong reappears, uses poison darts combined with a hidden attack to strike the boss's weak point, dealing massive damage, then uses stealth to retreat from the boss, knowing it will counterattack. The ghost ship raises its chainsaw arm, and water columns erupt like whirlwinds sweeping across the swamp. Tan Fong, hidden, uses his agility to continuously dodge. And just as the water columns disappeared, more monsters like mummies crawled out of the swamp, counting over 10 of them. Defeating this golden ghost ship is quite challenging. First, many people don't know where its weakness is. Its true weakness is not the bones or the ship's body, but the ghostly bell hanging at the bow. Second, when its weakness is attacked, it will control the surrounding water area and launch a wide area attack. The damage from these water columns is extremely high. In the early stage, only silver-armored warriors could barely hold out. Luckily, the agility of the Shadow class was high enough, or I would have had a hard time dodging. On the third day, after the ranged attack ends, the boss will summon 12 mid-stage rotten water demons onto the battlefield. Each one has the strength of a silver-grade boss. 12 middle-tier rotten water demons will attack wildly, and most teams will fall into chaos at this point. Moreover, every 3 minutes, the Golden Ghost Ship will summon a middle-tier rotten water demon. If we don't deal with them in time, the number of middle-tier rotten water demons will keep increasing, eventually leading to the team's downfall, but since I am always invisible, they won't be able to find me. Just need to find the right angle to defeat them with a single strike. As Tan Fong appears, he unleashes his Shadow Shield piercing arrow to take out the group of stinky water demons, also draining a large amount of health from the boss. Above the rocky abyss, Black Bloom's mouth was wide open enough to fit a chicken egg. So this is the Dark Lord, the number 1 on the star ranking? This is way too powerful. It appears and disappears like a ghost. The boss has already lost a third of its health and has no strength left to fight back. She was amazed and exclaiming when she received a message from Tan Fong, "Little Black, I'm about to die." Black Bloom was startled and replied, "What girl?" Tan Fong told her she didn't need to do anything, just wait for him to come back to life. Black Bloom asked, "Why is that, Senior? Aren't you currently in the lead? And what the hell is Little Black?" Tan Fong asked her, "Aren't you Little Black?" Black Bloom replied, "Elder, my name is Black Bloom." Black Boss Lin Dalitsu isn't that Little Black, it sounds like a dog's name. Tan Fong told me, Little Black. At the same time, the group that Tan Fong had just defeated was resurrected, and Hung Hung Ho Ho returned to hunt for Tan Fong and the others. The boss shouted angrily, "Damn, we were careless. I used to win every back prize from one to the next when I was a legend, but now I'm being bullied by some kid." At this moment, a subordinate runs up to report the boss has found that girl. The girl is on the edge of the cliff ahead, while that damned Shadow is fighting the boss alone below the cliff. The boss leader snorts and says, "Let's go. This time I've called all the brothers. I don't believe we can't take it down." Back to the battle between Tan Fong and the boss, the fourth and also the most difficult one. This golden ghost ship will unleash a large-scale soul violence, then forcibly bind the body for 5 seconds. and I can't escape now. So, while Tan Fong was thinking, the boss's wide area skill also spread and engulfed him. System message. You have died. You have lost 326 years of lifespan that cannot be traded. You have lost 1,087 days of tradable lifespan. This scene was just caught by the people chasing after us. Ha ha, it's real. This idiot, just because others call him the boss, is arrogant enough to challenge the gold-ranked boss alone. This dark dog is really wealthy. A big light sphere like that is worth at least a few hundred days of lifespan. The brothers attacking the boss are already half dead. Let's go finish it off and maybe get a big chunk of lifespan too. This is only half of the lifespan lost. This big dog deserves it. Today I, the little dog, will eat the big dog. The boss excitedly shouted and led his followers to charge down the cliff. But the moment they entered the swamp area, the scene suddenly changed. The gloomy, dark sky disappeared completely, replaced by a sky full of blue. Everyone was stunned for a few seconds until they saw the rows of houses around them. Then they reacted and realized they had been resurrected. They immediately became furious and shouted, "What the hell? Why is this boss so strong? How can the Dark Lord make its blood drop to half? Are we dealing with a demon? This is impossible." We just stepped into the swamp and were immediately caught by the water trap. And there are still many small monsters left. How are we supposed to fight now? Damn, we've suffered too many losses. Let's go and keep moving forward. I can't believe this thing is so strange. A moment later, when Tan Fong returned to the swamp, he saw a pile of glowing orbs on the ground. "I'm back. Black Bloom, why are there so many life orbs here?" Black Bloom texted. "A group of people just charged in, but we're all taken out by the water pillar." Tan Fong replied, I see, so that's how it is." Haha, you really don't know your limits. Then he looked at the boss, recalling that in his previous life, he had also suffered a lot with this golden ghost ship. The golden ghost ship only releases its binding skill once, so the remaining half of its health can be easily dealt with. When its health drops to half, there is a certain chance it will disappear and reappear far away, making it harder for normal players to defeat it. But I already understood its movement pattern. He whispered to himself. Then Tan Fong charged at the boss and launched his attack. On the cliff, those people have also arrived again and are speaking. "Boss, look over there. That kid is fighting the boss again. All right, let's find an opportunity to take them down." Black Bloom, standing near the cliff not far away, has also spotted them. "Those fools are here again. Damn it, all they do is cause trouble. The boss is about to be defeated. I can't let them succeed in their plan." Thinking of this, Black Bloom quickly used a skill to scrutinize the boss's leader and shouted, "The gods say there will be lightning today." Those guys shouted angrily, "Who the hell is fighting us? Boss, there's a mage over there." "Huh, that woman doesn't want to live, deal with her." Seeing them rush toward her, Black Bloom shouted once and then turned to run away. "Stop, I need to deal with you." The others are shouting and chasing from behind, but they don't know there's another group of people here, secretly watching everything in the shadows. Under the swamp, the battle is gradually coming to an end. Phew, it's finally about to die. No wonder it's called the Golden Ghost Ship. Even though it's only level 5, defeating it alone is still very difficult. My damage is still too low, causing the battle to drag on and attract the attention of others. There are a group of people on the cliff, apparently just finished eating, and there's also a gang near the swamp. It seems they want to wait until I deal with the boss, then come after me and steal the loot. Even so, Tan Fong was not worried at all and used his just cooled down skill to take the boss's final health. The system notified, "You have defeated the Golden Pirate Ship, Gold level. You have gained 4,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 8. Congratulations, you received 7 evolution points and 216 days of tradable lifespan. That's a good idea, but unfortunately, you guys miscalculated." He whispered, and Tan Fong used his shadow to vanish instantly, leaving a pile of items on the ground without picking them up. At the same time, all players received a notification. The Dark player, Shelltown, was the first on the server to defeat the gold level boss and earn 3 reputation points. The players started to discuss. The first time the Golden King boss was defeated. Wow, is this Dark player a demon? Why is it so strong? Which country did the Shelltown originally belong to? The first player to defeat a gold level boss must be a strong expert from our Korea. At Voso Town, Wangman just announced a while ago that the darkness can fight the copper boss alone. He single-handedly defeated a gold level boss with just 1 hit? Why is there such a huge gap between people? Standing right behind, Tan Tu-du frowned silently, thinking that this shadowy figure is truly the most powerful. If he had his help to level up, it wouldn't be long before he could meet Brother Tong Fi. Back to the swamp scene, after Tan Fong disappeared, the leader of the second group whispered with a smile. "Haha, this boss really drops a lot of loot. That guy ran away and didn't get anything. He must be afraid of us now. Kwang, use your skill to find that guy. Take care of him and we'll monopolize the gold boss's loot." "Got it." Player A Kwang responded with a sound, then immediately drew his bow and used the soul-echoing hawk skill to shoot towards the swamp. Tan Fong, hiding nearby, whispered, "Soul-echoing hawk. I didn't expect this hunter to learn an anti-invisibility skill so quickly. No wonder they are confident to try to eliminate me and steal the loot. It's just a pity that my class has a level 1 invisibility skill and level 1 invisibility resistance, so no one can see through my invisibility. As expected, Akwang couldn't detect Tanfong's presence, so he turned to his boss and reported, "Boss, no one is here. That kid probably saw us in a big group and got scared, so he ran away. I guess he's smart. Let's go and protect the loot. Don't be careless, be ready to fight at any moment. The time to defend the boss's loot is 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the boss's loot will belong to us." With that, the boss leader and his men rushed to the fallen items. At this moment, several streaks of swordlight flashed, slicing them into pieces. Tanfong's figure appeared, softly saying, "This place is much quieter now. By the way, where did that little black girl go? Never mind, I'll find her myself." The remaining evolution points plus the boss's reward can only allow the greedy hand to evolve once. First, just upgrade the skill and then touch the corpses. Quickly, the skill has been successfully upgraded. System notification. Greedy hand, corpse handling, assassin. System skill now has a 300% chance to receive additional loot rewards. The extra loot has a 100% chance to level up. A 100% chance to level up? This is just a complete transformation, isn't it? I will make all these light orbs explode, he whispered to himself. Tanfong began using the greedy hand to collect. The notification sound kept ringing out continuously, informing you that you had used the greedy hand skill. You have gained 21 evolution points and 648 days of tradable lifespan. You received a special item, Demonization Spirit. You received a special item, Demonization Spirit. You received it, Tanfong exclaimed in amazement. I can't believe I got 2 demonized spirit orbs in just one try. You take out the 2 demonized spirit orbs and examine them. The Demon Transformation Spirit is a special item that shares the same fire spirit. Carrying it will prevent you from losing lifespan upon death. This effect has a cooldown of 1,565 seconds. Passive soul absorption. When you defeat a demon, there is a 20% chance to drop extra lifespan times 2. This effect doubles when 2 spirit fire orbs are active at the same time. Soul Shaking active when shaking the demon fire will cause a stun effect for 3 seconds on all enemies within 100 meters. Cooldown is 521 seconds. Tanfong thought to himself, this demon fire is not considered an equipment, but rather a tool. It doesn't take up an equipment slot, and these 2 bells only occupy 1 slot in the backpack. Using them is really convenient. At this moment, Tanfong received a distress message from Breakbroom. Hey old man, save me. What are you guys doing? Don't come over here, stay back, Tanfong anxiously replied. Little Black, where are you? Suddenly, a frantic shout rang out from afar. Everyone get back, don't come any closer. The owner of that shout is Li Zi, who is surrounded by a group of lecherous men. They approached cautiously, saying, "You damn girl, you're really stubborn to resist. You're cornered now. Come quietly, and we promise to make it worth your while." Lai Tu turned to look at the cliff behind her. When the crowd approached, she said nothing, and decisively threw herself off the cliff below to escape. Li Tu clenched her staff tightly, closed her eyes and dared not open them, then fell down, her body hitting the empty ground below. A man quickly ran to the edge of the cliff, looked down and exclaimed, "She jumped! She really jumped! That girl has a tough personality." Lai Tu has now disappeared and is secretly contacting Tanfong. "Don't bother saving me, I've already died and returned to the small town, it hurts so much. Luckily, all the transactions of our team are stored on Captain Wang Mang's person." Hearing that, you felt somewhat reassured and replied, "All right, you stay in the town and wait for me to return, I will bring the items to you." Lai Tu happily replied, "Thank you, sir, you've worked hard." Tanfong muttered to himself this time, "I've earned a big sum this round. My lifespan for trading has reached 3,115 days, and I also gained additional evolution points. Time to continue evolving the greedy hand." As soon as he finished speaking, the information panel appeared, and the greedy hand skill had reached the level of mastery. To evolve further, 10 times the current evolution points are needed. Do you want to spend 27 evolution points to upgrade this skill? Tanfong was surprised by the information in front of him and muttered to himself, 200 evolution points? As expected, it's not that simple. The higher the skill level, the more evolution points it costs. Never mind. Leveling up skills increases damage. The higher the damage, the stronger the enemies you can defeat and the more loot you can obtain. The information panel appears once again as you are enhancing your skill. You have spent 8 evolution points and have 13 points remaining. The shield of platinum, jade, and diamond instantly rushes in one direction, up to 21, 24, 27 meters, and then shifts to stealth mode, dealing 5, 6, 7 strikes to all enemies along the way, with a cooldown of 12, 10.43 seconds. The slash range increases by 3.1, 3.6, 4.1 each strike, adding 200, 250, 300 attack points. You have spent 2-3 years of evolution points, leaving 3 initial skill points to enhance the backstab attack with normal bronze, silver, and gold. The passive effect when attacking from behind increases damage by 15, 20, 25, or 30%. Tanfong feels the growing power as he speaks. After 2 evolutions of the shield image slash, the damage has doubled. Even without being in stealth mode or using unstealth, one skill can still deal 3,000 damage. If you use stealth to attack from behind, the total damage of the 7 strikes can reach 6 or 7,000 times. Gold level bosses typically drop 2 to 4 silver or platinum items, with a very small chance of a gold item. Now thanks to the Greed Hands effect, I have 11 gold equipment and skill books, plus 2 platinum items and 1 platinum skill book. Not bad at all, and there are 3 items that the assassin class can use. The information panel appears, showing the thief class weapon with a total attack power of 136, agility plus 22, attack speed plus 24%, 17 armor penetration, requiring level 5 to equip, and the only special effect. Every normal attack you deal double damage. Tanfong looked at the weapon in his hand and then made a comment. This special effect isn't very useful anyway, since I use skills all the time. The basic attack power of this weapon is already high, and it also adds 22 agility. As he finished speaking, another message appeared on the screen, clearly showing the enhancement of his equipment as Tanfong sensed the power boost and spoke up. I didn't increase my physical stats when leveling up, and my current health points are only 350. Yet this kind of armor directly raises it to 419. Once I equip this set of armor, most players at this stage won't be able to break through my defenses. Alright, hide the equipment. I should still use the original vanity of the dark class. That way others can't see my equipment. I have to open the game interface to check. So there's still one last item, a skill book. You click on the spot you just found. The information panel displays new data. A faint phantom, a gold level passive assassin skill, increases evasion rate by 15%. When you activate dodge, you become immune to all damage. Tanfong stared at the screen and said, finally earning a stealth class skill. But I remember this skill is very weak because in this game, it's hard to increase the dodge rate. And even if I try to boost dodge, other attributes will definitely be low. If you can't dodge at that moment, it will be extremely dangerous. Then suddenly he shouted, learn it. His words are grand, but deep down he's full of calculations. But that's not how I am. I have a skill that can evolve infinitely. Improving dodge ability at the same time doesn't require sacrificing other attributes, and that's purely a benefit. Tanfong turned to leave, muttering to himself, it's time to go back. The remaining items from the warrior, the preacher, and the beast archer can be sold to Vuong Man at a 10% discount. Although they can't afford to buy now, considering Vuong Man's character, they can still sell on credit to him. This time, all the good luck is thanks to Little Black. If it weren't for this koi fish, I wouldn't have been able to find the level 5 golden ghost ship and destroy it. I should thank her a bit more. You walk a bit further and then come across the group surrounding Lizzie from earlier. Tanfong sees them but remains expressionless, showing only his usual indifference. But those people looked like they'd seen a ghost. Their faces all turned pale. They all scrambled to run, but still kept shouting. It's darkness. Run fast. Don't stop me, you idiot. Don't leave me behind. Damn it. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Save me. He cast a cold look at them and then quickly dealt with those lagging behind. At this point, only the leader's name remains, and he keeps running closer to Tanfong. He approaches and presses forward, trembling with fear and tears in his eyes as he begs for mercy. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I don't dare anymore. Please spare me. Big brother, elder father, don't kill me. My lifespan is only 1 year left. But Tanfong showed no emotion and coldly replied, did you ever think about this outcome when you harmed others? Not making the opponent wait, he immediately finished the job and turned away, leaving the man clutching his head and screaming in pain. At this moment, the skill information panel appeared again with a notification. Because the player actively killed too many people, they received the slaughterer status, and at their current level, they will drop 75% of their remaining lifespan upon death. A oppressive aura emanates from around Tanfong, along with the slaughterer title above his head. As I walk, I keep thinking, but it doesn't matter. I have the demon fire elixir on me, so even if I die accidentally, I won't lose any of my lifespan. Tanfong calmly walks back to the small town, and everyone sees him and starts talking loudly. It's that darkness. Unbelievable. He finished killing the boss and returned. Why don't I see any good equipment on him? I think this guy probably relied on Bei to defeat the boss alone, so nothing dropped. I was dying of laughter when suddenly someone appeared out of nowhere and blocked my way while I was looking for Bei to fight. Dark Lord of the Shadows? Please stop right there. Brother, the darkness earlier was our mistake. This is a stealth assassin skill book we just bought with our lifespan. I hope you accept it and forgive what we just did. The information panel suddenly appeared, analyzing the book in front of him. An ordinary assassin's skill book, a stealth system skill that targets a single enemy, increasing attack by 20 points and causing a 2-second stun, with a 22-second cooldown. Seeing your silence, he continued, this is a control skill. Tanfong finally responded after a while. Fine. After finishing, he turned around and walked away, making Huang Hian's followers very annoyed. Young Master Hien, we were killed by him. Yet we even gave him the skill book. Isn't that too cowardly? Each of us should use our connections and gather everyone together. Just a single drop of our saliva could drown him. Why should we be afraid? That's right. Since when have we had to suffer like this? What do you guys know? That shadow is growing rapidly and leveling up on its own. It must have a major secret. Now, if we can find him in real life and imprison him, we can not only uncover the great secret, but also turn him into a slave, collecting lifespan for us. So that's how it is. No wonder Hien Tiu is truly skilled. Turn back. Fuang Hien lifts his face and speaks with contempt. I will ask the family to send a woman to find a way to get information about him. The voice from the darkness just now sounded strange. Definitely not from within the circle. That kid proves this guy is a poor man, offering a unique beauty and delivering her right to his door. I don't believe he's not caught in a trap. Tanfeng meets Li Zi and makes a request. Come on, Xiaohei, accept the deal, I'll give you this little thing. She immediately smiled happily and said, Thank you, senior. But I am not Little Black. I am Li Zi. As she swung her staff, she floated into the air. This is really the real deal. I'm about to take off. This skill, this necklace, directly multiplies my damage several times, and my magic recovery is doubled too. Sir, I really appreciate what you've done. Tanfeng then got straight to the point. No need to be polite, just give me the space ring as promised. Li Zi quickly handed over what he was asked for and said, Yes, here you go. Yes, sir. I found a cave while running into the forest earlier. It looks like an entrance to an ancient ruin. Are you interested? Tanfeng remained silent, not replying, but he was secretly contemplating. First the golden demon ship, now the entrance to the ruins, making friends with this girl. It really pays off. Honestly, give and take. If I hadn't given her those 2 gold equipment items, she probably wouldn't have told me this information. With this space ring, the last recorded space reaches up to 27 squares. After some calculations, he finally spoke. Where is Wang Mian? After selling the items to everyone, I went with her to the ruins. Li Zi quickly replied, Okay, but their team leader has already invited a new pastor and they won't be back for another hour and a half. The entrance to the site, I already marked it on the map for you. There's a stone slab on the ground behind the bushes. At that moment, I moved the slab aside and hid inside to escape. As a result, I only took a few steps before hearing the screams of the demons from inside. I was so scared that I ran away, or else I wouldn't have been caught up by those people. All right, I understand. I will go to this site now. Wait for me to return so I can trade with Wang Mang and the others. The process was so fast that she exclaimed in panic, Old master, run quickly. Darkness surrounds you. Tanfeng maneuvered through the trees in the forest, thinking to himself that he originally wanted to find a place to train up to level 10, but now that there are ruins, he doesn't need to search anymore. There are 3 main types of ruins that will appear in the initial town, namely tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of worship. No matter what type of ruin it is, even small monsters at bronze or even silver level are for me a sea of lifespan and evolution points. After searching for a while, Tanfeng finally found the entrance to the ruin. As I step inside, I think to myself that there are initially 3 main types of ruins in the small town, namely tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of worship. Tombs are not exactly auspicious. There are many spirits here, making cleanup very difficult in the end, and there are also golden boss-level creatures. The monsters in the cursed relics are all cursed by ancient evil gods and demons. They may have once been humans, or some have gone insane, or some transformed into monsters after death. As for the monsters inside the sacred temple, they are all followers of ancient or evil gods. The layout inside the temple is extremely complicated. If the last 2 pass through the door successfully, they will receive some special items or skill books. Looking at the drawings on this stone wall, it seems to be a sacred temple of worship. The drawings on this wall look very familiar. This is a sacred temple that judges ancient gods. This place shares the same origin with the judgment eye on your body. And as you go deeper inside, the terrifying sounds grow louder. In a place that also looks gloomy and frightening, Wang Men is using a shield to defend himself. The monster in front of him roared loudly as if trying to swallow its prey. It seized the moment Wang Man was distracted and quickly struck, knocking him back. A teammate shouted loudly, Sister Thuong, heal now. Hurry up and heal. What are you just standing there for? Xiaodu, scared and trembling, tearfully replied, Okay, what should I do? Sep keeps attacking. The other team member raises his sword defensively. Damn it, it's charging again. Use your skills now. She couldn't stand anymore and sank to the ground, clutching her face and crying. I am so scared. Xiaodu's scream causes the birds in the forest to scatter in panic. After a while, Man's group also returns to the small town, all with grim faces. Li Tu didn't notice anything strange and quickly ran over shouting, Captain, why did everyone come back so quickly? The Dark Elder hasn't returned yet, and we still haven't bought the equipment. Damn it, I've never seen anyone as stupid as you. You don't know how to dodge monster attacks or use skills. You tell me, what else can you do? Lai Tu quickly spoke to Mediate. What are you so aggressive about? She just started. It's normal to die once on her first try. Still angry, Tuthan continued. Lin Tu, step aside. I need to scold this kind of person to death. The other teammate also added his words. Lisa, we haven't even been here an hour and we've already died 3 times. She hesitated for a moment, then quickly changed the subject. Let me go with everyone on this. I just received these 2 items from the Dark Elder, and now that I am very strong, I believe that if I join, no one will die this time. Vuong Man finally broke his silence and spoke up. All right, say a few less words. Dialitu's suggestion isn't bad. This time, with her joining, it will definitely go smoothly. Maybe when we return, we might just happen to meet the Dark Lord, Xiaodu shyly whispered. I'm sorry, I'll try. But inside her mind, she was full of curses, blaming her own weakness and blaming her for this. If it weren't for you guys being able to connect with the Dark Lord, I wouldn't bother serving any of you. It makes me so mad. What a bunch of fools. Returning to the ruins earlier, after walking for a while, Tanfeng finally finds a large door. He slowly steps inside, and the increasingly chilling sounds become clearer. Deep inside are monsters with spiky heads kneeling on the ground. They are loyal followers of the ancient god, the Condemned. Silver grade level. Tanfeng stared at them for a long time before quickly using the shadow shield to swiftly charge and attack. After the previous attack, their health bars only dropped a little. He silently calculated and used an invisibility break to strike from behind. Their blood has only decreased by half. No wonder they are level 10 white gold bosses. These two loyal followers combined have more health than the Yuyan Mahuang Kim boss. Suddenly, Tanfeng realized something, and the loyal followers knelt down in reverence. Seeing their behavior like that, he was confused. Why were they kneeling and, moreover, facing him, even though he was in stealth mode? Could it be that they sensed the divine aura of the Eye of Judgment on me, and that's why they didn't attack me? Tanfeng in stealth suddenly spoke. You know the way, right? Take me there. They heard the voice and stood up to look. At this moment, an answer had already come to his mind. It seems they have been corrupted, decayed inside, and lost all their spirit, now turning into savage beasts that only know to plunder and take human lives. Suddenly, the two loyal followers become agitated and roar as if they have found prey. In just a few seconds, they went from appearing respectful to attacking fiercely. It turns out a group of people is approaching from outside, and upon seeing the danger, they shouted, "Watch out! Monsters are coming." These are the two white silver bosses. We can only handle one of them. There are actually two of them. Run quickly. So this is the group of the Grey Rose. She sensed the danger and made them disappear. They left, leaving only traces of their lifespan, and Tanfeng stepped closer. These people are from the group of the girl who bought her ice magic scroll. It seems their name is the Grey Rose. I didn't expect them to find this relic too. However, given the current equipment level of the player, no one can go deep into this ruin. He is no longer in stealth mode and reveals his true form. They reached the relic of lifespan and said, "These guys actually dropped over 100 lifespan points that can be traded. Who would have thought they are just petty rich kids?" After collecting everything, Tanfeng turned around to assess and search the area. So there's nothing here. No traps, no magic mirrors. Could these two small silver-level bosses really be here? In the end, you decide not to overthink it anymore. Just forget about it. As soon as he finished speaking, Tanfeng quickly dealt with the two of them. The information panel also appeared rapidly. You have slain a loyal follower of the ancient god, the Judged One, at silver level. You have gained 4,000 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 9 and earning 4 evolution points. You have gained 188 days of tradable lifespan. Without hesitation, you quickly unleashed the Greedy Hand move. The power emanating from it makes Tanfeng marvel. This Greedy Hand of the level 9 is indeed real. 32 evolution points, 154 days of tradable lifespan, 4 gold level items, plus 10 silver level items, and even gold level gear that the assassin can use. You just collected a believer's necklace, and its information panel immediately appeared. Tanfeng put away the item in his hand and snatched the voice. This necklace has quite a good trait, with a 20% cooldown reduction. After wearing it, the cooldown of the shadow skill is shortened from 22.6 seconds to 19.2 seconds. The cooldown of the poison dart has been reduced from 4.3 seconds to 3.7 seconds, and the shadow shield slash from 10.4 seconds to 8.8 seconds. Later, farming monsters will become even more efficient, and all other equipment will be at higher levels. At this stage, no one else can wear it except me, so I'll keep it for now and sell it later. Suddenly, a circle at the back shook violently, resembling a hidden door. From there, a strange pillar emerged with an activation mechanism button on top. Tanfeng immediately realized that only after clearing the monsters here could the mechanism be activated. He approached the pillar and thought to himself that it was an hidden mechanism. Before he could touch it, the button pressed itself down with a click, and suddenly the ground where Tanfeng was standing started to shake, the middle part moving downward, and he wondered, is this a staircase? The large gap above has now been gradually closed off by another door, and after a while, the elevator stopped. Tanfeng also spoke up now, finally arrived, feeling like he had descended 300 or 400 meters. He looked around and exclaimed, "This is an underground hidden maze beneath the shrine. There is a certain chance that an underground maze will appear in the ruins. I also found many in my previous life. Inside the maze, there are countless traps, but as long as there's someone to act as a shield, exploring isn't dangerous. It's just time-consuming. With the current attributes, once those mechanisms are triggered, it might just be a dead end. Luckily, I just got this toy, so I summoned the loyal follower with the chain, and the information panel appeared accordingly. I immediately summoned a silver-level loyal follower. A loyal follower from the chain appears. Tanfeng raises his hand to give an order, moving forward to scout the way. It's fine to have some followers scouting ahead, but there's still a risk of danger. So for safety, it's better to prioritize evolving the passive dodge ability. The information panel appears as you are enhancing, showing you have used 11 evolution points with 24 remaining. The Phantom Demon is vague. Stealing the Platinum, stealing the Zushi, and the passive assassin skill grants up to a 75% chance to dodge. Activating dodge will make you immune to all damage. Tanfeng is just moving deeper inside while calculating. A 75% dodge rate is already very high, and there's just enough points left to evolve the Shadow Assassin to a legendary level. The energy consumption notification keeps appearing, making him constantly reconsider, because evolving from legendary to mythic requires 10 times the points. So, the higher the initial rank of a skill, the fewer evolution points you'll need. For example, if a skill originally at the mortal level evolves into a legendary level, that would be the skill's first evolution and only require 1 basic evolution point. The evolution level of the target is legendary, so you need 10 times the points, and 10 times 10 points equals 100 points. In other words, if I have a skill at the divine level, I can quickly evolve it to legendary, mythic, or even ancient and immortal levels. But if it's just a normal skill, I first need to evolve it 7 times to reach the divine level. By then, I will need a few hundred more points to increase it tenfold, but the advantage is that I can upgrade any skill at any level to the divine level at a very low cost. In other words, from now on, all my skills will be at least at the divine level. I only have 11 evolution points left, so I can only evolve my initial skill, the potential Shadow. With a 35% cooldown reduction, the ultimate cooldown of the hidden image is 16.3 seconds. The cooldown is still too long, and the attack power to break stealth is also a bit low. I definitely need to improve it. While he was thinking, the status window appeared again. Fate is unpredictable, and the energy consumption panel also showed up. On the other side, the loyal follower accidentally stepped on a trap. Tanfeng finally snapped out of his tangled thoughts and looked up at the giant stone slab crushing the monster before him. You are not afraid at all. The summoning creature is dead, so you'll just summon a new one when the cooldown ends. This maze is complicated and full of dangers, so we can only explore it like this, hoping to find something valuable. On the upper floor of the temple, a quiet space envelops everything. The members of the Grey Rose team have not yet left, peeking through the door. The team leader, after a careful inspection, confirmed that the 2 monsters had indeed disappeared. She was so surprised, she exclaimed, "What? Our lifespans are running out too. Someone must have killed the monsters and taken our lifespans. But who could it be?" At this point, they had gone deep inside. The person who heard her question then replied, "At this stage, the only one capable of killing 2-level Bakunan bosses so quickly can only be the Dark Elder." The other person in the group who had been silent until now spoke up. "Is the Dark Lord really here?" "So our lost lifespan has also been taken by that old darkness? It seems that's the case. But that's okay. Otherwise, I would have to die again." Grey Rose thought it made sense, so she considered that when she just arrived here, she saw a shadow, and it seemed like he was communicating with the monster. Is that person the darkness? What skill does he have to be able to hypnotize the boss? His strength is truly unfathomable and terrifying. Back with Tanfeng, a loyal follower screams in agony after being stabbed multiple times by spears. Seeing the spear trap emerge from below, he deduced that after 3 hours of exploration, this must be the end point of the maze. Based on his past experience, using a bunch of human lives would likely result in dozens or even hundreds of deaths. Tanfeng once again summoned a loyal follower. It led the way while he followed on a rugged, winding path flanked by dark, abyssal depths. At the end of the path is a large, sealed door. Tanfeng orders to go and open it. No matter how hard the monster tries, the door won't budge. Seeing that, he silently thought, "Can't open it? Strange indeed." Then Tanfeng approached the door and lightly touched it. Suddenly the door slowly opens and Tanfeng quickly steps back, his face tense with alertness. Behind the door is a mystical space with a sun surrounded by thorny vines. He just went inside, thinking to himself that the sun disk is covered with thorns and locked, and there's also an NPC nearby. The information panel pops up but has no data about this person. Everything is a secret. Tanfeng looked at the person in confusion and thought, "This is the first time I've encountered such a mysterious NPC." Suddenly, the NPC recites a confusing spell, and as the spell ends, the NPC gradually disappears. You are amazed and ask, "Did this thing disappear?" The sharp thorns on the protective aura also vanished along with it. The thorny tendrils gradually disappeared, and Tanfeng was a bit confused, but still made a guess. Although I didn't find any information about the mysterious woman, I think it is related to the Eye of Judgment. This treasure emits a bright golden light, indicating it can unlock items of the level of a divine artifact, but we still need to be careful, as there's a risk of encountering monsters or traps. He points forward and commands, "Open the treasure orb." The loyal follower steps up, opening the orb to reveal a dazzling, radiant light. Tanfeng exclaimed in amazement, "This is a skill book. a stealth class skill with both active and passive effects. Oh, once you recognize the item inside, all the information panels about it will appear simultaneously. Grace grants liberation, executes the execution, skill book of the assassin class, passive effect, plus 100% critical hit on weak points, double damage on weak points, decapitation. To activate the decapitation effect on your next attack, you must deal 100% physical damage per second. It lasts for 3 seconds with a cooldown of 60 seconds and 44.4 seconds. Tan Feng looked at the information and then spoke. The passive effect directly doubles the ability to judge a monster's weak point, and this active skill that cuts off the head is even more exaggerated after activation. If my next attack deals 300 damage, the critical hit effect will activate, causing the enemy to take an additional 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds. The total damage will be 1,200, tripling the original amount. Although skills like Shield Bash involve multiple strikes, these kills still count as a single attack. Moreover, it's also a finishing move. I only need 10 evolution points to upgrade it to a legendary level. This is truly a big harvest. My burst ability has increased several times. It's all thanks to Little Black's luck. Then I'll sell the rest of the items to their group and it's time to head back. After collecting the items, Tan Feng contacted Li Tzu. Xiaohei told Wang Mang to return to the small town. I will sell the items to him. She quickly responded, "Old Master, have you finished exploring the ruins? Then we will head back to the small town too." Leaving the quiet, dark space earlier, he returned to the small town to find Li Tu's group. But things didn't seem to be going well. Tan Feng helplessly said, "So it turns out a group of people are surrounding him. They speak up to each other. The darkness has arrived. Darkness, 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 Circa. Can we be friends? The Dark Lord? Are you short of followers? You're called 666. Are you the darkness? I am the chairman of London Corporation in Shanghai City and would like to invite you to join our group. Boss, we come from Firefly Town. This is my younger sister. She really admires you. I have no other intentions. I just want the two of you to get to know each other. Elder, we come from Kunkok Town. Please take us along. I will marry my wife to you. Elder, we come from Bichvandao Town. I am from there." Tan Feng didn't care about the greetings and only paid attention to one thing. It seems like the gates to other towns have opened one after another, right? Now I can go to Dondom Town where Songfai is. You disappeared without a word in front of everyone, causing them to panic and shout. They've disappeared, damn it. Who told those guys to keep bothering me? Aren't you the same? Your sister is so ugly, yet you still dare to introduce her to the Elder. You bastard. Watch me beat you to death. Who's afraid of whom? Tan Feng, having hidden away from the chaos, reappears and heads to Li Tu, Xiaohei. She looked over and saw someone she knew, then responded, "Old Master." Li Tu turned to wave at someone in the distance and shouted, "Captain, the Old Master has arrived." Tan Feng looked in the direction of the call and realized something. Among Vuong Man's group was Tio Du, and he wondered to himself, Tio Du? Why did she join Vuong Man's group? I'm afraid Vuong Man's people will suffer the worst because of her. Moreover, I have to be careful. The whole world knows about the existence of the darkness, but I can't reveal my true identity. Because I still can't transfer my abilities to reality, and right now there are countless people targeting me. Even a single knife could be enough to take my life. Xiaodu saw Fan Feng looking very pleased and thought to himself, so this is the darkness? He looks really powerful. Compared to the others like Wang Mingxi, he's just a small fry. If he can help me level up, I might be able to meet Brother Songfei in just a few days. Pushing aside the thoughts in his mind, he approached to sell the items. These equipment pieces are perfectly suited for your group's class. These basic skill books can also improve everyone's combat effectiveness. In total, they have a lifespan of 2,200 days. Mang Man was stunned when he heard the number and said, "Are you serious this much? I can't afford to buy all these gold and silver level equipment. It's okay to let you owe me. Thank you for helping us like this. I really don't know how to repay you. If you need our help in the future, just give us an hour and we will do our best to assist you." One team member exclaimed happily, "Wow, the top Dark Lord is really amazing. Can I really start using the gold equipment so soon?" Manhwa no longer looked serious and happily exclaimed, "This is a gold-level skill. It's incredible. I increased threefold in just a moment, and the senior also allowed us to buy on installment, which shows they trust us a lot." Suddenly he realized something. Looking confused, he asked why there were no items for the preacher. Tuthan said with disdain, "If it's not here, then it's not here. Her following us and gaining experience points is already pretty good. Hello, senior. I am the priest of the Wang Man team." "Excuse me, is my priest equipment not available?" At this moment, the information panel also appeared. "The player Tu Du has sent you a friend request." She looks hopeful, while Tan Feng suddenly disappears with a cold expression, leaving no words behind. Xiaodu nervously asked, "Where is he?" Wang Mang saw this and comforted her. It seems this time the elder doesn't have the priest's item, but there will be more in the future. Tu Chung still looked aloof as always. I could tell he didn't bother to pay attention to her. Lizzie also spoke to reassure, with such a dark lord like a divine dragon, only the head is visible, the tail is hidden. So handsome. Tan Feng then continued to hide himself and entered a shop, suddenly remembering that he still had a golden-level priest scepter and a skill book of the same level in his backpack. But such a precious item. How could he easily give it to Xiaodu? As he levels up, he will have a large amount of equipment and skill books that are not needed, and selling them would take a lot of time. The government behind Wang Mayan just happens to need these items. I can't let my partnership with the government be affected because of Xiaodu. It seems I still need to quickly find a priest for Wang Mian's team so I can get rid of Xiaodu. He immediately thought of finding a talented priestess quickly. And Tu Yet, one of the managers of the Demon Slayer Guild in his previous life, has a hidden profession within the White Bird Divine official system. Always accompanied by a white bird that can assist with healing and increase benefits. She is the only powerful priest I knew in my previous life. She single-handedly defeated a level boss, making her my super strong teammate. In comparison, Xiaodu is basically just a useless person. That's right, I remember Xiao Tuyet is similar to Song Fai, both in the small town of Fireflies, and I might be able to meet Xiao Tuyet and bring her into Wang Man's team. Finally, Tan Fong arrived at the teleportation gate, and the information panel appeared. The place he was heading to, the small town welcoming Fireflies. The teleportation gate quickly transports people to the location. The scene here is somewhat quiet, with the sound of wind whistling overhead. You walk past and hear a few strangers talking. Quickly turn back and leave. The Bakugan boss has less than half health left. Don't let it get any advantage. Otherwise, it's a waste of death. That bastard Tongfei drags along so many girls. Who would want to compete with him for that crown? I really don't get it. It's just a tiny star. Why are there so many brainless people? I'm impressed that today you had to kill that white-faced guy. Tan Fong achieved his goal and thought to himself, you found Tongfei so quickly? After walking for a while, you reached a desolate area. Tan Fong looked around and observed that this was the level 5 Deadly Mountain Valley area, where monsters included fake fire and smoke creatures. The deeper you went, the louder the chaotic sounds became. Get in there quickly. You dare to fight me? Go to hell, run away now. The players are trying to deal with the fire mimic. You hide in a corner watching the battle, where the two-headed fire mimic is a level silver boss, but the scene is a bit chaotic with many players fighting each other. Suddenly, a group of strangers appeared in front of Tan Fong, blocking the other players. None other than Tong Fei's group. The players from before, like they saw an enemy, rushed forward, shouting, "You bastard Tong Fei! Last time you ambushed and took my lifespan. Now I have to kill you. You think you'll be safe hiding behind the female mage? I have a divine skill called Toa Hao that counters mages. You're dead." Before he could get close, one of Fan Kuang's men struck first, determined not to let Tong Fei get hurt. The other players were left bewildered and exclaimed, "What?" Tan Fong is still hiding where he was before. Watching the play and recalling what happened in the previous life, Tong Fei was known as the rebellious heavenly law god, and was a mage. In the past life, he convinced his group of fans to choose the mage profession, giving him all the equipment and skills and quickly rising to power. However, having only one mage on the team was not enough. Therefore, his group of fangirls came up with a solution. Some turned all their divine points into crystal cannons. Some added all attributes to agility to become a harassment mage. Others added everything to physique to become a tank mage. You just imagined this fierce fan group in your mind. Take this hit from me, and some of them even added all their attributes to strength to become battle mages, hitting people with magic staffs. In the early stages, his team was very strong, stealing players' lifespans everywhere without anyone being able to resist. But of course, as the game progressed, these female fans would quickly all die. Tong Fei made a sympathetic gesture and said loudly, "Girls, you've worked so hard, I feel very sad. I hope the boss dies quickly so everyone can rest." He hopes that this world will be filled with love instead of violence. His words seem to ignite the passion of his fans. "It's not hard at all, Faiga. You're the one who works the hardest. You've worked so hard you shouldn't have to endure all this. Sisters, charge and beat this disgusting thing to death. Don't let it hurt our big brother." The fan-crazed crowd shouted loudly, "Storm monster, Song Fei becomes king. From now on, only Song Fei. Please soar up slowly. We will follow you forever." Before they could do anything, the monster had already charged at Song Fei. Oh my god, he's gradually disappearing, tears welling up in my eyes as I speak. Fika has always been like that, crazy for him. Tongfei Miu Miu shouted loudly from the side, "Keep fighting, everyone. As long as we kill this ugly monster, Fika can rise to first place on the leaderboard. We must surpass that shadowy guy." The fanatics group all shouted together, "Break the heavens, set the winds, swear to fight alongside Fika," as they continuously attacked the monster. Tong Fei, protected by his fans, stood behind and silently thought, "Finally, it's almost over. If this silver boss is so hard to kill, how can someone beat the golden one? That dark guy must have some trick up his sleeve. How many people do I have helping me, yet I'm only at level 7 now? What does that dark dog rely on to level up so quickly? As long as I kill this white silver boss, I can level up to 8. That dark guy has been stuck at level 9 for so long, so I can surpass him in one go and become the number 1, a god in the game." While reveling in his pride, a hand suddenly appeared, grabbing his face. In the blink of an eye, Tong Fei's head was severed from his neck. Tan Fong had used the shadow image / technique. He held on so tightly that Tong Fei's head kept spewing out disgusting black blood. The whole process was so fast that the Fanchuan crowd didn't have time to react, and by the time they realized what was happening, they could only panic and scream. Brother, as soon as you finished speaking, Tanfeng had already taken care of them. The notification panel that had been waiting for a long time quickly appeared. You have killed someone. The two-headed fire dummy gains 1,500 experience points. You have killed a player. You have killed the rebellious mage. Tong Fai Myo Myo, you have killed the player. Fai will follow him forever. You have killed a player. Xiao Fai Hua, you have killed. You darted back and forth like a lightning bolt, continuously attacking the monster with damage numbers flashing non-stop. The surrounding players were so amazed they gaped open-mouthed, taking turns to exclaim in disbelief. What, directly killing the boss instantly? A skill that deals thousands of damage? That's way too powerful. My skill only deals a little over 100 damage, but they're hitting thousands, more than 10 times ours. Moreover, it's a direct attack that killed Song Fai and his fan group. Who is this assassin? Could it be the Darkness? Surely this is the Dark Lord, the first to kill the Golden Boss? Then who else could be this powerful, I wonder? Everyone step back, so the loot from this boss belongs to the Great Lord. The Dark Lord only killed off Tongfi's treacherous villains, which also helped us vent our anger. That's right, isn't it? Grandmaster, keep going. You're the best. Grandmaster, I love you. Don't look anymore. Let's go quickly. Tanfeng looked at everyone's attitude and thought to himself, these people are only afraid that he will attack them. If it had been him in a previous life, he would have been attacked by all of them long ago. Leaving the Firefly town, the scene has now shifted to a bustling small town. The notification appears right where Song Fei just revived. You were killed by darkness. You have lost 1,106 days of lifespan and can now trade. You have lost 18 years and 113 days of life and cannot trade. He couldn't believe his eyes and muttered, am I really dead? Did I really get killed by the darkness? Why did that darkness come to our small town? There are hundreds of primitive towns in Zhanghai City, so why did he come here to steal my boss? The fanatic group gradually began to revive after a while, and they spoke with confusion. Am I dead? How could this happen? How could Big Brother also die? It was the darkness. But why did the darkness kill Big Brother and us? It must be that he wants to steal the White Silver boss. That villainous guy took the chance when Ka wasn't paying attention to ambush him. That shameless shrimp head. While they were still arguing, where did Meo Fai Bao come from? Dude asked softly. Brother Song Fai, can I join your team? I am a sharpshooter with eagle-eyed skills that can detect hidden enemies. Xiao Fai Miu Miu saw that and quickly spoke up. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Big Brother Song Fai already said. We only need a mage. Where are you looking? Someone else is also coming to investigate. Your monster hunting efficiency is too low. It will affect your brother's ranking. After a moment of silence, Tongfi finally said, don't say that, everyone. I still believe that love can conquer all. I can feel your intense love, so even if you're an archer, it doesn't matter. Come with us now. Let's grow together. Meo Fai Bao was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. She stammered as she responded. Brother, I love you. Brother Song Fai. I am a spy and have a hidden identity. I can let others taste his own medicine. Brother Song Fai. I've also learned how to control the range. I can help you freeze him. He Yang spread his arms wide and said, everyone, we are one big loving family. Anyone who wants to join is welcome. Come here. We will be united forever. The passionate fans cheered loudly, saying, so warm, I will follow Brother Song Fai forever without regret. That dark guy only relies on being a sneak thief to ambush and doesn't dare to touch Brother Wu. We must make him pay the price. That's right. That's right. Once we control that dark guy, we'll let our brother kill him to show him what happens when you mess with our brother. Revenge. We must kill that dark guy. Avenge my brother. The vengeful warrior fights for my brother. To avenge Fai Ka for killing the shadow dog, those outside who heard the commotion also spoke up. What's going on? What does this little star want to do? The person next to him, seeing that he didn't understand, explained, you still don't know? Just now this guy was killed by someone from outside. It's true. The person responded, many sisters are protecting him like this. How could he have been killed by someone else? This person spoke up again. The other side is darkness. You tell me, is this person really darkness at that level? Does the darkness really dare to provoke these people? I think these girls' brains are not normal at all. Tong Fai looked at the increasing number of members in his group and thought with satisfaction, very good. There are so many witnesses. Once I kill that shadow, everyone will know. Even if you're strong, fighting alone is useless, especially against an assassin. How can a petty assassin compare to a noble mage like me? Tanfeng on this side still doesn't know anything and is greedily collecting the previous lifespans. The information panel quickly appears. You have received 16 evolution points, 217 days of lifespan available for trade. White silver level loot times 6, gold level loot times 11. You see your evolution points increase and strengthen yourself with the evolved skill of Blessing of Grace. The information panel appears once again. You have spent 10 evolution points, leaving 9 points. The skill Blessing of Liberation at level Zhu Thi and legendary level, passive effect, adjusts the attack to double the critical hit damage from 100% to 200%, actively used to cause the next attack to have a cut defense effect, dealing 100 damage per second. Up to 150% damage of the sustained attack for 3 seconds. Cooldown 30 to 22.2 seconds, reduced to 25 to 18.5 seconds. So you look at the information in front of you and then calculate the ability to target the weakness that has been increased from 100% to 200%, right? The original weakness, the weakness before evolution, and the weakness after evolution. If you exaggerate a little more, then half of the enemy's body will be considered a weak point. So at that moment, my Thuanon Tram can deal damage to that weak point, and the damage of the critical hits has also increased while the cooldown has been reduced from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. It feels like I could really defeat a gold-level boss. With the initial Shuthi skill and no evolution points, I can still evolve to a legendary level. But to go from the legendary level to the mythic level, you need to spend over 100 times more evolution points. Going from legendary to mythic requires 200 points. According to this rule, the greedy hand of the handling spirit needs 210 points to evolve, and then 3,400 points to reach the legendary level. I still have 9 evolution points now, but what can I do with these 9 points? Then just focus on evolving and enhancing your attack from behind. As soon as he finished speaking, the information panel reappeared. Tanfong stared at the information panel and continued. Boss Bai Yin and a group of players helped me earn over 1,400 days of lifespan to trade and get back to the city. Before he could turn off the panel, someone suddenly approached from behind and pressed close. She swiftly swung her knife toward him like the wind and shouted, "Die already." The darkness. The blade is right in front of him, only a short distance away, but it seems to be controlled, and instead of moving toward him, it slides away from Tanfong. The girl didn't understand what just happened and wondered why. She fell to the ground, realizing she couldn't continue fighting, so she made her move. Damn it, hide in the shadows. Above the mountain cliff, Tongfi's fans are holding torches and shouting loudly. "Die already, you shadow bastard, you're surrounded by us," one man shouted fiercely. "We came to avenge Brother Song-Fi." Tanfong quickly uses the hidden shadow technique. Mao-Fi said loudly while drawing her bow, "It's useless. We can see through your stealth." The arrow leaves the bow and soars into the sky. She spots someone hiding in stealth and shouts loudly, "Good, you've been exposed." Little Fi Mew Mew confidently said, "Sisters, use everyone's strongest skills and kill it." Fan Fi goes on a journey, and grass can't grow. The girl with the knife shouted, "Wait, it's me!" But it was too late. The attacks hit simultaneously, causing a huge explosion with thick smoke, and she was no longer visible. Even so, Xiaofei Miao Miao still insisted, "No, it's fine. After all, she's not a mage," which proves she doesn't really like Pai Pai. This is the punishment she deserves. Release the eagle and find the darkness. Mao Fai Bao immediately obeyed the command. Suddenly, a bell rang from somewhere, cold and echoing through the entire space. The information panel also quickly appeared. Ding was using Ghostfire, a special tool actively terrifying, combining Ghostfire to disable all enemies within a 100-meter radius for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 600,521 seconds. The fan-crazy group was immobilized before they could act, and Mao Fai Bao spoke in confusion, unable to move. Suddenly they were pulled back, everyone opening their mouths in shock. It was Tanfong who suddenly charged out from nowhere, using the Shadow Shield slash, moving as fast as the wind to take down the Fan Kuang group, still in stealth, and then approached where Tongfi was hiding. He looked in with confusion. What's going on? Why did they all suddenly drop dead? Could it be caused by the darkness? No way. If he had acted, he should have appeared, right? Tanfong pressed his face against his, gradually revealing himself from invisibility, and spoke coldly. "Tongfi, you're dead." He quickly reacted with a magic shield, "You bastard." But this shield is useless. It shattered in less than a second. Tanfong moved so quickly to handle Song-Fi that his eyes hadn't even closed before he collapsed to the ground, blood splattering everywhere. He disappeared, leaving only traces of his lifespan, and you can see it with a sneer. He still has quite a bit of lifespan left. It seems this guy still has over 2,000 days of tradable lifespan. But why is it that none of the female fans here have any tradable lifespan? Could it be that they only have a little bit of lifespan points to give away to Tong-Fi? After all this time, they still think that this divine game is just a game, huh? Such stupidity is truly terrifying. It's a pity these lifespans can't be traded. Together they add up to hundreds of years, yet they're only useful for exploiting the surrounding monsters. Now, we're back to the noisy scene in Little Town. After reviving, Song-Fi turned around and angrily questioned, "Damn it. My 2,000-day lifespan that could be traded is now only 500. That damn shadow? Didn't you use your scouting skill? Why couldn't you find him?" Mao-Fi defensively replied, "I used my skill, but only found the 2 assassins with us." Xiao-Fi Miao Miao also spoke up, saying she saw the level up in her attribute panel, so maybe that's the stealth skill of that damned shadow, which must be of a higher level. "Oh right, I also have the Eye of the Hawk skill here. The level of stealth resistance is level 1, so I can only see level 1 hidden targets. If the opponent is level 2 or higher, I won't be able to see him." Tongfi then irritably said, The damn shadow guy comes and leaves without a trace. How am I supposed to defend myself? After ranting for a while, he started to worry about being kicked out. But I didn't offend him. My boss has already been robbed, so he probably won't come to kill me anymore, right? No, I can't let that happen. If he's jealous of my beauty and wants to kill me, what then? Fan Kung and the others, hearing Tong Fi's arrogance, suddenly cheered up and said loudly, "Let's go somewhere else to level up for everyone's safety." Wherever Fi goes, she can get there. Not long after, in the Firefly town, Tan Fong concealed himself and searched around. He looked around again, confused and puzzled. Strange. I can't see the group of Tong Fi. Did they go to another town? Maybe it's offline now. Then he revealed his true form and asked a passerby, "Hey, do you know where the Tong Fi group went?" The man was suddenly asked and he panicked, exclaiming, "I almost had a heart attack." "Old Master of Darkness, they are heading that way. Go kill him quickly, but I have one request. After you kill Song Fei, can you spare my girlfriend?" So she is Meo Fi Bao, a female hunter. "Den Fong, eng hi vailian lan lung noi, toi kuyen un ne doi ban gaidi. Kaluk ne tamhi. The person continued speaking. "Master, please, I finally found my girlfriend." But before he could finish, you had already disappeared. Tan Fong stealthily followed the indicated direction, thinking to himself that although he knew the direction they were heading, he had no idea where they were going. They were. It will take a lot of time to find them. I wish I could find I too yet. The boyfriend behind still kept pleading, "Please, sir," as Tan Fong was walking when a figure suddenly flashed past. Seeing the image of that girl, the name Wai Tu Yet immediately came to his mind. Tan Fong quickly appeared, chasing after her and calling out, "Beautiful lady, please help me." You don't answer the question and quickly transform into a magic staff. Then say directly, "I heard that your profession can search for targets over a large area, right? Find Tong Fi's location for me, and I will sell you this golden staff at a low price as a reward for you." Tu Yet's eyes lit up as soon as she saw it. She asked while making the deal, "But how do you know I can search over a large area? I've never told anyone that before." Tan Fong immediately asked back, "Do you care about that? Do you want this royal-grade weapon?" Wai Tu Yet, now blinded by the item, quickly replied, I want it, but I can't afford to buy it." "You don't even have 500 days? Its original price was at least 700 days. She suddenly remembered something and said, "Ah, I happen to have it, so let's not waste any more time and make the deal." The information panel immediately appears. Transaction successful. Wai Tu Yet, holding her staff, smiles foolishly. Gold-level staff. Tan Fong gently taps her forehead, bringing her back to reality. He helplessly says, "Hurry up and get to work." Ituyet performed the spell while thinking, although this was her first encounter with this darkness. It felt strangely familiar. Despite that, she joked aloud, "Aren't the elders worried that I might take the stuff and leave without helping you?" Tan Fong replied straightforwardly, not understanding her meaning. "What do you mean?" "It's not that I hate Tong Fi Ko," Ituyet asked in surprise, "so the elder still knows I dislike Tong Fi Ko. Are you really my friend in real life? But why does your voice sound a bit different?" "You guess. I'm too lazy to guess." Then she turned to Bak Dieu, who was soaring into the sky, and said, "Let's go." She no longer looked playful, only a serious expression that was hard to describe. Bai Diao spread his wings and flew out of the crowded residential area, heading straight towards the towering red Rocky Mountains. Hidden in a distant corner was a crowd of people. After a moment of silence, Wai Tuyet finally spoke. "We found Tong Fei. She provided her current location, coordinates 3869527. But I can't guarantee they won't move. By the time you get there, they might have already left," Tan Fong said urgently. "Make friends and keep watching them. Tell me their new location whenever you find out. How long will it take? If it takes too long, I haven't finished speaking before you interrupt. Just a moment." Tan Fong quickly rushed forward and suddenly realized something. He stopped, hiding behind a large tree. Wai Tuyet watched from afar and found it strange. So she asked, "Why did the elder stop?" Tan Fong silently looked at the symbol on the tree trunk before speaking. She looked around to see if there was a large tree like this nearby. Hearing that, she immediately replied, "All right, wait for me a moment. Elder, there is a tree 100 meters ahead in front of you and another 100 meters to the left." He raised his hand and lightly touched the symbol on the trunk. He too yet couldn't contain her curiosity and asked what kind of symbol this was, but the response she received was only a vague answer. Guess what? As soon as Tan Fong finished speaking, a triangular connection suddenly formed between the three trees, with a pillar of light in the center. Yai Tuyet, watching from afar, immediately shouted, telling Duong to activate the Pu Thui. You carefully observe the Duong before speaking, surprisingly encountering the blessing of ancient gods in Tanthu village. Quite lucky, and it even unlocks the treasure Duong. The blessings of ancient gods can appear anywhere on the land abandoned by the gods. Basically, there will be some strange symbols in a certain area, and when all of them are activated, the blessing will be unlocked. Some will summon boss monsters, some will summon a group of small monsters, and there are also treasure orbs and even some unique rewards. Wai Tuyet from afar praised without hesitation. The old master is really powerful. This treasure must contain at least 1,000 days of lifespan, right? So it's worth millions of yuan. Tanfeng heard her whispering and thought that her estimate was quite accurate. In his previous life at this time, the lifespan trading rate outside the world could be 1 in 10,000. It's only the first day. By the second day, this ratio had already risen to over 1 over 50,000 N. Yet observes the situation through the white dove, and the elder only lightly brushes his fingers over those symbols. I have to record it quickly. With his investigative abilities, he might find many more things in the future. Tanfeng approached and opened the treasure chest, and the information panel immediately appeared. You have opened the ruby treasure vault. You have received the cursed flower blossom skill book. You are surprised by the skill in front of you, the blooming curse flower. What kind of skill is this? The information panel quickly explained that the Loinguin Hoa No steals the common skill book from the player's body within 15 seconds after death, causing cursed flowers to grow on the enemy's body, and these cursed flowers continue to absorb the target's life force, with no cooldown time. After receiving the information, Tanfeng immediately thought to himself that this was a perverted skill. In his previous life, he had heard of it, and it turns out the name of this skill is the Curse of Blooming Flowers. Sounds pretty fitting, huh? You decide to learn it right away and continue your previous train of thought. With this skill, every time I kill a player, I just need to protect the opponent's body, and the flower curse will absorb all the tradable lifespan of the enemy. The good days of Tongfi are coming to an end. This time I will kill you until you're offline. Then, I will quickly reach level 10, extract that ability into the real world, and completely kill you in reality. The scene shifts to another place, where a wolf is howling in pain with its fangs bared. After a moment of struggling, it also gave in to the relentless attacks from Tongfi's group. He was pleased. I've run this far so that darkness probably won't chase me anymore. You've already stolen a white silver boss from me and killed me twice. That's enough. Probably I don't need to chase all the way here. When I reach a higher level, I'll settle the score with you. Darkness. Xiaofi Miao. Miao suddenly shouted, "Hey, look over there. Someone is fighting a boss." Tongfi immediately recognized that those friends looked way too familiar. They seemed to be fans of Nuji Kai. She got furious when she heard that name. What? Fan Kung and the others also roared in anger, as if they had touched a sore spot. It's Fan from Gu Kai again. Those disgusting bugs just want to help Gu Kai rank first. Xiaofei Miao Miao led the charge, saying, "Let's go kill them. We can't let these bastards affect our ranking climb." The group still thought help was coming and quickly called out, "Great, reinforcements are here." "Hello everyone, this boss is about to run out of health. Let's defeat it together." Suddenly, a swift stick shot straight at the face of the person who just spoke. Xiaofei Miao Miao, in a frenzy, darkened her face and slammed her stick into the ground. One team member shouted in panic, "Along!" Nisa nearby can't hold back her anger. "What are you doing? You guys are crazy." Tu Fai Miu Miu proudly declared, "This is the end for Fan Ngu Jiai Kai." She was confused when she heard the unfamiliar name. What is Niu Gaiji? What are you saying? I honestly don't understand. As Misa finished speaking, 2 arrows suddenly pierced through her left eye and mouth at the same time, blood gushing out from both. Her teammate shouted in panic. Misa the cat boldly declared, donning gold to become king and soaring high, sweeping away the cattle and clearing out the chaos. The vast universe is dominated by him alone, with a heart as cold as an island, loving endlessly for him. The fanatics cannot tell apart players from monsters. They crazily destroy everything in sight, leaving only traces of their lifespan behind. Tongfi was immediately touched and said, "Oh my god, thank you all. My loves, I almost fell into the trap set by Nguji Aikai's fans. I never expected them to be so treacherous and cruel." The crazy fans also moved by the moment, all saying, "You don't need to thank us. Shu Nam is wholeheartedly loyal to him." They all chatter below without noticing that someone has been watching their every move from the cliff above. Tanfeng looked down with a murderous gaze before quickly disappearing. Down below, the fans didn't know what they had seen, everyone turning pale and shouting loudly. Brother Phi, it seems Tongfi also saw something similar. "You're dead." As soon as the words left your mouth, a sharp blade sliced through effortlessly. Tongfi's headless body is pulled away from his neck as the crowd screams in anguish. "Brother," but Tanfeng didn't stop there, secretly sneaking up on Tongfi's body without a head. You casually teased Yuan Huanwo when suddenly a blood-red flower sprouted from his neck. The people around were stunned and exclaimed, "What is this?" Tong's Phi finally came back to life in the small town after that last slash. "Are you sick or what with this darkness? Why do you keep targeting me and not letting go? Is it because I have many sisters, or because they envy me? Damn it, this guy will go to Zhaojianhuin Hoa. It must be because of me. Could it be that the woman he likes is a fan of mine? Then what does her mouth have to do with me?" As he was furious, a notification suddenly appeared. The tradable lifespan keeps decreasing by 400, 390, 380, 370 days. Tong's Phi doesn't understand what's happening, why his lifespan isn't reaching 400 days anymore and keeps shrinking. What is he even talking about? So many have died, and there's still this kind of punishment? The fan frenzy group was also revived after a while. They hurriedly said, "Hey, hey, it's not good." The shadowy figure released a skill, and a bunch of blood-red flowers appeared on his corpse, as if they were draining something from him. What? Flowers are blooming on his corpse? So that flower is draining his life force. The information panel is still gradually showing the numbers 350, 340, 330. He finally understood Tanfong's plan. That damn dark guy so treacherous. Are you trying to kill me? If I go offline and get killed again, my lifespan will be gone. Tongfei suddenly shouted, "Everyone go offline first. I'll go to the real world to buy some lifespan and then exchange it for equipment. When the time comes, we'll be fully armed and our strength will be boosted to fight him." Fanu's group was empowered with great strength, flying anywhere their hearts desired. He silently cursed in his mind, "Darkness, wait for me. This isn't over yet. It took me 2.5 years of hard training to achieve the progress I have today. I don't believe that using money can kill you." In a certain place, the red lotus blooms so brightly it lights up the sky. At this point, Tanfong had finished dealing with Tongfei's fanatics, with the crimson blood-red thorn piercing strongly into their bodies. The information panel had appeared somehow beforehand. Because the player has killed too many others, the current murderer on the 4th floor will lose 96.875% of their current lifespan upon death. Tanfong ignored the information panel and spoke. Another 1,000 days of life lost. The monsters Tongfei and his group have killed are truly numerous. However, now the absorption has stopped, it seems that Tongfei and his group have gone offline. Baidu has been watching from above the entire time. He too yet watched the situation from afar in shock. This is the true strength of the top-ranked shadow. So terrifying. Tanfong suddenly called out, "Xiao Tuyet, has Tongfei gone offline?" She quickly responded when she heard him call. Yes, he and his fans have all gone offline. You are not surprised at all, and quickly continued. "All right, from now on, pay attention. As soon as he goes offline, notify me immediately." Xiao Tuyet hurriedly asked, "Yes, sir, so, can I leave now?" "Wait, I still have a gold-level holy sword skill from the priest class. Do you want it?" Tuyet immediately replied, "I want to." He responded briefly, "Wait for me in the small town." She excitedly agreed. Yes. After a while, Tanfong also returned to the small town. He immediately showed Tuyet the item. "This skill book is worth 500 days of life, but if she agrees to one thing with Mia, I can sell it to her at half price." "What do you mean by the elder?" "I don't sell gods," the boy said helplessly. "What nonsense are you thinking? I told her to agree with me, join a team, and be their long-term healer." Tuyet quickly became serious again and replied, "Well, okay, but if they're too weak, I'll have to report it to the elder." Tanfong assuredly said, "It's not that bad, their strength is also acceptable. I will contact them now." Leaving the small town, the scene shifts to a place with heavy rain, where a monster is being defeated. Manager Wang just delivered the final blow when the team cheered happily. "Good, it's finally dead." He hurriedly turned and called out, "Quick, Xiaodu, cure my poison." She nervously asked, "Cure poison?" Wang Mang, increasingly anxious, continued, "Yes. Priests all have detoxification skills. Hurry, I can't hold on much longer." After some effort, Xiaodu finally managed it and said, "Yes, this skill. Watch me." She raised her staff aiming, casting a purification spell that hit a tree instead of the struggling Wang Mang beside her. That move left Lizzie pale with fright, and he was only getting more and more critical. Xiaodu shyly apologized, saying, "I'm sorry. I aimed wrong." As she finished speaking, Vuongman also collapsed to the ground. One teammate saw this and shouted loudly, "Captain, after what just happened, the whole team is returning to the small town." Vuongman frowned and thought to himself, "I definitely need to change this table. But where can I find a hidden profession like a midwife now? The powerful ones have already joined other teams." Xiaodu Lac Quan seems quite relaxed, browsing the information board while thinking that it's not too difficult after all. Isn't this just a matter of leveling up to level 4 easily? All right, just keep it up and you'll meet Brother Song Fi very soon. Tanfong sent a message as if reading someone else's mind. "Vuongman, I have someone with the Whitebird Hidden God profession, quite capable. Does your team need him?" The boss quickly replied, "Brother, if you say he's capable, then he definitely is. Since you've already made the offer, of course, there's no problem. Just point out the location. She is in Tiutranquin Hoa, where there are fewer monsters, so you can come directly here and level up together as a team." Vuongman happily replied, "No problem. We'll go there immediately. There are really too many players in the small shell town. We're thinking of changing to a better place to level up." "Hey, there are too many people in the shell town now, so we want to find a higher level place to train. Your current level is too dangerous, so we can't take you along anymore." She stopped him, but I still felt like I was fine. Before Xiaodu could finish speaking, Mangman's team rushed towards the teleportation gate, but they didn't forget to shout back, "No, it's too late now, hurry up and go. Be careful, Xiaodu." She cursed angrily under her breath. "Just tell me directly if you want to kick me out. No need for excuses, as I've had enough of all of you. I need to find the Dark Lord to guide me." After a while, Vuongman's team also found Tanfong, who waved from afar and loudly called out to the elder. Suddenly, the information board appeared, and you gained 800 days of lifespan. Vuong Man started to introduce, "This is the lifespan of the equipment I bought last time. I still owe you 500 days. Our team leader, and will come later to give it to you." The lifespan in this game is really hard to come by. Hearing that name, he thought to himself, "Captain An, isn't that An Wu?" In my mind, that's what I thought, but I introduced the other person to both of them. "All right, this is Y Tuyet. His name is Vuong Man. You two should get to know each other a bit." Suddenly, a voice from somewhere rang out. "Ming Miao, I'm here." Tanfong was sure that the person was indeed An Vu, the righteous warrior nickname, the only profession of the dragon swordsman, a top 20 high-level powerhouse worldwide from his previous life, one of the pillars of the great Han nation, and a nightmare for many foreign enemies. She walks over and shakes hands, saying, "Dark Lord, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is An Vu, I really admire you." You also politely replied, "Hello." As she greeted him, she thought to herself this was the first time she met a powerhouse in the divine game, with a higher rank than herself from her previous life. And Vu didn't beat around the bush and asked directly, "Dark Lord, your development speed is also too fast. Do you have any secrets? I once joked whether you were a transmigrator or a reincarnator or something like that." Tanfong remained silent, deep in thought, but he remembered that in his previous life, this woman was not on the same team as Wang Man. It seems An Vu has already exchanged for a lot of lifespan on behalf of the officials of Zhanghai City. The Dragon Swordsman has a very strong survival ability, so placing lifespan on her must make the government feel very secure. An Vu had no hesitation and continued speaking. "If the Elder has any equipment later on, just sell it to us. We will buy everything. Besides, the lifespan of the officials from Zhanghai City are all on me. The Elder probably won't kill me, right?" Tanfong then said, "No, I don't need to be that cautious. Only by working together can we win." She heard the reply and happily said, "I knew the Elder was a smart person." Tanfong immediately guessed the program from the music. Every line was probing him, just like the rumors from his previous life. An Vu appears innocent, but is actually extremely clever and ruthless in her tactics. She is the liaison between the officials of Dazia and me, also helping me save a lot of effort to escape the game world and return to the modern world outside. Player Phi nervously exclaimed into the phone, "Oh my God, sisters, have you read the official government announcement? The lifespan used in the divine game is real. If they don't return, they'll die in the real world." "What? Isn't this just a game after all?" "I have given all my tradable lifespan to Tongfei. I only have a few days of life left." One player asked loudly in confusion, "No way. Died 3 times. How did I lose so much?" Xiaofei Yuoo quickly replied, "I've killed quite a few other players and now I'm in the state of a murderer, so dying once is equivalent to losing 2 lives. The other person then shouted loudly, "So that means I only have a few years left. Damn it, I'm a tank mage in this game, always rushing forward, killing a lot of people and dying many times. Now I only have 1 day of life left. If your life doesn't return, I will have to die." "No, this isn't real. I absolutely don't believe it." Suddenly she realized something and shouted, "Tongsfei is buying back his lifespan. This is perfect. I will go find Tongsfei. He will definitely help me. I will dress up like Tongsfei from head to toe." Oh right, and there's also the latest super slim Tongfei anti-foot product. After a while, she finished dressing up, wearing everything related to Tongfei, so anyone who saw her would immediately know whose fan she was. Tongfei Myo ran off shouting, "Brother Tongfei, I'm here at that peaceful apartment complex." Xiaodu, just waking up, asked, "Have I really returned to reality?" Some details are still unclear. She looked at the information on her phone and said, "According to the current exchange rate, a day's lifespan can be sold for 15,000. Now I have 200 days of life left, so I must have become a millionaire." Xiaodu's eyes widened in shock as she read a piece of information. Oh my God, did the darkness kill Brother Songfei? And 3 times at that. Xiaodu was so heartbroken that she trembled all over, tears streaming down her face like a river. She couldn't hold back and cried even more fiercely. "That fool told me that if my lifespan doesn't return in the game, I will really have to die in real life." Although initially the non-tradable lifespan was 100 years, after dying 3 times, I only have about 12 years left. Tongfei, why does the darkness want to kill you? Moreover, based on what's happening in the group, he has already killed you 3 times surrounded by dozens of people. It's terrifying how strong he is. Suddenly, a message from player Tongfei Myo lit up on the phone. "Ladies, gather your beauties. Tongfei needs your help. Women in Zhanghai City can come find him and sell their lifespan for trading. He is currently at the Dajiang Square, where the exchange rate for lifespan is 10,000 for 1. Ladies, this is a chance to earn money and help Tongfei." Seeing this, Xiaodu hurriedly changed clothes. Turns out, Tongfei is not far from where she is, at the Dajiang Square. "No, I can't just stand by and watch his lifespan slip away. I have to go help Tongfei." Luckily, because of those idiots, I managed to earn over 200 days for trading, just enough to help Brother Tongfei. As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately rushed off. Back in the game world, a lobster-headed monster was struck a few times. On the white sandy beach with blue water, all the sea monsters were taken down by Tanfeng. The quick notification board appears. "Congratulations on reaching level 10. Your sense of morality, courtesy, integrity, and shame attribute has increased. You have gained 5 free attribute points. You have unlocked the class body level. You are the first player in Zhanghai City to reach level 10. You have gained 7 reputation points. You are the first player in the Great Han Kingdom to reach level 10. You have earned 14 reputation points and are the first player in the world to reach level 10. You gain 21 reputation points, and when 7 level 10 players are in Zhanghai City, the instant teleportation to the abandoned continent of the gods will be activated. The information panel will also appear in other small towns to notify all players. Congratulations to the Shadow player for becoming the first to reach level 10. A special announcement will be made worldwide. The players who saw the announcement immediately started to chatter excitedly. Sure enough, it was the darkness again. The one who killed the first gold boss is also him. The person who reached level 10 worldwide is also him. The old Dark Lord is too powerful, and I just heard that he recently killed a minor star a few times. That Song Fei, right? That kind of person deserves it. So the dark figure is actually someone from Dajia, knowing that I am the only one with a hidden profession, but I am only at level 8 now. So what kind of person is that dark figure? Among the 1.5 billion people of Tianzhu, is there really no one who can match the darkness? The information panel keeps flashing around him. You have used up 13 evolution points, with none remaining. Initial skill enhances backstab damage against Platinum Jade. Passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases by 40 to 50%. He looked out at the distant sea and said, "Lifespan can be traded. Just over 7,000 days, still not enough." This time, the information panel doesn't show skill data, but rather the stats. Tan Fong muttered to himself, if he wanted to leave the starting town, he would need to gather 7 level 10 players to open the portal to the continent abandoned by the gods. But the highest level now is only level 7, so I have to wait a bit longer. Luckily, I can return to reality and handle a problem first. Then he gradually disappeared into the gentle breeze amidst the soothing sound of the waves. Tan Fong had now returned to the real world. He gradually opened his eyes, his cloudy yet very bright eyes. The information panel appeared. Do you want to use the tradable lifespan and extract abilities into reality? Tan Fong immediately chose yes. After reviewing the notification items, 1 profession extraction and level, 2 equipment extractions, 3 skill extractions, 4 temporary bloodline extractions not yet available, and 5 temporary spiritual attribute extractions not yet available. You finally speak, after going through everything. You have received the profession extraction based on the feedback from the notification, and you have spent 1,000 days of lifespan available for trading. You have extracted the obsession, the only hidden profession. You have received the obsession, the unique hidden profession with innate abilities activated, with power +3, quality +3, agility +8, and spirit +5. Tan Fong does not stop and continues. A 2-level extraction. A series of related information appears. After reviewing the information table, his next decision was to extract the skill. Suddenly, Tan Fong realized something. Logically, the higher the skill extraction level, the longer the lifespan for extracting that skill, and it can even increase exponentially. I didn't expect that the lifespan consumed when I extract a skill depends on its initial quality. Moreover, it doesn't depend on your level either. After evolving, of course. The hidden image only requires 900 days and the extracted skill, but it syncs with the platinum level in the game. That's really something. As soon as you finished speaking, the information panel appeared again. You have used up 900 days of tradable lifespan and successfully extracted the platinum level potential image skill. You have used up 2,262 days of lifespan to trade and extract the silver grade poison dart skill. You feel your strength gradually increasing as you speak. There are still 1,292 days of life left, but for now I can't extract any other skills, only using a very cheap price to extract a skill. Yet, I managed to extract this platinum-level hidden skill. It really is a great deal. Tan Fong's hand emits a dark aura. That aura is now emanating from your entire body. My physical strength is now twice that of an ordinary person, and my agility stat has also reached 32 points. Having surpassed human limits, along with unlimited invisibility and throwing poison darts up to 14 meters, he can completely find an opportunity to kill Song Fei. Tan Fong picked up his phone, scrolled to the latest message, and wondered, is Song Fei crazily buying lifespan? Is he planning to add it to the game and then come back to settle the score with me? The Great River Square is about 7 or 8 kilometers from here, and at my current speed, I can get there in just over 10 minutes. Suddenly, the phone vibrated, indicating a new message. He looked at the sender's name and muttered, Ho Hoi Ban, the manager who leans on the company to bully people. After saying that, he read the message content. Tan Fong, are your wings stronger now? Aren't you going to answer the phone? For the young lady to look at us like that, it's already a blessing for you. So you dare to ignore it? Call me back immediately, or I will. Just reading this made you lose your temper and instinctively hit him in the face with a book. Tan Fong strode forward, still radiating with energy. He moved his phone aside, activating his stealth mode. Before disappearing completely, Tanfeng emphasized each word, making these people realize soon what the true nature of this divine game is. Outside, the grand stage is blazing with excitement as the name is shouted out. Tong Fai. Below the stands, the girls with excited expressions kept shouting his name. Tong Fai. From below the stands, looking up at the stage, you can see a man and a woman sitting on chairs, with the sound still echoing the name Song Fei. Only when he approached did he realize that the man sitting there was Song Fei himself, the one being praised by everyone. And beside him was Jiang Lei. She glanced over and gently asked, "Honey, I heard you were killed 3 times by the darkness in the game. Don't worry. I've sent someone to find out the true identity of that darkness." He furrowed his brow and asked, "So how is the investigation going?" In front of many people, she put on a bright smile. "I've sent someone to Don Town to contact him. And then we'll give him a number. He can't refuse and wait for him to come back to reality and pay up, ha ha." Then Jiang Le lowered his head, Zhang looked scheming, "And we will catch him. And at that time, we will definitely call Mr. Song Fai to vent our anger." Song Fai sneered wickedly and replied, "At that point, I must definitely let you know that I heard your company Daijiang has used this method to control some players and force them to work for free for everyone, right?" She giggled, saying they are just a bunch of fools with not much lifespan left. "The best person is still you. Many women willingly give their lifespan to you, even ready to die for you." Hearing Zhang Lei's words, he chuckled happily, confident on his face. Suddenly, a loud voice from below the stands caught everyone's attention. "Hey, don't lose control and sell your lifespan to others like that." A man dressed normally raises his voice. Don't you read the government news? The lifespan in the game is just a game, but if you don't return it, you'll die in reality." Tong Fai didn't know what to say to the man at this moment. Seeing no one respond, the man continued to push forward. "You too, Song Fai, clearly, you know that lifespan is related to life and death, yet you still brainwash fans into buying lifespan. You are harming human lives, we will sue you." He held his head, thinking for a moment, as expected. Someone is causing chaos. Then, in an instant, Song Fei stood up calmly holding the microphone and introduced himself. "Hello, everyone. I am Song Fei. I have noticed some debates. My purchase of lifespan has consumed public resources and caused trouble for everyone. So I deeply regret and apologize for this." The crowd below erupted in cheers. "No, you don't need to apologize. You're not at fault." He continued to wear a guilty look, making statements to sway public opinion. "I am deeply grateful to all my fans for your support and love. At the same time, I sincerely call for all love to be positive and progressive. I hope everyone can pursue stars rationally during this special phase of this divine game. At the same time, by protecting ourselves, we can work together and support positive things that bring energy to society in a more constructive way." Tong Fai's words seeped into every corner below, moving many girls to tears. While the entire country was affected by the game, I also actively cooperated with officials and always strived within the game. So I used my personal assets to buy more life, in hopes of becoming a top idol in the game, and deserving of everyone's love. He bowed his head, crying bitterly with heartfelt words. "I do this to thank my fans and hope everyone can gain something beyond the game. Live a happy, peaceful life, and let's work together for a brighter tomorrow." But unexpectedly, it caused so much trouble for everyone. Listening to Tong Fei's heartfelt words, "If all of this has caused trouble for everyone, I sincerely apologize to you all." The girls below were already on the verge of tears, quietly saying no, but the final straw and his heartfelt speech caused the entire crowd below the stands to erupt. They shouted, "No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. How can you be so warm? Hey, hey." Then these girls turned to the man who had just shouted loudly and said, "Get out of here, you bunch of mourners. We are willing to help him. Don't insult his sincerity." He could only utter 2 words, "You people." Tongfi Miu Miu Chu shouted loudly, "Do not believe the messy rumors out there. And yet you dare to doubt him? You're so gullible you believe everything. How can the lifespan in the game affect reality?" The crowd whispered as they looked at her. When did she run up there? Tongfi Miu Miu, still immersed in her feelings, patted her chest and said, "I have died for him many times. Even when I was offline with less than a day of life left, I was still here, just in case. Even if that's true, even if you were willing to die for him, you don't deserve to say you love Tongfi." The brainless crowd below burst into tears and cheered, saying, that's right, Tongfi, I love you." Then, like a chain of dominoes, they all shouted, "I have 20 days left, I will give them all to you. I have 17 days, only 3 days left, I do." He stands on stage, admiring his achievement and speaking in a pretentious tone. "Oh my, I can really feel everyone's love. I love everyone." As soon as I finished speaking, everyone cheered joyfully. Then Tongfi turned to her, gently holding her hand and saying, "Especially you, being loved by someone like you truly moves me." Tongfi Miu Miu choked back tears. "Ah, brother Tongfi, just seeing how sincere you are makes me willing to die right now." Suddenly, a streak of blue light shot across the sky, tearing through the wind and directly hitting Tongfi's head. The crowd below was stunned by what had just happened, staring with wide eyes, then panicked and terrified at the scene before them. Zhonglei also widened his eyes at the flowing blood, his face stiffening, pupils contracting, and blood bursting from the corner of his mouth. A huge hole appeared in Tong Fi's head, his body trembled and lost balance, collapsing into the arms of the person in front, surprised by the blood on her face. Oh, and then, overwhelmed by the brutal reality, she collapsed to the ground and screamed loudly. Tong Fi Miu Miu looked back at his cold corpse and whispered, "Brother Tong Fi, what's wrong with you? The crowd below is going wild. Tong Fi is dead. He's gone." The bodyguards immediately surrounded Zhonglei and shouted, warning of danger to protect the young lady, as she merged into the crowd and fled desperately, running while thinking. "Run! Run quickly! We need to get out of here!" Zhonglei was terrified, sweat mixing with tears. I saw it. When Tong Fei died, a life orb appeared on him, but then it disappeared into the air. Someone must have taken it. She rushes to the car under the protection of her bodyguards. The skill that clearly killed Tong Fei is the divine game ability used to eliminate him. Could the skills from the game really be used in the real world? How is that even possible? Slaughtering Tong Fei and secretly collecting her lifespan. Only that person can do it. Only they. But before Jiang Lei could react, another shot pierced her head, blood splattering everywhere. Zhang Lei's face after ascending to heaven was distorted and extremely ugly. The bodyguards looked at the cold corpse and exclaimed, "Miss!" Tan Fong stands among the crowd, his face cold and filled with murderous intent, softly saying, "It's just darkness." After a long time passing, the sky is nearing dusk. The latest news reports that Star Tong Fi has died tragically in the Daijiang Square. A fan of Song Fi sacrificed all of their lifespan and then died tragically beside his body. The police investigation revealed that Song Fi died due to supernatural powers. Teodu and So Nian looked stunned as they saw these news reports. She was so overwhelmed that she burst into tears, still unable to believe it. "We just went to see Mr. Song Fi's concert yesterday, but now Soren suddenly notices something noteworthy. Invisible Dart, this is the ability from the divine game used to kill. Xiaodu, are you saying that the darkness really killed Tong Fei? I heard that darkness had killed Tong Fi 3 times in the game, but as soon as I said it, even I couldn't believe it. But how can the abilities from the game appear in real life?" Xiaodu froze, her mind in chaos, and a terrifying thought gradually dawned on her. The darkness has killed Tong Fi. That's right, the darkness in the game has killed him several times, so in reality the only one who can kill him is the night. The dart. The invisibility. Isn't this the skill of an assassin? Of course, the culprit is the darkness. Tong Fei was killed by the darkness, and my world has lost its light. Amidst grief and chaos, Xiaodu quietly plans to approach him, relying on him if the darkness can somehow bring game powers into reality. And then, suddenly awakening from her trance, Xiaodu shouted at the driver to stop her, saying, "I have to be stronger no matter what it takes." After getting out of the car, Soren hurriedly approached and asked, "Xiaodu?" But she didn't answer, her passionate eyes deep in thought. From today on, I have only one goal. A dangerous plan forms in her mind to eliminate the darkness. Su Nian worries and calls out, "Xiaodu, are you okay? You look terrifying," but she no longer hears anything, completely immersed in her world of hatred to avenge Song Fei. Meanwhile, Tan Fong is calmly enjoying a meal at a quiet, small restaurant. You chew slowly while thinking. In the divine game mode, even though the player in reality is in a champion state, they still consume energy, so if you're hungry, you have to eat. Suddenly, the phone beside you keeps ringing non-stop, and an urgent message appears. Tan Feng, Hobanzi is furious, saying that you blocked his WeChat messages. If you don't come, you'll be fired, and Liang Shuang won't get the job. Tan Feng glanced lightly at the sender's name. Yang Xiaona, this girl has a decent personality, just weak and often bullied. In her previous life, she was also a member of our Demon Slayer guild. He smirked and replied casually, "Forget him, you shouldn't go to work either, just focus on entering the game and developing yourself." She quickly replied, "Tan Fong, have you already joined this game? I heard it's very difficult and many people's lifespans are running out." Tianfeng typed a few words, "Regardless of what profession you have, just focus on leveling up quickly at the start." Xiaona responded immediately, "All right, I hear the lifespan of the game is very valuable now. Tianfeng, how about you? How much have you earned?" You replied calmly. "There isn't much either, it's almost all gone." But she was surprisingly quite amazed. "Wow, you bought a car and a house. No wonder you blocked that guy Ho-Map." Hearing that nickname, Tanfeng chuckled softly. Who-Map? This damn troublemaker really lies with his boss, Tianthiko. When her name is mentioned, a flood of memories rushes into your mind. Thai Thi, a female colleague and the head of the Chen family group. Our company used to be part of the Chen family group. This young lady just spends her days picking men to manipulate. She went to a hotel with 6 middle-aged foreign men and even drove a sports car to hang out with 3 African-American men for fun. Now she's even eyeing me too. Tanfeng frowned. Images and rumors about her are now clear. Thi is someone who idolizes everything foreign. Not long after the Divine Game was released, she left Dajia and went to North America, leading the formation of the Alice Guild in the land of Fairyland, one of the top 3 guilds in North America, especially rivaling Dajia. In her previous life, she caused endless trouble for Da Ha and her Demon Slayer guild. I secretly vow to find a way to deal with her before she goes abroad. If she gets to North America, it won't be easy to deal with her. If Titi dies, the Alice Guild in the Fairyland realm might never be established. A wicked thought suddenly flashed through his mind. Rumor has it that many of the founders of the Alice Guild have romantic ties with Titi. As soon as the idea formed clearly in my mind that once this woman dies, the founders will naturally lose contact with each other, an unexpected call suddenly interrupted my thoughts. Xiaodu suddenly called and he immediately picked up. Hello. As soon as he answered the phone, Xiaodu shouted in anger. Tan Fong, can you still hear the call? I thought you had died in the game. If you're still alive, I will let you know. I have earned enough money to buy a house, so please don't bother me anymore. You responded in a very calm tone. That's good. Is there anything else? She shouted angrily. Don't bother me anymore and I won't look for you either. And you also don't try to find out where I live. Tan Fong calmly responded with a nod and said, if there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. A furious scream from the other end of the line echoed through the sky. Tan Fong, I'm cutting ties with you. Hearing that, he happily agreed right away. Okay. Then he decisively hung up the phone. At the same time, Tan Fong had finished his meal, muttered softly, and continued leveling up. It won't be long before someone reaches level 10 and realizes that skills can be transferred to reality. Yang's eyes looked up at the peaceful sky today, and he muttered to himself, the world won't be peaceful anymore by then. Right now, on the other side, Sunian was worriedly watching her close friend hang up with her brother and said, Xiaodu, cutting off contact with your brother like that isn't good. Maybe you should go apologize to him. I think he's really angry this time. She tilted her chin and said stubbornly, do you want me to go apologize to him? No way. I sold my lifespan to the Chen group and bought all 2 million of them. So Nian was so shocked she couldn't speak. Xiaodu looked her straight in the eyes and said, I've already bought an apartment. Let's live together. I'll get used to the darkness soon, then we won't need him anymore. At this moment, Zhang Wei suddenly appeared and waved to call Xiaodu, quickly approaching and casually putting his arm around her, saying, here's a gift for you. This is a stealth skill book you wanted. Don't forget what you promised me. I have to do that with you. I know. After everything goes well, I will fulfill your small wish, but inside I keep cursing and scolding. Xuning, wait until I befriend the darkness. Then no one will care about trash like you. After sending away Zhang Wei, she happily made contact. Big Brother Wang, I have a stealth skill book here, and it's a control type. Could you please ask the Shadow Big Brother if he needs it? If he wants it, I can give it to him. Xiaodu couldn't hide her excitement. Truong V's dog still has some use, huh? I never expected to find such a good skill book this way. This book will be the thread that connects me to the darkness. She suddenly remembered your handsome figure. Darkness, I will catch up with you very soon. You will quietly stay by my side, heal me, help me defeat enemies, and level up together with me. I will help you feel endless support. Xiaodu will create a beautiful future for herself, and gradually you will trust him, even making him your other half until you are strong enough, until he no longer has any value for you to exploit. A wicked thought flashes in my mind. I will personally kill you then. I will gouge out your eyes to avenge Song Fai. But now the other side finally responded. The elder said her skill is sensing, he doesn't need it, so she can keep it and sell it for money. Xiaodu let out a surprised gasp. Not long ago, in a deserted place, Tan Fong narrowed his eyes, cautiously hiding his body, when suddenly a scream made him panic. Be careful, dodge quickly. You quickly hide and move closer to the group of people who just made that sound. Damn it, this isn't an ordinary boss, just survive for now and deal with it later. The members of the Grey Rose team are holding shields, trying to block the claws of this golden insect, running and shouting, run now, it's targeting you. The moment he almost got killed, the person from the Grey Rose team gritted his teeth and cursed, damn it. From afar, Tan Fong silently observed the golden-legged creature. A level 8 golden boss. You slightly curl your lips, a gleam of excitement in your eyes. This is interesting. If I remember correctly, this boss has level 2 invisibility resistance. Immediately, Tan Fong realized that his stealth was useless against it. The golden leg demon roared fiercely, shaking the surrounding space. Tan Fong panicked and immediately turned to run away, secretly launching an attack from afar. A precise strike caused the golden insect leg to lose 9,126 health, with a weakness of -6.78. Tan Fong paused briefly and looked at it, quietly noting the effect of doubling damage when attacking beyond the target's vision. If the opponent can see through the invisibility, it will be ineffective, which greatly reduces my damage. I paused briefly, recalling the health bar just taken from the golden flame leg, but the legendary level salvation item still has its effect. It has already increased the major weak point on the head and heart of the golden flame foot to 200%. Out of the 9 strikes in the chain attack, 3 will be designated as hitting the target's weak points, dealing triple damage to those spots. That will directly compensate for the damage lost. A picture suddenly appeared in Tan Fong's mind. No wonder it's a legendary level skill, but I still have to thank the girl for helping me find that sacred shrine. Why is the damage from darkness so ridiculously high right now? Just one skill was enough to directly reduce 1/6 of the health bar of the golden joint. Tan Fong didn't hesitate and continued his attack, using the Ultra Poison Dart. The poison dart hit right in the middle of the golden insect's forehead, reducing its weakness by 1,785 points. He coldly muttered, "The poison dart is only at silver level now, so its damage can't keep up anymore. I still need to upgrade my profession to access higher stealth levels." After attacking, Tanfong slowly landed near the golden joint to observe the situation. Suddenly, it got up and charged forward like a whirlwind. Grey Rose shouted in panic, "Watch out!" Tanfong immediately widened his eyes and dodged the attack. Then he launched a series of continuous attacks, determined not to give the monster a chance to catch its breath. The gray-hued Rose and Xiaodu hid behind a rock, quietly watching the battle in awe. What kind of speed is this? Not only is his speed fast, but his reactions are quick, and he also understands the boss's attack patterns very well. Exactly. In terms of speed, he's almost on par with the boss, but he can dodge every attack from it, as if he and Tong Than have fought this boss countless times. Meanwhile, Tanfong was paying attention to the two of them, attacking while pondering. In his previous life, when he and Teodu went together, she couldn't even protect herself, let alone help him heal. Over time, I have mastered this skill. A warrior doesn't have to risk their life. They also need to train their attack and dodge techniques. His eyes flashed with a cold and fierce look, which is also why Tanfong quickly dealt with this golden-legged insect, secretly thinking that he could make it into the top 100 in the world, just as an ordinary warrior. The golden-legged boss grimaced in pain and let out a terrible scream as black blood spurted out. Watching it desperately clutch its wound and run away, Tanfong felt much more satisfied. Compared to special bosses like the Golden Ship Demon, which have moves that are unavoidable, dealing with this Golden Foot boss is much easier. At this moment, the Grey Rose shouted in worry, "Oh no, this golden boss actually wants to run away." Without hesitation, Tanfong immediately rushes to stop it. A horizontal sword strike finishes it off. The system announces that you have killed the level 8 gold tier Golden Foot boss. You gained 6,400 experience points, 7 evolution points, and 497 tradable days of lifespan. The system keeps notifying you that you have gained 7 evolution points. You have gained 497 days of tradable lifespan. The two behind you envy and exclaim. It's true, a gold boss gave up to 28 evolution points, nearly 2,000 days of tradable lifespan, and it doesn't stop there. The system sound continues to ring out. The system panel appears with a Dark Aura Shield, Platinum, and Assassin skills. After activation, all dodge rates are converted into a damage-immune protective shield for 8 seconds. Cooldown time is 60 seconds. Level requirement is 8. Conversion rate. Every 20% dodge converts into a layer of damage-immune shield. The dodge rate returns to normal. When the shield is broken or the effect duration ends, Tanfong is stunned, almost unable to believe his eyes. So this kind of skill book actually drops? If combined with the 75% dodge rate from the mysterious Phantom move, the Black Light Shield can provide up to 3 layers of damage immunity shields. Now that I've learned this skill, many bosses won't be able to hurt me. Immediately after, Tanfong told the system to directly evolve the Black Light Shield into the Platinum level. The system immediately deducts 6 evolution points for levels 1, 2, and 3, upgrading the Black Light Shield to Platinum. The Assassin system skill for damage immune shields lasts for 8, 10, 12, or 14 seconds. The dodge chance of 20% to 15% to 12% to 10% will be converted into a layer of damage immune shield. You laugh heartily. Ha ha. So I can now directly use 7 layers of damage immune shields. Now I can even explore many high-level areas in advance. Tanfong took out a dart and said, "I have 22 evolution points left, so I'll first upgrade the toxic dart damage." The system announced that 16 evolution points, 3, 5, and 8, had been spent on the toxic dart upgrade. The Silver to Jade, with a maximum range of 14 to 17 meters, adds 120 to 240 attack points. Extremely toxic, causing an additional 50% to 80% damage every second, with critical points increasing, lasting for 5 seconds without stacking. The boy was surprised by the increase in numbers. After 3 evolutions of the ultra-toxic dart, the skill's damage had at least doubled. Since the basic cooldown time of this skill is only 5 seconds, its continuous effect is not weaker than Shadow Strike, so Tanfong happily also obtained both Thief system equipment and directly used them. The system introduces a Platinum-level set of Agile Thief accessories that increase movement speed by 20, attack speed by 20%, cooldown reduction by 20%, requiring level 8 thick red gloves. The gold-level Thief defense gear adds 18 physical defense, 15 elemental resistance, 12 stamina, and 588 health points, requiring level 6. Tanfong is very confident. With these 2 pieces of equipment, his cooldown reduction reaches 55%. The original cooldown of Shadow Slash Shield was 12 seconds, but now it's only 7.7 seconds, plus an additional 51 stamina, 106 physical defense, and 1,517 health points. Not bad at all. With my current attributes, I can withstand 3 hits from the Golden Joint Leg without dying, and with the Black Light Shield, my survivability has improved a lot. At that moment, the Grey Rose hurriedly stepped in front of him, eyes shining brightly as she praised him. "Master, You're truly a master. Killing this boss was just too easy. Her team members also exclaimed, "That's so powerful." She immediately blinked and asked, "Elder, is there any skill equipment I can use? I want to buy it." Tanfong happily opened his inventory and took out the equipment. "Wizard, right? This is a gold-level skill book. Fires a bone ice. This is a group skill that can release up to 10 ice arrows. Just one price, 800 days. Xiaodu was itching beside me. 800 days? In that case, it's too expensive. I saw someone selling a level 5 gold skill book for only 400 days. He raised his eyebrows and his calm voice echoed. The Ice Shard spellbook is a level 8 skill book, and its damage at level 7 is 40% higher than at level 5, so 800 days is not expensive at all. The grayish rose without thorns told me to buy it for 800 days to turn it into a sword. When I sold that equipment, the system immediately notified me that I had lost the skill book of the golden level Ice Burst. You have received 800 days of tradable lifespan. The person in her team happily waves goodbye. See you again, senior. Tanfong decisively turned and left without saying a word. Now there are no bosses left that can threaten me in the early stage. First, I'll return to the town to announce the news and gather information on the locations of the white, silver, and golden level bosses. This way, I will have an endless supply of bosses to kill, and my growth rate will be maximized. At this moment, a message from Wang Miao appeared. "Boss, our former priest named Xiaodu asked me to contact you. She wants to give you a skill book." Tanfong was momentarily stunned, then asked with a hint of sarcasm. "Xiaodu wants to give me a skill book? It's just worthless junk." He slightly lowered his head, lost in thought. Now most people outside are speculating that Darkness is the one who killed Song Fei. Now she wants to give Darkness a skill book again? Tanfong strongly dislikes that kind of nonsense. Let her keep it herself. Wang Mang happily nodded in agreement. Okay. He chuckled silently to himself. I wonder if she's trying to get close to the Darkness or seeking revenge for Song Fei. Maybe both. He immediately relayed the information to Zhao Di. The elder said her skill is perception. He doesn't need her to keep it and should sell it for money. She froze for a moment and let out a sound. Tanfong told Wang Man to go to the town. "I have something to sell to you. Get ready for your lifespan." Wang Mian agreed immediately. "All right," but then he suddenly spoke seriously. "So, old boss, I have a question for you. Did you kill Song Fei?" Hearing this unexpected question, he was stunned for a few seconds before honestly replying, "Yes, I was the one who killed him." This time, Wang Man was the one taken aback, thinking to himself, Wang Man befriended me, so he knew that at the time Tong Fei was killed, the Darkness was always outside, and the motive and timing of the crime were very similar. Since Wang Mang asked this question, it means the government has already guessed most of it. Tanfong asked coldly, "What's going on? Are you trying to catch me?" Then he continued to ponder. Additionally, in 2 hours, another player will reach level 10 and be able to extract skills into reality, so this cannot be hidden. Just take advantage of the opportunity. Let's see how the Daha government reacts to this. Consider it a test. That afternoon, in the quiet city, an unusual stillness settled over the place as Tanfong, cloaked and concealed, slowly approached the gathering of Wang Mang's group. When he first appeared, Anwu eagerly asked, "Master, do you admit that you killed Song Fei?" He looked up and honestly admitted, "That's right." But she smiled brightly and said, "Honestly, we conducted a thorough investigation into this matter. Indeed, the elder was also a prime suspect we highly suspected. But we also know that Tong Fei and Jiang Li are both plotting against you, and the Dajiang company has detained many players. Imprisoning and forcing them to work, you have killed both of them." To be honest, it was entirely an act of self-defense. Their attitude made Tanfong feel uncomfortable. It seems that because they couldn't uncover his true identity, they are planning to temporarily continue cooperating with him. In my previous life, I had no black marks when cooperating with the government, but this time I directly killed Song Fei and Jiang Li, which might also bring some changes. I quietly opened the system panel, my eyes deep in thought, contemplating how much of a twist this reincarnation will bring to this divine game era. This time I can sell the platinum level items I don't need. They rely on the government, so whether it's skill books or class equipment, they want everything. But the most important thing is that the government's lifespan is always sufficient. Oh my god, it's platinum level equipment. There are also platinum level skill books. Has the elder already killed the platinum boss? That's not right, I didn't see any world announcement, Tanfong said politely. Since my luck is also good, I managed to find some duong. Xiao Tuyet knows about this, and I even opened a skill book of the Phi Thui level. Tuyet gently smiled and replied, "I saw the elder open the white jade treasure chest with my own eyes, but with so many high-quality platinum items, you still say your luck is good?" Lai Tu, standing nearby, couldn't help feeling jealous and pouted, calling her Little Tuyet and me, Little Black. He calmly said, "You can call me Hak Tu instead of Tu Hak." She pouted and shouted, "You should still call me Tu Hak." Mangman beside him sighed softly and said, "You really can't compare people like that. Even Anvu can't hide his envy." That's right, we spent a lot of effort to kill a white silver boss, and yet the elder casually opened a level rare ruby grade treasure chest. Tanfong slowly listed the values of each item. This platinum level marksman skill book costs only 2,500 days. The weapon of this platinum level berserker costs 1,500 days each, and this platinum level mage skill book is 3,000 days each. And this gold level equipment with gold level skills cost 8,000 days for the package, plus the remaining skill books and platinum gear, totaling 25 items. I'll give everyone a discount of 10,000 days. Without hesitation, and Wu immediately agrees. All right. Her decisive attitude left Wang Ming so stunned that his eyes widened in surprise. No way, Captain An, do you just give whatever he asked for? You didn't haggle at all? And Wu replied calmly, Can I still bargain at this point? I think this price is quite fair already. By the way, I'll also settle the debt that Xiao Tuyet and Wang Man owed last time. And finally, the deal is successful. When he received the money, Lian praised her. Captain An is truly a heroic woman, straightforward and generous. She chuckled excitedly. Looking at the system panel, Tan Feng began to ponder deeply. When the lifespan that can be traded exceeds 10,000 days, the unit will be converted into years. 60 years converted into days is estimated to be about 20,000 days. Based on the current exchange rate, this amount is equivalent to 400 million in cash. Even for the Jianghai city government, it's a huge expense, but the benefits it brings are much greater than this amount. Tan Feng looked at Anvu's group and whispered to himself that with these equipment and skill books, Jianghai City would have more teams developing ahead of schedule, and the stronger the government, the fewer problems they would face in the future, even gaining an advantage in international conflicts. Just then, Anvu suddenly called seriously. Old boss, Daijiang Company has detained some players, so we are planning to rescue them. Do you want to join the rescue? He was silent for a moment. Long secretly wondered, is this the government trying to recruit him, wanting to help him clear his name for killing Song Fei Tian? Tan Feng coldly refused. I'm not going anywhere, but I can tell you some news. His voice grew deeper, each word echoing in the hearts of everyone. The people's guesses are correct. I used the power from the game to kill those two people. Reaching level 10 in the game allows me to consume lifespan and extract game abilities into reality. Before leaving, Tan Feng glanced at Anvu and said, You understand what this means, right? Make the most of your time. Anvu nodded slowly with a serious face. I see, so that's how it is. Right now, the Dajang Company is also buying lifespan. Once their people reach level 10 and gain the abilities from the game, our rescue efforts will face greater resistance. You can go now. It's good that you understand. After finishing, Tan Feng disappeared from everyone's watchful eyes. She ordered sternly. Man Vuong, next we need to split up to level up separately. Right now, our 6-person team is all at very high levels. When we regroup, we can easily defeat any small monster with huge damage. But if we split up and each lead a team, our overall level up efficiency can improve significantly. Vuong Man immediately nodded and replied, Understood. And Vu turned to the group and said, First of all, everyone should level up to level 10. And you go offline and report this information upstairs. You answer loudly. Look, on the busy street, the two players just passed by Tan Feng and started whispering, Look, the darkness is setting up a stall again, but this time he's not selling anything, instead he's buying. At that moment, you were sitting in the middle of the street with a sign accepting coordinates for Boss Bai Yin for 30 days and Boss Huang Jin for 100 days when suddenly Lu Tuan appeared and mocked, So the darkness is still setting up a stall here? He arrogantly pointed at you and said, Our young lady has already said that as long as you help her level up, she will give you 300 million plus shares of the Daijiang Industrial Company. How many times in a lifetime does an opportunity like this come around? I advise you to cherish it. Someone outside quickly retorted, I'm afraid you're offline, aren't you? Don't you know that the darkness is the one who killed Song Fei and your company's young lady in real life? Lap Tuan frowned and shouted, What? Everyone started whispering, so the young lady from the Daijiang Industrial Group was also killed. I saw her once. She was very beautiful. What a pity. What a waste. He frowned and thought this was caused by the young lady herself. He initially planned to capture the darkness in real life to do illegal work for her. But in the end, he was killed on the spot. Jiang Lei is already dead. Yeah. Lap Tuan began to recall the moment before he was attacked in real life. At first, Jiang Lei suggested giving 10 million to have Shadow help her level up, but Shadow refused. When I saw that money, I ran to help her. I originally thought I could get the 5 million, but in the end, I was beaten down when I went to take the money. Suddenly, memories flooded into his mind, and when he woke up, he found himself locked in some basement, beaten and abused daily, forced to play games to extend his life, and scamming more people. I didn't expect Jiang Lei to be killed by the darkness. That hateful woman really died beautifully. Now I feel like the clown dancing in front of Tan Feng, initially mocking the darkness for its stupidity, but it turns out I am the real fool. Tan Feng coldly asked, looking at her like a dog, You probably helped her corner quite a few people, right? Lap Tuan denied in fear, No, I was just forced. Sorry, please leave now. Inside, I keep biting my nails. That disgusting thing, forget it. Someone from the government immediately came to clean him up, and suddenly a masked person approached and said, I have the coordinates of Boss Bai Yan. Boss Bai Yin, let's make the deal for 30 days. A moment later, the scene shifts elsewhere, and a group of people appears in the street, immediately attracting the attention of the locals. Look at Ramjia, that's Ap B. I heard that in real life she is actually Thi Thi, the eldest daughter of the Chen Family Corporation. Get away from her quickly. She's already killed many players. Be careful, he's targeting you to steal your lifespan. The three TD walk in arrogantly, looking around with disdain before smiling and saying, I don't find anything special about this game. Spending a little money can buy you many skills and equipment. As long as your combat power exceeds that of other players, you'll encounter those with high lifespan. Killing that guy would get you some lifespan. Watching Teethethai step on the player's face to survive in this game is really annoying. I'm angry and scolding. This damn game has delayed my flight. I was supposed to be in North America now, hanging out with Bai Dick and M-Falk. Teethy's eyes flicked briefly to the two trembling players in front of her before she sneered. Now she's stuck in Mado Daiha and can't go abroad. Looking at these men from Daha, each one is as weak as a bug. Tony still has more charm than all of you. Miss Tien, you really have good judgment. Of course, we are much stronger than those men from the lower realm. We are stronger in that aspect. When we return to reality later, you can experience it for yourself a little. She blushed and said, I'm really looking forward to it. Then, Teethai suddenly asked, I just heard that useless Tongfai is dead. I already spent time with him once before. Couldn't even last a minute. Truly a waste. Oh, I excitedly said, I heard your name is Darkness because you killed him. Although he's a man of great strength, he's still the #1 in the world, so I can reluctantly get to know him a little. Teethai excitedly thought, if Shadow can kill Tongfai, then asking him to kill an ordinary person should be even easier. Maybe I can take this chance to get to know Shadow as well. I'll leave now and say casually, first, I'll make a call to send someone to contact Shadow a bit. Tony couldn't help but feel jealous of the 3,000 days of lifespan, but Teethai paid no attention to that look. She is lost in thought, thinking that maybe Darkness won't be interested in money, but surely he won't refuse 3,000 days of life. To get these things for him, all it takes is moving a finger and killing an ordinary person. A wicked thought flashed through her mind as she chuckled to herself. I will never forget the look on his face when he refused me. It will be very soon. Mei will have to die. Tan Fong. The scene changes. Zhang Wei plunges the dagger into the contaminated person's neck. In an instant, its body gradually disintegrated, and various streams of power appeared around him. Zhang Wei bent over, gasping, wiping the dirt from his mouth. Xiaodu, next time when you give corn, please don't be so unreasonable. I almost had to go see the elders. What are you so aggressive about? Aren't you still not dead yet? He hurriedly explained. I mean no harm, I just wanted to remind you. Xiaodu continued speaking. The system alerts that my level has reached 90%. I want to log out and go eat. Suonian, let's go. Suddenly, the two of them vanished at the same time, leaving Zhang Wei no chance to speak. He clenched his teeth and cursed silently. Damn it. He used to call me the big boss, but after seeing the darkness once, he started acting annoyed with me. Just wait. One day I will strip her naked. On a peaceful sunny day, in a tall building at Teodu's new house, she just woke up, rubbed her eyes, sat on the bed, with her clothes messy on the floor. I'm so hungry. What? Are all the takeout food shops closed and there are no delivery staff to accept orders? Have they all gone into the game? She suddenly remembered the images from the past, recalling how Tan Fong always cooked delicious meals for her at home, while she didn't have to lift a finger or think at all. Teodu's eyes furrowed tightly, silently staring ahead. She pats her face and says, Xiaodu, stay calm. It's just a meal. Compared to freedom, these things are nothing. She clenched her fists and said with determination, Come on, you're the best, you can do it. Without Tan Fong, your life will surely be better. The blinding sunlight shines down on the sea as loud noises echo from the dark cave. The giant monster, resembling a crab, burst out from inside, suddenly chased by a furious surge of magical energy. Tan Fong charged straight into its body with force, quickly splitting it in half. After defeating the monster, he calmly sighs. Over an hour, he has killed 4 white-silver bosses. Overall, the performance isn't bad. Each time he defeats 4 white-silver bosses, he gains 16 evolution points, and bright streaks of light appear around Tan Fong. The average profit from each silver-white boss can reach 3,500 days of lifespan for trading. Right now, all my equipment is either gold or higher. You slowly analyze that the cooldown speed has already increased from 55% to 75%. The initial cooldown time for the shield slash is 12 seconds. Now only 6.8 seconds remain. My attack power has increased significantly. There are no platinum-level bosses outside the safe town, so for now, gold-level gear is already the best available. From the experience point table that appears in front of me, the only way to increase it further is to advance my profession. Facing future platinum bosses, each one has at least a level 2 invisibility resistance, so I need to quickly proceed with my profession advancement and raise stealth to level 3. Right now, I still need more than 20,000 experience points. Only when stealth reaches level 3 or higher can the risk of accidents when facing a platinum boss be minimized. Anyway, in my previous life, to defeat a platinum boss, you needed a team of 20 people working closely together. He turned around slowly and walked away, first heading back to the town to contact the government to sell everything. Tan Fong carefully considered that he must go ahead of everyone else and defeat the first platinum boss alone. The sunset cast its glow over the city, and a message from the system appeared. 105 years of tradable lifespan. A voice from behind said, "Goodbye, Senior. Next time if you have any equipment, be sure to sell it to us. You don't care, but you keep immersing yourself in your thoughts. The shop needs 40,000 days of tradable lifespan, and now I can extract quite a few things." Suddenly, Da Tian stepped out from behind the wall. "Hello, you must be the Shadow, right?" He raised his hand and offered, "I have a hit list. Do you want to take it? Just go kill someone in real life, and I'll make sure you get a pretty reward." However, Tan Fong simply calmly walked past, and Da Tian quickly stepped forward to block his way. "Wait, don't go like that. Just kill a normal person named Tan Fong. I'll give you the address." "If I can kill Songfei, this should be easy for me, right? You wouldn't refuse free money, would you?" You stayed silent for a few seconds, and then asked again about killing Tan Fong. Tan Fong was a bit curious. This person had provoked him. "So does he want to kill him?" Da Tian chuckled softly and said, "Don't worry about that. You won't miss out on your reward anyway. Just complete the mission, and I'll give you 3,000 days of tradable lifespan." Tan Fong looked straight at him and thought to himself, 3,000 days? Compared to the real-world value, it's worth 50 million. Interesting, huh? Who would want to kill me? I've never met this person in real life before. He's not someone I knew as a player in my previous life. It seems he's just the messenger. The real person wanting to kill Tan Fong is someone else. In my previous life, I also had a grudge with someone else, and it was also at the end of the game. Seeing your hesitation, he sneered, "What's wrong? Are you moved?" Tan Fong remained silent, being targeted so early. Surely a sign of anger before the game even begins. And the one willing to pay such a high price must be someone I have met before. Suddenly, Thithi's face flashes in my mind. Thithi's money. Tan Fong continues to be lost in his own thoughts. Only this woman has enough motivation and financial resources to hire someone to kill him. But with the financial resources of the Chen Corporation, if they really wanted to kill me, they could have done it before the game even started. He lowered his head in deep thought, so this order must have had other intentions as well. I suspect her main goal is to get familiar with the darkness. Eliminating Tan Fong is probably just a matter of convenience. Anyway, Tan Fong already refused her invitation to go out and have fun. It's quite interesting. I haven't even looked for you yet, and you've come to me first? I accept this order but will pay half up front, and when to act is up to me. Hearing that, Da Qian was a bit surprised. Wait a moment, I need to get approval from above for half of the deposit. He taps a few times on the screen. Da Qian looked at you and nodded. Okay, I can pay half up front. I'll deal directly with you. Once the transaction is complete, you will gain 1,500 days of lifespan that can be traded. As Tan Fong pressed confirm, he thought to himself, the deposit is like interest. The rest will come soon. Just wait. I'll find her place very quickly. He continued speaking, providing the target's address and information. With his abilities, finding him would definitely not be a problem. Upon seeing the address, he exclaimed that Sun Thui was impressive, and indeed where he was currently located. Tan Fong quickly left, only leaving a line. All right, just wait and see. What are you so arrogant about? You're still just a worker for the young lady like me. Suddenly a voice rang out. Boss, please wait. Snowflake stands before you saying I heard you're collecting boss coordinates. I have the coordinates for the golden boss here. Do you want to take it? Camping's tone turns cold. 100 days. Seeing the boss defeated, she waved her hand and smiled softly. Okay, then come with me. It's located to the north of the town, a bit further away. I'll take you there. Tan Fong felt a little confused. What kind of boss is that? Snowflake replied softly. The one surrounded by the plague says he hit the boss. He remained silent. It seems she really saw the boss, huh? She keeps walking without even looking at him. Can you go alone, or bring along a bodyguard? That boss can deal range damage. Tan Fong whispered softly, It's okay. Just lead me there. He bowed his head and continued to ponder. The disease-ridden creature around here truly being a gold-level boss. Tan Fong was still pondering. This boss has a poison circle, and as long as you're within its range, your health will continuously decrease every second. Bong Tuyet looked over here, but Tan Fong seemed completely unfazed. So to deal with this boss, we need to kill it as quickly as possible. For me right now, just a few skills are enough. Snowflower led Tan Fong to the entrance of a cave. The boss is inside this cave. My team has defeated all the minions but can't beat the boss. I'll take you inside. The two of them slowly stepped inside. She calmly led the way. Suddenly, Snow stopped and pointed ahead. That's where it is. Right below the two of them is the disease-ridden creature, emitting several streams of toxic-looking green gas. Tan Fong watched carefully and softly said, All right, I'll send you the lifespan. After finishing, a notification appears saying the transaction was successful and you have exchanged 100 days of lifespan. At the same time, he kept thinking that if he remembered correctly, the damage from this poison could be avoided, so the 75% dodge chance of the Phantom Demon would be very useful. Here, Snowflake suddenly hesitates with concern. Big brother, I need to warn you first, this is actually a trap. As soon as you start fighting, someone will come to kill you. I remember they have a level 2 invisibility countermeasure. Tan Fong seems unfazed. It's okay. But Snow White kept reminding him that the important thing was for her to stay silent for a few seconds before speaking, saying they asked her to pretend to stop them as part of a plan. Then use this opportunity to learn about your older brother, and finally find a chance to investigate your real-life information. He glanced at her, feeling confused, and asked, "What kind of damn plan is that?" "I'm also being forced. I want to tell you the truth, and you go find the person behind me to settle the score. They are also forcing me in real life, and I want them to die." "Who is behind you?" "It's Dongfang Xian, the one who goes by Manhwa in the game. He said he was killed once by your boss." Hearing this, he hesitated. Dongfang Hien, the casual cloud, he was the one who initially wanted to steal the golden ghost ship boss from me. But then he gave me the skill book to beg for forgiveness. Snow became more worried. "Big brother, if you can kill Tongfai, you can definitely kill him too, right? I've played my hand with you can't betray me now. It's best if you kill Dongfang Xian or I'll be in big trouble." Tanfeng fell into deep thought, wondering how he could come up with such a childish plan. In his previous life, he had never heard of this person's name. Maybe they were already killed in the early days. Now I might as well just kill the boss and consider it a quick way to put the dog down. After finishing, he left without a word, only saying, "You plan and scheme. Send their people here, the rest leave to me." Snowblossom didn't have time to react, reaching out to hold him back. "Wait, it's over. This darkness is simply heading straight into death." Earlier, Dongfang Xian led 3 teams of 18 people each to fight this boss, but all of them were wiped out in just half a minute. The continuous damage from the poison is too high. They haven't even reached 5% of the boss's health. No matter how powerful the darkness is, facing such lethal poison attacks means only death. I need to find a way to escape quickly. Tan Feng quickly unleashed his skill, granting salvation, as a blazing red energy radiated from his body, activating the effect to amplify weaknesses and trigger the decapitation effect. He swiftly charged like a gust of wind, then continued attacking. Slash of the Shadow -700, -2189, -6345, -67,752, -2180. Those trees were gradually being cut down. Snowflower looked at the scene in front of her with great amazement. What? Just one move can take away 2/3 of a gold-level boss's health, dealing over 80,000 damage. Is this still a person? That's right. Tanfeng stands there calmly watching. Finally, the trees have been completely cut down. He quickly flies toward her. The cooldown of Enban's active skill is 25 seconds, and with a 75% cooldown reduction, the final cooldown is only 14.3 seconds. First, don't kill this boss right away. Wait for Dongfuang Hien's team to come and feed it, then just wait for this skill's cooldown to finish. Suddenly, a loud noise sounded. "Everyone get ready for me!" Charge into the cave to kill the boss. A group of armed people rushes forward wildly. Anyone who tries to block them will be killed without question. Tan Feng, hidden in invisibility beside Snowflake, calmly thinks to himself, "So it's this guy. Is he planning to team up with Dongfang Xian? But their plan is for Snowflake to pretend to stop this group. Are these snowflakes really that powerful? With 10 people rushing inside like this, can she truly stop them?" She quickly creates a huge shield to block them. He still doesn't act, calmly observing. A golden tier shield, huh? No wonder they went to find her for the act. With this level of defense, few can break through in the early stage. Snow White continued to hold her shield tightly, and it was only after going out to meet Koth and Banfuck that she managed to activate the golden-level protective barrier. Tanfeng slowly glanced to the side, quietly waiting for the right moment to strike. Tanfeng's eyes sparkled with flames, blooming curses. Snowflower couldn't help but be surprised and exclaim, "So terrifying. Just one move and so many people were killed. Moreover, what are these blazing red flowers?" Luckily, I didn't listen to Dongfang Xian, or I would have been killed just like Song Fei and those people. Only after everything was over did Snow White put away her shield. "Big brother, let's be friends, and if there's a chance, I'll tell you about Dongfang Xian's real-world location." Tanfeng also didn't hold back and looked at her. "Okay." Suddenly, Bong Tuyet's face turned red, looking a bit shy. "Big brother, if you need special service, you can also come to me. I offer free lifetime service for you." You seem to have figured something out, thinking to yourself that's why they're so eager. Suddenly, Tanfeng directs a stream of red energy behind her and swiftly slashes at the surrounding plague with a sword. You have killed the plague around level 10 gold rank. You have gained experience points, 7 evolution points, and 555 days of tradable lifespan. Tanfeng stood on the ground, seriously observing. The lifespan drained from more than a dozen people still isn't as much as that of the boss. Now that things have come to this, not settling down and instead going to hunt monsters and causing trouble here, he's truly asking for death. Seeing Snowblossom up high, he felt a bit awkward. "Isn't she leaving yet? What's going on?" Snowflake waved her hand, quickly replying, "Nothing's wrong. I'm leaving now. Bye-bye, boss." When she left, Tanfeng transformed into a giant hand. He excitedly opened his eyes wide and exclaimed, "I haven't seen a rogue skill book in a long time," and this time one dropped. Cooldown time is 60 seconds and 34.3 seconds. Requires level 10, range of 20 meters, basic duration of 10 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the longer the effect lasts. Tanfong quickly passes by. Blinding. Very good, learn this from me. Stand straight, hold the sword out in front of you, and just blind the enemy. Even if you're not in stealth mode, you can still activate double damage. With this, no matter how high the boss's stealth resistance is, it won't affect my performance. Tanfong looked at the sword in his hand with a cool and intense gaze. The platinum-edged blade, a stealth assassin weapon with 216 attack power, 42 agility, 0.3 weakness attack coefficient, requires level 10 with a unique special effect. Any attack you make will carry poison. This poison will explode after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the attack's damage. You pick up a good item and turn around to leave the cave. Good, another day of abundant harvests. My evolution points have reached 98, and I will soon be able to evolve the greedy hand from epic to legendary level. Just 10,000 experience points left and I can advance my class. I'll just farm some small monsters. What must come will come. And the small monsters outside scramble wildly to escape the point-collecting tool for Tanfong. Chit chit chit. They push and shove, rushing to get as far away as possible. You just need to turn around and move gently to cut through the crabs and shells nearby. Tanfong breathes a sigh of relief, feeling the power within him, ready to advance to the next profession. Golden rays of power hover in a circle above the central hub. He glares, eyes wide with yellow, as he gazes at those swirling streams of energy. Your haunting past has now advanced to the present without end. Tanfong listens grimly as the notifications continue to sound. The attribute of your profession has increased with strength from 3 to 9, physique from 3 to 9, agility from 8 to 24, and spirit from 5 to 15. You stand straight, feeling the flow of spiritual power within, and the passive Profession 1 doubles the new invisibility duration, allowing you to use the hidden skill of passive Profession 2 while invisible, adding 1 to 2 levels of the hidden passive skill of Profession 3. When attacking outside the enemy's line of sight, the damage of this attack increases from double to triple. Tanfong raised his hand, eyes focused intently. When the profession advances to the first stage, attributes are tripled compared to the beginning, and it can also activate invisibility while hidden, meaning as long as the cooldown is ready, one can remain invisible permanently. Not only that, the damage of attacks outside of sight is also increased from double to triple. Even at the first stage, it's already so impressive. No wonder this is the strongest hidden class. Suddenly, a loud announcement rang out. There are 7 players who have reached level 10 in Jianghai City. The teleportation to the deserted continent of the gods will open in 10 minutes. Players who meet the requirements, please prepare to go to the abandoned continent of the gods. He looked up at the system panel, feeling a bit surprised inside. It's already 8:30 p.m. I didn't expect so many players in Jianghai to reach level 10. The leaderboard is full of familiar faces that I remember from my previous life, but now the top 4 are all foreign players. First place is Darkness. Second place is the Grey Rose. Third place, Wai Tuyet, Black Bolam Daili, Tu Vuong Man. Fourth place, Hoai Hu, Tuyet Hum. A sudden gust of wind blows through Tanfong's entire body as he prepares to escape, feeling a thrill inside. It seems that the effects of selling too many equipment and skill books are starting to show. Maybe the outcome of my previous world's fate will also change. I really look forward to that. Returning to the present, it's nighttime, and the tall buildings here are still lit and lively. On the street, a police convoy is transporting criminals to the station. The captain stands straight and reports the progress of the mission clearly, word by word. All the key members of the Dajiang Industrial Crime Group are off the grid. Additionally, 3 other key members are still in the game. Their bodies are in a state of disintegration, so they cannot be captured. Please give instructions, leader. Tafai, the person responsible for this mission, stood facing them and replied, "Thank you for your hard work. Notify Enview and ask them to find a way to force the suspect offline." That police captain shouted loudly and clearly, "Understood." The teammate next to him spoke up. This method isn't bad at all. Even prisoners hiding in small towns cannot be attacked, but people outside the real world still feel hungry. Tafai also agreed. That's right, when you're hungry you have to go offline to eat, just disconnect and you'll be caught immediately. This time it was mostly thanks to the darkness. Not only did it provide intelligence about the criminal industry along the river, but it also warned us that the divine game's abilities could be extracted into reality. Based on the information you have, many places have experienced large explosions, and if we delay any longer, the leaders led by Jiang Lei will quickly reach level 10. By then, they will have extracted the ability. Even if we try to capture them, the casualties will definitely be very high. In some countries, small-scale riots have erupted, causing thousands of deaths, and our squads sent to the divine game have all leveled up to level 10, mainly thanks to equipment and skills provided by the darkness. Darkness is truly a talent that our great nation cannot do without. We must find a way to completely bind him to our ship. The scene shifts back into the game. It is already evening here. Snowflake is communicating with Tanfong through a secret message. "Elder, I never expected you to be a great hero saving the people from harm. I'm so impressed by you. You're walking around the city invisible, what are you bragging about?" What's going on? Tell me. You're teasing and informing at the same time. The elder doesn't need to be modest. The government has already announced the news. The dyeing industry and Songfi plan to corner, detain, and kill the players. That's why the elder killed Tangfi and Jianglei, because he was authorized by the government. Tanfeng remained silent, thinking to himself that the government was just whitewashing him, making future cooperation easier. After a few seconds, he finally asked, "Have you found the real location of Dongfuanghian yet?" Snowblossom knows a lot, updates information quickly so she can easily answer. "He still hasn't arrived yet. Wait a bit longer. I will inform you immediately if I get any news." Tanfeng replied coldly and concisely. "All right, you can keep going. Your mind is full of issues that matter. Everything else is unimportant. The most urgent thing now is to reach the continent abandoned by the gods. Many people have used the town's instant teleportation system, but no one has been able to activate the teleportation array to the divine continent yet." Tanfeng took a few steps and immediately summoned the teleportation array, heading towards the forsaken divine continent, his mind wandering with no time to pay attention to his surroundings. The current town area can only be considered a beginner village. Only when you reach the abandoned divine continent can you truly say the game has begun. As Tanfeng just teleported away, a group of people suddenly appeared beside him. "They are also coming here," the group puzzled and discussing, no longer seeing the person. Who was the one that teleported? "Nonsense. Of course it's the Dark Lord. No, wait, I have a level 2 invisibility skill now. Why can't I see him, you idiot?" So that proves the stealth level of the Elder has surpassed level 2. The converging beam of light stopped in the air as he teleported to the location. Tanfeng frowned as he looked around. Indeed, it was exactly the same as in his previous life, his familiar abandoned Zhanghai city. Players from different cities would also appear in the ruins of their respective cities when they first arrived on the forsaken continent of the gods. The locations of these ruined cities perfectly match reality, and the reason why remains an unsolved mystery. Suddenly, a shadowy figure burst out from behind the door behind him. He easily reacted and dodged, causing it to crash headfirst into the ground. Tanfeng, in his shadowy phantom state, was difficult for anyone to touch. You activate the Shadow/Shield, skillfully creating a jagged path that shreds the Earth Eater. The system simultaneously announces that you have killed a normal-level Earth Eater. At this moment, another larger Earth-hungry creature appears, and Tanfeng leaps into the air to dodge its attack. He lowered his gaze, quickly activating the Blessing of Salvation, then combined it with the Shadow Blade to unleash a series of slashes against the electric scavenger. Tanfeng moved so quickly that you couldn't see him in motion. It was also easily destroyed by him. Tanfeng walks away, ignoring the greed-driven enemy fading behind him. There will be no safe zone here like in the small town. All around are lurking monsters ready to attack at any moment. But as long as I can find the hiding spot among the debris, I can establish a stronghold to dominate the area. The best hiding spot in the wreckage of Zhanghai City is in the northwest. Tanfeng immediately set out without delay. You jump from roof to move more easily. This is the hiding place of the Demon Slayer Guild from your previous life. The scene shifts to a giant statue standing tall in a desolate place, with several shadows appearing below, as if a group of people is approaching. "No one else? It's the group of Laitu," she exclaimed in surprise. "This is the place where the gods used to gather." Ming might be a bit suspicious and glanced around, wondering why it looked like the ruins of a modern city. Li Tzu was silent for a moment before responding. "Why does this ruin look so familiar?" She excitedly pointed at the tallest building in the city. "Wait a minute. Isn't this the ruins of Jiangnan City?" Yue also exclaimed in surprise. "That's right. The Jiangnan City building is right there." Li Tzu looked into the distance with interest. Someone said they saw the Dark Elder brought here. But where is he? Where could he be? Yi Tuyet smiled playfully and said, "Little Black, don't look anymore. He knows how to hide." Suddenly, the greedy earth creature burrowed out from underground. He quickly reacted and raised his shield to protect his teammates. "Watch out, there's a monster!" She swiftly coordinated, wielding her staff to summon a spirit guardian. The two greedy monsters, feeling extremely hungry, charged forward together, attacking with their tails and the king's shield, destroying 10 in total. Yi Tuyet, trying her best to maintain the healing spell, sternly warns, "Be careful. The attack power of the monsters here is often even higher than the surrounding silver-white boss in the town." Tuthan behind her cooperates seamlessly, taking the opportunity to shoot arrows and cast bindings. The two greed monsters were caught by the spell, and each struggled to break free. He laughed triumphantly, saying, "These monsters are hit. I used all my strength to target and destroy them." Laitu raises her staff high and loudly calls for a fire bridge in the sky, summoning a giant fireball. The two earth-hungry monsters are helplessly hit by the attack, and she and Tuthan cheer happily as they watch the monsters burn before them, having defeated the enemies. Truly impressive. Mighty Wang carefully steps forward and reminds Wai Tuyet to send the owl into the sky to observe the surrounding terrain, focusing her energy on her staff. From Bai Diao's high vantage point, Y2 Yit can see the general appearance of the monsters appearing in the ruined city below. There are monsters everywhere around this area, and their numbers are very large. The commotion from the recent battle has attracted some monsters, and now they are heading toward us, plus I can't see any safe zone. What should we do? Captain Wang Mang shouted excitedly upon hearing the news. What do you mean? There is no safe zone. Tuthan also had to be startled. What kind of shattered continent is this? In the blink of an eye, it turned into a survival game. Lizi's hand tightly held the staff as he quickly came up with a solution. Can little Tu Yet find the Dark Elder? He arrived 10 minutes earlier than us, so he probably hasn't gone far. As long as we find him, we will be safe. Bai Diao has been flying overhead all this time, but Tu Yet suddenly paused and looked through its eyes, seeing no sign of any people. Wait a moment, there are many lights to the northwest. Those are the items dropped by monsters after they are killed. That's right, it must have been done by the Elder. Probably his bag is full and he can't pick up the items that have fallen. Suddenly, more electric-hungry monsters emerged around them. Lizi shouted loudly to warn everyone to be careful, as more monsters appeared than before. Envu quickly runs ahead and reminds his teammates. Let's go. The monsters over there have been completely wiped out by the darkness. It's very safe. Just follow the light of the fallen objects to find that darkness. Dong Than and the others shout loudly, full of determination. Got it. Everyone stay alert and keep formation. Don't split up, we fight and retreat at the same time. The scene changes, and once again they encounter the familiar predators, still baring their teeth at their prey. Suddenly, just a second later, a blue beam of light sliced them into pieces and sent them flying into the sky. Tanfeng Oi Hung stands amidst countless bodies falling around him. Even without the active effect of the Ban of Liberation, the total damage of the Shadow/Shield can reach 20 to over 30,000. Dealing with these small monsters is easily done. This place is truly a paradise for monster slaying. You keep walking forward to the place. This is the hideout. Under this pile of debris is a huge palace that humans only discovered long after the past. This underground palace can provide thousands of resting rooms and dozens of main halls. This is the largest hideout in Jianghai City, and also our guild's base, the Demon Slayer. Before it was taken over, this hideout was like an underground city, filled with many robotic monsters and guarded by a boss. The larger the hideout, the stronger the guardian inside. Tanfeng entered with his overwhelming aura. In my previous life, after founding the Demon Slayer Guild, I gathered 3 teams and 18 elite warriors. All members reached level 15 and were fully equipped with weapons from head to toe before we could barely seize this palace. You slowly descended the spiral staircase into the pitch-black darkness, but this time a sudden notification appeared. You have arrived at the hidden place. A vast and magnificent space appears before you. It seems to have existed for a very long time, with ancient structures and colorful spirits floating in the sky. The Spirit Purification Land. Tanfeng covers his face completely, revealing only his cold, dark yellow eyes, but now he knows he can handle it alone. The system's notification sounds saying that defeating the area's guardian will allow you to take control of this zone. The small spirit monsters of different colors keep making warning sounds like eep, eep. A second later, they all charged straight at Tanfeng, who was slashing at the monsters while assessing them. These are small monsters, level 12 gold-grade elemental spirits. Tanfeng quickly activates his skills, and in the moment of darkness, they all turn black and cannot move. The entire space is gradually sinking into darkness. At this moment, he moves his sword swiftly, barely visible as he slices through countless souls. Whenever Tanfeng moves, his sword path swiftly cuts through monsters. In just a moment, he clears them all. He sheathes his sword and glances back to analyze, knowing that when they are blinded, all his attacks deal extra damage. Even the normal attacks are enough to kill these level 12 small monsters instantly. The 15 monsters in the main hall have also been completely wiped out. So, the Purifying Soul Land has dozens of main halls and thousands of small rooms. Truly a grand structure. Based on the number of monsters in this hidden place, after clearing out all the undead, there should be enough to evolve. The greedy hand reaches out once more. After eliminating all the small monsters in the area, a large figure seems to be gathering nearby, and it looks like the Guardian will appear right next to him. The scene shifts, and a 2-person team appears to be using teleportation magic from an unknown location, seemingly transported to the city where Tanfeng is. Not Luke excitedly looks around. Could this be the divine continent they abandoned? Manhan was just as surprised, looking at the wreckage around her. Strange. Why does this place look so familiar? He paused and spoke, quickly recognizing these ruins. Aren't they New York? Meanwhile, elsewhere, a group of 2 was also transported to a random area. The group was transported right during a heavy rain. This is the ruins of Santhan. The group was transported to a chaotic war zone with bombs and gunfire everywhere. This is the ruins of London. Natluke looked up, and Tin Wai realized the problem. Could it be that people from different regions are being transported to the ruins of the city where they live? Mannan said loudly with confusion. Strange. Could it be that the geography of this city also corresponds to the real world? Suddenly, 2 familiar figures emerged behind them, and when Not Luke looked back, he saw countless greedy monsters opening their mouths, waiting to pounce. It's dangerous. Run quickly. The two of them could only shout loudly as the monsters charged at them. The scene shifts to another area, the Jianghai excavation site, where remnants of defeated monsters are scattered around. Wang Mang hides beneath a layer of rocks, observing the situation carefully. There are no monsters here. Let's recover first. And Wu excitedly climbed up and praised Tan Feng. No wonder he's a Dark Lord. I thought we were strong enough, but in the end, we can only hide in his shadow and tremble. Anwei cleared his throat nervously to remind her. Captain An, watch your words. And Wu didn't bother to hold back and just said it straight. Is my description wrong? Lizzie looked in amazement at a path full of glowing items in front of him. Luckily, the Elder has cleared this area. If there had been too many monsters, we all might have died. But I am a bit curious. If we die here, where will we be resurrected? Mighty Wang sternly looked at Anvu and said, Captain An, the 6 of us should not start exploring this wasteland yet. Wait until each team member reaches level 10, then we can act together. She has nothing to argue or consider. It continues to use Bakdu's eyes to scan ahead. This monster was torn apart into pieces. No, why is it cut off here? It's as if the Great Lord of Darkness has vanished from this place. There are many spoils of war and even some in gold. I really want to pick them up. Vuangman quietly activates his basic skills in excitement. I've contacted the darkness, but I don't know if he still wants these things. The scene suddenly shifts as a powerful blue sword appears, cleaving monsters in half. Fan Feng sighs as he is surrounded by surging energy, finally clearing out all the small monsters. Over 40 grand halls and 1,000 small rooms, I've killed more than 400 small monsters, including 4 bronze-level bosses and 2 silver-level bosses, gaining over 80,000 experience points and increasing my evolution points to 205, just 5 points away from evolving my hand to the male form. At this moment, Wangman's voice came through. Big brother, where are you? We saw the items you killed monsters for but didn't pick up. We'll take them and assign lifespan based on their value. So what? Did you get the message? He thought to himself. It seems that Wang Mang's government squad has also arrived here. Tan Feng relays and sends the signal. I will contact everyone later. I have an item I want to sell. He quickly provided the exact meeting location. Boss, we will wait for you at the ruined fort at 89.55466.666. While he was distracted, faint lightning bolts began to appear in the air behind him. As Tan Feng turned to leave, the lightning started to stretch out and strike, chasing after him. You lean to the side as expected, and the Guardian appears. An enormous soul wearing a full helmet and armor with a health bar and information panel above its head. The Soul Purifier, the Soul Purifier. Level 15, Platinum rank, the Guardian of the Soul Cleansing Land. Defeat it, and you will become the ruler of the Soul Cleansing Land. Tan Feng still hasn't moved, standing still and analyzing for a moment. The highest level monster in the ruined city is level 15. This Soul Purification boss is the highest level monster in the ruined city and also the boss with the highest rank. If I remember correctly, this boss has a total of 750,000 health points and is divided into 3 stages. In my previous life, the boss's single target lightning damage was too high. Even fully equipped warriors with lightning gear struggled to withstand it. But now I basically don't need to counter its single target skills. Tan Feng still used a basic skill to slash with a wide range attack. Pai San steadied himself, his body flickering with signs of electrical disturbance, and just a second later his health bar dropped nearly a third, with a burst of green substance spewing from his next vital point. Fa quickly counterattacked, wielding a long electric spear, summoning many powerful lightning bolts to trap Tan Feng. He dodged swiftly, still having time to think. If hit by these lightning strikes, with his current defense and lightning resistance, he would definitely die. Any skill or attack from a boss above the platinum level will have increased damage effects. Currently, I have a 75% dodge rate, so the monster's hit chance is only 25%, but the Soul Purifier's hit rate on me is over 50%. Tan Feng easily slips through the gaps, avoiding the lightning bolts trying to strike us. However, my current agility stat has reached 182 points. Speed allows for a full force burst over 40 meters per second, so as long as you're paying attention, you can easily dodge before the lightning strikes. In my previous life, I led guild members relying on the priest's support and luck to barely survive. His eyes suddenly turned cold as he sharply stepped back with determination, then raised his sword and swiftly moved it forward while activating the skill to slash through Fai San. I won't give the boss any chance. Tan Feng focused on its health bar, silently thinking that the damage would be enough to cut off Ban's liberation. The Shield of Shadow Slash and the Plague Dagger directly took away 250,000 health points from the boss. Next, the boss will enter Phase 2. The fan is preparing for the second attack, summoning thunderclouds to roll in. The Soul Purifier will reach an invincible state and continuously generate orbs and lightning. During this phase, destroying the 3 lightning orbs is a priority, or the boss will go berserk. He suddenly remembered some images from a long time ago. In the previous life, the entire team was wiped out because of reckless damage. Then Xiaodu became frantic, saying she didn't want to fight anymore, so she didn't join the team on the second trip, and as a result, she passed on her first try. Tanfeng continues to attack with precise aim, launching deadly poison darts. He looks up at Faisan from below. Its health bar is less than half, and it thinks that each time a sphere is destroyed, the soul purifier will take corresponding damage. Tanfeng then rushes forward, throws a dart, and after destroying all 3 spheres, will enter the 3rd phase. He continued throwing them, causing Faisan's health bar to drop to a critical level. It seemed very angry, eyes wide open, staring intently at Tanfeng. Faisan unleashes a powerful move, surrounded by swirling streams of electricity forming a giant circle. He stands on this move, and the final opportunity finally arrives. Now, in Stage 3, the Soul Purifier will continuously unleash lightning skills with range. In the previous life, the guild provided each member participating in the battle with a set of lightning resistance gear, 4 priest stretchers, and healing to barely survive. Tanfeng, full of determination, gazed intently at Faisan, but in this life, there's no need for such trouble. He leapt high with force, creating a golden sphere of power. Tanfeng opened his eyes wide, face tilted up with determination, reciting the spell while thinking to himself. Below, the continuous rain of lightning, the blessing of salvation, and the black light shield persisted. Then I will attack it from above. He uses the blessing of salvation and the dark aura shield inside, while Tanfeng aims his shadow/shield directly at it to strike down. The figure of the soul-repelling spirit disappears, and you gently land on the ground. The system screen appears. You have killed the soul-repelling spirit. Your level has advanced to Platinum. Congratulations on reaching level 11. What attribute? Your honor, integrity, and righteousness are increased by 4. You have received 10 free attribute points. Congratulations, you have received 20 evolution points. You have gained 1,520 days of lifespan and can now trade. Tanfeng looked up at the system panel above and sighed in relief as the notification sound continued to ring. You are the first in the world to defeat a Platinum-level boss. You have received 10 reputation points. Congratulations on becoming the owner of the Tinhan territory. You stand still, calculating that the hidden location not only provides a hiding spot within the game, but also functions as a storage room, and more importantly, allows you to move back to reality. When the Divine Game Mode was activated, real-world weapons had already begun to be feared. Tanfeng thought about other backup weapons, especially nuclear bombs with the greatest destructive power that could no longer be used from the very first day. Planes, tanks, and similar vehicles can still be used for a month or two, but eventually they will become piles of scrap. In other words, future combat will mainly rely on extracting powers from the Divine Game. After the hidden place is integrated into reality, the magic barrier can be activated, making it an absolute safe haven. Tanfeng remains silent, deep in thought as a golden light appears. You stand still muttering. In my previous life, my demon-slaying guild used this place as a base to keep growing. Although there were many happy memories, I also saw too many people come and go, fighting among themselves, Tanfeng said with a determined face. I won't choose that path again. This time I will develop independently until I reach the peak late at night. The rain in the forest keeps falling non-stop. The red alert clenched the axe tightly and swung down forcefully. Tathan fell back, dodging and shouting, "Hurry and get out of the way." Xiaodu, terrified, called for help as she saw the spear in front of her, then she was sent away by it. At the resurrection point, Xiaodu lies on the ground listening to the notification. You have died and lost 14 years of life. Cannot trade. You have died and lost 2 days of life. Can trade. She was terrified, thinking she had died again. Tuthan's eyes reddened as he roared at the nanny to shut up. Are you so clueless you didn't dodge the boss's huge axe? Tudu, hearing this, angrily criticizes. Who are you scolding? You're not good at dodging the boss, so blame me if I can't dodge. Go die. He angrily scolded the demon. With such a wide area attack skill, how could I pull him, you idiot? Then the screen shows a message reminding the player to retreat from the team at level 8. Just then, Sonian's voice sounded in her ear. Xiaodu, that bastard Tan is gone. The boss is attacking me. Help me. Then she was struck and revived next to Xiao Di. Soren turned to look at her and suggested, Xiaodu, how about we go kill monsters to level up first? Our remaining lifespan isn't much left, I'm afraid. A message appeared in the sky. The Dark Player from Jianghai City is the first in the world to kill a platinum boss and earn 10 reputation points. The surrounding players were stunned and exclaimed, the first to kill a platinum boss and go solo? That's too unreasonable. No one has even arrived at the continent yet. Could it be the darkness over there going solo against monsters, and it's the darkness? Does anyone know his true identity? Teodu and So Nien looked up, listening to the gossip around the platinum level. I've never even seen a gold level boss that strong before. Why are these people so useless? Even a platinum level boss is hard to kill like that. But what gives that damn shadow to be able to kill a gold level boss? In another place, inside a dark room, Tanfeng appears within his aura. After killing the soul purifier, I have leveled up to level 11. After level 10, each level up grants 4 points to all attributes. 10 free attribute points can be allocated to agility, and as long as agility is high enough combined with infinite invisibility, you can kill many bosses without taking damage. You look at the golden light in front of you with surprise. I didn't expect the platinum boss to give me 20 evolution points directly. Then I can evolve the greedy hand one more time. Immediately after, a reminder appears on the screen. You have spent 27 evolution points, remaining 15 greedy hand points. Upgrading to Legendary, the Assassin System skill has a 300% to 500% chance to receive additional loot and a 100% chance to increase the quality of loot by 1 level with the new passive effect, granting you 100 space slots for storing items. Tanfong looked at the shining yellow light and praised it. Good, very good. The loot has increased from 3 parts to 5, and it even comes with 100 storage slots for items. The illusory Hand of Greed appears, and the legend immediately shows up in front of you. The system notification pops up, indicating you have received an additional 5 loot parts. You have received 100 evolution points, leaving 115 points. Tanfong looked at the system in front of him and muttered, revealing 2 assassin gear and a skill book for assassins. But since my current level isn't high enough yet, I'll store it temporarily in the hidden warehouse first. Your hand waves and summons the appearance of a devout follower. Tanfong ordered to gather all the loot in the palace and pile it up for me. He then began calculating, still having 115 evolution points left, which could be used to upgrade skills that haven't reached the ultimate level to the next level. Next, Tanfong's figure is enveloped in a golden light as the system continuously notifies that 42 evolution points have been spent to evolve, increasing the 3-tier shadow clone to level XU Thys with invisibility duration up from 36 to 60 seconds, stealth attack damage from 300 to 500, and cooldown time from 22 to 15.8 seconds. You have spent 34 evolution points. Backstab enhancement. Leveling up twice increases back attack damage from 50% to 75%. You have spent 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points. A moment of darkness. From platinum to jade to diamond to execution, a burst of black light erupts, blinding all enemies within range. Cooldown time, 60-34.3 seconds. Range 20, up to 30, up to 40, up to 50 meters. Basic duration, 10 up to 12, up to 14, up to 16 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the shorter the duration. You have used 33 evolution points. The Blooming Flower Curse has evolved 3 times to a legendary level and can be used on a player's corpse within 60 seconds after death. The corpse of the cursed blooming flower will no longer contain nutrients. The final notification indicates that only 50% of the remaining non-tradable lifespan of the target can be absorbed. Only then can the non-tradable life essence orbs be absorbed. 5 enlightenment solutions. Tanfong was startled. What can absorb the light sphere and the non-tradable lifespan? There are quite a few high-level areas, especially the violent zones within special boss regions, where the rate of life force consumption increases 100 or even 1,000 times. There, the consumption of non-tradable lifespan will be prioritized, so in the future, there will be no shortage of non-tradable lifespan. This is truly a divine technique. At this moment, Snowflake's voice congratulates. Congratulations to the Elder for killing the first white-silver boss. Seeing this, Tanfong looked suspicious and asked, "What's going on?" She smiled and replied, "I have good news. Dongfang Jian has finally gone offline." Snowflake started to tell. "I heard their family is hosting a party at Jiangnan Restaurant. I heard their family has gained quite a bit of longevity and is preparing to put it into the game to switch to strategy. You look at the fire in front of you and praise, 'You did well.'" She repeated what she heard, saying, "Elder, this is what I should do. You must kill Dongfang Xian or I will be in big trouble." Tanfong immediately reassured her, "Don't worry." Then he withdrew his hand to take back the reward. If he put all this stuff on himself, there would still be half of the space left. This greedy hand's 100-slot integrated backpack is really useful. Go find Wang Meng and sell everything to them. Meanwhile, Anwu excitedly shouted, "Look, the darkness is coming." She quickly ran over to call the Elder. Tanfong raised his hand to stop her and said, "The old rules still apply. I set the price. Everyone can accept or decline. These 30 pieces of junk, including these normal and copper bars, are discounted for those people. One price only, 950 days. Anwu smiled happily and agreed. "All right, the Elder. We have already estimated the prices of the items we purchased earlier. It's roughly worth more than 1.00 days, so I will round it to an even number and send you 2.00 days. When you hear the quote, calmly agree." "Understood. This batch of items includes silver, gold, and platinum level items. The total value reaches 18.00 days and can be traded." She bows her head to look at the system screen in shock. "A platinum level, huh? I only have a gold level piece of equipment on me right now." The Elder is truly an elder, even selling platinum level equipment. That's excellent. This time, the development speed of Zhanghai City is even faster. "Dark Lord? Thank you, I appreciate it," Tanfong replied coldly. "It's nothing, just helping each other." Li Tu ran over, wondering why your backpack has so many compartments. "Are you Doraemon or something?" He coldly reminded him upon hearing that. Maybe your backpacks are already full now, right? This friendly reminder is from a staircase beneath the stone wall in the middle of the city ruins. Down there is a teleportation back to the original town. Then Tan Fong turned around and left. But if you want to return, the first time will cost 500 days of lifespan. Next time you return, there will be no more consumption. Think it over yourselves, I'm leaving now. An Vu, looking excited, pointed at his back. Just look at him, just look. I already said the Elder is someone who was reborn. Otherwise, how could he know about such hidden information? Mighty Wang looked helplessly at the scene. Captain An, please don't do this anymore, I'm a bit scared. She posed seductively, pouting and asking, what do you think would happen if I seduced the darkness? The two men froze in place, their faces filled with disbelief, and Tan Fong quickly left. At this moment, the system appears and asks, do you want to spend lifespan to trade and extract abilities into reality? He raises his hand to touch the screen, syncing level and evolving his profession. Then, a reminder sound rang out. You have spent 27.00 days of lifespan. The level synchronization process is complete. The profession evolution synchronization process is complete. Tan Fong watches the beam of light appear. Then skills are extracted. Earlier I extracted a potential image, but it was only at level 1. This time I not only upgraded the level of the potential image in reality, but also extracted more skills. The notification screen keeps flashing, consuming 1,960 days. The illusion has risen to level 10, costing 900 days. The enhanced backstab skill costs 1,000 days. The greedy hand enhancement consumes 3,200 days. The shadow slashing shield enhancement consumes 536 days. The phantom demon imprint consumes 16.99 days, and the blooming flower curse imprint consumes 11.313 days. The black aura shield synchronization is complete. You have 7,480 days of lifespan remaining for trading. Tan Fong calmly gave the order. Next was to equip. Immediately after, a series of notifications appeared, consuming 3,600 days. Extraction, hidden armor, gold level. He looked at the system screen, realizing that summoning believers not only reduced cooldown time, but more importantly, allowed summoning silver-level believers. And now it's almost invincible in reality. In just one move, all my assets are gone. I only have 486 days of lifespan left for trading, but my strength in reality is now hardly different from that in the game. Tan Fong's figure quickly disappeared, but he still needed to earn more lifespan so that his offline extraction could be fully synchronized next time. Then he sat on the bed in the bedroom, looking grim. Tan Fong sat quietly, muttering to himself, Tithai knows his address, so to ensure his safety he must leave here first. If he wants to extract the spirit realm, it will cost him 1,300 years of lifespan. So for now, he can only look for a temporary place to stay. He glanced to one side, raised his hand, and summoned the greedy hand. He looked at all the belongings in the room being taken away and laughed like a proud father. Ha ha. The space that the greedy hand gave is truly useful. All my belongings are directly stored in my bag. Then Tan Fong climbs out the window and quickly leaves. He sat on the windowsill and looked up his phone to search. Dongfuang Hien is at Jiangnan Restaurant, 15 kilometers from this neighborhood. Tan Fong looked down and calculated his current speed, then jumped down and quickly slipped away, saying it would only take 10 minutes to arrive. Tan Fong's figure vanished into a shadow. Inside the Jiangnan Restaurant, the lights are still on, and a voice praises. Given the current situation, skills and lifespan in the game can affect the real world. This is a great opportunity for our Dongfang family. Ayan Ni has done very well this time and has started to establish her influence in the game. Fuang Hien modestly smiled and said, Grandpa, this is just what I should do. The head of the Dong Puang family smiled and decided. Hien Ni's growth makes him very pleased. This time he has collected a large amount of lifespan for trading, all of which will be used to buy equipment and skill books. He raised his hand in thought, aiming to help the core members of our family reach level 10 as quickly as possible. To gain the advantage of leading, this will expand the family's influence in reality. With the parallel development, our Dong Puang family will surely become a dominant power, even establishing a 10,000-year dynasty. A 10,000-year empire will no longer be just a dream. Wait for me after we catch the darkness. First I will make him reveal the secret, then let him find the lifespan for me. When I become the top of the list, all of you will have to die. He suddenly seemed to remember and asked, So what was the plan we discussed last time for dealing with the darkness? Don't worry, Grandpa. I have found a trustworthy woman to extract information about the identity of the darkness. We will have news soon. The head of the Dongfuang family advised. Remember, we must capture the darkness alive and force him to work for our family. Then only that can bring great benefits to the family. He immediately replied, Yes. Tan Fong quickly took down the guards outside and listened to the chatter inside. Let's raise a glass to celebrate the revival of the Dongfang family. Long live the Dongfang family. Long live the Dongfang family. I calmly pondered. I didn't expect these aristocrats to even have guns. The shadowy demon and the pure black aura can't help but avoid 100%. And I haven't been able to extract the defensive item into reality yet. If they hit the heart or head in one shot, I'm definitely dead. Tanfong raised his hand and used the believer's necklace to summon the loyal believer, muttering to himself, "It's better to be cautious." He looked at it thoughtfully, an obedient follower with claws for melee and blue flames for ranged attacks, then ordered them to advance and not let anyone survive. Thinking to himself, as a platinum-level boss, the devout followers can withstand very strong damage. Even when attacked with guns, they can hold out for a long time. The people inside are stunned, looking on in amazement as the loyal followers step in. They looked at it in horror and shouted, "Who are you?" The loyal follower shouted and charged forward. Fang Xian stood up and ordered him to stop. "No, this is a monster from the divine game used as a decoy. Shoot now." The loyal believer was shot by the crowd but still charged forward crazily. It let out a groan, emitting a blue light. Then loyal followers raised their hands and pierced the chest of someone nearby. Fuang Hien, panicking, watched as it took down another person. Dong Fuang's master was seized by a loyal follower, and he shouted in horror, "Hien, save him!" He left him behind and ran quickly. Damn it. Fuang Hien still didn't turn around and kept running like a chased dog, constantly reminding herself that she had to escape quickly. As long as she got out of here, entered the game, she would be safe. His face was full of panic and thought. As long as she reached level 10 in the game, extracted her abilities into reality and returned, nothing could threaten her. Fuang Hien hesitated as he looked at the figure emitting blue light nearby. Wait a minute. That's his perspective being reversed. Blood splattering, Fuang Hien's eyes widening in full suspicion. Tanfong passes through, leaving his body split in two. Fuang Hien's eyes widen as he glares and speaks each word of darkness. Immediately after, the flower of the lily of the valley blooms everywhere. The curse, flower blooming technique appears. Tanfong turned around and received a notification that he had absorbed 27 days of tradable lifespan and 482 years of non-tradable lifespan. He smiled faintly, thinking to himself, what a bountiful harvest. The surrounding licorice flowers quickly withered and disappeared around Tanfong. He looked around and whispered, each use of the Thunder Origin flower bloom achieves great results, not only erasing corpses and hiding blood, but also draining the lifespan of those people. Not a single drop was left behind. Tanfong watched each stream of red light appear. My non-negotiable lifespan has now accumulated to 2,327 years. In the future, even if I enter a violent area, I won't feel too much pressure anymore. Suddenly, a hurried voice rang out. Call the police quickly. Just now, gunfire and screams of agony echoed from the private room. The police rushed over quickly. This is the banquet of the Dongfuang family. When he opened the door, he was stunned and muttered, there must have been a gunfight, definitely some casualties. How strange. The police looked around and questioned. The private room was clearly in chaos after a fight, but why is there no one inside? Did any of you see anyone leave the restaurant? Tanfong disappeared silently, leaving behind the noise inside the restaurant. Nothing strange about that. Where are the people of the Dongfang family? Have they all disappeared? Just call the police first. He looked straight ahead and made his decision. The next target is the Qian Corporation. Tanfong is walking alone, calculating. But the headquarters of the Qian Corporation had already moved to North America before the Christmas game, and now only the young lady of the CEO, Qian Tishi, is still imprisoned in the inner city of Ma City. He must act before she goes abroad. You quickly left. From Jianghai to Ma Do, nearly 300 kilometers away, walking would take 2 or 3 hours, too time-consuming. Tanfong appeared in the room, determined to find a way to get a mount. Your figure immediately enters the game, and the system's sound rings out, welcoming you back to the Divine Weapon game. Tanfong stands up and says that in the ruins there are still a few silver and gold level bosses that can be fought again. Just then, a message from Anvu appeared. Big brother, I have good news. You stood there in shock, stunned. She excitedly explained that just now, Xiaohei found an entrance to the tomb, but there was a level gold vengeful spirit guarding the door. We couldn't fight back, Tanfong asked curiously. How did she find the entrance to the tomb? In her mind, Anvu recalled the scene and thought, on our way back to the town at the beginning, to avoid the small monsters, we took a detour, and halfway through, we realized someone was missing. She remembered the moment and added, after searching for half a day, we found that Xiaohei had stepped into a hole and fallen down. Since this is a special ancient tomb area, the team chat channel can't be used either. And Vu calmly added, we followed the mouth of the pit inside and saw a level 12 gold level boss wielding a sword and drinking wine, fighting. Luckily we ran fast. Now we have already returned to Shelltown. If the boss wants to go to the ancient tomb, I'll send the coordinates. After hearing her story, Tanfong couldn't help but feel emotional. Cam Lai is indeed Cam Lai. Walking through the ruins of the city, just one misstep can lead you straight to an ancient tomb. Ancient tombs, like temples of worship or cursed relics, are all just chance encounters that appear outside the city. My voice responds softly. All right, send me the coordinates. If you have any items that the big brother doesn't need, remember to sell them back to us. Tanfong agreed without hesitation. All right, he chuckled to himself. This Envu really is clever. Soon after, he appeared at the coordinates she sent. Is this well the entrance? Such a huge well, and I almost fell in just walking past. That little black woman is truly talented. He quickly jumped down below. You have entered. The Tomb of Resentment's barrier, your remote connection will be blocked. He stood up and moved forward, a giant shadow growling and threatening upon seeing someone. The level 12, vengeful ghost with a golden rank and black aura surrounding its entire body, looks at Tanfong cautiously. Tanfong hinulao toy roi hiyo nang tay sao, tamen bu fai bo chai tanlo. Dong trang biwasach kinang min ban cho hodat, suchang giup duogi. Wong man halachien than tan voil wong mo kwang namgi, nahangom boss nai kim mut fat tamadnuwa kay mao. You watch it approach, thinking that if you take a hit, you will definitely die. Tanfong uses the gift of salvation. The shadow shield slash and beams of blue light cut across the vengeful spirit. He turned to look at its severed body and considered. This boss's defense is very high, so the damage from the shadow shield slash is only about 80% of normal. The cut was useless. It couldn't withstand the next attack from the Guardian. After receiving the blessing of salvation, the vengeful ghost's foot bled green blood and swelled up. Tanfong glanced back and shouted in alarm, realizing something was wrong as its body turned into a cloud of mist enveloping him. Tanfong swiftly dodged out of the bone layer. He guessed it was the T-Bao boss based on the bones, so he couldn't dodge in time, but luckily he activated it. The phantom demon was faint, or else he would have died. Tanfong watched the yellow light inside, recalling a time in his past team where they killed an unfamiliar boss and a member happily looted the treasure, only for the boss to explode and kill him instantly. Some teams even get wiped out entirely when the boss self-destructs, but this usually only happens with platinum or higher bosses. I never thought a gold boss in a tomb could also explode on its own. You raise your hand to summon the greedy hand, and immediately the system sound rings out. You have defeated a level gold vengeful spirit and received 1,000 coins for 10 days of tradable lifespan. You gained 20 evolution points, received a skill book, the Shadow Dark Ring, platinum level. You used the greedy hand and gained 6,300 days of tradable lifespan. You used the greedy hand and received a platinum level armor of resentment. Tanfong was very happy with the good deal. Good. Both the equipment and skills I used are usable. The system displays a new skill introduction for you. Dark Shadow Ring, a platinum-level assassin skill that channels dark power and blades to deal dark elemental damage to all enemies within 5 meters, along with 500 dark elemental damage. Cooldown time is 10.7 seconds. Level requirement 11. Tanfong gently touches the screen, and it's a damage skill of elemental damage for the assassin. Dark Shadow has a slightly higher mental attribute, so its magical attack power exceeds its physical damage. The screen displays the strength information. 9. Physical, 9. Agility, 24. Mental, 15. Let's first evolve to the trial stage to see. You have used up 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points, leaving 36 points. The system sound continues to ring out. The Shadow Darkness Ring upgrades from Platinum to Beryl to Diamond to the Underworld. Deals dark element damage to all enemies within 5, 7, 9, and 12 meters, with damage increasing from 500 to 750, 1,000, and 1,300, and a cooldown of 5.7 seconds. Level requirement is 11. You look at the system screen and decide. After evolving the skill, the range increased from 5 meters to 12 meters, and the damage also rose from 500 to 1,300 points. Tanfong calmly said, after all, this is a wide area skill, and the damage isn't that impressive. The total damage per attack is still less than Thuan on Tram, but for clearing small monsters, it's truly miraculous. In his mind, he quickly calculated his 2 skills. Thuan on Tram has a 5-meter range, but is a straight line skill, while Am Da Huan Han is a circular skill, so in cases of being surrounded, its efficiency in clearing monsters is far superior. Tanfong immediately put on his armor, and the system prompted a reminder. The armor, called Resentment, is a level 1 platinum-grade piece with plus 55 physical defense, plus 45 elemental resistance, plus 42 damage reduction, and plus 777 health points. After being attacked, it grants an additional plus 30 basic attack power. Looking at the system menu, he muttered that the Resentment effect isn't very useful. But the basic stats, like defense, resistance, and damage reduction, are very high. It can replace the level 5 Golden Thief Devil armor he's wearing. Tanfong stepped forward. The other loot, about 20 items in total, could be sold for over 10,000. His lifespan is now sufficient to delve deeper into the ancient tomb, hoping to find something good, preferably a mount, which would be even better. Next to Xiaodu, the monster swings its powerful attack forward. She and Su Nian are both terrified as the energy blast hits them. 3 beams of light appeared, and the 3 of them were revived at the resurrection point. Zhang Wei, with a fierce face, shouted loudly. He grabs her collar and shouts, "Tu Du, you idiot who only cares about appearances and not brains. Every time it's your fault that the whole team gets wiped out, I only have 2 years left of my lifespan and can't make any deals." Zhang Wei forcefully pushes Man Tiudu to the ground and threatens her. If I see you at school, I will deal with you right away. Then he immediately lowered his guard, and Sori anxiously ran over, looking at her and advising, Tiudu, come with me to my parents' small town. I heard there's a community support group there that helps the elderly and people like us who aren't good at playing games. How dare you speak loudly to me? A bunch of trash daring to show off their claws? I don't believe that the ones who have been chasing after me are any weaker than you guys. Immediately after, she quickly left, saying, So Nian, you can go by yourself. Inside the bedroom, Tiu Duen sat up abruptly. Ham, can you help me level up? Ham replied with a smile. Sure, level up once and stay with me for a night so I can see how the school's goddess looks on the bed. Shada saw that and angrily cursed, You bastard, you're so clever, do you want to take over my body? Get lost. She gently smiled and sent a message. Zhang Huhu, actually I have always liked you, but I was too afraid to accept your feelings because my brother Tan Fong was blocking me before. Now that I have cut ties with Tan Fong, I can finally be with you openly and honestly. Tiudu silently looked at Hoaihu's message appearing on her screen. You idiot, do you want me to laugh myself to death? If she cut ties with you too, who knows how she'll treat me in the future? Go away. She lowered her head and sent messages to others. Brother Du, there's no one at my house. Can you come visit me? While you're here, help me level up too. The other side immediately replied, Xiaodu, now I am a platinum level talent. I've already soared high so I can get any girl I want in the future. Stay away from me. Xiaodu had to send a message to someone else. Brother Xiaoma, I'm bored. Can you take me out to play? I'm waiting for you in Shelltown. Then they coldly mock in response. Xiaodu, everyone knows about what you did to Zhang Wei. Do you believe I will use my new skill on you now? The strong guy punched her twice in the stomach. She threw her phone aside, hugging her knees and crying out loud. Damn it, these damn men. When it really matters, I can't rely on anyone. My lifespan with no transactions is only 2.5 years left. What should I do? Xiaodu's eyes were teary. She paused for a moment, then called out. Tan Fong. She wiped her tears with her hand. That's right. He definitely won't abandon me. He will definitely find a way to solve this. I have to go back and look for him to see what I can do. That night, the apartment buildings were still lit, and Xiaodu stood still outside Tan Fong's door. She silently looked ahead in thought. Later, when I meet Tan Fong inside, I'll apologize a bit. Be gentle. He'll definitely forgive me, but clearly I didn't do anything wrong, so why should I apologize? She raised her hand, her mind constantly calculating. No, I can't think that way. Xiaodu, lowering your head is only temporary. For now, just pretend to be gentle, then tell him to take you to level up. He will definitely agree. Since childhood, the person he cares about most is me. She blushed completely and decided that once she advanced in rank and no longer worried about her lifespan, she would cut all ties with him. Just do it, Xiaodu. You're truly a genius. Thinking of this, I immediately raised my hand to knock on the door. Tan Fong, please open the door. Xiaodu keeps knocking and calling out. Tan Fong, open the door. Tan Fong, wake up and open the door quickly. Tan Fong, I'm back. Tan Fong, can you open the door quickly? Tan Fong. She was furious, kicking and shouting for him to open the door, but he wouldn't. Isn't that right? Xiaodu looked at the empty room inside, muttering suspiciously, Tan Fong, where is he? The bed, the table, the clothes, everything has disappeared. When she lifts her phone to call, she hears the message. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently turned off. Xiaoda stood still, whispering Tan Fong. The phone's sound still echoed. Sorry, the number you dialed is currently off. She irritably asked, where did he go? In another place, deep within the tomb of resentment, Tan Fong passes through streams of blue light, leaving behind the corpses of monsters. He looks at the coffin in front of him. This is the end of the road. Tan Fong summoned loyal followers in his mind as he thought. Along the way, he killed over 200 small monsters, including a few bronze and silver bosses. I'm close to level 12 now. Just need to open this coffin, and the final boss of the tomb will appear. Hopefully, it's a platinum level boss. It received the command to go over and reached out to open the coffin, suddenly widening its eyes in shock. Dark tendrils of energy emanated from within, wrapping around the loyal follower before pulling him into the coffin. The loyal follower screams in pain as it is forced into its body, and a warning appears on the screen. You have summoned the loyal silver-level follower who has been destroyed. Tan Fong looks at the dark energy swirling around him in thought. This is the deadly bone boss stealing gold, damn it. Yet I have to face this disgusting thing again. This boss is not completely immune to physical damage. In his mind, he remembered his previous life, recalling someone who had released this boss before, which resulted in it spreading all the way to the nearby base. The villagers are unaware of the truth, suffering heavy casualties. Tan Fong looks on with a wary expression, calculating the dark energy. If it possesses your body, unless your teammates help drive it out, or you have a special skill to protect yourself, you will definitely die. Its true form will perish. You emit a white light all over your body, using the Dark Knight fusion ring. Tan Fong gazed at the true form of the deadly poison skeleton, pondering as a small beam of light pierced through its body. The system notification appeared. You have defeated the level gold boss, the deathly toxic skeleton. Tanfong looked at the body of the deathly toxic skeleton, puzzled. The strength of this boss clearly exceeds the platinum level, yet it is classified as a gold level. The items dropped are also only gold level. You look at the glowing yellow orb and snort coldly. Luckily, I just learned the Dark Shadow Ring skill that deals magic damage. Tanfong summons the greedy hand to grasp the orb, sighing and lamenting. It took a lot of effort to clear this tomb, but the loot turned out to be just gold items, and suddenly a bell appeared in my hand. You received a rare summon steed bell. You gasp in surprise. Is it really a mount? Tanfong looked at the bell in his hand and sighed. Lamley News Carp truly lives up to its reputation. The system screen displays the summon bell information. After summoning a level 11 Yu Lin Dahan Lang, it can assist in battle and serve as a mount requiring level 11. You look at its appearance with a bit of surprise. A spirit ghostly steed? This is one of the fastest mounts you can get. Its information panel is now displayed. The Ghostly Night Corridor. Mount at level 11, gold quality with 148 strength, 155 stamina, 191 agility, and 135 spirit, will gain the same experience as its owner to level up. If the mount's summon bell is traded, its level will revert to the initial state, and it will run away quickly. When activated as a mount, it increases movement speed by an additional 245%. At night, the mount remains in stealth level 1. Attacking will break the stealth and deal an additional 120 damage. After reappearing, it will be hidden again after 60 seconds. Next, a skill panel for the Yu Lin Dahan Lang appears, repeatedly pouncing on a single target 3 times. Each hit dealing an additional 267 physical damage. The cooldown is 12 seconds, and it roars, increasing the attack, physical defense, and all elemental resistances of allied units by 35 points for 1,800 seconds. The cooldown is 600 seconds. Tanfong looked at it and shouted, "It's both a mount and a combat beast, and it even has the ability to turn invisible." Not bad, really impressive. The sunlight gradually rises over the city as he rides away on Dahan Lang, and in the blink of an eye, it waited for Tanfong to get some distance. He looked at Dahan Lang with determination, planning to reach level 15 and accumulate enough lifespan to recall his mount. Next time it appears, I will immediately go to Demon City to deal with Thithi and settle everything. It flies with Tanfong over the tall buildings. He looked at the massive building in front of him and assessed it. The Jianghai Arena is vast, with 2 more levels below, complex terrain, and countless monsters. This is an ideal place to level up quickly. The corridor carrying Tanfong sped through quickly, confirming this spot. He ignored the monster on the city wall, which was identified as a paradise for the strong. The monsters were startled and simultaneously looked at Tanfong as he descended from his pet, calmly preparing to strike with a swift shadow slash. The next day, in that city, Anvu raised her sword to eliminate a monster in front of her, and was delighted when she saw the golden light emanating from it. "That's great, we won." Nai Liang, the son of a manager in Zhanghai City, excitedly praised Captain An. "Her damage is incredible. I secretly think the hidden dragon swordsman profession is truly powerful. Anvu is indeed the girl I chose." She sheathed her green sword and said, "This gold boss is only level 8 and it took us more than 10 minutes to defeat it. I really don't understand how the big brother managed to take down the platinum boss alone." He raised his hand and sneered, "Just a small assassin, relying only on sneaking to farm the boss when... will he level up?" He secretly thought, "Luckily, this girl has no backing. With my status as a second-generation rich kid, defeating her would be as easy as flipping a hand." Is that so? "But isn't it easier for a lousy sharpshooter like you to wear down the boss?" She gritted her teeth and tried to argue back. "I am a proper person and don't bother with those things." He scowled and spoke ill of me. "I heard that ghosts have poor qualities, and in real life they are so fierce they kill without hesitation. I know a hunter from the Madu police who has now reached level 3 in stealth resistance." Nai Liang raised both hands and suggested that we find a way to trap and reveal the true identity of the ghost in the real world, without criticizing him. People like this can only be at ease when controlled and used by our authorities. Otherwise, incidents like Songfei and Zhonglei will keep happening. Do we have to clean up the mess every time? Xiaoma, maybe you don't quite understand the situation, right? Now it's not him begging us to handle the aftermath, but us having to step up and resolve it for him. Only then can our stance be aligned with his, allowing us to cooperate with him. He was flushed with anger, clenched his fists, and shouted, "Damn it! That ghostly figure is just a killer, isn't he? As long as the hidden level is high enough, he shouldn't be able to control him." Nai Liang jumped up and shouted, "How dare you look down on me without any backing? Anvu, just wait and see how I tarnish the ghost's name and catch him. When that time comes, I will make you kneel before me and beg for my forgiveness." What did the boss drop earlier? She looked up at the sky and wondered, how many bosses has the big brother defeated to be able to casually give us so many gold items and even platinum gear? Maybe his talent is treasure hunting, so all these things just appear when opening a dungeon. What is it? Do you also know about what happened at the Jiangnan Hotel? The incident where the entire Dongfang family disappeared while gathering at that Jiangnan Hotel. Anvu listened quietly as the other side recounted. If I say that, If it was the darkness behind it, we would still have to clean up the mess for him. Now we still don't fully understand the nature of the darkness. What if, in real life, he really is a serial killer whose crimes wipe out the sky? She turned her head to look at the wreckage and replied, I know that this case is highly valued by the authorities. Everyone is suspecting whether it is related to the darkness or not, but currently there is no evidence to prove that this was caused by the darkness. Anvu smiled and added, I would still choose to cooperate with him even if this case was truly caused by the darkness. Even if my superiors refuse to clean up the aftermath for him, I will personally handle everything for him. Wang Mang asked in surprise. Why would I not want to indulge in the darkness's embrace? He gasped in surprise. Tuthan rushed over shouting, Captain On, Captain On, we found an area that looks like an arena, but all the monsters inside are dead. He continued in amazement, bodies are scattered all over the ground and we don't know which team is strong enough to clear out all the monsters inside. Anvu quickly moved forward and said, let's go check it out. When they arrived, several yellow glowing orbs appeared. Naluang looked at the items in front of him and exclaimed, wow, so powerful. With so many items dropped, there must be hundreds of small monsters. What team could be this strong? She confidently replied, that's definitely the work of the darkness. Everyone be careful and watch your surroundings so we don't run into it. He looked annoyed and questioned, how can you be sure it was the darkness? And Wu calmly replied, because he is ranked first on the leaderboard. Our main team is right behind, but since we can't do this, it has to be him. Nailiang raised his hand and snorted coldly, so what? If I had a stealth skill, I could do it too. It just takes a bit more time. You ignored him and moved aside to send a message to Tan Fing. Big brother, are you still here? You've defeated so many monsters, there must be a lot of equipment and skill books you don't need. Sell them to us. Immediately after, his body froze as he felt a shadow envelop him. He was startled to see Yu riding the Yulin Da appear in the corridor. Nai Luang shouted out and fell to the ground. And Vu's face lit up brightly. Big brother, is this your mount? Where did that come from? Tan Fong looked down from above and said, thanks to the coordinates you provided, obtained from that tomb. You should thank her sincerely, Little Black. She scratched her head awkwardly and laughed. Tan Fong, sitting on Yulin Da's back in the corridor, continued, just a transaction. Everyone can gather up everything on the ground and take it away, still following the old ghost. And Vu stood straight and replied, I understand if you're not satisfied, I can choose not to buy. I know the boss's prices are always fair. Hey, you peed yourself. He was furious, his face dark with anger as he cursed silently. Damn shadow bastard, you bastard creature. How dare you embarrass me in front of so many people, just wait and see. Turning to Tan Fong, he rode the dark corridor and shot forward like an arrow. Tan Fong now possesses 3 layers of power that command respect. Level 13 Darkness, Level 10 Justice Enforcer, Level 10 Man King, Level 10 Hak Bo Lam Dai Lai 2, with 245 years remaining on the trade agreement and 255 evolution points. Tan Fong was full of satisfaction, having cleared the ruined arena this time and obtained a pretty good gold-level skill book called Silent Cloak, which activates invisibility instantly. As long as you don't attack or move, the invisibility will last forever. So if you initiate an attack, the counterattack will deal an additional 300 damage to break the invisibility. Cooldown time of 120 seconds. Level 13 required. I am confident this skill can not only enhance my stealth ability, but also, more impressively, when used in practice, combined with the invincible state upon logging into the game, it can completely make me disappear in real life. Immediately, he shouted loudly, evolve to the level of Shuthi, and the system promptly displayed that 11 evolution points had been consumed. The silent stealth skill showed an evolution progress bar on the screen with each upgrade milestone. Gold, Platinum, Jade, Diamond, Necromancer. Stealth damage increased by 300 to 400. Tan Fong didn't expect there to be other skills that could also evolve. The system immediately displayed the values and power of the other skills. You have spent 34 evolution points. Poison Dart has evolved to the Cursed level. You have spent 200 evolution points. The Gift of Liberation skill has evolved to a Legendary level, a Gift of Liberation. The Legendary Myth Attack skill deals 200% to 300% damage multiplier on weak points, with a double level of damage, and the system's continuous notification sounds make him marvel at the power of a legendary skill. Now, except for some special monsters, any enemy can be attacked at their weak points. Tan Fong's gaze suddenly paused, and he noticed another item, a necklace as well. That necklace hides unparalleled power. The pendant, a platinum assassin jewelry piece, increases physical attack. Dahan rushes forward, eyes scanning the equipment interface and quietly calculating. Combining skills and gear, I now have 4 stealth levels, and at this stage, no one can break my concealment. And this one, the Dark Curtain. My evasion rate immediately reaches 83%. The golden level Dark Curtain plus 5 to physique, plus 5 to spirit, plus 32% dodge rate requires level 12 equipment. Suddenly, a deafening explosion erupts right before your eyes, creating a thick cloud of black smoke that engulfs a corner of the building. Tan Feng quickly reins in the spirit beast, his eyes filled with suspicion as a faint figure gradually appears behind the building. It's a giant armored monster with chains for arms and a terrifying shield. I was stunned and exclaimed, "Steel Saintus, who has such courage to summon this boss?" Recalling the terrifying memories of the Steel Saint, in a previous life she appeared in the ruins of Jianghai City, where over 1,000 people fought to defeat her. In the end, the total number of deaths exceeded 400,000. A cathedral flashed through my mind, but in reality, she is the guardian of the hidden place called the Holy Wind Sanctuary. That is the second largest hidden sanctuary in the ruins of Jianghai. Tan Feng's eyes sharpened with suspicion. At first I planned to finish the fight before summoning this boss, but now it's already here, so I'll take it on myself. Without hesitation, you ride the dark corridor rushing past the buildings. The Steel Saintess swings her giant axe as if destroying the world, crushing an unlucky person beneath its blade. The witness stammered, speechless. Too powerful already. The spear blade kept falling non-stop, blood and screams blending into a picture of hell. Tan Feng quietly watches, now wanting to fight the Steel Saintess. That's too reckless, wait a moment. From afar, a person riding a tiger tears through the wind into the battlefield. Tan Feng immediately recognizes that it is Tran Vodan. Remembering the past, Vodan, you possess the hidden profession of Holy Palace Swordsman, and in the previous life you fought me for 9 years without a clear winner. A true old friend, this guy is cunning and treacherous, always coming up with dirty tricks to escape safely whenever he's about to lose. At that time, the boundary between the two powers was clearly defined. In the past, the Steel Saintess was actually destroyed by Vodan's Holy Temple Knights Guild. Therefore, among the new players, the saying spread. The West has the Godslayer, the East has the Holy Temple. You each control the western and eastern areas of the Jianghai ruins. The Holy Order Knights Guild, from the start of recruiting members, signed a devil's contract with them, guaranteeing the safety of its members, but the life tax was as high as 50%. Most members were actually black slaves of the top leaders with the highest strength in the guild. Tan Feng's eyes gradually turned cold. This time, no one can escape, not even the Anonymous. The dagger in her hand continued to wildly slash, tearing through space itself. Seizing the chaos, Tan Feng appeared like a ghost right in the eye of the storm. Without warning, you activated your skill, and the shadow darkness unleashed a blazing red lightning bolt that struck everyone nearby. The system repeatedly announced, "You have defeated player Sama. You have defeated player Tufuangfuang. You have defeated player Teodu. You have eliminated the corrupted player and Lamogoya." Vodan stood there stunned, eyes wide with disbelief at what the battlefield had become. Who did this? Could it be the darkness? "We have no grudges or debts with you. Why did you kill our people?" A cold voice suddenly sounded behind him. "Because I don't eat beef." Immediately after, Tan Feng activated Shunjian, slowly releasing his hand as fiery red flowers bloomed over the corpses. And then the curse blooms. A magic circle appears, enveloping them and causing those who just fell to come back to life in their own surprise. Vodan shouts angrily, "You damn shadow, what does not eating beef have to do with us?" The henchman behind shouted in shock, "Captain, my contract time is up." He angrily pointed at Tan Feng. "It's definitely because of that damn shadow skill." The henchman, hearing that, got fired up and said, "Leader, let's organize some people to counterattack." "Counterattack? Idiot, are you tired of living? We need to go somewhere else to develop and regain the lost lifespan." In another corner, Xiaodu looked at her trembling hands, tears streaming down into the darkness. "Why did you target me? I don't have much life left." The cold voice of the system echoes, "Lei Yuan blooms, absorbing 4 days of the transaction period and a year of non-tradable time from Xiaodu." Tan Feng paused. Was Teodu among the crowd just now? He seized a streak of blood-red light, pondering, only absorbing a little of her lifespan. It seems she has truly run out of options. So she chose to join the Holy Knight Guild as a black slave, and she's on her own now. Suddenly, the spear blade whistled through the air, heading straight for Tan Feng. A deafening explosion filled the sky, gray smoke covering a vast area. You immediately summon your skill, a vague shadow looming. Tan Feng concealed himself beneath the blade, sneering inwardly. This boss's early stage was no challenge at all. The Steel Maiden frantically searched, her eyes flashing with anger. She kept swinging the chain wildly, thrashing it into the air, and the space seemed to spiral with each strike, until she suddenly discovered the pattern. Tan Feng's eyes lit up, realizing she only knew how to repeat the motion of swinging the chain and blades. Immediately, he leaps into the air, analyzes the current strategy, executes a few physical attacks at fixed points or within a range, and activates the Gift of Liberation. The attack is followed by a decapitation effect, with explosive damage from the decapitation causing enormous harm. Next is the Plague Toxin after the attack, which causes explosive damage from poison after a few seconds. Her life points keep decreasing. This is a weak spot attack tactic. Finally, a lightning bolt cut through the Steel Saint just as Tan Feng shouted to decapitate her. After transforming into streams of red magic, her upper body instantly exploded. The Steel Saintess cried out in pain. He glanced at the scene before him, silently thinking that the reason she could become a guardian was because of her terrifying second phase. Watching the demon arms grow from her, Tanfeng silently analyzed that when her blood is half gone, the demon sealed within her will awaken. All damage she receives will be reflected back equally to the attacker. A blurry memory appears, along with rumors that there is a teleportation gate inside that demon's stomach. Those swallowed by it will be transported to an unknown place. I heard it's at the bottom of a volcano, but no one in the previous life ever succeeded. I suspect some fool confused the setup of another game with this one. From above, Haobak watched the battle below with a tone of amazement. This shadow is really cruel. Just one skill was enough to push the boss into phase 2. Someone asked back skeptically, "Are you sure that was the darkness doing that?" "This is a platinum-level boss," Haobo nodded firmly. "I've been watching from the start to the end. This boss was released by the Holy Palace Knight. Then, suddenly darkness appeared and killed them all. He only needed to unleash one move to make the boss lose half its health." Now on the rooftop, the crowd's whispers grow louder as everyone's eyes are fixed on the battle below. Tanfeng's gaze sharpens as he ponders. But the Holy Maiden Stage 2 has a weakness. When it launches an attack, its counterattack effect is temporarily disabled. After careful analysis, he quickly reached a conclusion. By striking only when it attacks, he can avoid the counter damage. Moreover, even if using skills like Shadow Slash, Guarded Strike, Poisoned Blade, or Deadly Poison Darts, all of these skills deal continuous damage. If I use these skills, I will still take damage from the counterattack. With my current level, I would die instantly because of my own skills. Tanfeng looked up and a flash of calculation crossed his mind. The players on that upper floor had been watching for a long time. Maybe he could take advantage of them. "Where are you from?" A burly man rushes forward, his voice louder than the crowd. "Get out of the way, let me see what's going on." "Big brother, don't worry, I'm here. Safety first," Haobo excitedly recounted. "We have been observing for a long time. We have already memorized all the skills of this boss." The little rabbit also chimed in, but suddenly this boss, after losing half its health, froze and its body slightly changed, indicating it might have a new skill. Antone crossed his arms, his eyes sharp. Was it just darkness fighting alone against the boss before? She immediately confirmed. That's right. After the boss entered the second phase, the darkness was no longer visible. He frowned in thought before quickly giving an order. "Little rabbit, use your red eyes to see if the darkness is still here." She responds without hesitation. "Understood." The little rabbit's body instantly transforms into a black and white rabbit and lightly hops onto the ground. In that form, she runs past the Steel Saintess, searching for Tanfeng's traces without being detected. After a few minutes of thorough inspection, the little rabbit returns to report. "I couldn't find the position of the darkness, so he's probably no longer here. If my level 3 invisibility can't detect him, it means he's definitely gone. I can't believe he has a level 4 stealth ability." And Anne immediately leaps down from a high floor, smiling confidently. "Little rabbit, pay attention and watch out. If darkness returns, remind me immediately." She was a bit surprised, but quickly followed the order. "Boss, you got it. Boss, stay safe." Seeing the scene in front of him, someone exclaimed in panic. "Is that guy trying to get himself killed? He actually wants to go solo against that platinum boss." The person standing nearby seems to realize something and hurriedly says, "Wait a minute, I think I've seen that guy before." All the gossip is focused on Antone. Back in the original town, he defeated a gold-level boss without a scratch. It turns out that Antoine is the #1 veteran. I heard his profession is a soul martial artist, and when he rolls, he gets a 100% dodge effect. I heard that this elder used to be the owner of a top-tier soul game room worldwide with lightning-fast reflexes. The Steel Saintess, seeing her prey, suddenly had a blood-red glow in her eyes. I immediately swung my axe fiercely at Antoine, but his gaze remained steady. At the moment he saw the attack, Antone slid along the ground, dodging the blow from above. The Steel Saintess reached out with her bony hand to grab, but he somersaulted like lightning, and her hand only managed to crush a few pieces of earth. As he advanced, she kept clinging on. On the wall, everyone watching praised in admiration. The old master keeps spinning so calmly with a single strike that leaves no trace. So impressive. Huang Vian also praises, "This safest guy is really good, always able to dodge the boss's attacks perfectly." Da Huck next to him frowned in confusion and asked, "But why does the boss's health decrease a little each time he rolls?" Hearing that, he suddenly realized, it really is mysterious. I also noticed that there seemed to be many slash marks flashing on the boss's body. Are soul warriors that perverse? At this moment, the little rabbit's eyes lit up with trust. Perfect dodging was just a basic move, and the strongest attack of the boss was still his own. The Steel Maiden continued to reach out, trying to grab safety. Her voice rang out confidently, saying that as long as the dodge is successfully activated during the struggle, the next attack from the boss can reduce the enemy's defense by 50%. At this moment, Antoine swung his sword, with countless blue lights spiraling around the blade. He spoke again, waiting. Haobak couldn't help but marvel. The special effect is really impressive. Little Bunny also nodded. I guess this move deals damage in the thousands. He dashed forward like a green arrow, smiling smugly. Each strike of the sword pierces through the steel saintess. The decisive chant follows each movement. Dancing under the moonlight, the blade slips through gaps and one sword transforms into 3 shadows, gracefully striking and retreating. Under a barrage of dozens of consecutive strikes, her arms were torn off, and in her final move, she licked the blood off her blade, gathering strength for one last attack. The little rabbit clapped non-stop. Look quickly. The boss now only has 1/3 of its health left. And safely turns around calmly. Dongduang arrogantly claims that the gap in the moon slash is his sword path. He smiles peacefully, as if nothing is wrong. Suddenly, from behind the blue streaks of light, it pierced through his body. -101 counterattack, -1,299 counterattack, -1,299 counterattack. Everyone was stunned and shouting out loud, "Safe, big brother." Now everyone is confused. Why did the safe big brother die? He clearly avoided all the attacks. That's right. Moreover, his skills all hit the boss, but the boss didn't lose any health. But clearly the boss's health has decreased a lot already, so why is it like this? Tanfeng had been observing all along, feeling a mix of gratitude and mockery in his heart. Luckily, this safe guy kept pretending to be cool, which kept the boss unleashing endless moves. Remembering the recent battle, Tanfeng quietly calculated that his continuous attacks had finally reduced the boss's health to 1/3. Your gaze briefly turns cold. This fake Soul Master's moves and damage are quite high, which is why he got hit by the recoil and died. But this class trait of his can't really hurt the Steel Saintess. It's just bad luck that I can't attack when I roll, and I get countered when I do attack. Truly cursed. Suddenly, the Steel Saintess turned around with a deep, hoarse voice. Watching her back stride away, Tanfeng quickly realized the problem. It's dangerous because its health is too low, so this boss wants to return to the Cathedral Sanctuary. If it goes back, it will recover its health. So all previous efforts were in vain, then. Glancing at the observation deck, he deduced that the death of that soul warrior had frightened those people. They won't attack the boss anymore, but without the boss's attack, its counterattack effect will disappear. Tanfeng's eyes now gleamed with determination. Only a tough approach will do. Look, that's the darkness. Could it be that all the attacks and the boss just now were from the darkness? If so, that's just too terrifying. Huang Vi sighed. I thought safety was the top priority for the big shot, but it turns out he's just a clown. Darkness is the real boss, and even the little rabbit is just as surprised. It's the darkness. There's no way his level 3 invisibility ability didn't detect him. Could his stealth have already reached level 4 or higher? The clean-handed henchman stands high up, gazing longingly at the item. I really want to take that fallen item from the dead soul warrior on the battlefield. Tanfeng unleashes his skill, the black shield with 7 layers, each layer able to block once. She throws the axe toward him, just a little more, and it would hit them. Tanfeng's eyes sharpened, silently confirming that now was the moment. Taking advantage of the opportunity, he used his skill to slip past the Thuan Antram axe. However, the black light shield skill was reduced to 7 layers. Out of the 9 strikes of Shadow Shield, the last 3 hits landed after the counterattack state ended. If it weren't for the black light shield blocking those 3 attacks, I would be dead right now. The Steel Saintess was counterattacked and just standing there. Then she jumps high up and unleashes all her strength to attack you. Tanfeng quickly dodges. His skill greatly reduced, and the black light shield is left with only a few layers. Although I dodged that attack successfully, I was surrounded by a sea of flames and secretly assessed that the fire damage rate was too high. Even with over 80% dodge chance, the 7 layers of shield were broken in an instant. If it had been half a second slower, I would have been killed instantly. My clean hands are cautiously approaching the dropped item. Unexpectedly, a strike to his head caused blood to flow. Tanfeng immediately stopped this fool. Trying to steal my loot, you're out of luck. The game system now reports that you have received 612 days of tradable lifespan from the #1 safety, and 67 years of non-tradable lifespan. The Curse of Blooming Flowers. Absorbing the tradable lifespan of West Clean Foot will be 355 days. Non-tradable lifespan is 20 years. Tanfeng watched him disappear and muttered to himself, this safe #1 guy is quite interesting. So I won't use the Blooming Curse on him, but his lifespan is quite long, so dying once probably won't be a big deal. Meanwhile, the Steel Saintess shouted out, one hand reaching toward you. Tanfeng's face was serious as his mind began to analyze. He could only rely on the black light shield and the shadow image slash to gradually wear it down. She keeps launching deadly attacks, but he dodges them easily while thinking. Though the odds are low, it's relatively safe. The little rabbit watching from above can't believe what he's seeing. This shadowy figure is too powerful. What tricks does he have up his sleeve? Huang Vian, standing beside, also shared his thoughts. At first I didn't understand what the darkness relied on to take the main credit, but now I get it. At this moment, Tanfeng unleashes his skill, his eyes shining, as he swiftly passes by her with a final move, leaving behind a trail of swords shattering everything in their path. The system announces that you have slain the platinum level Holy Maiden. You have gained 48,000 experience points and 120 evolution points. Congratulations on receiving the Cathedral Sanctuary key. The two others watched in disbelief and shouted loudly, "Truly, it's a solo fight. Is this really the #1 shadow on the leaderboard?" After defeating her, Tanfeng used the greedy hand skill to claim his reward. He crossed his arms and watched as the dark magic gift, the assassin's suit, the jade, and the equipment appeared. Physical defense plus 95, all elemental resistances plus 120, damage resistance plus 77, stamina plus 77, requiring level 10 magic gear. An equipment piece of the Phi Thoi level that even offers higher defense than other defensive gear. Your left eye seems to gain extra power, Thief's Intuition, level of Phi Thoi. You can see the outlines of hidden units to a certain extent, gaining +2 to stealth resistance, level 13 requirement. After studying, Tanfeng said to himself, "So, this is a stealth resistance skill that directly upgrades to a legendary level. You have spent 1 + 2 + 30 evolution points, leaving 97 points of the Assassin's Intuition, from Jade to Diamond to Death to Legendary. You can observe the outline of hidden units to a certain extent, gaining an additional 2 to 5 levels of stealth resistance, with new effects at the Legendary level. With the added passive of the Gift of Salvation, the total has reached 350. Even if I aim carefully, I can still hit the opponent's weak spot." After reading everything, you decide to level up and still have 97 evolution points left, so first, upgrade the vague ghostly image to the Legendary level. You have used 80 evolution points, leaving 17 vague shadow demon points. The Undead to Legendary passive grants a 75% to 85% dodge rate. Activating dodge will make you immune to all level 5 damage. From afar, Anvu and a group of people run towards you. Grandpa, I'm here. Did I get any good loot?" Tanfeng wondered aloud, is Anvu a dog in her spirit? But maybe she didn't hear. Instead, she was excitedly flattering you. "Great master. I didn't check the rankings earlier, but I didn't expect you to reach level 13 in just one night. Isn't this also too powerful?" Wang Mang, standing nearby, agreed. "We've been grinding all night and only reached halfway to level 11. Your speed is way too fast." And Vu quickly tapped his head and scolded him, "Stop talking nonsense. You can't say the man's speed is fast, then change your expression and turn to flatter him. Great God, am I right?" Tanfeng paid no attention and started the transaction just as a good item dropped out. "I've written down the price. If you want to buy it, just take it directly." She quickly agreed. 45,000 daily package options. The system now shows the transaction is complete. After finishing the trade, he asked, "Do you know any other good hiding spots?" And Wu confidently replied, "A hiding spot. We heard there are no safe zones in the Zhanghai City ruins. Player groups can occupy hideouts to establish bases. So we can store all our supplies in the hideout, and the hideout can deploy a magic barrier at critical moments to defend against external invasions." Hearing this, Tanfeng asked again, "So what you know must be from the small hideout where Boss Huang Jin dropped out, right?" She confirms your thinking. "That's right. But our Zhanghai City government still hasn't found any hiding places. In Demon City, the authorities destroyed a medium-sized hiding place. That's why we found out about this." You immediately took out the golden key and started explaining. "If that's the case, then you must also understand the value of this hideout, right? So this key is related to the Holy Temple, the key to the Wind Sanctuary of the Holy Path. This is what the boss just dropped. This hideout covers an area of 800 acres. You can go back and discuss the price, and I will consider whether to sell it to you or not." And Vu and Wangman gasped and shouted together, 800 acres. She quickly thought that the larger the hideout, the stronger the defense, and the more solid the infrastructure. An 800-acre hideout is enough for all the city officials of Zhanghai to have their own private rooms. And Vu immediately wanted to acquire this hidden place, boldly asking, "How much do you plan to sell such a large hidden location for?" Tanfeng didn't rush to name a price and only advised her, "You should go back and negotiate first. I'll consider your offer based on what you can pay." Inside, he was calculating that in his previous life, this hideout could be sold for 2,000 years of lifespan. If I succeed in selling it to the government and combine it with my lifespan, I will have enough to manifest all the skills and levels of the equipment into reality. And Vu agreed. "All right, I will arrange for someone to report immediately. Elder, there's one more thing I want to ask of you." Tanfeng decisively told her to speak, so she got straight to the point. "We just received news that 7 gold-level bosses have appeared and gathered in the Moon Shadow Town. Many people have already been killed. We are willing to offer 10 years of lifespan in exchange for your help in defeating the bosses. Take your time to consider carefully before deciding. Even if the 7 gold-level bosses gather together, with the strength of the authorities, it would only take a little time to definitely eliminate them. If you came to ask for my help, you must have encountered some tough obstacles, right?" Anvu saw that you guessed right away and gave a thumbs up with a flattering smile. "Truly a veteran, your predictions are always spot on. Those bosses all look terrifying. We tried to kill each one individually. But who would have thought that the boss we killed actually came back to life? And not only that, the attributes of all 7 bosses suddenly skyrocketed, causing our team to be wiped out instantly. From her story, Tan Fong realized that the key points were that the boss armies could revive. He suddenly remembered that stone stele. Could it be the puppets created by the cursed ancient divine stele? If it's the ancient divine stone tablet, it must not be missed. The system announces the transaction was successful. You received 10 years of lifespan. Tan Fong turned and left, agreeing to the request. Send me the location. I'll be there immediately. Anvu cheerfully greeted. Keep it up, Elder. He was secretly thinking that Anvu is a very practical girl. The items dropped by 7 gold-level bosses could be sold for up to 45 years, and she even gave himself an extra 10 years of lifespan as a reward. Truly very courteous. Tan Fong jumped onto Yulinda's back in the hallway, and the two of them sped away like lightning, until suddenly it seemed he realized something. Turns out, below, 3 girls were beating up a girl fiercely. Xiaodu was slapped hard in the face by the one with red eyes, each slap feeling like a sharp pain. She just recently joined the guild and already wants to seduce the leader. She was beaten, her face swollen and crying. I didn't do it, but the girl with the twin horns gritted her teeth and cursed. Are you blind or what? I'm warning you. Stay away from the president or I'll tear you apart. Tan Fong silently watched from above as the 3 kept pushing Xiaodu, their insults ringing non-stop. Bastard, this scoundrel, remember your past life and look down on others with contempt. It seems Tudu, after joining the Holy Palace Knights, has faced palace intrigue. In my previous life, I also dealt with many petty power struggles like this, but I was the one who handled everything for Tudu. Tan Fong ignored them and opened the gate, smiling to himself. Just let her experience life gradually. They are drunk and fighting, so they don't pay attention to their surroundings. The screams and cries of pain echoing through the forest. Please don't hit me anymore. It hurts so much I will die. I'll kill that little demon girl of yours, and I don't know how many men you've seduced. He walks through the gate, secretly thinking that behind the giant wall in the center of the Jianghai city ruins there is a secret room that can lead back to the original town. Most people are completely unaware of this kind of information. Passing through the gate, Tan Fong stands before a formation, silently analyzing. But teleportation doesn't come free. The first time costs 500 days, the second time 1,000 days, and the third time 2,000 days. Each teleportation requires lifespan and doubles each time. He pondered everything again because over time the original town would gradually develop into a more advanced area. Small monsters would evolve into bosses and hidden treasures would also appear. Tan Fong silently decided that, for example, this ancient stone tablet was a good item that couldn't be missed. The system then asked, do you want to teleport back to the land where the divine beings abandoned the Amyui town? Hearing the strange name La Hoak, he immediately wondered. Amethyst Moontown, this is a town that only appears in the later stages, right? Why have I never heard of it before in my previous life? Teleporting, the system received the response, and as the notification appeared, Tan Fong had already arrived, consumed 500 days of lifespan, currently teleporting. You walk while secretly observing your surroundings, surprised that this place is quite lively, but why are most of the people here so old? In front of Tan Fong, there was a group of 3 people. The old woman was exhausted and groaning, finally returning to a safe area. My heart, the boy supporting her, reminded him of the agreement. Grandma, according to the agreement, we have already promoted you to level 3. The young man standing beside also agrees. During the level-up process, she was granted 72 days of lifespan. She just needs to make that much of a deal with us. The old woman heard that. She waved her hand and stood up, shouting, What? Still want money? You're not a public organization helping us level up. Guys, we're not asking for your affection. When we first formed the team, we each earned some lifespan from defeating monsters, and we've already shared a part of it with you. Just give us this part, and we're done. Didn't we agree on that from the start? But she stubbornly retorted, I don't know what damn agreement you're talking about. You young kids asking an old lady like me for money is truly shameless. The two of them still didn't get angry and continued explaining. Ma'am, this isn't right. We leveled you up for free, and if your lifespan drops, you should give it to us. That's correct. Unless you don't form a group, then your lifespan won't be shared, and neither will the experience points. Unexpectedly, she provoked even more. Don't touch me or I'll call someone. You troublemaker from the guild, are you dreaming? You guys are a bunch of troublemakers. While she was shouting passionately, someone grabbed her by the collar. Before they could finish speaking, you scoundrels. They didn't have time to understand what was happening before she was thrown to the ground. She was also surprised. Tan Fong grabbed the knife and jumped on the old woman, looking like a death god coming to take her life. Her blood was pouring out and the 2 boys stood there in shock. What? You finished and left immediately, not forgetting to remind her her lifespan is underground, so go and take it yourself. The green-haired boy praised, 666. And that guy stammered, asking for your name. May I ask which esteemed master came to your aid? But you only casually said a word, and they lost their lifespan. Yet they still thank you. 72 days is neither long nor short. Tan Fong felt annoyed inside. He couldn't act in the town, which was really inconvenient. Thank you, Elder. You reflect on everything. Mongsaha Guild, so their origin is in the small town Amnuyet. Tan Fong remembered the guild's history. Since its founding, it had committed to public welfare activities. helping the elderly survive in lands abandoned by the gods, and was later officially recognized and strongly supported by the government. In terms of member count, Dreamsand Sea can be considered the largest guild in China. He kept thinking that in this chaotic world, there need to be more people like them. At night, the moonlight illuminates the entire forest, a monster wrapped in vines all over its body. So Nian is on guard, loudly calling out to his mother, and this is the moment. Mom, hurry and use your skill. Mom, Soren uses her skill now. Okay. Lightning strikes. A lightning bolt struck the monster earlier. Soren's father charged forward, striking it and splitting it in two. Seeing the monster's body vanish, he cheered happily. We did it, so Nian praised. Mom and Dad, you're really amazing. Sornian's mother eagerly watched, thinking that if she just tried to learn from others, everyone could also defeat small monsters. As the three of them left, he suddenly remembered something. That's right, Nian, your little friend. Has she already joined the Holy Temple Knight Guild? I heard the membership fee for that guild is very high, she replied. That's right, you told her to join the Dreamsand Society with us. Suo Nian recounted everything. You told her that Mangsaha is a public guild where many people like us, who aren't good at playing games but help each other, gather, and there are even guides. But she didn't agree. Soren's mother recounted that now she has already reached level 10, so someone from the Holy Knight Order took her away. Father Soren on the side expressed his thoughts, saying that even if they raise her to level 10, they would only see her as a tool. The mother added, I heard that the Holy Knight's membership contract lasts for 3 years, and once signed, you become a slave for 3 years. If you don't have the skills, just calmly kill the small monsters and gradually gain more life and experience. He also agreed with her idea, just like us, only targeting small monsters. And when facing a boss, retreat and call for help. Isn't that better? So Nian quietly listened for a while before speaking sadly, but Teodu felt that he was not an ordinary person. After all, he had an hidden profession, which made him truly stronger than us. Suddenly, a barrage of arrows appeared out of nowhere, hitting Zonian's father, targeting his weak spot and draining his blood. Seeing her father's back pierced with arrows, she shouted out, Dad! Mother Sonian, in disbelief, covered her mouth and yelled, Husband! The black dragon is also the main dragon, and the one who shot. He sneered and said, Do you see the damage I caused? I can kill him with just one move. The follower of his mocked and said, Mongsaha has no strong people, they are all trash. Another one chimed in. Yeah, right. Anyone with a bit of skill wouldn't bother dragging those old men around. He sat above and looked down at So Nian and her mother, commanding them to surrender all their remaining lifespan. She clung tightly to her clothes in fear, but the government had banned killing outside the wilderness. Aren't you afraid of being wanted? Even the black dragon doesn't look down on anyone. What kind of government dares to challenge me? Do they even know who I am? Stop talking. I give you 3 seconds. So Nian quickly told her mother while she prepared to attack. Don't think about that anymore. My mother and I will stop them and quickly call for backup through the guild channel. He sneered and ordered his subordinates. Are you tired of living? Come on, kill the old, keep the young, that's the way of the world. 2 of his subordinates jumped down to approach her, but suddenly they were struck by Tan Fong's mount. So Nian stared in confusion, not understanding what was happening, and just as he spoke, a sword cut off his head, and the last word was barely spoken before he was gone. Tan Fong stands proudly, holding the head of the black dragon, which is also the dragon's gaze. His face is terrified, surrounded by darkness as the black dragon and the reborn dragons return to the safe point, all collapsing and lamenting, Damn it, why did I lose so much lifespan? All my remaining lifespan from the exchange is gone. So is mine. Could it be because I was in a killing state? Even in a slaughtering state, I shouldn't have my lifespan completely drained like this. He stood up to encourage himself. If this continues, I will die. I need to quickly kill a few monsters to regain some lifespan. Suddenly, a flash of golden light erupts, overwhelming the 3 of them and leaving no room for resistance. A few people approached and told them, the black dragon is also a dragon, the grilled chicken for burnt rice, the flying wild buffalo can't move. You 3 have killed players everywhere, and finally you've been caught. The newcomers coldly introduced themselves, saying, We are government hunters, please provide us with your real information, and we will arrest you according to the law. If you resist, we will drain all your lifespan right now. Over there, the blood lilies floating beside the black dragon's body are also dragons. Nian happily turned to the person beside her, saying, Thank you, Dark Lord. If it weren't for you, my mother and I would be in a terrible state. Tanfeng was quite surprised, thinking, I didn't expect this girl. So new to be quite good, kind-hearted, and very brave, totally different from Teodu. I wonder how the 2 of them became close friends. But it's also good that now they are each on their own path. Then he fell silent and transformed into a small beam of light, leaving the 2 behind in their dazed expressions. Soren's mother looked in surprise at the golden orb and asked, Where is he? So this is what happened to the lifespan of the 3? Mrs. Thu asked softly with surprise. Why did that girl suddenly disappear? And she is still lost in thought, surprised that the Darkness Lord, the #1 ranked in the world, is so kind. The scene shifts to another place where the atmosphere is extremely gloomy. One of the team members speaks, Isn't Captain? Anne said the darkness would arrive here in a few minutes. It's been almost half an hour. What is the shadowy figure doing? The leader asked the person next to him, "Do you think the darkness can kill those bosses?" "I guess not, since they know how to resurrect." "That infinite respawning boss? Does he really dare to play?" While they weren't paying attention, Tanfong silently slipped past, secretly calculating that the ancient stone tablet would add one effect and simultaneously reduce another for the equipment. If you're lucky, this additional feature might even change the traits of your class. Some have even seen the 7th ranked master in the world during battle, sacrificing 7 stone tablets to summon her phantom. To kill a legendary boss, the swarm of bosses created by the ancient idol has special mechanisms and different abilities. Sometimes these bosses are invisible and their stealth skills are extremely high, so passing players are killed in mysterious ways. Sometimes the boss is actually an invisible summoner hiding somewhere, which can lead to the boss being endlessly resurrected after being killed by players. The current information indicates that they will be resurrected after being killed, and all bosses have the Berserk attribute stacked on top. According to the government, killing just one will cause it to revive and become Berserk. So if they are all killed at the same time, can they revive? In the end, you concluded that it's worth a try. Tanfong raises his hand to summon someone, first putting on the believer's collar and then sending a loyal follower to scout a bit. As soon as it appears, it charges forward. Its sharp claws kept attacking the giant bosses, but the damage was insignificant. Suddenly, a boss turned its head with a terrifying gaze. In the blink of an eye, the follower was attacked by a stream of black smoke that devoured him, leaving only his head and half of his body. Seeing this, Tanfong became cautious, as all of them were level 10 with no damage reflection, and their attributes were twice as strong as a normal golden boss. So he quickly used the Dark Shadow Pill to unleash his red power and swiftly encircle the bosses. Die. Suddenly, everything was beheaded by something cutting through. Tanfong approached to check, with no loot, but the corpses of the monsters in front of him were stitched together into a giant boss that left him speechless. The enormous creature had many eyes and a mouth that was both huge and bizarre. Tanfong prepared himself and analyzed. It seems that killing them at the same time is the right move. Now it's time to move on to the next stage. The symbol on the giant boss's body is an ancient divine script that, when rearranged, translates to Old God of Natural Disasters. You just dodged the attack while trying to observe carefully. Next, maybe you should focus on different spots in the order of the characters. It was all worth it to explore the ancient god relics and invest so much manpower and resources into studying the inscriptions of the ancient god. Then Tanfong charged forward and slashed at a character on its arm. Next is the character near the wrist, then the one on its chest. Finally, Utos, in pain, spat out a large amount of blood and then reverted to its original form. But now his body was battered and torn apart. Suddenly, the coffins appeared and surrounded him, as he also regained consciousness. Strangely, its body began to melt. Udos's limbs started dispersing everywhere. Tanfong watches as they search everywhere. The inscriptions on the coffins rise up corresponding to each monster. It seems that at this stage, we still need to kill them near the corresponding coffins. I've seen the ancient stone altar before, so this must be the final stage. Then they all turned towards you at once, but Tanfong remained very confident in his abilities. Let's go! On the other side of the forest, a loud sound suddenly appeared, causing the birds to scatter in panic. The people just now still didn't know anything and wondered to each other. An earthquake? Is there a disturbance in the valley? Is the boss about to go berserk? Let's check it out. They are mocking. Why hasn't that damn haunted one arrived yet? I think even this boss can't be defeated by obsession. He's definitely not going anywhere. But one member pointed ahead. Look quickly. In front of them was a pile of rubble with a few empty coffins. The boss's head. All three doubted. Has the ground also cracked? Is it really an earthquake? Could the boss have been killed by the tremors? At this moment, the three of them received a message from Manhwa. Everyone retreat, the boss has been taken care of by the darkness. The two of them froze like statues. What? Then the three of them regained their composure and started discussing eagerly. Just now, we were still doubting whether the haunting could defeat these 7 bosses or not. It's only been over 10 minutes and the boss has already been defeated? We didn't even notice he had appeared. The cursed stele of divine calamity. Now I have some understanding of the higher-up's decision. Over there, Tanfong held the stone tablet in his hand and told himself that this time the harvest was not bad. His level had increased to 14 7 bosses, plus the greed shield brought in a total of 294 evolution points. And most importantly, he had obtained this ancient divine stone tablet. With its mechanism, the government side absolutely cannot understand it without losing at least one victory. Moreover, the losses will surely be extremely heavy. You just looked at the system and a status window appeared, revealing that this ancient stone tablet hides a curse power from the ancient god of calamity. The escape technique can actively activate and attach the curse to any piece of equipment. The curse will randomly grant a buff attribute based on your equipment and profession, but will also include a negative attribute. Tanfong summoned his armor and said, attaching this level onyx equipment to the black demonic ritual core armor, along with its dark demonic ritual effect. It can weaken the target's defense and elemental resistance by up to 35%. A powerful aura surrounds your entire body. You have attached the escape curse to the black demonic ritual core shell armor. The escape curse is a strengthening attribute. The maximum cumulative number of dark aura stacks has increased to 15, and the negative attribute reduces the basic attributes of equipment by 31%. Tanfeng analyzed and marveled that the maximum dark aura stacks have risen to 15. With this effect, we can completely reduce the boss's defense and elemental resistance to negative levels, proving it's a buff from the ancient divine stone. Compared to that, the negative attribute is really not worth worrying about. Then he raised his hand and upgraded his skill. The photo slash skill was evolved to a legendary level to see what new effects it would gain. You have spent 27 evolution points, remaining 175 instant kill points. From mortal to legendary, quickly dash in a direction 30 to 40 meters away and enter stealth mode. Lasts for 15 seconds, previously 12 seconds, dealing 9 strikes to all enemies in the path. The cooldown time of 12 seconds is reduced by 8.8 seconds at level 4. The wide slash attack range increases from 5 meters to 6 meters, with each hit dealing an additional 500 to 700 physical damage. New effect, each time you hit a target, you gain a layer of shield equal to 100% of your maximum health. Can accumulate up to 9 stacks. The shield lasts for up to 60 seconds. Tanfeng told himself that if Thanan Tram hits all 9 times, my effective health will increase tenfold and my error tolerance will improve significantly. Very good. With my current leveling speed, I just need 5 more hours to reach level 15. Then I can set out for Demon City, that's all. Back in the main game space, those women kept attacking Xiaodu, the slut, the little fox spirit, trying to kill you. He couldn't help but think, they're still fighting. These women are so cruel. Then both of them stop and start complaining. Oh my God, I'm exhausted. My back and waist are killing me. I was hitting so hard my hands are smoking. That's enough for today. I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget. That wicked woman, before leaving, they didn't forget to mock her. Xiaodu was beaten until she was trembling. It was hard to get up, but she just sat there crying while hugging her legs. It's all because of Tanfeng. I really meant it when I said I wanted to cut ties. Does he really not care about me anymore? Are all the things the girl said just the opposite? Luckily, I signed a contract with the Holy Knight, so I don't have to worry about survival for the next 3 years. Even though I have to sacrifice 50% of my lifespan, I still have some left, and will definitely develop faster than So Yen. Xiaodu raises her staff and begins to chant. Holy light healing. Wait until I develop enough. Those who look down on me will pay a heavy price. Holy healing technique. Consumes all magic power to instantly restore the target's vitality. Tanfeng, wait there. These crazy women will wait too. But her move suddenly struck and hit the target. Xiaodu was drained of his magic and collapsed on the spot, once again missing his shot. Strange. Where did I put it? The scene shifts to the abandoned city of Ma, where a group is fighting a boss on a ruined street. When it attacks, the man quickly raises his shield to defend. But they don't know that in a hidden corner, 3 people are watching the battle. TT pouted unhappily and said, Men are really weak. Just one boss and they have to send 18 people. Are they that afraid of dying? Dear, don't say that. They're trying for us. We should thank them. On the surface, she said, You are very polite. But in her heart, she thought these weak Ha men are useless. A single gold boss and they've been fighting for so long, while the others on the other side are almost done. Hurry up and push harder. Just a little more health left. The team's mage kept encouraging, Come on, last attack now. Suddenly, a spear pierced through his throat. Tony, carrying a wound on his shoulder, pretended to be polite. That was hard work. Thank you for the weak ones for offering this gift. As soon as they saw them, everyone rushed forward. Damn it, it's the Black Peach Gang, a group of bandits set up by the mysterious woman and foreigners. How could there be such monsters leading outsiders to kill our people? But quickly, everyone encouraged each other and charged forward. Don't be afraid. There are only a few of them. Let's go together. The thief sneered arrogantly. Do you really think a bunch of useless fools can resist? I will torture and kill you all. You pigs, get ready to die. The man beside him quickly attacked, creating a large hole and unleashing a fierce shockwave. I also drew my sword and charged forward, and in the blink of an eye, the sharp blade ended the lives of those there. Thai Thi sneered contemptuously. The men of Daiha are indeed just a useless bunch. It seems the Daiha authorities have already spread news about us, but what difference does it make? Daiha is nothing but a dump full of trash. These are just ordinary players. How can they compare to us? The ones backed by powerful forces behind the scenes? Although my true identity hasn't been exposed, for safety's sake it's better to leave Daja early and head to North America. Then we can establish a guild dedicated to hunting Daja pigs. The 2 men beside him also praised the idea, asking what name the guild would have. I tilted my head and replied, Ailatu. Then Tia Tia lay flat on the ground and said, Today is the end. Time to log out and party hard. I sit among the tall, muscular men and say, Let's make this a big one for the Ailatu guild. Turning to Tanfeng, Anvu raised his hand and said, Big shot, the hidden location has been reported. Can we discuss it for a bit? Tanfeng calmly replied as usual. How much did you get? 1,500 is too low. I already said 100 is definitely too low, so I argued to get 2,000 for the boss. Let's move to the central wasteland. In his heart, he secretly wondered if that cunning Envu still wanted to haggle over the price with me. Amidst the swirling dust in the ruined space, a group of fully armed people appeared on the other side. She blushed and said, "Don't take it to heart, big brother. I still have a lot of lifespan left, so they arranged an army to escort me for safety. I don't pay much attention to it. It's okay, the authorities still don't know my true strength. These people only have a few moves. At this moment, the system notification appears. Transaction successful. You have lost the hidden key to the Holy Church. You have received 2,000 years of lifespan that can be traded." Tanfong turned away and said, "Let's go." The soldiers behind couldn't help but whisper among themselves, "Just this thing and it costs 2,000 years of life? You don't know anything, do you? This is a hideout that can hold a few hundred to even 1,000 people. But aside from the obsession, no one is generous enough to share it. Let's go, Shadow Boss. Goodbye. You just left while saying that Envu's gift of lifespan this time was perfect, just in time to prepare enough weapons for the trip to the city. You have spent 71.2 years of lifespan, which can be traded for an upgrade to level 15. You have used up 161.75 years of lifespan, which can be traded for the Blessing of Salvation skill, a mythic level. You have used up 71.12 years of lifespan that can be traded. Tanfong immediately realized from this information that, aside from the unequipped gear, both the level and skills had been fully synchronized. My current strength in reality is now almost on par with in the game. Notification, your hunger level has reached 90%, but you still calmly said, as if nothing was wrong. It's been too long since you ate, so I'll go online first to satisfy that hunger. The scene shifts to a certain street where Tanfong sits alone, creating a somber atmosphere. A reckless guy tells his companion, "Big brother, this kid has woken up." He brandished a stick to threaten. "Say all your lifespan now, or your ending will be no different from the others in this hotel. The apocalypse is really great. You can kill whoever you want." A woman lying motionless beside them, and I felt a bit unhappy, silently staring at both of them. "What are you looking at? Hand over your lifespan and get out of here." "Boss, I really want to cut him down." "Damn it, this kid has been scared silly. Whatever, just kill him and be done with it." Amazing. In just a moment, a surge of red energy appeared, catching them off guard, followed by a loud explosion. And dark night has arrived. Then the building started to shatter into pieces. Tanfong ate noodles as he spoke, channeling more and more power into reality. My body needs even more energy now. With my current strength, these ordinary foods are no longer enough to satisfy me. After eliminating Qian Thi and her Love Latu gang, I must find a way to get the Divine Tree Scroll. Then you toss to me onto Dahan Lang's back and leave. But Thi is extremely cunning, even harder to find than Song Fai. That's right. I had previously accepted the mission to kill Tanfong too, didn't I? Maybe we can use that as bait to lure her out. She will never be satisfied. It's best to head to the city first and find something to eat along the way. Transition to the Demon City area, Thi blushes and praises. "Baby, you guys are really impressive. I can't stand on my own, only able to cling to the person beside me, fighting alongside everyone, then sweetly falling asleep and entering the game. This feeling is truly amazing. Dear Qian, your skills are unmatched. Compared to Fing Amazing, you're truly incredible." At this moment, she received a message from someone. Miss Tian Tiothuanan just sent a message. Tanfong has died, and he said he would meet her in the real world. Tanfong handed over his head to her and collected the remaining money. But Thi still knew that meeting the obsession in real life was too dangerous, so there's no need to meet. Just tell him to send a photo instead. He said he doesn't use a phone because he's afraid of being tracked by the authorities. Does that mean the obsession is also an enemy of the government? Recently, they have been hunting us more and more intensely. If we take this opportunity to lure Anan into Isla 2, the big pigs won't be a threat anymore. Coordinates 67228331 inform Shadow that I want to meet him in the game first. I will set up a play to find out which side Shadow is really on. Then she messaged someone else again. "Heavenly Journey Treasure, are you there? I miss you. I have a favor to ask of you. The benefits are countless. Over there, you were both stealthily hiding and mocking. Meet in the game?" As expected, Thi is a cunning woman. Once she stops moving, she will forever enter stealth mode, hidden and silent. This location is the Evil Spirit Academy not far from me. With that, Tanfong jumped into the game to see what else you could do. The Demon City ruins, the Evil Spirit Academy. You stand on the rooftop coldly watching the people below. Black Dagger, our authorities have located you. You are now the Black Dagger Gang. I advise you to surrender immediately and cease resistance, or we will resort to force. Thi placed her hand on her chest and said with a smile, "Tianjing, go back and tell the single men of Dazia that from now on we are no longer the Black Dagger Gang. We are the Ilasi Guild." She unhesitatingly took off her shirt to scare the government officials, saying, "Our Ilasi Gang specializes in hunting down men of Dazia." They pretended to be righteous while blushing and said, "Black Dagger, damn it. The Daha government must punish you. You're as bold as the sky, shameless sweetheart. That's really daring." Thi rubbed her ears seductively and said, "You pigs of Daha, come here. Do you like it? Just help me act this scene well, and tonight we can be even bolder." Does Tanfong's emotionless gaze mean he's watching? Cao Hao Nam, codename Tianhan Keen. The infamous informant who provided intelligence to the Yahello, he only revealed his weakness and was eliminated 7 years after the divine game descended. Over there, he still pretends. Black Island, stubborn and unwilling to wake up, today we must catch you. You think their act isn't bad? That's interesting. So it turns out Tithi and Cao Hao Nam had conspired early on. The two of them staged this act just to gauge my stance. If I help Tithi, I will become an enemy of the government faction. But if I don't help, I worry that Tithi won't be able to face her real-life trauma. Tanfong smiled and rushed forward. If that's the case, then I will show you my sincerity. Except for 42.357 tons of weak attack points, and Dark Halo accepts. You have defeated the player Tianhan Keen, the player Vandavivu, and the player Ingyu Fi Ingyu. You have defeated the righteous player. You have defeated the Trungfang warrior. The entire group is stunned. What? What do you mean? Tanfong walks up calmly. Hello, Black Dagger. I am the Shadow Assassin. The Thi looked at him, unable to help but marvel. So handsome, so strong. I like someone like this. I grit my teeth. Only regret that this is a pig from the Great Xia. Why? Why should a strong man be from the Great Xia? The Great Xia deserves to die. You're not worthy. The group with Thi standing nearby was joking around, dealing over 40,000 damage. Is this truly the #1 strength in the world? Hello, Mr. Shadow. Good to see you. In an instant, their heads were directly blown off, and the system displayed the damage taken from the attack. Tanfong waved his hand and said, I don't understand what you're saying, but I guess you're definitely insulting me. Thi quickly denied, Oh, they're not insulting you. They're just greeting you. He coldly sighed and said, Well then, I apologize. To avoid misunderstandings in the future, it's best to speak in Mandarin here. At the same time, Tanfong suggested we start the transaction. That's right, put on your clothes first. She adjusted her outfit and then asked where Tanfong's head was, secretly thinking this dark guy was really strange, but she liked that kind of style. He coldly replied, I am at my place, but I can't bring it into the game. If you want, I can let you see it in real life. It's okay. I've seen the power of darkness, so I believe you won't deceive me. A notification sounds saying you have received 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. Tanfong then turns around. All right then, I'm leaving. But she called you. Wait, you have strength, I have money. Can we cooperate long-term? I have a new assassination target here. If you're interested, come to my house tonight. Whatever you ask for, I will make sure you're satisfied. Tanfong did not refuse and asked again, You want to assassinate? How much is the reward? The Thi promises we'll meet to talk. The reward will be much more generous than this time. Tonight at Moport, I'll be waiting for you, Tanfong muttered. A house at the port? Could it be her yacht? At this place, once they leave, the space becomes incredibly quiet. The government agents finally came back to life. Hao Nan muttered to himself, Damn Shadow, I knew you would definitely betray the government. He felt pleased with himself. It worked. Chi-Chi successfully allied with the darkness, so I will receive my reward from Chi-Chi. Then Hao Nan ordered the idiots in Jianghai City to keep looking for the darkness. They must make them explain. Tan Nguyet, you lead everyone to receive the lifespan first. There might be actions later. So you wonder if the darkness is truly collaborating with it, bitch. If that's the case, then even if we die, we must find a way to eliminate the darkness. But the distance between me and the darkness turned out to be greater than I thought. I couldn't even see his shadow before he was killed. Night fell, and at TT's yacht, Tanfong appeared at Mado Port as scheduled. I am the darkness here to see at Bish. The subordinates then said, So you are the darkness. The young lady has been waiting for you. Please come in. A messenger announced, The darkness has arrived. Prepare to depart. And then Tanfong was led away by them. The yacht is still drifting on the sea. Inside the room, Tiki in a seductive red dress raises a glass of wine to welcome you. Dark Lord, we finally meet. I never expected you to be so mysterious even outside of reality. Tanfong got straight to the point, saying so. Who do you want to kill? Oh, started trying to flirt with you, but there's not a hint of romantic feeling at all. Such a rare, beautiful scene in a beauty like this. Let's forget those boring stories and toast to this spring night. Tanfong anticipated this and still drank the entire glass of wine in one go. Thi saw this and smiled happily. Now that's more like it. Then she pushed you onto the chair and held Tanfong's arm. What's wrong? How does the darkness feel? What? That drink contains my secret family formula that I secretly developed. Anyone who drinks it will have to obediently obey me. The Thi smiled smugly. As expected, even darkness is just a man. How is it? Strong, right? I look at you with a hypnotic gaze. Just relax and enjoy it. When we both reach the highest wave, I will lift your hood and enjoy looking at your face. I'm sure you will be incredibly handsome. And now, just keep the mystery going. A scream echoes out. Oh my God, such a vast darkness, and yet there's a majestic man like this. No wonder it's called darkness. Oh my God, why is it so hot? This is the darkness itself. It's too much. I can feel it. It's a bit hot. Come here. I'm ready. Let's go. Darkness? Hurry and leave now. Come on. Just as Thi was excited, she suddenly sensed that something felt a little different. The shadowy body suddenly turned into flames. She quickly shouted, It's too hot. This is fire. Despite that, Thithai survived and shouted in amazement. What? This surprised Tanfong. A protective glass necklace? I didn't expect she had such a good item. It helped her escape death. This is a common gold jewelry that creates a shield to maximize damage immunity. Suddenly, she saw the face of the person beside her clearly, and Thithi was panic-stricken. Tanfong, why are you here? You were supposed to have been killed by the darkness already. After revealing the truth and confessing, the only reason is clear. Because I am the darkness. I was confused. You are the darkness, so who is he? Turns out he's just a loyal follower puppet. A happy version you created to replace yourself and drink the poisoned wine. Thithi immediately kowtowed after learning the truth. Big brother Tanfong. Oh no, Tanfong. Dad, I'm sorry, Dad. Dad, I was wrong. Forgive me. I give you my whole lifespan. I will be your servant from now on. You can call the servants whenever you want. By the way, where are the 5 foreigners who came with you? Mommy Thithi looks up with a flattering face and says, if I say so, you will forgive me. Her head was instantly twisted back. He looked quite disappointed and decided to eliminate her right away. It seems those 5 guys are not here. The system has received a notification that 659 years of lifespan are available for trade. Tanfong silently thought that he originally wanted to finish them off quickly, but unfortunately he should first use Thithi's phone to call the government. The sky was dark, and the vast space was peaceful and silent. A rescue boat swiftly arrives to take the report, revealing a mass murder on the cruise ship, including the daughter of the Tian Corporation chairman. According to the caller's statement, the killer's skills are very similar to those of the shadow in the game, so we can basically identify the suspect. The investigation team immediately headed to the crime scene. Haonan was furious upon hearing the news. This shadowy figure is truly lawless. In my case, killing so recklessly clearly challenges our country's laws. He's determined. Once on the boat, I will use my investigation skills on the body, and as soon as I locate the darkness, I will fire at full force to ensure I kill the target. I will definitely avenge you. The preliminary autopsy report shows the cause of death was a broken cervical vertebra. We found unidentified DNA in the mouth, along with burn marks. Haonan is furious. That damn shadowy figure not only killed, but also insulted the dead. Using the deceased's last words, he carried his determination. Tianxing files a lawsuit against Cao Haonan. I will definitely bring you to justice. As soon as he received the news, his pupils immediately dilated. Haonan orders the investigation team to move out carefully. Darkness is here. Open fire in all directions at 6 o'clock. As the shout rings out, something suddenly rushes toward them. His glasses shattered, blood splattered everywhere. Haonam collapsed to the ground. Others shouted in panic. Captain Cao! Everyone quickly deployed their shields. Than Nguyet angrily said, Darkness, you killed the investigator. Do you want to become an enemy of the government? Tanfong calmly announced, You don't need to worry. The reason I killed Haonan is because he has been providing intelligence to Qianshi for a long time. To gain an advantage, he's an insider, and the evidence is definitely in his mobile phone. Take your time investigating. At this moment, another member immediately reported. Captain Lam, we found the contact records between Captain Cao and Qianshi on the phone. Wait, Shushu is actually the secret boss in the game. Than Nguyet quickly ordered, Give it to me. The other person blushed and stopped her. Wait a moment, it's inside but has been cut off by you. What are you waiting for? Is there something I can't see? Then, even Than Nguyet was surprised to find intimate photos of Haonan and Thithi on her phone. She looked confused. What are all these things? I told you they are from the mall. Than Nguyet then had to marvel that everything the darkness said was true. It turns out that the time the darkness killed us in the game was just an act for Thithi to see, waiting for the darkness to gain Thithi's trust before coming to find her in real life and killing her. Then he personally called the police to lure Haonam out and kill him, instantly helping the authorities resolve 2 major problems at once. This man is truly terrifying. Seeing Than Nguyet staring at her phone for so long, the others wondered why she was so focused, but she paid no attention and just concentrated on her thoughts. Luckily, he is not an enemy of the government. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. I just fired a few shots at him earlier, so if he has any bad feelings towards me, it's okay. But if his relationship with the authorities is problematic, that would be troublesome. Thinking that, Than Nguyet spoke. Darkness. Thank you for helping me. I'm sorry for the shots I just fired at you. Quickly, she decisively shot at your feet to take the blame. Everyone anxiously called out, Captain Lam. She gently looked up into the darkness, still hoping for him, hoping he would continue to cooperate with the authorities. Do you really need to do that? Captain Lam replied. We don't know what kind of personality the darkness has, so it's better to be cautious. Tanfong was looking down from above, in the light rain of the night, whose real name is Lam Than Nguyet. To avoid making enemies and causing resentment, she destroyed her own leg. No wonder she became the future leader of the Mo military government. The scene shifts into the game, showing a ruined city. In a dungeon, Xiaodu's team is being relentlessly attacked by headless monsters. Chengtian loudly calls out, Xiaodu, help me! She responded, but her suspicious action towards Xiaodu's chest made him angry. What is she doing? He really is a useless guy. His healing skill was just used on the distant monster. Suddenly, a streak of energy flashed past the two of them. Xiaodu and Chengtian were quickly revived at a different location. She sighed in frustration and shouted, "I died again, but I clearly don't see anyone around." Yeah, it must be the darkness. Why do they keep targeting me? Could it be that he knows I want to avenge Brother Songfei? He angrily hit her. Idiot. What time does the darkness have to target her when the platinum boss assassin Hala has already wiped us out? Don't you read the system notifications? It was triggered by the healing skill she used on that vehicle. If the team leader dares to assign her again, I will destroy myself. It hurts so much. Suddenly, Hala appears again. They're panicking and shouting, "Oh no, this boss actually followed all the way here?" Run quickly. The scene shifts to the Dongfuang family estate. A fruit plate is smashed on the ground into pieces. The woman is extremely angry, useless. This is a great opportunity to eliminate the darkness, so why are your authorities just letting it go? She shouted at him. You've been lying low in the government for so many years, so why are you so useless at this critical moment? I don't want to hear any excuses. He has killed the entire Dongfuang family. The blood of my Dongfuang family cannot be spilled in vain. No matter what method you use, the debt of darkness must be paid with blood. Your father-in-law was killed by him, so what are you hesitating for now? Her young son spoke up. Mom, I have a plan that can kill the darkness. She immediately asked, Namthien, do you have any ideas? The divine game is over. Only adults over 18 can participate. You still can't get in. The boy's sharp eyes said, Mom, even though I can't get into the game, I know how to think. Doesn't that dark guy like killing people? Let's send some people to provoke him, then have them go to the fireworks factory and prepare beforehand. When the darkness kills, we will blow up the fireworks factory. By then, those countless fireworks will serve as a sacrifice to the darkness, allowing the whole world to witness his death. Even if we fail, the shadow will not be able to touch us. Hearing that, she felt very satisfied. It seems we have done a good job in raising our child. Then he continued talking on the phone. Do you see anything yet? That. Guy's not even more useful than his son. The person on the other end agreed, but this must be kept secret. The government's attitude towards darkness is still weak, trying to pull him in. My eldest and second brothers won't support us doing this. She quickly turned off the phone. All right, I'll handle this. So what? That scoundrel still refuses to give up his lifespan? Nam Tien shyly replied, I'm sorry, Mom. I couldn't hold back and accidentally killed her inside the divine game using the city destruction skill, and Xiaodu and his team are also fighting here. Suddenly some people panic. Do you see what's happening? Over there, a few people suddenly died. Someone is hiding and secretly killing them. It's definitely the darkness. Streams of energy kept attacking them, and screams of panic echoed. Run, the darkness has gone mad. The darkness is spreading everywhere, slaughtering innocent people. He softly exclaims, this place isn't bad. I'll extract the hideout here. The system asks, do you want to spend more than 1,315 years of lifespan to turn the Serenity Land hideout into reality? Then it asked Tanfong to confirm the location on the map. After extracting the hidden place, all the original materials planted there will disappear. Are you sure? He confirmed aloud. A strange circular area appeared beneath Tanfong with a perfect ring, water rippling outward to reveal the castle below. Tanfong sighed, knowing it was time to go retrieve the Revelation book. At this moment, he received news from Wang Mang that someone reported him for killing players. But since I saw he was offline, I'm sure this has nothing to do with him. Now I will investigate further. It turns out it is a platinum boss attacking players. This is the headless assassin Hala, with a high chance of hiding her presence so no one can see her. Elder, can you take action? Over there, the number of people being attacked keeps rising. And you is surprised? What kind of rebellious boss is this? I am already at level 3 stealth detection, yet I still can't see through it. Last time, the Saintess's divine armor was obscured by darkness, so I couldn't sense her. I also can't see the boss, so if I rely on myself, I might be able to hold it off. This boss probably has even darkness at a loss. She whispered softly, don't let the boss come here. Anyway, let's first go to a higher place with a better view. Suddenly, a banana peel was thrown forcefully at them, and Toan dodged quickly. Oh my god, who threw a banana peel here? But the little rabbit and Howback didn't make it. The headless monster Hala appeared. He also realized the situation and called out in panic, Little rabbit, Howback. And Toan lands softly, muttering under his breath at Hala, Damn it, you provoked me. I guess I'm not afraid of you. He quickly flies over, raising his hand to strike directly at his target. This made Antoine a bit panicked. Oh no, I rolled too early. He struggled to roll away for a few rounds before dodging its attacks. As he rolled, Antoine asked, Hala, still not able to pin it down? He keeps rolling around it nonstop. Antoine is starting to lose control, about to reach his limit. Suddenly, Hala's image blurs, and he disappears in confusion. The safe head spins around, making me dizzy. Suddenly, a hidden breaking strike was unleashed. Hala unexpectedly appeared, attacking him from above, and Antoine was inevitably destroyed by it. A strange energy suddenly emerged from above. Tanfong Tusai jumped down, using a secret ultimate move to directly finish off Hala. He softly asked, Is your name Hala? A few minutes before Tan Fong appeared, Du was being criticized by everyone. It was because she used the wrong skill that she accidentally activated this headless boss, which then locked her in and took her back to the resurrection point. Xiaodu could only lower her head and accept her fate, tears welling up in her eyes. I didn't mean for it to happen. Everyone criticized and rejected her. The guild leader with this level of skill, my team wouldn't dare to take her, and we don't need her either. Even at the moment of death, she still doesn't know why she died. Vodan reminds her. Just keep your mouth shut. Aren't you afraid you'll attract the boss again? Xiaodu, it seems you're not suited for fighting. From now on, you'll be in charge of gathering information about hiding places. If you find a hidden gold sanctuary, I will give you 3 years of life. If you find a hidden platinum sanctuary, I will reward you with 10 years. He thought to himself, at first seeing her as a hidden profession, he thought she had already found a treasure. Wudan continued, from now on, I will give you 1 day of lifespan each day. If not, every day you die would be a waste. Xiaodu received a notification from the system that she could trade 2 days of lifespan. Her current remaining tradable lifespan is 2 days, 13 hours, and 45 minutes. Xiaodu hesitated before thanking the leader, making everyone around her feel extremely uncomfortable. Damn it, this works in her favor, so she gets to meet the chairman every day. I see now. This is her plan. Damn it, little fox spirit, let's do the same. Not bad. Suddenly, a voice asked from the other side. Maybe it's Hala. At the same time, its body on the ground also disappeared. Tan Fong suddenly appeared, catching everyone off guard. Vadan, seeing this, also widened his eyes at him. Suddenly strikes the person next to him on the head. Not only that, it feels like the entire space is undergoing a disturbance. The members of the guild all looked towards Xiaodu, and Vodan suddenly kicked her away without a word. Tan Fong, fighting Hala, suddenly saw a familiar figure flying from afar in the sky. At the same time, Hala split into multiple clones appearing around her. Everyone was stunned, and there were even 4 of them? It's not 4, but 5. Since one was just killed by the Darkness Elder, no wonder I felt like it was everywhere. Turns out there are so many clones. Tudu was just kicked away, and at this moment he saw the darkness as if seeing a savior. Darkness, it's so good. I'm saved. She shouted, Darkness, Lord! Darkness, brother, save me! Save me! Just as Tan Fong unleashed the shadow image slash. A few Hala monsters tried to attack Xiaodu while taking advantage of the situation, but they quickly couldn't escape his techniques. The system announced that Tan Fong had successfully defeated the monsters and their clones, inadvertently including Xiaodu, and received the rewards. He muttered to himself, really unlucky. Tan Fong's greedy hand appeared. Besides the boss's 1,520-day lifespan, a large number of life orbs also dropped. This boss just absorbed the non-tradable lifespan of other players, so it hasn't fully processed it yet. Envu and everyone rushed over excitedly. If the Elder doesn't need it, just sell it to us. He secretly thought these guys are everywhere, Tan Fong whispered. You arrived just in time. There's also a place with good stuff. If the price is right, I can take you there to get it. Everyone agreed immediately, then he continued speaking. Wang Man and the others follow me. Envu, you are not allowed. She wondered, why is that? Explain to me, it's truly a place women can't go. Envu pouted unhappily. Why? Are you discriminating against older men? That's so sad. I was planning to seduce you, but I didn't expect you to prefer men. Tan Fong hit her on the head and started guiding everyone. There is a divine tower outside the north gate of the ruins, and after challenging it, you can get many good items. However, the NPCs inside tend to pair up women. If there are women in the team, the difficulty will increase tenfold. Envu is furious because he can't go with them. Trash NPCs that discriminate based on gender. Once I level up, I will definitely kill you. Xiaohei, let's go over the mountain to explore and kill some monsters to vent our anger. See you again, boss. Bye. Darkness is inviting you to join the team. Come with me. Everyone was excited, teaming up with the Elder for the first time. I felt a bit nervous and really tense. This is the perfect chance to learn from the Master's moves. What's going on? The old Master looks slow, but his speed is even faster than ours running. What is there for me to learn then? The agility of Darkness is also too high. At this moment, Tan Fong thought to himself, more than 20 items were found, including 2 assassin weapons that could be used. The system introduces the newly dropped item, a blood-red jade dagger, a rogue weapon that increases movement speed and evasion rate. Tan Fong assesses its attack power to be nearly 80% higher than the 216 points of the sickly dagger, and it also adds armor penetration, strength, and agility, which are quite impressive. The system continues to introduce the Dark Sword, a platinum-level weapon that deals damage and removes a random buff effect. He silently comments that the damage from the dark element on a single target is too low, but the effect of increasing dispel power is not bad, evolving into a legendary level. The system quickly upgraded the Shadow Sword, and Tan Fong was surprised. Just hitting the weak point can reset this skill's cooldown by 3 seconds. Then, the cooldown for this skill for me is only 0.78 seconds. It was only then that he realized something was wrong and turned back, only to find no one behind him. Where had Wang Man and the others gone? At the same time, about 2 kilometers away, Tan Fong and the others, exhausted, were resting. Tuchen gasped and said, "The darkness is moving too fast. No one can keep up with it." The other members sighed. "Captain, I can't go on anymore." Mangman had to encourage them, saying, "Come on, keep going." The whole group quickly reached the front of the tower. Tanfong looked up and said, "This is the place." After entering, an NPC will give us a challenge. This NPC is very cowardly. The stronger the players show themselves, the more expensive what he sells will be. So later, I will only use 1% of my strength. Everyone, keep going, just need to defeat a single golden boss. But when they turned around, they saw the entire group collapse into despair. Ming Meng gasped for breath, trying to appear calm, reassuring everyone that he would complete the mission. So he turned around and left, confident that after passing the challenge, he could buy good items from the NPC UI and wouldn't let everyone down. Remember to only talk in the team channel during the process and don't let the NPC hear. Tanfong opens the large gate of the tower, where no mysterious figure with a hood is waiting above. Welcome. Welcome to all from Lam Tin. Surely the appearance of the Divine Game has caused everyone to feel anxious and uneasy. This is the Divine Book Tower. As long as you can pass the challenge, you can trade with me. Once you're ready, let me know. Tuthen was surprised, so this game even has NPCs. Someone then asked, "Wait, big brother, what kind of boss fight is this challenge?" "You can just follow my commands during the fight. It's very simple. However, this teammate is extremely meticulous. Can you explain in more detail? How long will the fight last later? How many phases does the boss have? What skills are there? Are they mechanics or stats? Does it have a movement skill? Is there an instant kill technique? How long does the combat skill last? Are you aiming for a target? Where is the weakness?" You ask so much that Wang Mang had to whisper to you. Boss, don't mind him. He's known as the old dog for being so steadfast. Previously, during an operation, he encountered an unexpected incident that resulted in the deaths of 2 teammates, which made him extremely cautious ever since. Tang Feng decisively turned around, ready to go, and said, "Let's begin." "Hurry up, wait a moment, I haven't finished speaking." The NPC bowed and said, "Now it's time to enjoy," and a portal appeared in front of them. The monster appears. It's a level 20 black crystal skull puppet, gold rank. Everyone is startled. Level 20, and we're only level 11 at most. Tanfong orders, "It's okay, Wongman, go ahead." He responded, and immediately used a powerful shock shield to suppress the monster, causing the cracked skull puppet to stagger and fall. Mangman was knocked back and hit Tanfong. "Boss, you don't need to worry about me." The archer from Teen Dieu Sa Kich and the 3-section swordmaster all obeyed as they landed. Countless arrows shot at the monster, while another leapt up to slash its shoulder. The puppet's skull cracks as it roars in fury, radiating a powerful aura and smashing the floor with its fist. Tanfong has also noticed its state. He shouted, "Boss has gone berserk, let me handle this." Everyone stepped back from the black oil. The young followers hurriedly dodged the berserk attack. It's really dangerous. Tanfong jumped up and swung his hidden weapon, instantly dealing 4,500 damage to the monster's weak point and removing its berserk state. The 2 underlings cheered, saying, "Boss is taking off his gear. This damage doesn't match your status at all." Boss is really good at acting, spending the whole fight stuck in the corner. This NPC will definitely think the boss is a fool. The stronger the player, the higher the selling price. "I'm curious, how did you find out this information?" Tanfong explains. "The game abandoned by the gods has many secrets, and a lot of information is hidden in the ruins. Usually ask yourself if you're trying to explore, if your accumulated knowledge is increasing." These words left the younger followers speechless as the beast roared from its mouth, gathering a blazing golden energy beam. "You tell the team to watch out. The boss will spin clockwise and breathe fire. Definitely stay clear." The black oil on the ground combined with the fire, 3 seconds can burn a person alive. The underlings couldn't keep up and got separated and scattered, while the old dog ran in the opposite direction. Tanfong decisively changed the plan. Unable to dodge in time, Wangman used immortality to block him, and he immediately ordered everyone to charge with shields, feeling satisfied as he prepared to wait for the fire to die down, before unleashing everyone's highest damage skills in a full burst. The gang members charged forward bravely without hesitation, and together they shattered the monster into pieces within a few moves. The system also announced that the level 20 black wine crystal puppet had been defeated. Tanfong pondered and analyzed. The boss's main difficulty is that when its health drops below 70%, it enters a berserk state. As long as you dispel the berserk effect, its strength is only comparable to a silver boss. At this moment, the mysterious person reappeared. "Player of the Blue Spirit, congratulations to you. You are the first to pass my challenge. Now just pay with your lifespan to exchange for the Divine Tree Scroll from me." The name of the mysterious figure finally appeared above his head. The old dog looked up and observed. This NPC's name is Wickley, and he surprisingly has 6 fingers. As soon as he finished speaking, the star behind his hat suddenly shone brightly, blowing away the old dog and making him disappear. Wang Mang was startled as he watched him vanish. "Why did this NPC suddenly attack like that?" Tanfong reassured. "Old Cow is still impatient." "Don't worry, NPCs and players can't attack each other unless the player breaks the rules they set beforehand. The forbidden element set by this NPC is related to his finger, so as long as you don't mention it, it's fine. He hesitated and looked at Wickley, the elder, wondering if he could defeat him. The boy stroked his chin, calculating, and concluded that he couldn't for now. In fact, these NPCs are all powerful beings who have received divine attributes, bound by eternal rules from Lam Tin to serve as NPCs. To collect the player's life force, the NPC suddenly speaks irritably, "Choose the sacred book you need, exchange your life for it, then get out." Man is stunned and horrified. What is this? Can I spend my lifespan to create living materials in the real world, such as food, water, and drinks? If we get these sacred books, even if some disaster occurs in reality, supplies will still be guaranteed. No wonder he's the Dark Boss. He always takes us to get good stuff. You and Toothan cheer together. Yay. Has the boss ever let us down? And now there's even a sacred book of the mechanical maid? I want to buy this. Tanfong joins the trade. You have lost 9,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have received the sacred book of Zhanghai City. There are 9 in total. You are temporarily satisfied and pondering. These 9 sacred books can meet my daily needs, and there's also a prestige reward in the Tower of Divine Authority, so I must get it. Then Fanfeng asked the NPC, "Can I challenge the highest difficulty alone?" Wickley looked hesitant. You? With your recent performance, you probably can't even complete the first level. Are you still willing to try the highest difficulty level? This made him curious about what the toughest challenge was like. He calmly explained that the difficulty is divided into 5 levels, with the highest being level 5. The boss remains the cracked skull puppet of Black Wine Crystal at the king level, but its attack power, health, defense, and cooldown speed are increased by 500%. Vuongman and the others were stunned by 500%. Just now we dodged the skill and broke out in sweat. Can the old master dodge it? With health and defense increased 5-fold, how long would it take to kill him? Nothing can go wrong during that time. NPC warns. If you die during the challenge, the lifespan you drop will belong to me. Are you sure you want to proceed? Tianfeng replied without hesitation. Certainly. Wickley didn't stop him either. If you want to give me your lifespan, then I will fulfill your wish. This is only the beginning of the game. Has Lam Tin's arrogance already reached this level? You're just asking for death. The monster immediately appears. It is a cracked skull puppet with black wine and golden stone at 500% strength. Take out your weapon and observe the enemy. Wickley can enhance summoned creatures, so 500% is not the ultimate limit. That year. By the time I defeated him, he had already boosted the summoned creature to 2000%. Luckily, I wanted to try out this new weapon. Tanfong swiftly dodges as a hand throws a poison dart, immediately activating the Dark Flame gift, reducing the target's elemental resistance by 7%. He activates the special effect of the Bone Tongue again, increasing his speed by 100% for 5 seconds, and in the blink of an eye, his figure flashes by like a shadow. He easily dodges the puppet's attack and appears right above its head. A strike to the monster's brain activates the special effect of the Bone Tongue. He then boosts his speed by 100% for 5 seconds and quickly disappears. Toothan was stunned, again turning invisible. How could the cooldown time for the old master's invisibility be so short? Mana rebutted, "No. It's just that the old master's speed is so fast that it looks like he's invisible." Tanfong used the Blessing of Liberation, and the next attack would cause a decapitation effect, followed by the Thuan and Tram skill activating the dark magic item, reducing the target's defense against all elements by 64%. You are extremely satisfied with this result. It perfectly justifies the benefits brought by the Ancient God Stone. Without it enhancing the layers of the Black Flame gift, the damage of each Shadow Shield slash would at most be around 10,000 TA. Tuchen couldn't catch up with Tanfeng's shadow. This is the first time I've seen Darkness strike. It looks like Thuan and Tram, but the Thuan and Tram I've seen only has 3 slashes. What kind of skill is this from the Elder? Vuongman couldn't speak in horror, losing a third of his health in an instant. Above, Wickley is also watching the divine game played on Lam Tin just released. How can there be someone so strong? What kind of innate talent level is this? Only see Tanfeng's eyes blazing as he prepares a finishing move, slicing the neck and dealing 200% damage on the next attack every second. The puppet sprays blood, unable to resist, with defeat effects continuously appearing on it. By the time you fell to the ground station, the system kept vibrating. Congratulations on completing the 5th difficulty level challenge of the Tower of Divine Power. You have received 5 reputation points, all achievements completed. Along with completing the challenge at 4 levels earlier, you have earned 1 + 2 + 3 fame points. Congratulations on finishing the solo challenge of the Tower of Power. For the first time in the world, you have earned 5 + 10, + 15, + 20, + 25 reputation points. Player Tanfong has completed the highest difficulty challenge in the first Divine Power Tower. This is a global special announcement. The players outside are buzzing with rumors. The Tower of Divine Authority. What is this? The city I live in is a complete mess. I've never seen any tower-shaped buildings before. Oh my god, is darkness ahead of us again? Wickley angrily scolds. Damn it, you're a cheater. You cheaters. You clever little men. If I had known earlier, I would have charged each of you 10,000. No, 100,000 years of life for each book. The light shining from him is blinding and drives people away. Get out. All of you, get out of here. I don't want to see your faces anymore. It's over. He must be using his ultimate move. Wickley summons a star-shaped light that is so dazzling, no one can withstand it. Until the space gradually disappeared, Wang Mang opened his eyes in surprise and looked around. He was stunned and said, "This is outside the Divine Tower. We're not dead. We've just been transported outside." Tan Feng sighed and reminded him, "I told you not to worry. NPCs can't attack us without reason. Everything has been taken. Let's disperse. I need to log off and go eat." Wang Man and the others hurriedly saw you off, thanking the Elder for broadening their horizons. "If you get the chance again next time, make sure to let us know. You don't mind, right?" "All right," they all said goodbye. The Elder Master said, "See you again." When Tan Feng returned to the real world, he was informed that 9 sacred books had been extracted, costing 90 days of lifespan and available for trade. You didn't hesitate to spend 106 years of your lifespan on luxury furniture, daily necessities, food, and a versatile maid robot. A sweet beast girl appears. "Master, this is our first meeting. I can help you handle everything in the house. If you have any needs, just not let me know. I will come to serve you." Tan Feng lounges and requests, "Help me tidy up the house and cook me a delicious meal." She immediately starts cleaning, quickly clearing everything away. At that moment in Jianghai City, there was a person covered in white cloth lying on the ground. According to the report, this is the 3rd female corpse found this week. Like the 2 previous victims, their limbs were cut off and their eyes gouged out. So the killer is definitely the same person. Tafai asked coldly, "Did the investigator find any clues?" He shook his head regretfully and said that the killer knows the investigators very well. And since the time he left the house coincidentally falls outside the investigator's skill duration, he then ordered his subordinates to ask Anwu how long it would take for the police to begin their search. "We can't delay any longer. We need to catch this killer now." The subordinate replied clearly. Suddenly, Niliang hesitated and spoke up. Tafai paid attention to that. "What? Did you find out anything else?" He looked serious as he suggested. "Could it be the darkness that caused it?" "I compared the online and offline times of the darkness and found they match exactly with the times the girls died. You're not convinced just based on the timing? Then that's not enough to prove anything at all. But I think we can start from this angle now. The rumor is spreading that Shadow is the killer, and our government is covering up his brutality." Tafai raised his hand to stop him. "All right, Xiaoma, I know that last time darkness embarrassed you in front of Enwu, but you can't let personal feelings affect your work. I will send personnel from the Recognition Technology Department to support you 24/7 to resolve the case as soon as possible and bring justice to the deceased." Then he ignored him. But behind him, Nai Luong couldn't hold back his grimacing, gritting his teeth as he responded clearly. The next day, in the divine game among the ruins of Mao City, Tan Feng appeared above a tall building. He muttered, "Evil Spirit Academy." This academy is a platinum-level hideout. Although no longer concealed, its barrier system is considered the strongest in all of China. The system notification, spending 2.74 years of lifespan, can be traded to create a guild, and Tan Feng Hai Long has obtained this hideout and registered it under the guild's name. This way, I also have a hiding spot among the wreckage of Mao City, and these hiding spots can be moved between each other. From now on, traveling between Mado City and Zhanghai will be much more convenient. You pass through the main hall and step into the wide corridor. Tan Feng frowned in thought. "Strange. I've reached the deepest part of the 3rd floor but haven't seen a single monster. Someone has been here, and it's a group of people with considerable strength." Suddenly, someone burst into loud laughter and said, "You're finished this time? Turns out the 3 of you are bullying a girl." No, don't come any closer. They're pushing her to the edge of the abyss, but don't worry, we won't kill you right now." Mrs. Dong Huang said she must bring her sister in front of her, so her son can love her deeply. "Tell me her real location immediately, or we will kill her until her lifespan is gone. And by the way, even if it self-destructs, it's useless because our members of the Tula Temple Guild are waiting for your sister at the resurrection point." One of the little brats sneered maliciously. "Here's what we'll do. In the game, your sister has already killed Madame Dong Fuang twice and has probably taken quite a bit of her lifespan, right? You're planning to give us at least 30 years of your lifespan. Then play with us a few times before we let your sister go. How about it?" She teared up and hesitated. "Play? How do you want to play?" The leader sneered and directly lowered his pants in front of the girl. The shameless one pointed down and said, "Of course we're playing this," her voice trembling as she thought it over, finally pretending to be resigned. "So you have to guarantee that after we're done playing, you'll let me go." They sneer, "Well, of course. Hurry up and start, starting with me first." The others followed suit, then it was my turn. The girl sat down, moved closer to the leader, her expression changed with a wink, her eyes sharp. She jumps onto her weapon, a deadly poison dart. Only one of the 3 quick men uses an electric needle to pin her down, causing her to spit blood. The guy sneers at her for being dishonest. She has to accept the sight of the leader crouching in front of her. The guy licks his lips, craving to give her one last chance, then opens his mouth, but she calmly lifts her lip in a smile, saying, "See you again." Suddenly, a white silk ribbon sliced off the man's head, and even the one pressing down on the girl was startled. What do you mean by shackles? But the silk scarf had already wrapped around his neck. A squeeze split the body into two halves. Tanfeng hid and observed, realizing this was her profession's ability, and then the girl suddenly rose, stomping hard on the ground, coldly watching the few lifespan orbs fall to the ground. Go die, you bunch of beasts, you whispered confidently, the Hoang Tuyen blade. Hearing her resentful voice again, Dongfuang Nguyet, I will definitely kill you. Kuai Lin now uses the Hoang Tuyen blade, like darkness, which is also the only hidden profession in the assassin system. Remember that in her previous life, she was the 10th strongest person in the world, but because she was an enemy of the So family in Mao, her true identity was exposed in the real world. Surrounded by many enemies, and after killing thousands, she finally died exhausted. At that moment, after Tanfeng's guild heard the news, they were all deeply mourning. I really didn't expect to meet her here. Tanfeng quickly appears and calls her name. Spirit, spirit. But who is Dongfang Yue? Isn't the Dongfang family already killed by you? When Kuai Lin saw Tanfeng appear, she rushed to attack and complained. Huh, you still have allies? Tanfeng heard this and tried to explain. No, I am not Kuai Lin who doesn't care. You attacked him with your dagger. Die with your words. The Huangquan dagger was thrown out, and Tanfeng stood still as the blades whirled around him, enveloping him. But unexpectedly, he appeared behind Kuai Lin. All right, then I'll play with you. Kuai Lin was startled to see Tanfeng behind her, reflexively jumping away. She hurriedly used her stealth and remained alert to the opponent ahead. Kuai Lin quickly disappeared before Tanfeng's eyes. He was very excited and laughed happily, ha ha, hiding in the shadows. Then he also used a similar move on Kuai Lin, but more VIPR. Kuai Lin's shadow image sweat and widened his eyes, unable to see anything. The Underworld Demon Blade is equipped with level 4 invisibility resistance, so how could it fail to detect him? Wait a minute. Could this person be the darkness? As soon as she thought of Tanfeng, the ghostly aura made her jump. Hey, I'm right here. Out of instinct, she threw the dagger to defend herself. She thought to herself, damn it, Kuai Lin has a level 4 concealment skill, yet he can still see through it? In the end, she decided to use her ultimate move to hunt the evil soul. The dagger, seemingly alive, flew toward Tanfeng's face, but surprisingly, he showed no sign of fear. When it brushed past him, he just let out a sound of surprise. Tanfeng observed the dagger and wondered if it could lock onto his position. Although Kuai Lin's eyes can't see, her weapon can. The target of the soul-hunting demon can run anywhere. And then the evil soul chasing after Tanfeng, he ran while assessing Cao Kuai Lin truly didn't expect this profession to be able to pursue targets even ignoring invisibility. It's somewhat interesting. Tanfeng is now running around Kuai Lin with Truihan chasing after her, but it seems to be counterproductive. He runs around Kuai Lin, Truihan wraps tightly around her, and Tanfeng quickly leaps away. The soul-hunting demon is powerful, but it's still not enough. Kuai Lin is bound tightly by her own technique. He grabs her sword's hilt and pulls Kuai Lin's chest up. Kuai Lin, can you hear me now? I am the darkness, not someone that Dongfang Yue is supposed to come to. If I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead long ago. Kuai Lin struggled in the air and shouted, I believe, just let me down. Tanfeng continued to question her. I asked, is the Dongfuang you mentioned the Dongfuang family from Zhanghai City? Qiuling obediently revealed everything she knew. Yes, but she had married into the So family, so her relationship with the Dongfuang family wasn't very close. Tanfeng understood and said, so a fish still slipped through the net. It seems that when I killed the Dongfang family, Dongfang Yue was not there. What? You destroyed the Dongfang family? Kuai Lin excitedly exclaimed, great, then Dongfang Yue and the darkness are also enemies. Let me down quickly. Enemies of my enemies are my friends. We can cooperate. Tanfeng immediately dropped Kuai Lin to the ground. You told Kuai Lin that we can talk about cooperation later, but first tell me why she wanted to kill Dongfuang Nguyet. Kuai Lin seemed offended, frowning and grinding her teeth as she spoke with deep hatred to avenge my father. Kuai Lin recalls that before the divine game was introduced, Dongfuang Nguyet had drunk and driven, then killed my father, yet she still remains above the law. Because the So family found someone to help her bear the blame, my father, unable to accept this, found evidence to accuse Dongfang Yue. As Kuai Lin recounted, tears welled up and streamed down her cheeks. But the next day, my father was found floating in the river. The authorities concluded that he was mentally exhausted and had jumped into the river to end his life. I went to Dongfang Yu's house to ask for an explanation, but was beaten almost to death by So's guards. I was so desperate and had already thought about death, but now the game has appeared. The first thing I did when I entered was to kill Dongfang Yue. But in the game, you need to drain her lifespan completely before you can kill her for good. After being resurrected, she hired many hunters to kill me, and you already saw what happened next. Dark Lord, I beg you, please help me kill Dongfang Yue. Hearing Kuai Lin's desperate plea, Tanfeng coldly replied, I refuse. Kuai Lin, overwhelmed with emotion, begged him, Big Brother of Darkness, I beg you, help me kill Dongfang Yue. He coldly and decisively refused without much thought. I refuse, rest assured. She made a deal. I won't help for free. What do you want? As long as I try, I will give it to you. I can be your slave or your horse. I will give you all my lifespan, equipment, and skills I have earned to you." As she spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. "As long as you help me kill Dongfuang Guyet, even if you ask me to become your slave, I will willingly accept it." The boy was amazed at what the demon spirit was willing to do just to kill that person. Tanfeng refused, saying, "No, I cannot help you kill her. Your opponent is only finished by your own hand." He emphasized that he would help her first, but whether she could reach that point depended on her own fate. Kuai-Lin asked emotionally, "How will you help me?" Tanfeng proactively proposed joining my guild. If she becomes one of us, I will help her complete her revenge. A notification appears. Yes, Darkness invites you to join the guild. Kuai-Lin is reading the information. The Shadow Guild only has him inside. Just join the guild to be part of it. She has chosen the system notification. Kuai-Lin has joined the guild. Tanfeng also changed his status. You have accepted Kuai-Lin's friend request, and he guides you step by step. It seems she has agreed. Now she just needs to advance her profession. Explain to her in detail what it means to advance in her profession and how to do it. Then she must find her own clues. Once she succeeds, come and find me. The demon spirit listened quietly to these words. If this couldn't be done, Tanfeng left a final word and then departed. Then you should give up on revenge. More than anyone else, you believe that the potential of the Huangquan sword is limitless, and with just a little guidance, her future will surely improve even more. Maybe when she grows up, she can help him too. You return to the deepest part of the Evil Spirit Academy. Floating above the central hall is the level 15 demonic girl, Stana, a platinum-grade hybrid. Tanfeng is surprised. Is she really the guardian of the Evil Spirit Academy? You charge forward without hesitation, attacking it with the Shadow Knight reversal skill, dealing 26,348 damage to its weak point. Tanfeng knew that in the first phase, only one of the boss's 4 heads would be active, and it was also immune to physical damage. Therefore, I can only use elemental skills with slightly lower damage. But with the White Forest Bone Sword increasing my speed, and the critical hit reflection that resets cooldowns, I can transform into a mobile spirit guardian. Every counterattack you launch out is at an extremely fast speed, and the female demon is continuously attacked at her weak points, her health steadily decreasing. You have already planned for the second phase, where all 3 heads will be activated simultaneously, becoming furious and seeking revenge. Then she will jump to the side. Just as Tanfeng predicted, the 3 heads shot out separate streams of energy, and he skillfully dodged the attacks. After counterattacking, the demoness's health continues to decrease. When they are severely wounded, Tanfeng decides to end it. The disco dance ends here. The place where they are floating has been blown up. The system announces that you have killed the mutated demon girl Sana and received 50,000 experience points, and the key to the hidden sanctuary of the Silver Spirit Academy. New notifications have been updated. You can now advance to the next stage of your profession. Choose to proceed. A series of new notifications keep popping up continuously. Your obsession class has advanced to the current second stage. The profession attributes increased strength by 9 to 27, physique by 9 to 27, agility by 24 to 72, spirit by 15 to 45, and level by 15. Longevity cannot be traded, now 4,515 days and 233 hours. The lifespan is tradable at 566.2 years, with strength from 129 to 147, physique from 184 to 202, agility from 268 to 316, spirit from 101 to 131, and health points at 2,608. Hedali EU physical damage, E 535, charge recovery speed 85%, damage resistance 77, physical defense 330, reduced by 24.8% physical damage. Lightning element resistance 458, reduced by 31.4% lightning damage. Dark element resistance 304, reduced by 23.3% for dark damage. Ice element resistance 278, reduced by 21.7% for ice damage. Fire element resistance 278 reduces fire damage by 21.7%. New class passive skill, Lure. When attacking in stealth mode, you will not exit stealth mode, and the attack will break the stealth, but still remain effective. Tanfeng, holding the golden key, sighed and said, "The attribute bonus of the profession has tripled, and the attack does not lose the invisibility effect. The second stage of obsession has achieved a qualitative change. A few minutes ago, outside the Demon Spirit Academy, the evil spirit was fighting the enemy, and you still dare to come? They revealed their true intentions. I didn't know before that you still had the chainsword. I was too careless. This time I've summoned everyone from the underworld hall to see where you can run to." One of them charged at me. I won't hold back this time like I did before. He swung a powerful earth-shattering slash. Kuai-Lin activates her hidden shadow, a mysterious black aura appears, and they throw a blinding bomb at her. Kuai-Lin shields her eyes because the light is too strong, and this guy kicks her sharply in the waist, stomping down hard. "You filthy woman, I will teach you a lesson properly." The green liquid potion has been taken away. One of the group members picked it up to examine it, so it's a self-destructing poison. "So, after using it, you'll lose half your lifespan and return to that resurrection point?" The leader of the Vu group asked with a mischievous smile. "This woman has quite a fierce personality, huh?" He presses her down. I really like that. The disgusting tongue licked her face. Kuai-Lin clenched her teeth, enduring this humiliation. The system has announced that the hidden place, the Platinum Evil Spirit Academy, now belongs to the Shadow Guild. The barrier has been opened, and all non-guild members are considered intruders. Immediately, a lightning bolt erupted, blasting everyone apart and clearing the area. When everything turned to dust, a notification appeared. Cleanup complete. Demon Spirit was shocked to realize that the Evil Spirit Academy was actually your hiding place. Now it belongs to our guild, huh? So, in just a few minutes, Darkness has already killed the Guardian and obtained the key? A series of item information appears, showing the demonic ring of the female necromancer, corrupted, and jade, usable by all classes. All attributes 22. Cooldown reduction 30% requires level 14 equipment. The only effect increases skill range by 25% and area damage by 10%. Platinum level deadly poison trap. The assassin's skill on the hunter places a trap with a level 5 invisibility. When enemies step on it, they take an additional 500 poison elemental damage, are slowed for 5 seconds, and suffer continuous poison damage that reduces their movement speed by 50%. Poison damage per second is 100%. You can set up to 3 traps. The cooldown when placing is 10 seconds, and the maximum duration of a trap is 3,600 seconds. Tanfeng muttered to himself, dropping 2 items that assassins could use. This ring isn't bad. Both the Shadow Slash and Dark Veil skills are area effects, so for me, this is a huge boost. You still remember, and I still have 363 evolution points to enhance my backstab, evolving to a legendary level. The system has updated. You have spent 340 evolution points, leaving you with 23 backstab enhancement points, upgraded to legendary passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases from 75% to 100%. The legendary level special effect when invisible makes all your damage count as backstab damage. Tanfeng really likes this skill. Backstab damage is stable, and combined with the permanent invisibility ability of the evolved class, my overall power and safety have greatly improved. Dalizi happily reports, Old Master, I found another relic. Do you want to come see it? Where are you curious about? She replied. On the rocks around the entrance to the Divine Temple in the Zhanghai city ruins, there are some murals that look very similar to those in the Tanthu town ruins. Tanfeng looked puzzled and said, Why don't you explore it yourselves? With your level, even the white gold boss should be manageable now. Dalizi helplessly recounted. We also wanted to fight, but when we were clearing monsters, a teleportation orb appeared, and when we touched it, nothing happened. It says only those with fate can enter. So does the boss know who is destined. You understand the situation. All right, everyone wait for me. Oh right, I found a few more pieces of equipment. Get ready for your lifespan, I'll bring them back for you. He thought to himself that both hiding places have teleportation, so traveling from the Mo ruin to the Zhanghai ruin was much more convenient. Dalizi reminded him that the lifespan at Zhanghai's government isn't enough, so the boss could also sell it to officials in Mo. Now in the outskirts of the abandoned city of Zhanghai, the sky is shrouded in a dull orange hue, and the desolate scene stretches out. Dalizi is alone in this deserted place when Tanfeng suddenly appears behind him and asks where the relic is. She screamed in shock, shouting, Old man, you're scaring me to death. You did it on purpose but still promised, I'll be careful next time. Dai Li too led people to the mountain mine to look down, where the entrance to the ruins was below the cliff. Tanfeng wondered how she found out. She replied, It's a long story. Dai Li too glanced at the sheep beside her and said, I also have a mount here, this little sheep. She recounted the previous incident when I was joking with it, and suddenly a silver-white boss appeared. It startled us all, and in the panic I fell off the cliff. Luckily, I got stuck on a tree below the rocks, which is how I saw this cave. At this moment, Dai Li too has led you to the cave entrance, right here. Be careful, or you'll slip and fall to your death. After I died and came back, I called Captain Ann and Uncle Wang Mang to explore together. Tanfeng nodded in agreement and sat down beside her. Indeed, she could find a way out of any corner. She revealed the Great Master's excellent agility, and Big Brother Wang Man also jumped down, but slipped and fell to his death. They both entered inside. Agent Tsu reports that there is a maze ahead. We have cleared out all the monsters and explored the entire route. Tanfeng reminds us to avoid death if possible and not let her lifespan decrease, or it will be very dangerous. She obediently listens. I understand. I know there is a skill that can absorb others' lifespan. If the lifespan is too low, it can be absorbed directly. We have preventive measures in place to restore non-tradable lifespan. Are you surprised that you have a stable supply source? Yes, we lured some monsters that absorbed non-tradable lifespan to a hidden place in the ruins of the city. After killing them, we kept all the non-tradable lifespan they dropped, and when needed, we will come to collect more. Tanfeng guessed right away. This method isn't bad either. It was Anwu who came up with it. The death agent was amazed, saying, Master Dai's guess was really accurate. I secretly thought it was her who came up with this idea in a previous life, and in the end, everyone used this method. She pointed towards the destination, where the teleportation sphere was located. When the agent touched the energy stream, a notification appeared. You are not the lucky one. The mechanism isn't moving, she's helpless. See? There's a message. I'm not the lucky one. Has the Elder tried? We all suspect that this temple might be connected to the previous one in the town. It's still up to you to take action. Tan Fong approached the energy sphere, raised his hand, and touched the center of the glowing orb. Suddenly, the sphere burst into brilliant flashes of light, so dazzling that Dali Z had to shield his eyes from the brightness. When the light faded, she looked blankly at the center. The Elder and the energy sphere were gone. As expected, I was right. The Elder truly has a special connection. On Tan Fong's side, the system announces that you have arrived at the Ice Tide Cave, and your remote communication system will be blocked. You activate the Ice Tide Cave hidden camera. New update received. Your mission is to protect the Ice Tide Crystal. Tan Fong was surprised. The Ice Tide Crystal, he remembered, would erupt with a cold tide whenever it was attacked by anything. You cautiously stepped toward the floating crystal. So that's how it is. Monsters appear from caves like this and will do everything to attack the crystal. If they succeed in their plan, I have no choice but to die. In Tan Fong's hand appears an item. Death doesn't matter. The important thing is that this mission could fail. If that happens, I will never be able to return here and won't be able to claim the reward. You decide then, you can only upgrade the deadly poison trap. The system notifies you have used 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points, leaving you with 17 points. Platinum, sapphire, diamond, and obsidian deadly traps. Place a trap with a stealth level of 5 to 8. When enemies step on it, they will take an additional 500 to 700 to 900 to 1,200 points of damage with poison element, and their speed will be slowed for 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 seconds, along with continuous poison damage. Slow down, 50% toxin damage per second. 100% you can place up to 3, 5, 7, 9 traps. The maximum lifespan of a trap is 3,600 seconds, with a blue energy aura surrounding the ring. The notification indicates that the demonic ring's transmutation effect has been activated, increasing skill range by 25%. You glance at it. After enhancement, the trap perfectly covers the path, ensuring any monster passing through will definitely trigger it. Deep inside the cave, their glowing red eyes emerge. They're here. The monsters from the shadows of the other caves rush forward wildly, but they are blocked by a surge of energy. The vines that grew around them have killed them, each one being squeezed to death as they struggle to escape. Their blood keeps pouring out, and they can only scream in pain. Tan Fong carefully calculated that as long as he remained hidden, all damage would be considered from behind, allowing him to eliminate these monsters instantly. Protecting Athena is quite interesting. Suddenly, an arrow shot from afar. Tan Fong frowned in alert and immediately created a shield to block the arrow from penetrating. Tan Fong shields the ice crystal behind him, snorts coldly, and glances at the culprit who shot the arrow. It's a monster, wielding a bow and arrow. Tan Fong was quite surprised. So there are even ranged monsters? Outside the ruins of Demon City, a team of people returned to report to Fuang Nguyet. She coldly asked, "Do you mean your guild gave up hunting spirit demons because she is part of the Dark Guild?" The reporter confirmed. "That's right, we can't handle this. Please find someone else." "So, you mean the threat from the darkness is greater than the threat from me, right? Bastard. Don't forget I hold all your information in my hands. I could kill you easily in real life." Suddenly, a punch from somewhere straight to her face. A punch from him made her spit blood and fall back. He lowered his knife and said, "You bastard. I've tolerated you for a long time. I can't fight the darkness, but I can't kill her either." She opens her mouth and insults freely, huh? Huh. Keep cursing and die, motherfucker. The system announces that Feng Yi Jiutian has been killed. Back in the present, Feng Yue yells in anger, "It's a betrayal. They've betrayed us." In reality, at the So family estate, she sat on the bed cursing, "These damn Tula temple people dare to kill even Dongfuang Guyet. Husband, send someone to catch them now." "Are you talking about the Tula sect? Did you hire them to catch Kuai Lin?" Fuang Nguyet confirmed. "That's right. The demon spirit and the darkness have gathered in one place, so these people are afraid of retaliation and won't continue anymore. They told us they would deal with these lowlifes after killing the darkness. He has already arranged for the Black Dragon Palace's people to cause trouble for the darkness in Mo. The plan has begun. It won't be long before I avenge your family. Feng Yu is determined to take revenge. The darkness, and these worthless people, too. She swore that you just wait and see. I will avenge the Dongfuang family by wiping out all those bastards." Tan Fong just launched a sword strike into the head of that distant monster. Seeing it fall, he contemptuously said, "So what if it's a ranged monster? My shadow sword, when hitting weak points, will reset the cooldown so I can kill them one by one." System notification. The protection mission was successful. Please claim your reward. Tan Fong was surprised. "Oh, is it over?" The glass in front of me shatters with a clattering sound, then it breaks into pieces, and a shimmering light appears before me. Tan Fong happily said, "Bao Duong leveled up to Shuthi." He was eager to see if the previous Bao Duong Shuthi would grant him salvation, and what he might receive this time. As the mirror opens, a shimmering light radiates from within, and a figure gradually materializes before him. Tanfeng was surprised and felt it looked familiar. This was the NPC he still remembered from the last Bao Duong trial. She is muttering an ancient spell. Tanfeng guesses this is an ancient divine language. She is saying, you have passed 2 tests. You are the chosen one and you feel that something is wrong. It's clear I don't understand what she's saying, but I understand her meaning perfectly. Is it because of the judgmental eye? She continued. The ancient gods have perished, and you are the heir to the power of judgment. Before your eyes, the opponent's body glows brightly, and a blinding light shines down. From that beam of light, her legs and arms appeared, along with her soft white hair. The opponent pressed close to Tanfeng and introduced herself. I am Asasis. I will follow you and witness you become a true judge god. Asas gives you a bell. Please accept the gift I have prepared for you. The system displays summoning bell for Asasis, crafted by the judgment god Asasis with the power of the rules. You can use it once at levels 25, 35, and 50 to summon the judgment god Asas. Each summon gives you a chance to challenge a special relic. If you complete all 3 challenges, the god of war Asas will be transferred to your hidden sanctuary and will provide skill upgrade functions. Tanfeng accepts it, so that's how it is. So the previous shrine was level 5 and this one is level 15, yet all of them were discovered during the grand ceremony. Her luck attribute is truly unexpected. Asasis reminds her, please choose a skill carefully. You have a free chance to upgrade your current skill level. Are you considering upgrading your skill? There are 2 criteria to evaluate the strength of the skill books players receive in the game. Quality and required level. As Tanfeng knows, the quality of each skill book is fixed and cannot be increased. But I can use infinite evolution to forcefully improve my skill quality. Even the most basic potential images can be turned into legendary levels if I want. The required level is the level that the player must reach to be able to use this skill, and it also determines the strength of the skill. The potential level 50 and level 5 are completely different numbers. However, high-quality ancient skills are very hard to obtain, and those with high level and high quality are even more difficult to acquire. But in the future, none of this will be a problem anymore. I just need to spend my lifespan to upgrade the skill level. So, you made your choice. I choose to upgrade the Blessing of Liberation to the highest rank. Asasis kneels respectfully and gently kisses your hand. As you wish. The system reminds Anban to upgrade from level 10 to level 16 of the Mythical Liberation skill, and to attack the weak point. Increase by 300% to 410% to double the attack multiplier on weak points. Using an active skill causes your next attack to inflict a slicing effect, dealing 200 to 310 damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown of 15 turns, 6.97 seconds. It's time for her to say goodbye, so I look forward to seeing you again next time. A portal appears in front of Tanfeng, indicating this is the teleportation gate to leave. Suddenly he noticed the floating orb near the Yang. Wait a minute, there must be something inside the Yang as well. System update. Congratulations on receiving the equivalent exchange agreement from North Africa Sushi. Leg stealth defensive gear with 198 physical defense, 198 elemental resistance, 198 damage resistance, reduces damage by 19.8%, requires level 15, and specifically resists charm effects by 19.8. An equivalent exchange artifact, sacrificing 1 item from the skill book of level or lower. To randomly receive an item from your class's skill book, with the same level and grade and a 1-hour cooldown, Tanfeng was amazed as he held the notebook in his hand. Can I exchange for something equivalent? That really is a good thing. There are still many level Jediite equipment and skill books in the house. All of them can be converted into assassin system gear. He happily stepped into the teleportation gate. This was truly a great harvest. I need to thank Dai Lizi properly. When Tanfeng came out, Dai Li too was already waiting and yawning. He asked as soon as they met, in just an hour, you didn't go to level up but stayed here waiting for me? She happily exclaimed, Master, you're back. I thought I should stay here on guard to prevent any ambushes when you go out. Thank you. I just happened to drop this skill book in this relic. It's a level 13 platinum grade magic enhancement. Thank you, Senior. With this skill, my chances of survival will be much higher. All done. She rides away on the donkey, waving goodbye. The boss promises to meet again. Brothers and sisters in the guild, let's remember this great day together. Even the Holy Mad Knight has a house now, he said contentedly. Although this house isn't big, it's a great start. With this house, we won't have to worry about bosses suddenly appearing and killing us anymore. Vodan emphasizes that with this house, we now have a safe place to rest when we're tired. Because of all these reasons, we need to thank someone, and that is Xiaodu, as everyone turns to look at the girl behind. He introduces her as the first to find this place. Let's give her a big round of applause and welcome her onto the stage. The collective cheers calling her name echo loudly. First, I want to thank my teacher for his tireless guidance. Then I want to thank my friends who helped me through difficult times, and I also want to thank those who hated me. It was their mockery and insults that made me stronger. The people Teodu mentioned are smiling happily. She was teary and moved. In the end, I also want to thank my parents. If only they hadn't died, they could see how outstanding I am now and surely be very proud. Are there really so many people I need to thank? Vodan prompted. Tell everyone how you overcame the difficulties and obstacles to find this hideout. She recounted, I had a dream before. Memories flooded back to Xiaodu in which a very powerful warrior led her to seize this hideout. Although it was very vague, it felt incredibly real. I came here just to give it a try, but unexpectedly, I found it. Those who heard it all mocked. A dream, huh? This girl is really funny. Could she be serious? Vodanfai laughs. Thank you, Xiaodu, for your wonderful speech. Suppo, last night, did you have any dreams? Xiaodu replied. Yes, I did. I dreamed of a large hideout filled with many people inside. It's truly magnificent. It must be a platinum-level hideout. The others burst into louder laughter after hearing this. It's just a dream. It looks like we're about to move into a bigger house. He praised, it's an incredibly wonderful dream. Here is the reward you deserve. The system has notified you that you have received a tradable 1-year lifespan. She happily thanks the captain. Vodan puts his arm around Tudu and declares, I hope everyone can learn from Tudu. Learn from her dedication to the common good. As long as everyone works together, our guild will surely stand firm during these tough times and continue to grow. He ordered them. All right, disperse. If you need to level up, then level up. If you want to explore, then explore. Xiaodu, just keep looking for a hiding spot. Come on, everyone is counting on you. Tudu replied warmly. Yes, Chairman. After some time, Xiaodu has arrived at the ruined and abandoned city of Zhanghai. She looks around, following her dream instinct. It must be nearby, but why can't she find it? From afar, 3 people are secretly watching Xiaodu, whispering curiously among themselves. After the meeting ended, she headed straight to this area, as if she was searching for something. Someone speculated. Could it be that she is searching for the platinum-level hiding spot in her dream? Another person interrupted. Look, she's about to enter the building. Let's follow her. Xiaodu muttered as she entered the corridor. It's really scary. Just like in the dream, but not quite. Moreover, I always feel like someone is watching me. She reassured herself. Xiaodu, you can do this. You're the professional hidden lifesaver. Nothing can hurt you. Suddenly, a hideous face appeared in front of Xiaodu, and she screamed in terror as if tearing through space. It was the sight of it that fainted her. What kind of monster is that, watching the 3 of them hiding at the door and scaring them? Disgusting. Charge in and kill it. One of them was caught by the monster's tentacle, which forced its way into her mouth. The blood in this person has been drained, their face turning pale and gaunt. The lifespan system shows 0. The other 2 are running for their lives. Hurry up and run. This monster can kill people by draining their blood. Xiaodu, just waking up, hears a scream ringing in her ears. Don't go. She panicked and sat up, glancing toward the source of the sound. There, the monster is draining the blood from the other 2 people at the same time. Xiaodu crawled in, fear towards the hole, and fell down. She fell face first to the ground in pain. Xiaodu struggled to get up. This place suddenly appeared just like in her dream. Xiaodu was stunned. This is the entrance she finally found in her dream. This is the platinum-level hideout. I must report to the leader immediately. Captain, I found it. I found the platinum-level hideout. What are you talking about? Don't go anywhere. I will bring someone to that place right away to join your team so you can see your location. Okay, I'll wait here for everyone. System notification, you have joined the team. A clicking sound echoed behind her, making her spine go cold. Seeing the floating head of the monster in front of her, Tudu's whole body trembled violently. She had to rally her spirits, determination shining in her eyes. Xiaodu held her staff tightly, muttering to herself as if hypnotizing her own mind. Don't be afraid. Xiaodu, you can do it. You can definitely defeat it. She repeats once more. Tudu, you can do it. You will definitely be able to defeat it. You are no longer the person you were before. The magic aura radiating from Xiaodu reveals that you are actually a hidden noble profession of life sacrifice. The deadly vines shoot toward the monster, wrapping tightly around its body. Its blood volume is gradually decreasing. Tudu grew excited. Good, it hit. The poison is relentlessly corroding it. Next, she released a thick cloud of decaying toxic smoke. Seeing the monster covered in toxic smoke, Xiaodu revealed that this poison causes decay even more powerful than ordinary toxins. The poison is spreading around. She panics, pinching her nose tightly, her heart secretly tense. This is bad. This is a closed room and the toxic smoke is spreading in all directions. Xiaodu is struggling to breathe. She's going to die. She can't hold on anymore. She tightly grips her magic staff, eager to find a way. That's right. I am the life sacrifice. I have the antidote technique. Xiaodu shouted and spun around, using an antidote technique. Energy flows around the monster's body, which is confused and doesn't understand what she's planning. Meanwhile, it was Tudu herself, who was poisoned and died. The system announced that player Tudu had done something foolish. Vodan received the message and asked, Xiaodu, where are you? Why did you return to the place where the master is hiding? She reports, Chairman, there is a monster inside. I was killed by it. He is surprised. A monster? Vodan quickly finished off the monster and asked, Are you talking about the soul-eating monster that stole the white silver? That's not right. Even though this soul-sucking hag is slow, her attack power is very weak, but anyone caught by her would have their lifespan drained. How are you still alive? Vodan praised, Xiaodu, you're really clever. You found the only way to survive. She revealed, Chairman, I knew I would definitely die if I got caught by it, so I quickly self-destructed. He was shocked to learn about this. Jia Xiaodu, you're truly a genius. Thank you, leader, for the compliment. I will go there now with everyone, feeling secretly happy. It seems like my 3 brothers are definitely dead now. This is the fate of anyone who dares oppose Tan Tiu-du. After a moment, she arrived at the old place, pointing at the front gate and saying, Leader, behind the main door is the hidden place with the platinum. He promised, well done. If you get this secret hideout, I will reward you. Xiaodu replied, thank you, leader. Vodan assigned tasks, with the big-headed one leading the others to clean up the surrounding area and ensure no other players cause trouble. He assured them, Chairman, don't worry. Anyone who dares to cause trouble, I'll deal with them. Even if darkness comes, it will be useless, Vodan shouted passionately. Brothers, charge in and kill the guard inside, and the hideout will be ours. The group united and rushed to kill the guard. The Holy Night Temple will surely win. Let's go, move inside. Still no sign of the door opening. Someone behind is getting impatient. What are they doing up front? Charge forward, hurry up. The helpless subordinate turns back to report. Report to the leader, the stone door won't open. Vodan stroked his chin thoughtfully. In this game, every hidden place has a guardian. Could I have figured it out? He confidently believes that this stone gate is the guardian. A person wielding an axe charges forward to strike the gate. Then let me try. The gate took 320 damage points, and they happily realized there was damage explosion. That's right. The stone gate really is the protector. My anonymous guild leader ordered this platinum-level hiding spot to be given for free, so brothers, seize it for me. The gate is being broken through with smoke and dust everywhere. The system is reminding Tanfeng of your hiding places. The purifying soul. Land is under attack. The current integrity of the entrance gate is at 99.3% with ongoing damage. The current durability of the magical barrier is 100%. Instant teleportation to the hideout has been locked. Do you want to use war teleportation? Today's war teleportation limit is 1 out of 1. Are you surprised? Someone found the entrance to the spirit purification land and is attacking the hidden place? Tanfeng decides to return. With the strength of these attackers, it might take a year to break through the gate. Then I'll ride the wolf over to check it out. After some time outside the Pure Soul Land, he paused when he saw the situation below. There is a group of people chasing after a girl. Stop right there. Don't even try to run or I'll kill her. There's also a guy rushing to block the way ahead. Where do you think you're running to? His spear struck the girl directly, causing her to fall backwards several meters. A divine forbidden move was unleashed, piercing through her shoulder with a sword, as they approached coldly saying, We told you this area is under the Holy Knight's control, so why are you still trying to barge in? Tiu Na criticized them, saying I was just passing through and not breaking in. Clearly, you are just looking for an excuse to loot. Tanfeng realized that was Yang Xiao Na, a colleague of his at the company, a kind girl who had even warned him before. He became suspicious when thinking about the guild Bao Truong. The arrogant leader, if we say you rushed in, then you rushed in. From that you realize that it seems the attackers of the Spirit Purification Land are the Holy Temple Night Guild, right? The two of them put on a shameless face and said, Old rule, I go first, then I follow. A sword whistled past their heads and their heads quickly left their bodies. Tanfeng appeared coldly from the hiding spot. Xiaona was stunned. That's the darkness. No, the eyes, the person in front of her who gave her a familiar feeling is Tanfeng. Tanfeng casually snaps his fingers, a sound ringing out as a blooming curse technique is activated, with blood lotus flowers gradually blooming on their bodies and draining blood. The red mist drifting toward him further highlights his mysterious aura. Tuna gasped in shock and asked, Tanfeng, is that you? Tanfeng didn't answer, but disappeared from the scene. She stared in surprise at that empty space and asked, Did he disappear? Xiaona was confused, but that's darkness, so why do his eyes look like Tanfeng's? No, it's probably just a coincidence. I remember seeing Tan Tiu-du join the Holy Palace Night Guild before. If Tanfeng is the darkness, he would never let his sister become a black slave. After a while, outside the place where the monk is meditating, Vodan kneeled to greet him. Brother Kung Gen the Dark Lord, Tianthu Wandai, the most knowledgeable in the martial world. He kicked a subordinate out to take the blame. These fools dared to steal from others on the street. I really deserve to die 1,000 times. It's my fault for not teaching them properly. Thank you, Dark Lord, for giving them a lesson on my behalf. He patted his chest and assured us that ever since the Dark Boss saved us from the Headless Hala, everyone in our guild has become a fan of the Great Elder. We follow the positive energy values of the Dark Elder and strive to become the happiest guild in the game, rejecting all evil and filthy things. And filthy. That's right, Darkness, I love you. Darkness, you fly slowly. We will follow you forever. Vodan flatteredly stepped forward and asked, What is the boss here for this time? Nothing major. I heard you were attacking a hideout. Are you saying the boss knows about this? Could it be that the boss also has his eye on that hideout? My eyes flash with fire. That hideout belongs to me. Vodan's entire body turned to stone, unable to believe he had touched something he shouldn't have. His followers froze in shock and shouted, What? Vodan broke out in a cold sweat. That's not right, Elder. There's a rumor that your hideout is in the Demon City. A person can only have one hideout, right? the henchman reminded him. Boss, if he creates a guild, he can also own a building under the guild's name. He has a bad feeling about this. What? Tanfeng confirmed. That's right, that's exactly how it is. Demon City and Zhanghai City are both my hideouts. So, they just realized we are invading the Dark Sanctuary. The sky is falling, Xiaodu. The culprit starts crying. This hiding place belongs to the darkness. How could this happen? Darkness has never appeared in my dreams. Unknown respectfully clasped his hands and begged, Elder, we truly did not know that hiding place belonged to you. So what should we do now? How can we compensate for this? Tanfeng responds, you have damaged the gate of my hiding place. Fixing it will cost quite a bit. Here's what I want. Give me 500 years of lifespan, and this matter is settled. Chairman, this figure of 500 years feels like a heavy blow to Voidless's heart, leaving him stunned and collapsed on the ground. A subordinate steps forward to coordinate the act. Boss, look, our leader has fainted. Can you cut us some slack? Tanfeng coldly asked, do you know how much it costs to repair this gate? He blurted out, I don't know, you remind me. Then go take a dump. 500 years? What kind of trouble have I caused now? He grabbed her collar and pulled her down, shouting in her face, it was all your fault. Teudu, you want to destroy me and our holy night order? Teudu lowered her eyes in sadness and silence, then finally replied, it's my fault. I caused everyone to suffer. Teudu bravely spoke up. If someone did it, they should bear the consequences. Darkness, big brother, if you want to punish me, then punish me whatever you tell me to do. I am willing to be your ox and horse for life to serve you. All the years I earn will be given to you until I have enough to compensate for your losses. Seeing Tanfeng's shadow, Teudu continues speaking, hoping to persuade him. You can hit, scold, or even abuse me as long as you like. As long as you spare the guild and everyone else. Those words moved the guild members, and the anonymous one felt guilty and called out. Xiaodu. Tanfeng coldly calls out the name Tran Vodan. He was terrified. With you here, you still know my real name. He glanced at Vodan with a deadly look and asked, do you think she's worth 500 years? He was immediately frightened by that murderous look and couldn't hold back, punching him away. Little Do, get out of here, you useless fool. He realizes that you've accidentally led us into the Elder's hideout and now you're pretending to sacrifice yourself. You're clearly trying to curry favor with the Elder, becoming his servant. Even a good deed like this is your turn? Dream on. Xiaodu pretends to be dead in a corner, thinking once again his plan to approach the darkness has failed, while Vodan kneels and begs, Great Elder, we are just a small guild. We really can't offer 500 years. Please be flexible, Elder. We agree to anything that can be done. Then fine. I won't make things difficult for you. With 100 years of lifespan and 4 years remaining, gather the members of your guild who are in a slaughtered state, deducting 1 year for each head. Killing a murderer will remove your own murderer status, and you can take this opportunity to eliminate the murderer inside you as well. Vodan happily accepts. This way is good. Our guild has over 2,000 people. I'll send you the 100 years first. The system notifies you have gained 100 years of lifespan. He shouts out, wait a moment while I gather them. Quickly bring all the killers. Gather here. Vodan is working efficiently. Everyone move out now. Don't keep the Elder waiting. The system shows that repairing the hiding place will cost 7 days of lifespan. He decides to fix the hiding place at the same time. The system reminds you that repairing the hidden spot will consume some of your lifespan. Do you want to proceed with the repair? Tanfeng naturally agreed. With the system update, the hidden place has been repaired. The notification shows your kill level has dropped from 4 to 3. Anonymous claps in flattery. Killing for real is great. Killing for real is good. These are the ones who secretly broke the guild's rules, so they need to be taught a lesson by the Dark Boss. Tanfeng suddenly announced that from now on, this hideout would be protected by your guild. He was stunned. Huh. Your voice is full of threats. This also serves as a reminder to those who violate the guild's rules. You must behave properly. Take turns guarding for me. If you let others attack again, I will catch you and ask. Anonymous outwardly agrees clearly, promising to complete the boss's mission but secretly curses. That damn shadowy bastard wants to strangle me here? A series of notifications shows that the hidden area of the Evil Spirit Academy is under attack. The current magical defense barrier has a durability of 99.8% and is continuously being damaged. Do you want to use War Teleport? You have 1 out of 1 War Teleports remaining today. Tanfeng was surprised. He thought to himself, it's not over yet? Now it's the Evil Spirit Academy again. Tanfeng chooses to use Warping. You are about to leave. Everyone knows that the Evil Spirit Academy is your hideout. I want to see who dares to tease the darkness. Vodan only waited for that and shouted, the darkness has moved away. Let's go, we should head back too. The junior asked nervously, but isn't the darkness supposed to have told us to stay here and guard? He just pointed at her and said, surely she's on guard. Miss Xiaodu, responsible for guarding this spot. She hesitates. Me? Vodan confirms, yes, that's right. Isn't this the place you've been dreaming of? Then stay here and guard it as you wish. Don't go anywhere. If anything happens, report it immediately. Xiaodu can only sit still and listen to his instructions. If you leave your position, I will drain her lifespan. Meanwhile, at the Evil Spirit Academy in the ruined city, those people continue their acts of sabotage. Brothers, use your strength and break down this main door for me. The two above watch this scene with admiration. The durability is below 51.7%. Do they not want to live anymore? Even daring to provoke the darkness. They look like foreign players, but their guild is called the Dark Dragon City. The person they are talking about, Tan Fong, is already here. I just can't figure it out. Mado Hak Long Dien? I don't think it has anything to do with this guild. Why are they targeting me? The leader shouted. Come on, brothers, let's unleash our full power together. They gather their strength into a dark sphere. All of your power, hand it over to me. He eagerly runs forward. Black Flame Demon Dragon Break. A brilliant beam of light flashes, and the force crashes against the gate. The shockwave from this attack spreads back, causing some to stagger. A crack appears on the gate. The system reports the barrier's durability has decreased by 13%. If they hit it one more time, the door will be destroyed. The 100-year lifespan is about to fall into our hands. This lifespan item is way too easy to get. Tan Fong can tell it looks like they've been manipulated. The only enemy who is still alive is Dong Puong Nguyet. A roar echoes from behind, leaving them stunned and frozen in surprise. A giant dragon soars up from behind. They are stunned. A dragon? The roar of the dragon sent out sound waves that hit them, making them dizzy. The leader, stunned, exclaimed, unable to move. A few frightened followers pointed up at the sky. Quick, look at the sky. They are discussing when they see the floating sphere. What kind of skill is that? A meteorite? No, that's not right. This meteorite's shape is just too strange. The meteorite is descending from above, releasing waves of scorching heat. They are surrounded by these fiery currents, but remain safe. Am I still alive? This meteor only deals over 3,000 damage, but I thought it was more powerful. Turns out having more blood is the right choice. As soon as he finished speaking, a sword slashed through the air, decapitating him. His head rolled down, and his body tumbled backward. In the dust and smoke, a few of them spoke. Hey, their leader is dead, strange, and we can't even attack. That girl dares to speculate. Could it be darkness, but I don't see his figure anywhere. The two behind remind her she can't use normal reasoning to judge Darkness's abilities. He might be able to hide forever now. Indeed, Tan Fong had concealed himself right in front of them. You realize this is a member of the Heavenly Madness Guild. Your gaze focuses on her, the only hidden profession of a soul artist, Zhang Kanyun, whose in-game name is Shapeless Green Mountain. A vast green mountain, miles long. Tan Fong recalled the stroke she drew earlier. No wonder those two skills looked so familiar. Long Roars and the Heavenly Rock were both drawn by her. The soul artist can learn skills from the summoning and magic systems, unlike spellcasters who recite incantations. Soul artists only need to draw when releasing skills. The better the drawing, the greater the power. This profession breaks through defenses during combat. Team battle formations are very powerful. The main weakness is fighting alone. If caught off guard, you'll definitely get beaten. Can Huyan said into the air, I have something I want to discuss with you. Is Senior Darkness there? Tan Fong's voice rang out. What's going on? The person with her asked in surprise. The darkness is really here. She has something to ask for. I want to enter the Elder's hiding place to find something. This item is related to my professional advancement. Rest assured, I will pay you fully, Tan Fong thought to himself. No wonder this evil spirit academy in his previous life was controlled by the Heavenly Frame Guild. It seems that when Zhang Kanyan advanced in her profession, she discovered this hidden place. But unfortunately, I acted first. The leader of the Skyframe Guild is called Old Man Zhang, who was originally the head of the Mado Trading Guild and became a game streaming personality after retiring. A 73-year-old who live streams with his granddaughter online is very famous, and both of them are highly skilled. They've also participated in many small competitions and achieved good results. Mainly because Truong Kan Huyen lost her biological father early on, Old Man Truong became even more affectionate towards her niece, even playing games together. After the appearance of the Divine Game, Old Man Truong created a heaven on earth, established the Thian Kung Guild, using the Evil Spirit Academy as its base, steadily developing into one of the top 10 in Daiha. Tan Fong's face suddenly flushed. He understood them because he had watched their live streams before. He cleared his throat and hesitated for a moment, then allowed them to enter directly to talk. The large door of the hidden place has opened. Kan Huyen enters and reports to Tan Fong, my profession is a soul artist. When advancing to a higher profession, a special material is required, and this material is in the Evil Spirit Academy. We heard that the Day of Darkness has sold a hidden refuge to the Zhonghai city authorities that is about 2,000 years old. She happily said, I happen to need this material for my profession, so I want to buy the Evil Spirit Academy. I don't know what your opinion is. Darkness Lord, Tan Fong pondered silently. The Celestial Frame Guild managed to earn thousands of years of lifespan in such a short time. No wonder old Master Chang is so experienced. Sorry, I don't plan to sell this Evil Spirit Academy, but I can grant you guest access so you can come and go freely from the ground floor. Is Kan Huyen considering renting it? How do you feel about renting for 3 years out of 500 years? You clearly agreed to give her the authority, so the matter of advancing her profession is settled, yet she still insists on renting and even spends 500 years doing so. It seems their Celestial Realm Guild has other motives. Their true goal is to establish a relationship with the darkness themselves. She added, I will include one condition to show our sincerity if the Elder agrees. Then the Black Dragon Demon City Guild will also be the ones who previously attacked the Elder's hideout. We can help you settle everything cleanly, Tanfong asked directly. This is equivalent to declaring war on a guild. You don't need to ask Old Man Chang for his opinion, right? Kanhuyan was surprised. So my senior knows my grandfather? Don't worry, that old man always listens to me. Besides, this guild is so small, just crush it. Tanfong agreed, so young, but so decisive and quick. I really admire her. Sign the contract, she cheered happily. Agreement successful. The system has notified you that the contract has been signed. You received 500 years of lifespan. I remind the first tier that you can use it freely. You don't need to worry about the damaged defensive barrier layer. The layer of demons below will automatically repair it. Kanhoyan happily runs off. All right, so we won't bother the Elder anymore. That cuteness made Tanfong blush. I never expected someone to be more energetic in real life than during a live broadcast. It's time to get down to business. Check your warehouse in the system. During this time, I've been exchanging items and have gained quite a few good things. The cooldown is finished. Let's do it again. Tanfong's palm releases an exchange energy flow from North Africa, losing an item and randomly gaining another of the same level. The system updates. You have lost your training willpower and received the Crimson Spirit Blade. The Crimson Ruby Blade, the finishing move of the Assassin faction, gathers blood when attacking close targets, adding 4,800 blood elemental attack and increasing damage as the target's remaining health decreases, with a maximum increase of 200% when the target's health drops below 30%, and any excess healing will be converted into a shield. Tanfong frowned in surprise, so he managed to land the final blow. You know about this. The Limit Break final attack, where the finishing move's power is accumulated during battle. After charging up, the finishing move can be unleashed. Its power and effect are incredibly strong, and if used correctly, it can turn the tide of battle in an instant. Tanfong was stunned. The Crimson Blade is the ultimate finishing move with extremely high single target damage, a level of Ruby that also adds 4,800 elemental attack and health. Compared to his legendary skill, the Executioner, it's even more powerful. The system reports that you have used 1 + 2 + 30 evolution points, leaving 555 points for the Crimson Sapphire Dagger, Diamond, Legendary, and Mythic skills, with additional elemental blood damage of 4,800 to 9,000, healing 200% to 600%, and excess healing converted into blood elemental energy. If this skill receives more damage boosts, the damage could exceed 100,000. You still have 555 points to evolve another Mythic skill. Continue displaying the notification. You have used 500 evolution points and have 55 remaining. Deep Darkness, from Legendary to Mythic, passively grants 2 to 3 levels of invisibility, each additional level not exceeding 3 to 1 second. This skill provides up to 5 to 7 levels of invisibility, a Mythic level effect. For each level of invisibility, you will gain an additional 200 to 300 attack points to break the invisibility when it is shattered, newly added for the Legendary level. When hiding, the speed at which lifespan decreases drops by up to 90%. Tanfong got a great deal. When hiding, the speed of losing lifespan decreases by up to 90%. That's good. Later, when entering the Berserk Zone, there will be no more pressure. New information. I have now reached level 17. This is the perfect moment to equip the Sapphire grade gear I've exchanged during this period. Khan covers his sharp eyes. Sapphire gear with a guess system, 20 stamina, 20 spirit, level 2 invisibility resistance, and 88% critical hit adjustment. Equipment level 17 required unique effect, sharp eyes. When activated, it increases critical hit adjustment by 133% for 30 seconds, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. The second item is delicate white jade gloves with 75 physical defense, 60 elemental resistance, 25 strength, 20 agility, and a special effect that reduces health points by 12% to increase basic attack power by 30%. The third is jade invisibility armor. All attributes. 18. Movement speed, level 2 invisibility. Special invisibility effect. Removes self-collision after use. Lasts for 3 seconds. Cooldown 27.9 seconds. The fourth is a wet jade ring with all attributes at 15, water element resistance at 88, and a special effect adding 179 water elemental damage to all attacks. Tanfong is now fully equipped, and he marvels that except for the leg brace, he now has a full set of jade grade gear. Tanfong is fully equipped with the combo, with shadow gear before hiding, the headband with sharp emerald eyes, bone sword weapon with white jade, the right ring is a wet shirt ring. The black magic armor gift with jade core, thin white jade gloves, exchange blanket equivalent to the thigh bone armor. Invisible sapphire shoes. You reverted to the original appearance. I have to say, low-level equipment in this game is really ugly. Better to stick with the appearance of the assassin class. Finished, Tanfong is eager to go and attack the next hideout. Now in the suburban reality of Mu, the sky is shrouded in a dull orange hue of the tide, and a car has pulled up to the gates of Meido headquarters. The two soldiers are talking, and this time they brought back 4 people. The other responds, 4 people? He's surprised. That's so few. This guy is helpless. Not many people are willing to sell their lifespan right now. Another voice said, "Let's go. Get out of the car. Everyone out." Tuan Kiet got out of the car and asked, "Is this the place where the buyers are?" Tuan Fong continued, "No wonder they're rich. Their houses are quite grand." A command echoed, "The four of you wait here. I will go inform Madame Dong Fuang." An unhappy one asked, "You won't even let us sit inside?" Tuan Kiet chuckled and asked, "Do they not value us poor demons?" Tuan Fong urged, "Hurry up, I have another match to fight." The guard silently thought, "A bunch of fools, you'll see soon enough." Fang Yue stepped forward and asked, "Do you want to sell your lifespan?" Convert your lifespan into a light sphere and throw it on the ground. Scarface coldly reminds her, "Are you joking? Madam, you haven't even received the money yet and now you want us to deliver the goods?" Her voice turned colder. "Don't you understand? I'll say it again. If you don't want to die, turn your lifespan into a light sphere, then throw it on the ground." The soldiers behind all aimed their guns at them. "Hey, madam, what do you mean by doing this? Could it be that she wants to rob us like the others?" As soon as he finished speaking, he took the initiative to eliminate her subordinates. Fuang Nguyet stood in front of Nam Tien. Tuan Kiet secretly specializes as a bug master, capable of leveling up with just one, and can also enhance insects with equipment. He happily sent the bug flying toward them. This time it seems he's found a fat sheep. Tuan Kiet excitedly announced, "Guys, let's clear out this beautiful lady." Just as the guards started shooting at them, one of them used a platinum-level shield to block the bullets, making the guards furious. "Damn it, I can't shoot through his shield." Tuan Fong moves at incredible speed, pointing his fingertips at them, unleashing a powerful blast of fire that successfully destroys the enemy team. Tuan Fong is an undercover sharpshooter, capable of firing with his hands, with each finger wielding a different type of ammunition. At the same time, someone rushed towards the guards while one soldier was reporting, and her figure shot past as the main gate was approached by an expert requesting backup. Kuai Lin, with an eager expression, rushed toward her, closing the distance. She shouted, "Die, Dong Puang Nguyet!" But a kick to the face from her foot thwarted her plan. Kui lint bidan be ve fiasao. Ngoi radon la trandik. Dung ben kan puong anguit kan bao, kan tan pun han, bon chung langui chuking hip biat tang hin, but song bon chang di. I want them to serve me forever to gain longevity for my son. They are very powerful, so the success rate is only about 50%. The scar-faced man shouted, "Look, they also have professionals." Trandik slowly approached them, assessing their one-hit kill skills and weapon-resistant gear. "Looks like your gang is just a bunch of robbers targeting the wealthy. You guys seem to have pulled off quite a few jobs. That's impressive. Hopefully you have extracted enough level, equipment, and skills. Only then will the fight be truly exciting." He stood alone in front of a crowd, but Trandit showed no fear as he shouted. The arrogant kid, Tuan Kiet's bug, charges from behind. The battle has begun. Go die. He dodges the bug's poison with incredible speed. Then Trandish lowered his head to the ground. Just as the sharp tail of the insect was about to stab down, he flipped onto his head and used his legs to pin the insect down. They were stunned, caught in a hold. How could that be possible? My insect can fly at 200 kilometers per hour. Trandish is performing a series of highly difficult moves. He actually used his foot to press the bug's tail into his own butt. Fei Tuan Kiet didn't see this move coming from his opponent. As Trandik's legs spread apart, the insect fell to the ground motionless. He descended slowly and approached, having already set up a barrier around himself. So I can sense any movement. He is the only professional hidden expert. The origin of the plague spreads through humanity's superior methods of eating and training, causing the deadly aura around Trandish to flare up. "Then, I'll go now." He exclaims, "That was quick." Scarface raises his shield, defending fiercely, challenging anyone to try. His eyes widened in surprise and fear as an energy burst from the shield, and Trandish leapt up, raising a leg to kick down. He stomped that foot down directly on the opponent's head. The guy wobbled and was about to fall backward. Tuan Kiet is panicking. "He's coming this way. Shoot him with your gun." Tuan Fong fires at the opponent. "Don't even think about getting close." A series of bullets flew towards him, but he managed to dodge them all. Tuan Fong sneered at his actions. Jumping into the air to face a gunman was nothing but self-destruction. "You can't avoid this. Die." Meanwhile, Trandish is flipping upside down in midair. He activated the full resonance sound, with sound waves radiating outward in concentric circles. The glasses Tuan Fong was wearing shattered into pieces. Seeing the guy fall, Trandish looked down on him with contempt, but was directly killed by the sound wave's shock. It seems his extraction level is a bit low. Tuan Kiet, seeing his side all dead and the enemy still intact, panicked and trembling as he ran away, was grabbed by Trandish and pulled back. Tuan Kiet kneels and begs for mercy. "Spare me, big brother, spare me," he replies. "Don't worry, I won't kill you." 2 of them died, and 2 survived, just enough to fulfill the 50% promise to the lady. "Oh right, where is your invisible accomplice? It should have fainted first, right?" He was surprised. "We don't have anyone who can turn invisible. My 2 brothers have already been killed by you." Tuan suddenly remembered. Could it be you're talking about the short guy who got off the car with us? We don't know him, we just happen to be selling lifespans together. At the ruins of the demon city outside the tilted magic tower, Tanfong has teleported here. He was surprised by what he saw and approached the deserted gate. The monster guarding this entrance is nowhere to be seen. It seems someone climbed in earlier. Tanfong turned invisible and entered through the gate, looking up at the tall bookshelves inside. This tilted magic tower contains a large library filled with mechanisms, like a giant three-dimensional maze, with a terrifying monster sealed deep inside. The legend says she was a princess transformed by a dark white dragon. Tanfong saw the signs of rummaging and knew every corner had been searched. It seems these people have probably explored quite far. I remember the teleportation device to the top floor is here. He pulled out a book from the shelf. Found it. Now I just need to get the postpartum pig care book to activate the teleportation magic. At that moment, Tanfong teleported to another location. He stepped inside, where a group of people looked panic-stricken at the scene before them. In front of them stands the desperate princess in person. Tanfong was surprised. Have they already fought the Guardian? Is it really that cold? Seeing them being pushed out of the formation, I assess their equipment isn't very good, and their death rate is quite high, yet they still managed to survive until now. Tanfong focused on watching what happened next because he recognized someone. Suifen was leading that group. The people in the back rush forward. Don't be afraid. If you die, just revive and come here. I realize that these people are actually from Phi Koa Heavy Industry. Tanfong has some information about this place. Heavy Industry Phi Koa is a heavy industry corporation in Mu City. After the Divine Game abandonment incident, leader Huang Tui-Fen quickly reacted by exchanging company funds for longevity and leading employees to establish the Phi Koa Heavy Industry Guild. The illusionist is Huang Tui-Fen's profession. The trick of the illusionist is the teleportation skill. She can set up an entrance at point A, then move to point B and establish an exit, creating a teleportation portal. Anyone can use this teleportation gate as long as it hasn't been destroyed or attacked. It will always exist. Just set the entrance and exit near the respawn point, and the boss and those who die in battle can be revived immediately and rejoin the fight. In that case, they can also regain their own lifespan. With this skill, their guild's strategy becomes eerily transformed. In the past, it developed rapidly and became one of the top 20 guilds in Daha, but facing the platinum level 18 Princess Guardian boss, their strategy was completely useless. The despairing princess absorbs and digests life force at a rate 100 times faster than other monsters. In other words, the life force lost by players she kills is immediately absorbed by her and becomes her own power. If the current situation continues like this, she will soon ascend to a Sapphire level boss and fully recover her health. At that point, everyone here will be completely wiped out, and the enormous amount of life force consumed by this game will be enough to destroy heavy industry off the science track. Tanfong materializes and calls out to her, "President Huang, give me 1,000 years, and I will help you defeat the boss. The loot drop from the assassin class will belong to me." Tufan was surprised and guessed that you are the darkness. You confirmed it correctly. Tanfong sincerely advises her that you can't defeat this boss. If you don't want to accept my conditions, then step back quickly. A guy directly insults you to your face. Hey, what are you? Based on whose words do you think we can't win? You talk about 1,000 years like it's nothing. Are you crazy from being so poor? Get lost now. Tufan quickly interrupted. Prince Than, please mind your manners. His mouth was tightly sealed by Tanfong, and he decisively threw the person inside the teleportation gate. A notification sounds, indicating Nda has taken half of Tuthan's body inside the portal. Tufan anxiously calls out as she sees the front half of him has disappeared. My son, she turned to scold you. In the darkness, my son was rude to you. Scolding him was enough, so why did you destroy my teleportation gate? Tanfong calmly replied, you will understand soon enough. Remember, I can help you defeat the boss in 1,000 years. After saying that, he disappeared from the place, leaving everyone stunned. Tanfong silently thought that they still didn't know the boss was about to ascend. If the gate hadn't been destroyed, these young people might all have died here. He flicked his finger lightly, and a crisp, sharp sound rang out. He rode the wolf rushing down the tower, still thinking that the destruction of the heavy industry Phi Koa was a minor matter, while losing 1,000 years of lifespan was the real problem. Tanfong landed on the ground below, and the wolf's steps came to a stop. You observe the surroundings and see that Ming's prediction was correct. The others can make up for their final lifespan to level up the boss. That light is a sign that the boss has advanced in level. Wait until the boss reaches the level of the purple crystal, then I will kill it to get an even better reward. Demon Spirit sent a message. Senior, I have found Dongfang Yue. She is hiding in a manor outside the Fangam mountain, but there's a pretty strong fake professional guarding her. I almost died at his hands. Reply back and tell me more details here. I will wait for you at the bone graveyard. She agrees. In his mind, he secretly admired that Ma Do is so big, yet truly found someone. This little demon girl, Q Lin, really has some ability? Not long after, at the Drybone Cemetery when meeting Kuai Lin, you ordered to speak. What special trait does that professional have? Tell me in detail what you know. He is a close combat fighter with great speed and strength, and his main attack method is farting. He can see through my invisibility, with smoke and fog spreading around him within 10 meters. Tan Fong was stunned. Farting? So that's how it is. That person is the only hidden professional who is the source of the disease. The 10 meters is just a short distance. The diseased space around him can sense objects, which just happens to counter her invisibility ability. He can use the disease to strengthen his body, with an extremely powerful healing ability. Rumor has it that a high-level disease origin can achieve immortality, which terrifies the demon spirit. Immortal and invincible? Doesn't that mean having no weaknesses? Could I never get my revenge in this lifetime? Tan Fong denies it. The plague enhances his body, increasing his desires and simultaneously eroding his spirit. So a weak mental strength is the root of the disease's weakness. Her Huangquan saber profession can evolve into a new form when she advances to the second tier. You revealed that it is the evil spirit, Huangquan. Kuai Lin's eyes suddenly turn green. Tan Fong urges her to quickly advance her profession to the second stage. So, that was her solution. Kuai Lin realized, I see. So it is like that. Senior, how do you understand my profession so well? He asked seriously, dismissing the divine. Master, think carefully. Have you ever seriously explored leveling up before? Focused on training, grounded in reality, accumulating step by step to achieve greatness. The demon spirit accepted the encouragement, and I understood. I silently thought that putting effort into reality is what makes the boss strong. This dry grave is the best place for you to level up. The monsters here are not only fast to kill, but also allow you to upgrade your unique weapon to the yellow spring chain. But the downside is that it's dangerous. These monsters here are all elites, with 3 times the health, defense, and attack power of ordinary monsters. Tan Fong left the top of the tombstone and continued. If you master the right techniques and demonstrate a few moves for Kuai Lin to see, each attack can precisely hit their weak points, making quick elimination easy. Her cheeks flushed with excitement at this display. Man, you're really strong. Tan Fong patted Kuai Lin's shoulder to comfort her. Keep going all out and risking everything. Only by betting everything can you complete the path of revenge. She stood silently there pondering these words while he had already left. Is Kuai Lin confused about whether she felt wrong? She caught a moment when he mentioned revenge, and at that very moment it was the city of ruined River Sea. Dai Lizi leans on his sheep and sighs. So tired. She studies the map in her hand, hungry again, but no one has fully explored this area yet. Well, let's be patient a little longer. Suddenly, a ripe fruit falls near Dai Li Tu's feet. She was amazed as she picked it up to look at it. What is this? A fruit? It's bright red and looks like a big black plum. Dai Li Tu, without hesitation, put it in her mouth and took a bite, happily savoring the sweet, delicious taste. That's delicious. Reminder notification. Experience points increased by 50. Dai Li Tu was surprised as if she had discovered a new horizon. What kind of divine fruit is this? And it can even increase experience points. A long row of fruit stretched over to where she was, and there were more. Dai Li Tu picked one up and ate without hesitation. A continuous notification shows up, plus 50 experience points. She exclaims, so delicious. What kind of fruit is this exactly? Envu asked at this moment. Tu Haksh, where are you? Come quickly to this dirty beach. She asked curiously. What is this, Sister Envu? She reports the news. What's wrong? Manai Liang has been taken by the boss. That fool has over 500 years of life. Hurry and come with us to rescue him. Daliza looked at the map and said, You're near the coast of Hubei. And Wu advised, So what? Then wait for me. We'll go over there now. Dailizi continued with the work he was doing earlier, enjoying the ripe fruits. Manai Liang really is an idiot. If there's no family connection, who would want to cooperate with him? Let's be clear about that. This plum is really delicious, and soon she followed the row of fruit to a strange place. In front of her was a gloomy beach with a monster sitting there. This is the Hubei beach. The monster has mouths appearing all over its body, and its back is turned away from her. The dealer is hiding somewhere, not rushing to act. This is the haunted beach. What kind of boss is that fat guy? I see a familiar figure nearby lying unconscious, unsure if he's alive or dead. Oh wait, that's Manai Liang. Dai Li Tu realized, so this is the boss sister An Vu mentioned. It is the one who swallowed the level 20 spirit Androjin with a bloodline grade of Phi Tui, with 10 minutes, 52 seconds, and 44 milliseconds remaining. Right now, it's biting into another monster with its mouth wide open. Dai Li Tu covers her mouth in horror. This boss is actually eating another monster, and its hand is kneading the flesh of that creature. The soft, bright red flesh is being kneaded by the hand of the soul devourer, making her even more disgusted. He is actually shaping the monster's limbs with his hands, and Vu from behind calls out, Little Black, we're here, you've seen the demon queen and the boss. She shared that this boss is really disgusting. It seems to be feeding on other monsters. So, it's a Phi Thui level after all? But for some reason, it doesn't attack the players. So, and Vu carefully advised, first observe more, do not act rashly, we can't handle a level Phi Thui boss, we still need to request reinforcements. Seeing it sitting there trembling all over, she was curious, but wondered what exactly this boss was doing. This posture is quite extraordinary. Looking at the fruits it's releasing, Anvu suspects it might really be going number 2. Dailizi feels strangely familiar. Her appearance is really odd, no doubt about it. It's as if the two of them are turning to look at what she's eating. And Vu exclaimed, "The black pear! Daily to kin." Tu was so disgusted she spat out the pear and shouted, "What did I just eat? Stop scaring them like that, calm down a bit." Xiaohui. The boss heard the noise and immediately turned back, looking at them in fear. It's bad. The boss has been triggered. It activated the hypnotic spell of the ancient savage god. And Vu could only shout out, "We're doomed." The boss is desperately howling toward them. Wave after wave of sound crashes over them, deafening their ears as both of their eyes turn red, and they scream. "I'm so hungry." Daily 2 looked at them like that and was shocked. "Hey, what's going on with everyone? They're running toward the boss's meat pot and then frantically digging in. They ate like crazy just now. They must be starving." His body quickly swells up into a chubby figure while Anvu keeps eating and eating. Daily 2 hit above in terror. Oh my god, they're crazy, eating themselves and turning into that fat guy. Strange. Why am I not hurt? The boss's hand is pointing down towards the waist, lifting him up to put into its mouth. This person's entire body has been swallowed by the boss. Daily 2 realized the danger. The boss will eat the fattest one, so I need to call Tang Vian quickly. But he's part of the elite squad. Indeed, I still have to ask that man for help. She calls Tan Feng, the Dark Master, for help. He calmly replies, "Little Black, what's going on?" Dali Z quickly recounted the situation. "We encountered a level jade boss called Spirit Eater Andrazen. Sister Anne and Captain Wang Mang are about to be eaten by him." He silently thought, "Isn't the Spirit Devourer the bloodline monster I've been searching for? This Little Black is truly my lucky star." Tan Feng said, "Send me the coordinates, I will be there immediately." He quickly moved to her location. Besides the magic leaning tower, the keys to the 3 other platinum-level hideouts in Mo have also been secured, and I'm just about to deal with the bloodline monster while the desperate princess is nearly ready to advance. Seeing Tan Feng arrive, Dai Li Tu sighed in relief. "Old Master, you finally came. Do you need to know where the boss is?" She reports that they are ahead. Sister An and Manhwa have already been eaten. Hurry and save them. Seeing it get into its familiar stance, Dai Lizi immediately knew it was about to attack again. A round orb enveloping its body shot out rapidly. She turned pale. He has already eaten the demon essence of the demon, and could it be that their rescue will also reveal that the soul-eating Andrasian is a subordinate of the ancient god of chaos? He will swallow all living creatures indiscriminately and emit the hypnotic voice of the ancient god, causing players to enter a state of gluttony. The more players eat, the fatter they get, and then he will devour the fat players and digest their lifespans. The only way to avoid being affected by the ancient god's enchantment is to eat its excretions. Although disgusting, I've heard it doesn't taste too bad. Shohei, you're not in a binge state. Could it be that you already are? Dailizi covered her mouth and cried, not wanting to talk about the past anymore. "Please don't say it again." She was both distressed and comforting. "Old Master, you should hurry and save the person." Tan Feng flew to the meat bag, touched it with his hand, then threw it aside. The boss was stunned by the sudden turn of events and controlled the nailing ball to slam directly into its stomach. Its mouth, struck like that, started to want to vomit. Those it had eaten were washed away by the water. The boss's body was slammed down by Tan Feng, who then activated the Mercy of Salvation skill. Along with that, the shield image slash is launched repeatedly, causing the boss to lose health continuously. Tan Feng is about to try. The finishing blow meter is full, let's try it. The Crimson Blade surges down onto the boss's body. The system announces that the Dark player is the first in the world to defeat the Sapphire boss, earning 30 reputation points. The shock is overwhelming. Oh my, damage reaching 1,000,000. This is way too savage. Other players have already read the news. The Dark player from Daiha is the first in the world to defeat the Sapphire boss. They gained 30 reputation points and everyone is talking about it. It's over. The darkness of the Great Fall is rising again. Who said darkness came from the Great Fall? We just found out that the ancestor of darkness comes from our Simida kingdom in Korea. Tan Feng alone received a new notification. Congratulations, you have gained 50,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 60 evolution points, bringing your total to 336. Congratulations, you have received 300 evolution points, bringing your total to 696. Your equipment has been multiplied by 5, and your skills by 6. Congratulations on obtaining the Spirit Devouring Bloodline. Do you want to activate it? He thought to himself. The Bloodline is a special system in the abandoned Divine game, and some special monsters can obtain a Bloodline after being defeated. If you find a Bloodline that matches your class, your combat power can increase significantly. Tan Feng ordered the game to activate it. Notification reminder, the bloodline of the soul-consuming predator refreshes, converting each point of strength into 1 to 3 points of physical attack. The physique refreshes, converting each point into 10 to 50 health points, and 1 to 5 physical defense points. Agility refreshes, increasing agility effects by 32%. Movement speed, attack speed, and chant speed increase. Spirit renewal converts each point of spirit into 1 to 3 points of elemental attack power and 1 to 5 points of maximum elemental resistance. The bloodline swallowing skill card displays information, allowing you to absorb any skill and gain attribute adjustments based on quality. Additionally, your appetite increases by 200%, and you receive a passive 15 points of full magic resistance. Next is the system skill card with a wide mouth that condenses into a blood-colored mouth to swallow projectiles. The number of projectiles thrown by enemies determines the amount of health restored when thrown back. The cooldown time is 67.9 seconds. Devouring skill. You gain additional attribute adjustments. Tanfong silently analyzes that the so-called attribute adjustment refers to the points gained per attribute point. For example, 1 point of strength can add 3 points of physical attack. Coincidentally, this boss drops a bronze-level venomous dagger that can poison weapons but is useless. Let's try it. The system notifies that you have used the silver-bronze poisonous blade skill absorption to refresh your strength. Each point of strength is converted into 3 to 3.3 points of physical attack. Tanfong was surprised, only a 0.3 increase for a copper-level skill? This is still too little. Wait, since the skill has been swallowed and turned into a passive, that means it can still evolve, right? Update notice. 242 evolution points spent. The deadly copper blade has become a legendary deadly blade. Your power refresh allows each point of strength to be converted into 3 to 5 points of physical attack. The more authentic you become, the more it proves it's possible. If I keep devouring through the middle and final stages, my attribute changes will be hundreds or thousands of times higher than others, and I will be invincible again. Mighty Wang breathlessly said, "Thank you, Senior, for saving us." And Wu was terrified. Without you, we would have almost become like the wild horses. Agent Zhu ran over and hugged her chubby body, saying, "Don't worry, sister. And even if you gain weight, you're still very beautiful. A beauty beyond definition." She mentioned the main elder and the Zhanghai government, which currently has no lifespan. "This time's reward," Tanfong replied. "No problem, just help me find some stealth skill books." After saying that, he disappeared. "All right, thanks to all of you, I'm leaving now," and Wu said nervously. "This mission is considered complete. Let's head back. Remember, no one is allowed to tell anyone about what happened today. Did you hear that?" Daili Tu agrees. "Yes, Qian Tower tilts its magic, and let's go back to the moment when Tanfong jumped off the tower. The desperate princess is still casting her spell. Tu Fan orders to hold on. The main boss has only 1/3 of its health left. Xiao Yu activates the Tree of Life. The commander orders clearly. Xiao Yu recites the spell. The Tree of Life keeps healing the allies within range. The teleportation gate has been destroyed by darkness. Everyone, do your best not to die. Go all out. We're about to win. The healing energy restores our allies, boosting their spirits as waves of power strike the despairing princess. Tuifan was overjoyed, and luckily it was thanks to Xiao Tui's life priest profession that we could succeed in taking down this hideout. Suddenly, a tentacle swung towards the person holding the shield. This person was immediately logged out of the game. The despairing princess absorbed the revived energy, her eyes shining brightly, extraordinarily so. Tufan didn't expect the opponent to be so hard to defeat. A bright light shone from the body of the despairing princess. The entire top of the tower nearly exploded from that burst of power. As those inside were engulfed by the heat, their bodies burned to ash by the flames. From then on, an egg condensed out, with a fragile body beneath it. A notification displayed information about a level 30 despair certificate with 1000 HP out of 1000 U at the silver tier hideout of the non-human industrial plant in the courtyard, where someone exclaimed in shock, "What's going on? Why did everyone die and the boss has been defeated, but Tufan still hasn't reported?" We fought her down to just a sliver of health, but somehow her health suddenly fully recovered, and then turned into an egg, which then released a powerful area attack that wiped us all out. She's surprised she fully recovered her health? The health only recovers when the boss advances. I immediately thought of Tanfong and his words. Tuifan was shocked, so she already knew the boss would evolve. That's why she predicted our crowded battle strategy would fail. If the boss level advances from Platinum to Jade, our guild won't be able to fight it. Could it really be that we can only find darkness? Tanfong is currently observing the egg and wonders why the level Ruby boss is such a strange and desperate monster. As soon as it advanced to the Jade level, the boss hadn't changed much in appearance, right? This egg doesn't seem to have any offensive traits. Could it hatch into an even stronger boss? You immediately launched a hidden dagger at the egg to test it. A single stab deducted 28,765 health points, and the health bar only decreased slightly, looking almost the same as before. Tanfong was extremely cautious. With 10 million health, he was even more formidable than a level boss. This desperate egg was very strange, so he couldn't let it hatch and prove itself. You keep launching attacks. Although its health is absurdly high, defeating it is still very simple. It has no invisibility resistance level, so it basically can't see me. I just need to keep using skills and then unleash the final skill's power. The Crimson Spirit Blade unleashes, draining more blood. Deducted 108,767. The second Crimson Blade strikes, causing a crack to appear on the egg as countless Crimson Blades descend upon it. Seeing it completely shattered, Tanfong approached. No matter how much blood it has, killing it is only a matter of time. Your steps halt as your gaze fixates on what lies ahead. On the ground, a girl is lying unconscious. This is the hopeless princess at level 1 with 10 out of 10 HP. Tanfong was stunned. So this girl is the true form of the hopeless princess? Could the legend of the princess cursed by the white dragon really be true? She only has 10 health left, which means I have to kill her to count as defeating this boss, right? You take out the hidden camera to check her HP of 10 out of 10. Tanfong is hesitating, unsure of what to do. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and Tanfong was amazed to see a dragon tearing through the black clouds. It's a dragon. Its information is displayed. The original speech of White Dragon Athos level 100 mythic grade. The whole sky turns a fiery red, and lightning appears across White Dragon's body. Be careful of the mythic level. Why is a mythic boss appearing here? Could it be true that the legend of the White Dragon cursing the princess is real? This is the hidden boss. The princess's desperate body is gradually lifted up. Watch carefully for any movement from her as her body is raised toward the White Dragon. Tanfong faintly hears a heartbeat as the despairing princess opens her eyes, radiating an aura of energy around her. They both hovered in the sky, staring at each other intensely. Suddenly, the despairing princess embraced Baklong tightly. Then her body gradually disappeared, with the blazing red heart in her chest still pounding fiercely. Half of the desperate princess's body has disappeared. Even Baklong's head is vanishing. As the blood runs out and the body is consumed by flames, Tanfong gazes in astonishment at the remaining floating heart before him. It has disappeared. This is the system notification that when the cursed heart reaches you, you have prevented the resurrection of the ancient sea god of S-Lexus and received the cursed heart artifact. The cursed heart will beat endlessly until the curse's time stops. Using it to become part of Lexus's lineage means continuously devouring lifespan or destroying it. The sealed time will revert to the flow of time, and you will receive a divine level item. Tanfong understands whether to use it or destroy it. If you use it, you might gain a powerful special skill, but based on the description, it's basically a curse and a parasitic object. Maybe in the end, Lexus will take over my body, so there's no need to risk directly destroying it. As your hand clenched the heart, a flash of light erupted. Tanfong stared blankly as the blinding light engulfed him. Your body seems to be swallowed by that blinding light. Tanfong opened his eyes and saw a figure in the distance. What's going on? I've been transported to a different place. No, this is still the magic tilt tower. What is happening to my body? Could it be that she experienced something? Not knowing what's going on, a girl runs over happily calling aid. That is the princess's despair and her memories. She asks the other person, "Are you leaving again today?" It turns back to Bao and says, "Your Highness the Princess, he is sorry. Sorry, the enemy suddenly summoned an octopus monster to attack the port. As a protector of the kingdom, I must go to support." She didn't want to hear it, accusing her of lying, even though today you had already agreed to teach me the royal wind technique. Test reassures her gently, "Don't be angry, it's still early, I will teach you when I return later." The princess obviously doesn't believe. "You think I'm a 9-year-old child, but aren't you only 10 yourself? My father said even if you sprint from here to the coast, it would still take 7 days and nights, so how could you possibly return in a single day?" She scolded him to his face. "My father always lies to me, and now even you are starting to deceive me. None of you men are good. Lying, deceiving, breaking promises, and betraying. It's always been like that." Dad fell to the ground. "Don't say anymore. Where did you learn words like that?" He handed the princess an item. "Here, take this. Then let me introduce you. This is a ceiling scale. Under its watch, whoever breaks the agreement will lose their wings and never be able to fly again." The princess blushed and replied, "No, I will pay you. I don't want Ates to lose her wings." He reassured her, "Don't worry, I won't break my promise, and don't underestimate my wind magic." A huge pair of wings appeared behind AES, large and wide, her eyes shining no matter how many times she saw AES transform. She still looked so cool. He told her, "Wait for me to come back so we can have dinner together. In the meantime, my 3 shadows will keep you company." Watching Ates soar into the sky, the princess waved goodbye and wished him a safe journey. She thought to herself, "All right, if Ates is trying so hard, then I can't fall behind either. The shadow guards are following me. Now I will go prepare the ingredients, and when Ates returns, we will have a hearty dinner." He secretly thought these two were the desperate princess and Bai Long. "It seems I have entered a time sealed by a cursed heart." The princess is now tirelessly picking mushrooms in the forest, directing her guards to work non-stop from mushroom gathering to rabbit hunting. The princess seemed tireless as she moved on to fishing until sunset fell, casting a shadow over the castle. She looked at the meal on the table and let out a sigh of relief, exhausted. The princess was speechless as she gazed at the dishes. Ginger chicken cooked with poisonous mushrooms, molten hot stone soup, volcano pizza, black rock wine jelly stir-fry, cold fish fins, scrambled eggs with tomatoes. All of these are Ates' favorite dishes. She's probably looking forward to his return soon. The princess waited until she fell asleep, right there at the dining table. Lin came to call her. Your Highness, wake up, it's very late now, go back to your room and rest." The princess muttered, "I am asleep now. What time is it?" The man replied, "It is time for the afternoon prayer, and the next bell ringing will be midnight." "What is it?" "It's already so late. Where is Ates?" "He still hasn't come back?" Elwyn replied. According to reports from the front lines, the battle situation is extremely tense, and General Ates may not be able to return soon. The princess refused to believe and slammed her hand on the table, standing up and saying, "Ats is very powerful. He is the protector of the kingdom. Any enemy in front of him is like a goat waiting to be slaughtered." Lin sadly recounted that this time, the enemy sacrificed the lives of tens of thousands to summon an extremely terrifying monster. It comes from the depths of the ocean, a giant body like a fortress covered in thousands of tentacles and countless eyes. Just seeing it can drive ordinary people insane. If the intelligence is correct, even a powerful general like At would have to endure a brutal battle against it. She is terrified. No, a test is fine. Suddenly, a clicking sound rang out, causing her whole body to stiffen as if she had been acupuncture. The princess looked at the shard in her palm, shattered. She pulled Lin and ran away. If Ates doesn't return before midnight, he will lose his wings. Scholar Lwin, take me to see my father. He is a dragon knight and surely knows how to remove the ceiling scales. She pulled him away as if flying. Wait a moment. Who's guarding the old man's waist? She hesitantly said, "Sorry, Scholar, but if he loses his wings in the battle, everything will be over." When she opened the door, she saw a familiar figure. He appeared before her and asked, "What are you doing? Why are you so panicked? Are you shocked?" "It's a test." She hurriedly threw herself into his arms and burst into tears. "That's great. You're back and you're okay." Aes gently stroked the princess's head. "Of course I came back. We made a promise after all," she replied. "They said the situation on the front lines was very bad, so I thought Lewin immediately asked General At about the state of the war. He reported that there was a bit of trouble and some effort involved, but it has been resolved. The remaining minor issues can be handled by the army." He admired him. No wonder he is the protector of the kingdom. Aes strides toward the dining table. "I'm starving. Could it be that all these delicious dishes were made by Her Royal Highness the Princess?" She happily boasted. "Of course, but unfortunately now it's already cold." He sat down to enjoy the meal without any issues. It's so delicious. The fish has a rich flavor, the mushrooms are tender, and the black wine ice is extremely crispy. She advised from the side, "Eat slowly or you'll choke." The next day they went to the tilted tower. A test reminded them, "All right, let's learn the art of controlling the wind now." But the princess was sleepy, blinking her eyes and yawning. He leaned down and asked, "What's wrong?" "Want to sleep?" she retorted dismissively. "I was busy all day preparing a feast for him. ES suggested rescheduling. So, let's study tomorrow." The princess keeps clinging to him and refuses to let go. "But I still want to experience the feeling of controlling the wind a little." "Here's how it is. Test if you can transform into your true form and take me flying into the sky to experience it." He hesitated, but the king had already forbidden such dangerous acts. The princess blames him, but it's clearly his fault for coming home late. "I worked so hard to make you so many delicious dishes, and yet you betrayed me. Ungrateful and unfaithful." "Father, he had to submit. Don't say anything else, I agree. Just this once and never tell the king, or I will definitely get scolded." A-Test unleashes his power, channeling energy into his wings as he transforms into a majestic, giant white dragon. The princess's eyes light up with admiration as she rushes forward and hugs the white dragon's head tightly. A-Test carefully advised her to pay close attention to safety as her body was lifted high by the energy to climb onto the white dragon's back. Feeling the princess was safely seated, he announced to hold on tight and prepare to depart, and the princess cheered happily, "Let's go," as it spread his wings and took to the sky, taking the princess on an adventure. He flapped his wings and took her flying around the forests. Lin below had already noticed what they were doing. "So this is what the world I see looks like." Ad asked, "It's very beautiful, isn't it?" The princess replied, "Not only very beautiful, but incredibly beautiful." Suddenly, a bell chimed in the quiet night. The princess hesitated and asked Ades, "Will you protect this place forever?" He confirms, "Of course, Your Highness the Princess." She drifted off to sleep on Ata's chest. "Thank you." He took her back to her room, gently covered the princess with a blanket, then quietly headed to the door, softly opening it. "Has the king been waiting outside for Ates all this time?" "You're not seriously hurt, Ates. That monster is so cunning," he replied. "Luckily, I didn't die. I just needed time for the gods to recover. As for that octopus, I burned it down to ashes with dragon fire." He warned that the Mar Empire seems to be performing some kind of ritual, and this monster is a gift from that ritual. I can feel a terrible wave about to sweep across the entire continent. We all have to prepare. Even a dragon like you, Ates, is no exception. A test. Listen, everyone will follow the schedule. Your Majesty the King, as the night deepens, he returns to the Leaning Tower. Aes removes his outer armor, fresh blood spilling onto the floor. He coughs into his hand, blood pouring out from inside, already a pool of blood on the ground from Ates's cough. A bright red thing is forming from his chest. Ates reaches out and touches it, blood splattered all over his body. The red area on his chest is spreading, veins bulging visibly. 5 years later, as monsters invade everywhere attacking everything, they keep pounding the city walls in front of them, trying to break through. A frantic alarm sounded. "The enemy water is attacking, monster." Their army is made up entirely of monsters. The people inside the city are fleeing in chaos to save themselves. The giant monster is about to stomp on the two children, its hand grabbing hold of them. They look tiny in the monster's palm. The king and 8 stand silently as they watch their kingdom being destroyed. He looks worried at the destroyed kingdom. With so many monsters, the Manga Empire has truly gone mad. The king realized their insane plan. They want to take the whole world down with them. Meanwhile, the princess is rushing quickly towards them, shouting out, "Hat!" The enemy has attacked the city. The princess looked at him, sitting on the city wall, and asked, "There are many non-human monsters in their army. Ordinary soldiers can't fight them off. Aren't you going to do something?" "The kingdom really needs you." "Princess, I was about to go find you." He advised, "The magic tower is very safe. Please stay here and don't go anywhere." She agreed. "And I will only stay here." "Eights, go and repel the enemies quickly." She refused. "No, your highness, I will stay here to protect you." The princess absolutely refuses. "Ates, what are you saying? You are the protector of the kingdom, and what you must defend is the country. The capital is about to fall, and the people and soldiers are suffering from slaughter. Your task is to become a dragon and burn all the enemies. I only need your shadow to protect me, just like you've always done, right?" Eights' back remained still like a mountain, exuding a dark and terrifying aura. His calm voice echoed. 5 years ago, we discovered that the Manga Empire was conducting a secret ritual. The ritual is called the Forsaken God Ritual. Its purpose is very simple, sacrificing your lifespan to summon a non-human entity. The more life you sacrifice, the more terrifying the monster summoned. This ritual is very ancient, but rarely used because no one is foolish enough to trade their lifespan for a hideous monster. However, for the Manga Empire, this ritual is hope itself. The Manga Empire is located on an inland island, surrounded by powerful nations. Their land is rich in resources, and more importantly, they possess a magical plant called the Bloodflower. This type of plant can only grow on Manga's land, and its magic significantly extends the lifespan of the local people. The residents of the Manga Empire have an average lifespan of 700 years, and so the endless cycle of conflicts centered around Manga spread across the continent. To end the war and relentless power struggles, Manga sent envoys with extraordinary strength to other nations. They sign a pact, forcing the envoys to be loyal to the kingdom, which was initially at a disadvantage in the fight. After receiving the envoys, they immediately turned the tide. Manga believed that such a force would maintain balance and bring peace. However, they underestimated the wickedness of humanity. The appearance of the envoys made the nations realize that the people of Manga are the greatest threat on the continent. The countries quickly reached a secret consensus to completely eliminate the people of Manga. Curses, plagues, divisions, and brainwashing. Successive waves of disaster have swept through the Manga Empire. Even the once loyal messengers have now become pawns for other nations. The relentless destruction by the countries on Manga's land gradually causes the bloodflowers to wither. No more bloodflowers. The balance between nations has vanished and Manga has lost its final value. The petals of the bloodflowers have become the last snowflake that triggers an avalanche. The Manga kingdom faced an attack from the human realm's elite guard. Their homeland was completely destroyed, and the people slaughtered mercilessly. Any resource of Manga must not fall into the hands of other nations. Even if it means destroying it, this is the only reason for all disasters. In the darkness, the dying Manga people instinctively grasped at the last light, all abandoned by the gods, their bodies like skeletons drained of life. Eights continued, saying, "Rather than calling it a ritual, it's better to call it a curse. All Manga people are marked. Their lifespans keep slipping away as monsters take root and sprout inside them, with countless creatures breaking out of their bodies. Their only purpose is to destroy humanity." Eights hesitated before saying, "So, Your Highness the Princess?" Her eyes became dazed as she looked at the scene before her. When he looked back, red bumps appeared on his face. Eights softly said, "I can no longer turn into a dragon. I can only become a monster." The princess asked in panic, "Eights, why have you become like this?" He replied, "The truth about the Manga people is known only to a few. They have a name more widely known than the Dragon Clan, while most humans call Manga's messengers the protectors of the kingdom." She silently absorbed the information in shock as Eights declared that the wave of darkness he couldn't stop had swept across the continent. "Your Highness Princess, the end of humanity has come. I only want to protect you now." Down there, the villagers have been ruthlessly crushed by the monsters, with some hit by large stones and unable to resist. The monster hurls giant stones to the ground, and the entire kingdom is engulfed in smoke and flames as if the end of days has arrived. Lind anxiously called out, "Your Majesty, more and more monsters. The capital has fallen. Are you really not going to retreat with the army?" "He has no other options. We have no way out. The magic tower is one of the largest mana centers. If it falls or is destroyed, the mage's combat power will be greatly reduced, and they will no longer be able to stop these monsters." The king's face was serious as he watched the battlefield below, personally fighting and splitting 2 monsters in half with his great sword. After a while of exhaustion, he lowered his sword to the ground, panting heavily to catch his breath. The king silently thought, "Time really flies fast. I still remember the first time I met you. We looked about the same age, didn't we? But the truth is, at that time you were already nearly 100 years old. Anyway, 100 years old is just considered young adulthood for you. During those years, we always stood side by side, fighting and drinking together, sharing everything." At this moment, a sword beam shot towards the king. He silently thought that as I grow older, you will forever retain your youthful appearance. You cannot understand the difficult choices I have to face after becoming king. They are opposites. He cannot understand people, and people cannot understand him. Alone, the king stands on the ruined battlefield as flames rise into the sky. He remembers the day the princess was still wrapped in swaddling clothes until she was born. Ates looks at her with an unkindly gaze. It was then that I realized he was holding the princess in his arms. Now a giant monster has appeared, causing the ground to shake with each step. It is unleashing a swirling storm of power. The wind rushes toward the king, standing there as a torrent of power erupts from the monster's mouth, the blinding light of its strength gradually swallowing him. The king realized I was truly mistaken. An explosion from the castle echoed with a shockwave reaching far away. The princess stands on the tower looking toward that place. Ates realizes what that explosion was. The Imperial City has fallen completely. They will be heading this way soon, right? A swarm of monsters flies in from the sky, he shouts. The monsters are here. They crash into the barrier built from inside the tower. The princess reveals that the magic tower is protected by a powerful barrier. They can hardly penetrate it. Lin hobbles forward with his cane and calls out to the princess. She is surprised. Scholar Lewin, covered in wounds, says, "Commander AES, I am following His Majesty's orders to escort the princess away." She was worried. "Oh my God, Scholar Lewin, you are badly injured." "Agreed. I will use the wind to take both of you to the designated location." "Has the rescue team contacted us yet?" the princess asked in surprise. "Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?" Elwyn replied. "Everything is ready," he announced the bad news. "Your Highness the Princess, your Majesty has passed away. Are you sending someone?" Lin reveals that everything has been arranged in advance. "When the imperial capital falls, I will take you to the neighboring country to escape." The princess asked nervously, "So what about General Ates? Isn't he coming with us?" He explained, "I can't go anywhere. If I leave this place, these terrifying monsters are my kin from the same source. Morega, I have long been the target of everyone. No matter where I go, humans will hunt me down to the end." Ates sat down on the top of the tall tower, where the fallen knight's body lies in the dragon's tomb. "I belong here, and I will guard this place until my life runs out." Hearing this, the princess froze in place and immediately flew toward where he was sitting. The princess hovers in front of Ates. "So let me become Ates's dragon knight. Don't forget I was born here. This place is my home. I will protect this place with Ates. Don't underestimate me. My wind control technique has reached the pure harmony of fire and wind. Now let's forge the contract." "What should I do?" He looked up at the brave girl in front of him, gently placing his hand into the princess's palm. Ates hands her a scale, truly hopeless with this person. "All right, fine." According to tradition, she clenched the oath shard tightly in her palm. "So it's that simple?" "Fine. Then we have made a forever pact." Ates continued, saying they would never meet again. The princess was stunned, as if she realized something was wrong. "What?" She was quickly pulled back by Lin. "And he has become an adversary. Scholar Lewin, I entrust the princess to you." The princess struggled and shouted his name, AES. "He warned you. Hurry and go." "Your Highness, you should not stay with the dragon. You have a place to belong, a place with humans." But from behind, Lewin's palm pierced through her chest, grabbing her heart. Both Ates and the princess were stunned, as if time had stopped in that moment. The old man's face showed veins and blazing red eyes. Lewin struggled to speak. "Commander Ates, beware of the curse. Not only the Maria people, your body has turned into a monstrous creature with disgusting tentacles. It is holding her heart, smug and mocking, so lively and full of life. How long can it last? Did a test kill the one your lover loved enough to burn in the fire? Is that enough for revenge?" The savage laughter echoes through the space. "Ha ha, White Dragon attest, it has taken that heart. Killing your lover, is that enough to pay for every assassin burned? Then, without hesitation, crush it, fresh red blood splattering from the cracks of your fingers." The three shadows of Ates rushed forward in an instant. The shadow strike aimed at Citus. That monster's tentacle on its body was cut into pieces, and it let out a few screams. Kos arrogantly said, "Useless. The princess has been taken by the shadow." She tried to hold back the pain in her chest. Little Thao called At, but she no longer has strength. The princess's eyes drooped, tears welling up, and Citus lying on the ground exclaimed, "Bok long, proud, and with a short lifespan, the sacrifice tribe of yours is only the tip of the iceberg that summons my body. Just like this body now, it is one of my countless clones. My seeds have already spread out. They will parasitize everywhere, devouring living creatures. When the time is right, they will break out of their cocoons just like this old human man. Your entire race will transform into vengeful monsters, sweeping across the world, and you are also trapped deep within a curse, capable of turning into a monster at any moment. You probably know well that sooner or later your beloved princess will meet a tragic end, and yet there's nothing you can do. You even might become the monster that kills the princess. You hate your own helplessness and even hate the people who caused all of this more. Longs of hatred, regret, sorrow, anger, and despair fill your heart. These emotions are so intense and beautiful. But what if I told you that I can change all of this? I heard the sound of your heart pounding intensely. I am Citus, the god of the old world, an all-powerful deity. I can not only help you push back monsters and protect the kingdom, but also resurrect the princess so you will never be separated again. Moreover, all I ask is for you to make a deal with me. Give me your heart, that's all. 8 sat silently, speechless. Sidus gave him the choice to die with the princess in the tower, eaten by monsters, or to let the princess become your dragon knight. Then you will protect the kingdom forever and become true guardians. My body's lifespan is nearly exhausted. You don't have much time left to hesitate. The white dragon's form gradually fades into the mist, the shadow holding the princess in his palm, silently watching, as that heart is offered up. Sidus excitedly said, "My beloved white dragon, it seems you made the right choice. I will bestow upon your heart the highest blessing and let it beat forever." From that heart, a beam of energy shines down into the princess's chest. The one you love deeply will receive this heart, receive my power, and awaken once more. Although you have lost your heart, you will not die or turn into a monster. It declares that you will become a guardian dragon and stay by her side forever. The entire tower erupts in a blaze of light, and Eights transforms into a dragon form, roaring loudly. It stands atop the tower, its wings spread wide in the night sky, flames from its mouth pouring down below, engulfing everything in an inescapable sea of fire. Eights continues to unleash destruction across the kingdom's streets. Sidus is very confident. With the power of Sidus's blessing, I can purify the entire kingdom. Eights continues to spew fire, burning those below, flames rising high and fierce without ever dying out. Sidus's excited voice echoes as lightning bolts radiate from the top of the tower, lifting the princess's body into the air. Sidus gradually infiltrates her. The lower part of the princess's body has been taken over by its tentacles. Sidus declared, "Everything belongs to me." It regretfully thought, "Unfortunately, my current strength is too weak to directly parasitize the mighty dragon clan, so I can only temporarily use a human body. But that doesn't matter. As long as I make good use of this white dragon, gathering enough lifespan is only a matter of time." Suddenly, I notice something strange. The kingdom has been completely destroyed, so why is the white dragon still floating in the sky and hasn't returned? In front of her, 2 white dragon scales hovered, and she realized these were the scales that forever sealed her chance to meet the princess and would eternally protect the kingdom's tower. This is the vow that the white dragon made before sealing the pact with me. Now Sidus finally realizes that he had foreseen my plan, which is why he locked himself to death inside the cursed tilted tower. That damn white dragon will turn into an undead corpse rather than let me use it? Then I'll turn this tilted tower into a lair and hunt for the lifespan of those who come to feed. And one day, Suzar will be fully resurrected and rule the world once again. The Star of Transportation, the Sea of Wounds, turns into a graveyard. Since then, countless eras have passed. Tanfong returned to the present, looking at the tilted tower before him, his heart filled with complex emotions. Are those images the background story for this game? Tanfong suddenly realized that no, the feeling was too real, and it also seemed connected to the origin of the monsters in the game, almost like history. You look surprised at the black mist before you. The system announces, "Congratulations on obtaining a legendary skill, Spirit Clone, creating 3 shadow clones that last for 7 seconds. These clones will use the same skill as the original, dealing 100% damage. The cooldown is 60 seconds and 27.9 seconds. The pitch black shadows created by Baklong require a significant amount of mental energy to maintain and protect what is important. For 15 years, Bailong has never abandoned them. If Tanfong remembers correctly, this is the skill of Bailong AES. Just this skill alone can help me quadruple my productivity in a short time. This is truly an incredibly terrifying level of skill." Update notification. Congratulations on receiving the key to the hidden chamber of the Tilted Magic Tower. Congratulations, you have gained 50,000 experience points and reached level 19. Congratulations, you have received 360 evolution points. Congratulations, you have received 7 pieces of equipment. Congratulations, you have received 3 skill books. Congratulations, you have obtained the key to the gate of the Skull City ruins. Congratulations, you have received the level 20 map of the Skull City ruins. You eagerly open the map to take a look. Is the Head Skull City a new map? I've never heard of it before. Where is it? Seeing the location circled in red on the map, Tanfong frowns. An island in the inland sea. Could this place have once belonged to the territory of the Mariga Empire? You suspect that this is very likely related to Maria, Baklong's homeland. That place must hide many secrets and even rarer treasures. Level 20 allows me to go there, and I'm about to reach level 19. First, I need to sell this key. What should our next move be, Chairman? In the heavy industry zone of the Human Face Factory where the subordinate is consulting Tufan? We can't defeat the Jade level boss. Someone suggested contacting the Darkness and asking him to step in. She has no other choice but to do that. I will contact the people in Shanghai City now. I heard they have a good relationship with the Darkness, so I will ask them to pass on a message for us. You just happened to be here and said, "Chairman Huang, there's no need to trouble yourself. We can just make the exchange directly." Tuthan was shocked and asked, "When did he come in here, Darkness? What does that Darkness guy want to do with all his devilish tricks?" "Don't worry, if I had any ill intentions, you would have all been dead by now. As a friendly notice, the concealment barrier can be opened. Otherwise, anyone could walk in freely like I did." Tufan is curious about the Darkness. "What did you mean by the transaction?" He took out the key, which of course is for the transaction at the Tilted Magic Tower's hideout. So what? The guild leader doesn't want to? Try Thansok, what? The hiding place key? Darkness to kill the level 5 Thui boss. Someone doesn't believe it? Impossible. Tufan agreed immediately. She wanted it. Of course I want it. Make your offer. Tanfong reiterates as he said before. 1,000 years. She agrees right away. Fine. Thank you. Thang thinks that your darkness is truly shameless and despicable. You planned all of this, didn't you? He just pointed in my face and scolded me, first attacking me, then taking the opportunity to break the teleportation gate, causing us to lose our fighting strength and leading to the team's destruction. Now you're pretending to be a good person again, selling us out for 1,000 years. I've never seen anyone as despicable as you in my life. She coldly reminded him when she saw her child had gone too far. The young prince stepped back, pretending to be righteous. Mom, we can't be fooled by the darkness. This key rightfully belongs to us. The guild paid too high a price for it. We can't let it slip away. Tanfong asked casually with a hum. So, what do you want? Suthan suggests returning the key to us and then compensating us with 1,800 years of lifespan, and we won't pursue this matter anymore. You really mean to mock? The elder sister of the guild has a talented child. All right, then just follow his lead. Tanfong is raising the price by 1,800 years, not selling even if it's missing just one day. Tuthan just cheered. Mom, look, with a scoundrel like him, he needs to realize the problem. Wait a minute, what did you just say? Her face darkened. He replied, I sincerely came here to do business with you, but since you just insulted me, I won't attack you, but the prices won't go down anymore. It's now the year 1800, and I won't sell even if I'm a day short. Tufan immediately said nothing and struck her son with a fit of blood spitting. He only managed to shout, Hey! Madam ordered Xiao Tui to lead the team to take Prince Than to train. If I don't allow him to return, he can't go back. Xiao Zhuoyu immediately pulled the person away. Yes, ma'am. Auntie Huang, he struggled to resist. Wait, I haven't finished talking. On what basis are you hitting me? Tufan, feeling guilty, apologized to Tanfong. The darkness is my fault for not teaching you properly, so you would be mocked. What did you just say? I think it's possible. You showed no mercy at all. Do I need to remind you that it's 1,800 years? She agreed to the proposal. 1,800 years is fair. I heard you sold other hideouts in Jianghai City for 2,000 years, but this time our guild has suffered such a great loss. Is it possible to pay in installments? Tanfong agrees. Okay, first pay 1,000 years. There are 800 years remaining. I will come to get it in 10 days. Tufan thanks you. I agree. The system notifies you have lost the key to the hidden chamber of the Tilted Magic Tower. You have received a 1,000-year lifespan that can be traded. Once the trade is completed, you may leave immediately. I'm leaving now, secretly thinking that this non-technical heavy industry guild still has potential. If we sell them a good hideout and develop it well, they could become an important force for the Great Shah, Tufan announced to everyone. From now on, our non-technical heavy industry will use this platinum-level Magic Tower hideout as our base. The guild will then collect 50% of the taxes for life until the debt is fully paid off. The tax rate is quite high, but it's worth it for everyone's future development. I hope everyone can put in even more effort. They understand. Chairman, we will definitely unite as one. Xiaohui's side is trying to persuade Tuthan. Don't blame him. He really didn't do anything wrong today. He stubbornly said, Don't bother me. That damn shadow, sooner or later I will make it face me. The teammate ahead reports, Watch out. The white silver boss with the human face is approaching, entering combat mode, and the caregiver should come back quickly. Xiaohui received the order, I'm coming. They reminded each other to be careful. The boss is using poison. Be careful with the antidote. Remember that Tuthan has already run in the opposite direction and is gradually leaving them behind. He contemptuously said, A bunch of fools who fight themselves. Just seeing Xiaotui's face makes me feel nauseous. I don't understand what my mother is thinking anymore. Yet she still wants to pair us up. This entire guild is full of the most gentle mice who only know to develop slowly like a crawling snail. They simply don't understand that in this divine game you have to do everything possible to find opportunities to be the right path. Shadow must also use this method to surpass ordinary people. He took out a dark bottle emitting mysterious purple mist. Do they really think I'm an idiot? I didn't intentionally oppose the darkness with any card. This is the treasure I took out from the top-grade Fethui. Information about the item shows a deep realm vase that allows you to randomly draw powerful skills by simply reaching into it. Cooldown time is 48 hours. Seal the Deep Abyss puppet. Deep Abyss level necromancy magic can transform a corpse into a puppet that you control. The corpse possesses all the abilities that the creature had in life. Tuthan proudly exclaims while holding the eye in her hand. This skill is strong enough. As long as I find the chance to kill the darkness and use this skill to enslave it, I will be invincible. The jar also has an important note. The Abyss has infinite extraordinary power. But remember, when you stare intently at Tamu Yen is also staring intently at you. Now, in the desolate ruins of the Dry Bone Cemetery in Mado, the attacks of Quailine have struck the skeletons. She finally defeated it. Its health was reduced by 5,608. The system notification, your weapon has advanced from white silver to imperial gold. Your experience points meet the requirements for class promotion. Do you want to advance to the next level? Demon Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Finally, I have enough experience points to level up. I'm ready to shout out with all my might. What stage of advancement? Each surge of power radiates through the surrounding space with blazing crimson streams, and the powerful magic erupts upward. The notification displays the golden Hoang Tuyen chain, the exclusive weapon of the Hoang Tuyen sword. The Hoang Tuyen chain can freely change shape except for its 2 lengths. Hidden passive bonuses are increased by 2, unlocking the Hoang Tuyen eye. The Hoang Tuyen touch and eye can cause mental attacks that trap targets in a mysterious realm, with higher mental strength allowing longer duration. The Hoang Tuyen strike can track enemies based on the scent of objects, with a 50% chance to deal double damage to lower-ranked professions and cause the white flame burn effect. Demon Spirit perceives higher damage, faster speed, and also a mental attack that counters the source of the plague demon. Dong Fuang Nguyet, this time I will definitely deal with you and avenge my parents. She sent a message saying, "Teacher, I have advanced twice. I will repay your guidance someday." Tanfeng knew without thinking. It seems that Kuai Lin has successfully advanced. This girl is really persistent. She just sent a message and hurriedly went offline. It seems everything is just for revenge to find Dongfang Yu. He searches through his memories. I remember that in her previous life she succeeded in her revenge, but out of weakness she let her beloved dog go, and then the beast tamer investigated her true identity because of it. Then they were surrounded and chased by enemies from all sides. The prolonged battle caused significant losses of elite troops for the government. In the end, Demon Spirit also died from exhaustion, causing the government's power to weaken, and the Mato City area experienced months of instability. This little girl has unlimited potential, but she's too young. Her mind isn't steady and she doesn't work carefully, so she's easily led astray. Tanfeng decided to escort her to ensure her safety, then went offline to check on her and make sure she doesn't repeat the same mistake. How much longer until we can rest? I want to go down the mountain and find my sister. They both share the same thought. Honestly, I think Madame Dongfang still retains some of her composure. I felt that way for a long time, too. One of them is dreaming, waiting until we reach a high level to kill the prince, and then let Dong Fuang Nguyet have fun. A teammate beside him reminds, "Wait, look over there." Ahead, through the thick smoke, a familiar figure appeared. Huang Nguyet sat there waiting for them, dressed in an incredibly alluring outfit. The two of them were stunned. "Lady Dong Dong Funan, why are you here? And why are you dressed so seductively?" She seductively said, "I can't stand my weak and useless husband anymore. I need someone else to fill my emptiness." "Can you both not? You're both so eager." "Madam, is this really true?" Then they rushed to stand in front of each other. "Did I get here first? Let me go first." Fang Yu replied, "Fool, you two can come together." As they both approached, a sword swung past their heads. Fuang Nguyet's figure gradually disappeared. It turned out to be a demon spirit, shape-shifting to trap them. After destroying the two, she immediately left. Currently, the ghost spirit has arrived at the place where toxic fumes are emanating. Trandich Than calmly waits for the intruder to enter and opens his eyes to speak. There's a rat sneaking in. She quietly hides and lands softly on the ground. Kuai Lin frowns, alert to the situation ahead, just as Trandich suddenly rushes down from above. He quickly caught her. A fart escaped from Trandich's butt. The protective aura accelerates, propelling him like a missile downwards and forcing Kuai Lin to the ground. There is a protective barrier made of my ammoniac gas set up around the estate. Just getting close, and I can sense it. I thought I knew who you were. He clenched his hand around her neck. So, it was the clown who escaped that day. He raised the demon spirit high, releasing thick toxic fumes. Have you gotten a lot stronger than before? Maybe if you keep growing for a little longer, you could become a worthy opponent for me. It really gets people excited. I want to kill you right here. No, I have to hold back. I have to wait until you get a little stronger. But I can't hold on much longer. He was almost going crazy. Damn it, should I kill or not? To kill or not to kill, the cracking sound echoed. The poor ancient spirit of the ghost. Trandich knows Bin accidentally squeezed it to death. He was terrified. No, what have I done? Damn it, bastard! Suddenly, 3 sharp claws from behind pierced through Trandich Tho's body. The demon spirit behind used its claws to stab through the opponent's chest. He was stunned. What? Aren't you already dead? She reminded me. The eye of the underworld. You've been under my illusion magic for a long time. Idiot, go die. Trandich stammered out. When did you learn illusion magic? The demon spirit's pupil is glowing red. Once you look into my eyes, you're definitely doomed. He only now realizes that when I grabbed your neck, Trandich's body collapsed to the ground, accepting defeat. I lost. You're indeed a formidable opponent. Fang Yu opened the window in the room above and shouted, What's all that noise outside? Can't you let me sleep? Do you believe I would kill all of you? She frowned as she looked at Trandich's body. Only he was left there. Fuang Nguyet shouted in panic. It's you. There's an intruder. Where is he? Come here quickly. The guards received orders and all security personnel searched for the intruder. Nam Thien rubbed his eyes and sat up, asking, Mom, what happened? She replied, It's another attacker coming. Nam Thien, stay here and don't run around. I'll contact your father immediately. Don't be afraid, Mom. I'm already 18 and a professional now. I will protect you. Phuong Nguyet was moved and hugged her son tightly. Son, I am so touched. If only your useless father had half your talent, that would be wonderful. Suddenly, there was a click as the door opened, and she turned around cautiously, asking, "Who's there?" Meanwhile, Nam Thien, terrified, pulled the blanket over his head as the body of the guard collapsed inside. Outside were the bodies of Laliet. Phuong Nguyet was stunned. How could all the guards be dead like that? Could it be the darkness? Has he already discovered our plan? Kuai Lin casually asked from behind, "What plan are you talking about?" Seeing her appear in person, she demanded, "Who are you? We have no enmity or grievance, so why are you attacking us?" Kuai Lin replies, "No grudges, no enmity. Dong Phuong Nguyet, don't you recognize me anymore? Take off the hood on your head and look carefully. Who am I really? Phuong Nguyet, I'm shocked. It's you. That damn girl, you're still alive." A single strike pierced through her chest. Evil spirit ominously said, "You deserve to die, demon. You killed my parents. Now I have to make your son witness me killing you." She begged Dong Phuong Nguyet to admit defeat. "I only have one request. Don't hurt my son." Kuai Lin lifted her up mockingly. "What right do you have to negotiate with me?" Phuong Nguyet tried to persuade him. "This is our feud. My son is innocent." Kuai Lin shouted, "Shut up. Did you think about today when you killed my parents?" "Die." As soon as she finished speaking, her body was destroyed, blood and flesh flying everywhere. This scene made Nam Thien extremely scared. She snorted coldly and let out a relieved breath. After finishing off the enemy, Demon Spirit glanced at the child behind him who had been watching all along. The boy curled up into the blanket when he saw the gaze, and her footsteps immediately left. Footsteps echo in the quiet room. Kuai Lin has let go of the child and left. Nam Tien chuckled triumphantly from behind. The boy spoke, "I've been fed up with my mother's constant control for a long time, so I really thank her. Sister, Vuong Tai has already eaten young women again today." Kuai Lin's footsteps stop as three figures appear ahead, and she turns back to see what is happening. Those people like puppets lifted by a single string. Nam Tien controlled each string to capture her. "I want to play with her for a while." Turns out he has the only hidden profession, Spirit Hunter. The soul corpse itself has no fighting ability, but their innate strong mental power allows them to control the bodies. After being enhanced, the bodies gain all the abilities they had in life. Kuai Lin was soon knocked flying out of the area. She let out a cry of pain, her body still recoiling backward, and finally she fell to the ground, coughing up blood. The puppets each flew towards her one by one, the first one even firing a shot. Just as Kuai Lin thought she was doomed, they fell one after another to the ground beside her. The pain she was preparing herself to accept never came. Kuai Lin looked up, confused as to why they were lying in front of her, when a voice said, "I give you a curse." Kuai Lin, Nam Thien's head, is in this person's hand, which is cruel to oneself when facing enemies, and the dog is trampled underfoot. She looked in shock at the new arrival. "Who are you?" It was Tan Fong who taught Kuai Lin a lesson. Kuai Lin must show no trace of pity towards enemies. Upon hearing that, she immediately guessed who the opponent was. "Thank you, Master." No blooming flowers allowed. The red spider lilies are blooming all over the area. Spirit of the Ghost weeps bitterly. "Mom and Dad, I finally avenged everyone." You approached and asked if her main attacker has been informed. "Do you have any plans moving forward?" She replied, "I don't know. Maybe I will also go to Dai to reunite with my parents." Tan Fong realized that when revenge is over, everything is just emptiness. If you've chosen this irreversible path, then you must be mentally prepared. If you wish to remain silent, then I have nothing more to say. However, there is still one piece of information I need to tell you. The Divine Game has endless possibilities and countless secrets yet to be uncovered, including a way to possibly bring the dead back to life. Anyone who keeps moving forward will encounter countless possibilities. If you see revenge as your only goal, then just consider all of this as me talking nonsense. But if you still want to move forward, then get up and follow me. The choice is up to you. These words seem to have awakened the demon spirit. She supported herself on the ground, slowly sat up, then hurriedly ran after Tan Fong's fading figure. In Demon City, in the real world where the Quiet Soul Refuge is located, Kuai Lin followed you here and asked curiously, "Teacher, did you reveal this place? This is my hiding spot in the real world, the Quiet Soul Land." The gate opened, revealing a luxurious room inside. "From now on, just stay here. This is too grand to be true." A maid steps out to greet you, welcoming you home. "Master, Kuai Lin Sok and the maid as well. Please prepare dinner for both of them. This is made from the Book of Divine Power." You're surprised, the Book of Divine Power? And the maid obeys. "Yes, Master." Tan Fong explains that the Book of Divine Power can create various items and is an essential tool. Late at night, I will take you to challenge the Divine Power Tower in Mo. Then she received the Divine Authority Book. She bowed her head and said, "Thank you, Master." In reality, at the Madu estate of the Su family, after Tan Fong and Kuai Lin left, Su Kong's son, the military advisor of Matu and husband of Dong Huang Nguyet, arrived here. He rushed to urge the guards to act quickly and fight with all their might, determined to protect his wife and children from any harm. She wondered who was the one who attacked her in the middle of the night after Yue suddenly called for help. Could it be the darkness? Ko-sun is worried. Has he discovered our fireworks factory plan? No way. The guards are checking for traces left on the floor and inside the bedroom, which has been thoroughly examined. The guards report that there are signs of a fight at the estate, but no one has been found. He doesn't believe in anything? Kong-sun asked. Where are my wife and children? Not found? Where are the guards and servants? Nothing either. The guard reports that no one is there and there are no bodies. No one. He muttered a curse. Damn it, it's exactly like the situation with the Dongfuang family, where no one is seen alive or dead. Kong-sun thought of the worst-case scenario, and it seems Nguyet and Nam Thien might have already. He burst into tears and ordered, "It was the darkness. He killed my wife and child. Issue the arrest warrant immediately. We must bring the darkness to justice." Thun Nguyet, who was with him, asked curiously, "Why are you so sure it was the darkness?" "Because this situation is exactly the same as at the Dongfuang family. One of my wife's families was also killed by him. The Dongfuang case had no solid evidence to prove it was darkness, and now that your wife and child are missing, there is even less reason to suspect darkness." Her voice grew colder, or maybe he knew some internal information, like a family member having a conflict with the darkness, which is why she suspects he might seek revenge. Kong-sun, hearing this, became gloomy, tears streaming down his face, and he reminded her to watch her words. "Thun Nguyet, are you suspecting that I am advising the Mado military?" She replied, "You don't need to threaten me." The Military Intelligence Department, Thun Nguyet, recounted that not long ago, the Heaven's Frame Guild captured members of the Black Dragon Mado Society and handed them over to the Mo authorities. After interrogation, they claimed that you ordered an attack on the hideout of the darkness. They also confessed that you planned to lure the darkness to the fireworks factory and then blow up the fireworks to kill him. At first, we intended to catch your people at the fireworks factory. However, now Dongfuang Nguyet has disappeared, and we suspect she fled to escape punishment. You are holding up your officer ID, and you are suspected of abusing your power and plotting acts of terrorism. Please come with us for an investigation." Caught by the police, Kong-sun shouted, "What are you doing?" Thun Nguyet's courage is also big. She colluded with those gangs, yet now you are arresting someone from the government like me. She replied, "It doesn't matter if it's the government or not, I only stand for justice." He struggled. "Let me go." "Chief, you'd better cooperate with our investigation. If you're completely innocent, then you can cause trouble for me later. We will take you to the prison in Mo for interrogation. Inside, the rate of lifespan decrease is 100 times. Chief Advisor, you better get ready." Miss Sun cursed as she was being escorted into the vehicle. "Damn it, you can't do this to me. I have to report to my superiors." "Stop." Hidden on a nearby high branch, Tony has found him. "Found it. The loud-mouthed man is our target, right?" The accomplice next to him added, "That's right, it's Kong-sun, the military advisor of Meduso, who ordered his men. Let's make our move." The convoy waiting for Kong-sun is speeding down the road, headlights piercing through the night. Kong-sun sat inside the car and said, "Thun Nguyet, I will report this to my superiors. You can't just throw me in jail like this." She reminded him that the arrest was ordered by her superior. "Save your strength and stop shouting." He was speechless. The car suddenly slammed on the brakes when blocked. A flash of light suddenly appeared and rushed forward, hitting the car window and forcing it to stop. Then the car sped off down the road. Thun Nguyet was thrown violently inside. "Damn it, what's going on?" the subordinate shouted, stuck and unable to move. She looked up in horror and saw something descending from the ceiling. Kong-sun's collar was lifted, and he was slumped, unconscious. Tony pulls Kong-sun out of the car. It's really easy, mission accomplished. On the opposite side, someone in another vehicle orders, "Put your hands up or we'll shoot you on the spot." Tony sneered. The government dogs still don't understand the situation. They point their guns at those people. One grim-faced man with a hammer swings down. A fiery blast shatters the car into pieces. Flames erupt fiercely, and heat radiates intensely. Is it that powerful? The front and back shots confirm you didn't deceive us. Tong Hao stepped out from the blaze, exclaiming, "I love killing those government dogs. This enhancement is really amazing. This card of yours has increased my stats 5-fold, allowing me to reach level 10 and possess strength level 50. He sighed regretfully, only lamenting that the lifespan of those dogs was tragically short, barely reaching 100 years for the whole pack. Tony reminded him, "They're just like mosquitoes. After completing the mission, the do will reward us with a lifespan of up to 1,000 years. Let's go back. With your help, killing the darkness and avenging the past are only a matter of time." Thun Nguyet hid in that car, watching their actions. The girl from the team spoke up. "Wait a moment, don't interrupt. What's wrong?" Her aura radiates hostility. "I feel like there's still one person inside the car. A rat hiding." Hearing them say that, Thun Nguyet's face turned pale with fear. A fireball spell shoots rapidly toward the car. The flames erupt fiercely, sparks flying everywhere. The beautiful woman sneered and said, "Not even a dog is spared." She questioned her teammates. "Do you still remember that girl from the previous exam? I'm really jealous. Isn't my beauty enough to stand out?" The other two flatter her. Lady Mai Tin was already adorable, but the girl from the previous exam was an old friend who brought us a lot of joy. According to Eastern tradition, we must always remember her, help her seek revenge, and support her in becoming a Buddha. Thick black smoke rises high, with a strong smell of burning. Than Nguyet was lucky to escape, and is now hiding behind a tree. She can see her hidden profession, ghost hunter, passive skill, and the ability to activate dodge when sensing death intent. Escaping death this time, the respawn timer is still 100 hours. They are remnants of the Alice Guild. A man named Thado sent them to kidnap Suo Kung-sun, and the entire squad has been wiped out. I need to report this immediately. Currently, the Tanfong group is at the ruins of the Void Demon City and the Divine Tower. He introduces the NPC guarding this Divine Tower as the Mother. Her name is Queen Virginia of the Wounded Crown. Before becoming the guardian NPC of the Divine Tower, Virginia had 2 children murdered right before her eyes. Then she becomes emotionally overwhelmed and imagines her children are still alive. If a player challenges her, she will give a quest asking the player to help her find her son and daughter. But in reality, this mission cannot be completed. The only way to truly benefit from this NPC is to form a team of a young man and a young woman to challenge her. Virginia will treat them like her deceased sons and daughters. The difficulty of the battle will be significantly reduced, and the rewards will be better. So remember to call her Mother after you enter. That's why she's called Mother. Tanfong urged the spirit demon to go inside. Come on, you call her Mother, and I'll handle the rest. My children, at last you have returned. You came back because you want to get the divine book, right? The spirit demon confirmed immediately. That's right, Mom. Tears welled up as she said emotionally, Mom, I miss you so much. I also miss you. My child, although I really want to give you directly to you, according to the rules of the Divine Tower, you need to complete the challenge. Her information shows she is a female warrior with a missing shoulder armor. Virginia level 20, level of the gem. Virginia calls them here to defeat her mother's clone, and Mother will cheer for you. Demon Spirit looked in awe at the NPC clone in front of him. It's really grown. The system received a blessing from Mother, increasing all attributes by 20%. He quickly took action. Dark shadows spread out, targeting Virginia to attack. The shield image slashed, and her health continuously dropped by 123,512 points. Update notification. You have killed the clone of the missing queen. Virginia successfully challenged and won. The demon spirit was stunned. Meow Meow kills 3 shadows? Tan's psychic attack emits darkness around her, an extremely dangerous aura. She stammered. Mew Mew sat already. 3 clones. What kind of skill is this, Master? You're really strong. Virginia stepped forward in front of them. Len, Anna, you 2 have grown up now, and both have become stronger and braver. She hands the book set to you, especially my little girl, Anna. You are now a young woman. Here, these are the 9 divine books that Mother possesses. Take everything you want. Demon Spirit hugs Virginia tightly, thanking her mother. Her voice became gentle. Little Anna, I love you. Tanfong silently thought that Virginia gave everything she had to her children without hesitation, which is why many players kept seeking her out. Then she even traded her own lifespan to get the book blessed by the gods, ultimately leading to her death. Virginia asks for your opinion. Aizen, what do you want? Tanfong replied, I want the Divine Gift Transmission wristband, and she agreed immediately. Okay, wait a moment. Mom, I don't have the Divine Communication book now, so I will use my own lifespan to do this for you. The book is now in front of you. The system notifies that you have received the Divine Gift Communication bracelet. You have sacrificed 150 days of life to make the exchange. Virginia smiles and reminds you, son, you don't need to give me your lifespan. Tanfong advised, take it, Mother, this is my wish. We should be leaving now. Virginia watched their backs as they left and only managed to say, be careful on your journey, my son, little Anna. If you face danger, don't stay far from him. He will protect you. Quailin felt warmth when hearing these words. Brother, it seems the Master's age really suits being my older brother. Following Tanfong outside, she mentioned that, Master, should I call you Master or older brother from now on? It seems like being an older brother is also good. Suddenly, Quailin felt a strong aura emanating. He told her to call him whatever she preferred besides Big Brother. Outwardly, she agreed, but inside she was curious why he refused so decisively. Could there be a painful past behind this? At this moment, Tanfong received a message from Anvu. Is the elder there? Anvu, what's going on? Can you ask the elder if it's convenient for him to tell me who is on his friends list? He looks confused. Why are you asking about this? Anvu revealed that a serial killer demon has appeared in Zhanghai City, and 7 people have already died. There are rumors that you are the pervert himself. Tanfong was surprised. What nonsense is that? Keep going. The investigation shows that the victim's times of death perfectly match the times he logged in and out of the internet. The killer knows the government investigators very well. So many suspect him, but we understand him very well. He would never do something so despicable. You understand now, so you feel like someone is setting me up. Anyone who can see my online and offline times must be on my friends list. Tanfong had no argument about this method. That's correct. Besides the members of her group, my friends list also includes the guild leader of the Holy Knight Guild, Hui Huang, the Snow White Beastman player Tuyet Tu Trangsu, and in this demon city there's Lao Truong, the leader of Thuong Kung Guild, Lao Truong's granddaughter, Than Son Vien, who is also a member of my guild. Lin Ghost. Anvu agrees. All right, I will send someone to investigate. You asked Anvu where the victim's body was found? She replied that it was scattered all over Zhanghai City. The boss wants to investigate personally. Hearing Tanfeng's agreement, Anvu cheered happily. That's great. The senior master will surely catch the culprit within a few minutes if he takes action. I've already sent you the documents. Then I'll trouble you, big brother. Order Kuai Lin. Kuai Lin, go offline. I have a task for you. Obey your master's order and return to the present. Tanfeng gives you the item. This is a communication bracelet that connects the game and reality, and this is the Yu Lang mount I gave you. Ride it to Zhanghai City and find the serial killer. Just give me this mount and go. But my master doesn't know how to investigate. Tell me what happened earlier. Someone is deliberately setting a trap for me. They deliberately staged a murder case, with the time of death coinciding with when I was offline. I checked my friends list, and none of them seem likely. My online and offline times will definitely be reported by Mangman's people. I suspect there is a mole within their ranks. Her Huangquan touch skill allows her to track objects based on their aura, so she is the best candidate to investigate this matter. The specific documents have already been sent to you. If you apply your skills flexibly, you can complete the mission. Spirit Demon is determined, Master. I will definitely find the culprit behind this. She thought to herself that if her master trusted her that much, she definitely wouldn't let him down. In the real Demon City, inside a hotel, Tony led Kansun back. Mr. the Doe, I have brought that man to you. He replied, Well done, Tony. Kansun's voice trembled. Could it be that he is the Do? Turning to, So dear, it seems you still remember me. The party at the embassy not long ago, I had a very pleasant conversation with you. I couldn't bear to see you suffer injustice, so I asked a few friends to help rescue you here. He was sweating profusely. It's really you. You changed the Do at the embassy. If I'm not mistaken, they are all wanted criminals in Daiha and are also connected to Thi's money. Are you targeting the darkness or the Daiha government? He shrugged and asked, So what's the difference anyway? Who doesn't know that officials are colluding with the darkness? Sister Sun questions. My wife and children were brutally murdered. Instead of going after the darkness, they want to capture an army staff officer like me. I know you're not just here to save me. Tell me, what do you want me to do? He revealed that my fortune-telling results point to you. It told me that you might be able to help me find what I'm looking for. Mister. So, what is your profession? Only now does Kansun realize. Searching for something? Really? He confessed. I am the only hidden profession of the Feng Shui priest system. Skill 1. Yin-Yang Harmony actively releases the skill, allowing manipulation of the enemy's emotions with passive effects increasing damage against demon-type enemies. Skill 2. The Earth Spirit Face can be used to find monster museums, determine the good or bad Feng Shui of a place, and is also a unique hidden profession. But it's just a support skill. It can't do anything against darkness. A yin-yang symbol appears from the tips of Kansun's fingers, activating the harmony of yin and yang. Toy scolds his companion. Don't you remember the boss told him to help us find something? The guy next to him replies, Tony, if you have the guts, say another word. He interrupted. If it weren't for the money, I would have smashed your skull long ago. The hot-tempered guy scolded. I've had enough already. Their eyes are bloodshot as they lose all awareness and throw punches at each other. I will beat you to death. I'll give you some face. Take a punch from me. Kansun introduces, That's my skill. They won't stop fighting, not until one of them is dead. But this skill doesn't work against enemies 5 levels higher than me. Thorough applause follows. Not bad, mister. So finding your brother truly is not bad. He pulls out a card. All right, no more fighting. Our enemies are the government and darkness. Internal conflicts are not good. The Purification Moon, God card, floats in the air and flies toward the two fighting madly. When the energy enveloped both of them, it neutralized the negative effects. These two stopped their actions. My tin size, So's skills are amazing. Both of them are badly injured, please help. Miss My Tin, please heal these two. She agreed clearly and was told to rest tonight and wait until they recover before taking action. Sun was stunned, thinking that her balance of yin and yang couldn't be broken by ordinary purification techniques, when his thoughts were interrupted by his voice cutting through. Then, Mr. Soti issued an official card welcoming you to join us. The only profession where the clergy, fortune tellers, and exorcists can use different cards to perform divination, enhancement, purification, or teleportation, with the cards being usable by others once. Currently in Zhanghai City, Kuai Lin has ridden Yu Lang here to investigate. She touched the floating red aura in the air. I found it. This is the scent of the culprit. Ling stood up and looked in the direction of the red spots. She mounted it and left to chase after. Yu Lang, let's go. There is a knocking on the door of the room at the old residence of Tanfeng in Zhanghai City. Jiadu happily opened the door and asked, Nian Yin, you're here. She looked at the white-haired man beside Sunyan and asked, Is he the one here to buy the house? Nian Nian, you're so impressive. Yesterday I just said I wanted to sell this house. And today, you already found a buyer for me. He replied, No way, Xiaodu, this is the fortune teller I hired for you. I want to ask him to help find out what happened to your brother. Namdu took the initiative to speak. Hello, I am the fortune teller Namdo. Tiu was surprised. Are you trying to find out where my brother is? Why? My friend replied, I have to move in the next 2 days and won't be with you anymore. You're on your own, I can't rest easy. She grabbed her friend's shoulders and asked, why are you suddenly moving away? Where do you want to move to? Soren replied, the Jianghai city government has excavated the platinum-level hideout, the holy church located near the stadium. The authorities have invited the Dream Sand Society to join, and I will go with them. She mentioned that Master Nam's fortune-telling is very accurate. He will help you find your brother, who is actually me. Tanfeng is very trustworthy. As long as you sincerely ask, he will definitely help. Little Du snapped irritably. I appreciate your good intentions, Ni, but I don't need it. Our brotherly bond has lasted 19 years. If he says he doesn't need me, then he doesn't need me. Even if I find him, what can I do? Right now, I'm guarding the entrance to the hideout for the darkness, so I see it quite often. The darkness will surely discover its own strengths, and then let me join his photo guild. So Nian advises that since the darkness is still an outsider, it's better for your brother to take care of it, so I feel more at ease. You should still try. I haven't finished moving yet, so I'll come back here later. She poked her head out the door and called, naturally reminding me to take the item. Miss Tan, did you keep your brother's belongings? I need them for a fortune-telling. Xiaodu refused. I told you, there's no need to read his fortune. He calmly stepped inside. I heard Miss Yan Nian say that the two siblings have always been together. This house must be where he used to live, right? That's enough. She followed in to scold him. Who gave you permission to come in? I don't need a fortune-telling, he interrupted. Miss Tan, I feel we are destined, so I will do this for free this time. Here is a card you can look at for the result. Being satisfied is the best, and if not, it's okay. The spiritual fortune card appears before her. A figure lies silently at the bottom of the deep, dark sea. Xiaodu is confused. What does this mean? Sorry, Miss Tan, your brother was burned to death. His body fell into the deep sea. She was stunned. What? The person mentioned? Tanfeng suddenly sneezed, and the maid worried, Be careful not to catch a cold, master. Xiaodu was overwhelmed with emotion and couldn't believe it. Damn it, Tanfeng, you just died like that? You're useless. You should have waited until I became incredibly strong and then crushed you under my feet, making you admit your mistake. Miss Nam politely offers her condolences. Miss Tan, please accept my sympathies. He changes the subject. I heard you have connections to the darkness, and by chance I can also sense the presence of darkness here. Do you want to come with me? She said happily. Really? He agreed. Of course, as long as you agree to teleport with me, I can use this card to take you there. Even though your brother has passed away, if you can accept the darkness as your new brother, then it's considered a great joy. Xiaodu immediately stepped through the teleportation gate. With his approval, I finally got rid of that Tanfeng. Still, he died young. But it's okay. The darkness knows I watched over him well, so it will surely protect me. They were transported to a new place, a room filled with debris. Xiaodu looked around in confusion. Where is this place? Where is the darkness? He put on his coat and replied, I am the one who should be asking you that question, then suddenly delivered a powerful punch to her stomach. He grabbed her ankle and flipped her over, threatening her, demanding she reveal everything related to the darkness quickly. Xiaodu painfully said, I don't know him. Namdo kept punching the opponent in the stomach. Are you still lying? You said you were guarding the gate for him and often met him, right? Seeing that the person was unresponsive, he was disappointed. So she actually fainted? She couldn't extract any abilities from the game at all? I grab her leg to drag her away and call to report. The prey is ready. When will you strike? It's been 2 days since the last kill. My blade is starving. The other side warns, it's up to you how to play, but you can't kill her without my orders. He replies, can't kill her? The item in hand is a knife. All right, then let's take it slow and play. The newcomer contacting him is staring intently at their phone. He silently thinks, it's been 2 days without going offline in the darkness. If the stats in the game were turned into reality, the demand for food would be very high. Darkness would have no choice but to go offline and eat. The only explanation is that Anvu didn't report it. Did they discover someone setting a trap for the darkness? Damn it, I have to speed up. Just then, a subordinate approached to salute Captain Manai Liang, who bitterly thought about the darkness. If everyone thought you were a psychotic murderer, how could you possibly handle it? Soon, the public opinion will explode. Society will be in chaos, and even if the authorities don't want to deal with you, they will have to take action. Yu Lang's step stopped beside Kuai Lin. She cheered with joy as she caught up with that blazing red aura. I've arrived. Kuai Lin looked down at a room. Sensing the aura only in that room, she activated her stealth, concealed herself, and jumped down to pursue. Kuai Lin followed the aura along the quiet corridor, and suddenly flew past a door, hearing a sound inside with a voice saying, That was great. So satisfying. Her eyes widened in shock at what she saw inside. Tudu is hanging upside down, her legs cut off, with a demon below sticking out its tongue to catch the blood drops. It's been a long time since she had such a thrilling experience. The notification for Tudu shows a failed request. Battle mode cannot enter the abandoned divine game. Why is this happening? I just wanted to sell an apartment. Why did I end up like this? I'm about to die. I'm really going to die. In her desperation, Xiaodu didn't know who to call on for help or if anyone would save her. The image of him appeared in her mind. If Tan Fong were here, he would definitely save me. Damn it, Tan Fong, why did you have to die? You clearly should have protected me. A green healing energy enveloped Kuai Lin, and she was stunned. This is the healing spell. Someone has saved me. Ren Tuoja, the beautiful girl, let me introduce her again now. Anyone in his game is a murderer with the profession of a priest. It turns out he used a healing spell on her. Baby, don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. He smiled a perverted smile, not yet having toyed with his prey to the fullest extent. Only then could he call it a perfect experience. I chose the priest because of this. Namdo declares, baby, next I want to make your breasts collapse. When Xiaodu heard this, she fainted in fear, and he laughed, fainted from being scared. This girl is really weak and helpless. Just as a sword shot toward Namdo, countless hellish blades wrapped around his body, lifting him into the air. Demon Spirit appeared and asked, why did you kill? Her voice turned colder, and she wondered why he wanted to blame the darkness. He tried to use healing magic to mend his wounds, but his entire body was tightly bound by cords. Kuai Lin lunges forward, punching straight into the throat, causing Namdo to spit blood. She threatens to reveal everything he knows, or else she'll make him taste what it's like to have his legs cut off. He begged, don't, I will tell everything. The Divine Game side has used the ruins of Zhanghai City, and the agent group has gathered. And Vu said since we stopped reporting the online and offline times of the darkness, there have been no new murder cases. The continuous login and logout of the darkness indicate that someone is really trying to harm him. Daili Tu confidently said, I told you so. The Elder won't be a perverted killer. If the Elder kills someone, there wouldn't be any bones left, let alone a heart to mourn the corpse. Anvu continued, no one among us believes that the Elder is a murderous pervert, but their side thinks differently. Once the rumors spread, chaos could easily erupt, which is precisely the true goal of the culprit. At that point, even if the darkness is innocent, the authorities will have to intervene to eradicate the darkness and quell the chaos. Are you sure the government can really defeat the darkness? She asked with a smile. Absolutely not. If it comes to that, the government will surely suffer serious losses. At that point, other countries will take the opportunity to invade, and the great empire will be in danger. Wang Meng concluded that we must quickly clear the suspicion around the darkness. Right now, the person trying to set a trap for the darkness is hiding within the Zhanghai city government. And Wu pondered. The Zhanghai city government had previously clashed with the darkness, and I can only think of one person. He was anxious because Nai Luang still hadn't received any news, and was annoyed. Why hasn't there been any news about the darkness going offline yet? It's been 2 days already. That murderer probably can't hold out and will end up killing the prey. Damn it, haven't Vu and the others really found out? And Vu, is there only darkness in your eyes? If I don't eliminate the darkness, I will never have her, Anvu. I have risked everything, even facing the great Ha for her. Suddenly the phone rang. Nai Liang was surprised to see a message. Has the darkness already arrived? The message has been sent, the hunter has fled. I want 3 years of lifespan to extract tracking skills. You came to this address to give me the lifespan? He cursed. Damn it, I can't even handle this small matter. If this gets exposed, it'll be disastrous. I can only go once. Niling moved to where Rentu was hiding, approached the gate and called out for the killer. I'm here, what are you doing? How could we let the prey escape? Nai Liang fell silent as he saw the scene before him, with both of them hanging high up, including Rentu. He was stunned just then. A dagger shot out from the darkness, binding him tightly with cords and leaving him unable to resist. Even Nai Luang was hung high, and Namdo shouted, You want to hurt my master, don't you? Master, you bastard, let me out. Do you know who I am? Ghost Spirit stepped forward and said, I already know. The murderer told me. You're Ma Nai Luang, the son of Ma Kuang, the mayor of Zhanghai City. You ordered the killer to commit the murder, then waited for the darkness to fall so Guang Sahong could ambush the darkness, kill the person, and you kept your promise to lure out the mastermind. As a reward, I will give you a chance to indulge. Order the subordinates to take the items, kill Ma Nai Liang using your favorite method. He eagerly said, Thank you, miss. Nai Luang cursed, Damn it, stop killing people and let me go. Namdo excitedly lunged forward with the knife. Sorry, Commander Ma, I was forced to. The blade stopped just in front of him and couldn't go further. A card caused the binding ropes on Nai Luang to loosen, and Namdo was kicked away, while a fierce flame erupted in front of Kuai Lin. In front of Namdo, 2 glowing orbs hovered, and a card appeared swiftly on Nai Luang's forehead. You think I came unprepared? Is your little sister a disciple of darkness? The Solar Divine Power increases the attribute strength based on the player's class for 3 minutes. He declares, I'll be the first to take you down. I have to wipe out darkness and its dog's true form. Every burst of power is heading towards the demon spirit. Die for me and activate multiple attacks. She triggers the shadow burst and dodges backward. Na Luang, holding the bow, disappeared in confusion. This guy is an assassin, like the darkness. From behind, the ropes wrapped around his body. A dagger pierced through his arm, causing Nai Luang to scream in pain. You're too weak to survive. This card skill definitely isn't yours. Is there anyone else standing behind you? Na Luang broke down crying from the pain. It hurts. Please don't kill me. I will tell you everything. He revealed that it was a group of foreigners and their money that found me, wanting me to help them kill the darkness together. You ask, is this card also given to you by them? He confirms. That's right. They also said there's a major figure behind them helping, telling me to be at ease. Demon Spirit continued. Who is this major figure? I beg you. I honestly don't know about the others. It hurts so much. Please spare me. I will thank you on behalf of my family. Ghost Spirit silently continued to increase his power. When pierced by thorny branches, he shouted, You know, my father is the mayor. Whatever you want, he can give it to you. She felt like dying. Kuai-Lin still remembered the lesson. My master said, never forgive any enemy. She glanced at Xiaodu and said, Yes, and this girl too. Her legs are gone. It's really tragic. Report to the authorities for help, but whether she can survive depends on her fate. Immediately after, officials from Jianghai City arrived at the scene following an anonymous tip. The police hurried over to Xiaodu, quickly calling for medical assistance. A police officer is confirming the bodies. 2 victims. One is Ma Nailiang from our agency, the other is unidentified. The injured girl is unconscious, but not life-threatening. The subordinate behind shouts, Captain, someone left information here. There are notes on the wall. This twisted murder case was carried out by 2 accomplices working together, and they even intended to frame the darkness. The evidence is in their phones, and the girl is a witness. Doing good deeds leaves no name behind. He was surprised. There's a recording on the phone. It's true. Ma Nailiang colluded with Rentu to commit murder and frame others. Additionally, someone within the organization secretly informed Ma Nailiang about when Shadow was online and offline. Send someone to catch him quickly. While Tanfeng was having dinner, his phone rang. He received good news from Anvu, the leader of the Shadows. The case of the twisted serial killer has made significant progress. Tanfeng was surprised. So, the culprit has been found? She replied, tentatively identifying the person as Ma Nailiang and someone named Ren Du. You suspect and have a tentative conclusion? Anvu confirms. Yes, because both of them are already dead. However, we have found evidence and the injured girl. She continued, with evidence indicating a 99% chance that these 2 are the killers. But the girl lost both legs and endured much suffering. She is now in a coma in the hospital. For safety, we need to wait for the girl to wake up and give her statement before we can close the case. Tanfeng guessed immediately. It seems that Demon Spirit has completed the mission perfectly. And Vu added, Old Master, this has caused you trouble. I'm truly sorry. As a gesture of apology, I will share some intelligence with you. She mentioned that a strange phenomenon has appeared in Tanthu Town in Jianghai City. 5 flying monsters are hiding in the sky, constantly hunting players. Moreover, even when we kill one, their numbers do not decrease. They always remain at 5. This situation is similar to the case of the 7 bosses gathering in the Anyu town last time. Old Master, there must be a super sign there. Super. Treasure. Please go and deal with them quickly. Tanfeng secretly rejoiced. Another ancient divine stone tablet has appeared. You praise the intelligence network quite well. Tanfeng analyzes the situation. According to Anvu, this stone table is definitely high up. Players will need the ability to fly in the later stages of the game, which means I need a flying mount. I remember that last time at the Tilted Magic Tower I received the Skull Key, which was once part of the Marega Empire and also the homeland of the dragon race. There. Maybe I can even get a flying mount. Tanfeng then teleported. If I want to enter this place, I need to be level 20. I'm currently level 19. Just one more level to go. Let's get started. On the coast outside the Skull City, the waves crash loudly as you appear on this desolate beach. Suddenly, something behind catches your attention, and when you turn around, you see a group fighting monsters in the distance. The giant insect monster radiates a powerful aura. Thun Ningyet asked in amazement, What kind of skill is this? My teammate beside me said, Look at me. He's activating the only hidden profession energy for soul practitioners, one of the strongest support types that can turn himself and allies into soul states. In that state, you cannot launch any attacks, but you also won't take any damage, nor can you even touch any space. The overwhelming force from the monster's side rushes toward them. He orders, escaping the soul state after attacking. Bro, go for it. Someone is pulling back a bow and aiming at the monster's head while Tanfeng hides nearby observing. I remember that in my previous life, following Juma and others, we conspired to deceive the Mu authorities. The incident caused heavy casualties for the Meido governments, making it impossible for them to maintain social order and leading to 3 major unrests in Meido, indirectly resulting in the deaths of over 100,000 people. Thung Nuyet warns her teammates to be careful. The boss's blood is low and it's about to enter phase 2. Bubbles are forming around the boss's body. It turns out those are eggs hatching into tiny insects, and someone is struggling to block them with a shield. Damn it. How many little monsters did it summon? Thun Nguyet shouted an order. Hey Zuma, quickly use soul transfer on that monster. If the others fight the boss together, we will win. Zuma, hurry up, what are you doing? The small insects are attacking her from all sides. Thannunguit shoots her bow at them while cursing. Damn it, there are more and more now. We won't be able to hold them off much longer. Zuma, stay alert. Hurry up. An insect has pounced on her. Thannunguit cried out in pain, sweating with fear as she stared at the fierce insect before her. Sharp sword flashes cut through the creature's body, slicing it into pieces and killing the swarm. Then Nuyet falls to the ground, while Tan Fong is attacking the boss monster, the crimson dark blade blazing like a tornado shooting out. System notification: you have killed a level sapphire green vine shrimp. You received 15,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 55 evolution points and 9.17 years of lifespan. Trade possible: you received 13 pieces of equipment and 6 skill books. Shadow: why are you here? Soon, you appeared in front of this person and struck a direct blow to his head, causing him to behead. Update notification: you have killed player Zuma. Thun Nyet was curious, and the darkness thanked him for saving them. But why did he kill our teammate? You coldly asked why there was a foreigner in your Meadow City government team during the Midnight Rain. She explained, he's an outsider we invited. His role is key to taking down the boss. Who would have thought he would lose focus at such a critical moment? Tanfong pointed out, I think he's not actually distracted. Have you heard this saying? Not of our clan. The other mind differs in meaning. Thun Nguyet was confused. He said he was doing it on purpose. But what benefit would this bring him? You reply that it's something your authorities need to investigate. You can report to Mo's government. If you encounter a boss you can't handle, just contact me directly. All I want are longevity and assassin equipment. Everything else belongs to you, just like my partnership model with the Zhanghai authorities. They are overjoyed. Really? Your reminder only applies to bosses of platinum level or higher, and moreover, the authority to handle the corpse belongs to me. Thun Yuyet agrees. I will send a message to the exploitation team right now. The notification will be displayed. All excavation teams should report the coordinates immediately upon discovering a boss of level platinum or higher. The darkness has agreed to support. He only wants to equip the assassin and extend his lifespan. There's still the right to touch the corpse. The team members exclaimed in joy as they were about to become prey for the monster. This is great, we finally won't have to die anymore. Has spring finally arrived for our Madu government? Someone else is also in danger somewhere else, and finally they can use good equipment like the Zhanghai authorities. Reports keep coming in that there is a platinum boss at my location. Come quickly. I'm farming a ruby level boss right now. Come to us first. I'm about to die. Thant Nuyet reports. Senior, they have sent many boss locations. Some are nearby. Tan Feng was surprised, so fast, he thought to himself, because he had often cooperated with the Zhanghai authorities before, so their level and equipment had generally improved. However, the demon side is still in a state of chaos. Leave immediately and send me the coordinates. I'll go right now. She happily agreed. All right, I'll send it to you right away. The other members wave goodbye, thanking the Elder for stepping in. The Elder departs smoothly, while nearby a different boss monster keeps a wary watch as two team members hide and chat together. Captain Lamb said the darkness is coming to our location. It's true, I've never seen darkness before. I wonder if he's handsome, a nearby team member teased. This girl is daydreaming again. No one knows what darkness really looks like. She denies it, claiming she's just curious. The darkness once killed a boss of the Phi Thui level. Do you think this platinum level one can withstand 2 strikes? He was in shock. A platinum level boss isn't easy to defeat. With those attribute points, I think at least 10 of them. A single straight sword strike to the boss outside made them all startled. System notification: you have defeated the long-haired Min monster level 2 gold. You have gained 72,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 20 evolution points and 5.17 years of tradable lifespan. You have acquired the platinum level smoke bomb assassin skill. Tanfong moves on to the next target. All right, Minotaur is done. Next is the one in the east. When you disappeared, these 3 people were confused and asked what had happened. Where's the boss? Is he dead? It's definitely darkness now. A swift slash, and then it's gone. But I can't even see a shadow. Still, the boss is really trustworthy. Isn't Thishkach's stuff also not taken? Right now, you've moved to a different place with steep and dangerous rocky terrain. The battle here is extremely fierce, and an entire squad was blown away by the explosion. Damn it, I told you not to let them get close, but someone realized that the sensing range of a level 5 Tui boss when fighting is twice that of a platinum level. As the blazing magma blade struck down, he was doomed, his life about to end. At the critical moment, a shining sword slashed into the boss's body. The member stared blankly at the scene before him, fragments of the boss falling down, the fourfold shadow assassin appearing, and waves of darkness emerging. The notification displayed. You have killed Lu the traitor, the eldest son of the noble family of Phi Thui. You have gained 160,000 experience points. Congratulations on earning 60 evolution points. You have received 10.35 years of tradable lifespan and the Sapphire level Assassin's Harmony and Shadow skills. The witnesses were stunned by 4 shadows, each dealing 310,000 damage. Am I really not dreaming? Am I playing the same game as the shadows? Someone realizes that the gap between me and the shadows is like the difference between a human and a god. From now on, I declare that darkness is my god. System update. Congratulations on reaching level 20. Tanfong marvels. Farming bosses for leveling up is really fast. The system reports that the ancient divine catastrophe sealing stone has been fully charged. You're excited to add more modifiers and see what good items might drop this time. The system reminds you that you've spent 321 evolution points, leaving you with 252. Merging into the darkness from platinum level to legendary, the assassin's skill grants users and allies level 5 invisibility and 20% damage immunity in foggy conditions. His invisibility level increased to level 10, lasting forever. Tanfong secretly rejoiced that it was a perfect replacement for the Shadow clone. Use Shadow Meld. My stealth level can reach level 21. Most diamond level bosses won't see through it. Reminder, you have used 251 evolution points, and you have 1 smoke bomb left. The platinum level rises to legendary. The assassin skill fires a smoke bomb that obscures enemies' vision and deals minor shadow element damage. He laughs as he looks at what's in his palm. Smoke bomb, a discarded skill that directly evolves and devours. Notification. Bloodline, the Soul Devourer. You have used the spirit summon on the legendary level smoke bomb skill. Your spirit has changed. Each mental point converts to 3 to 5 points. Elemental resistance increases from 5 to 7 points. Elemental attack from 1,373 to 1,895. Overall elemental resistance from 1,623. Elemental damage reduction from 61.8% to 2,145. And elemental damage reduction from 68.2%. Tanfong was even more satisfied. This way, it would be completely safe to reach the ancient ruined city, but I don't know how to get through here. There haven't been any boats recently, nor any transport devices. Under the sea, hundreds of red eyes are staring at him. He knows the ocean is full of monsters, and he has no ability to walk on water or ride creatures in the divine game. If you go into battle underwater without any preparation, it's basically suicide. Tanfong opened the map to check again and pointed to a spot. Why is there a locked door on the beach? Logically, there should be many caves around. Tanfong decided to go check them out. The gate has appeared before him right here. Reminder, the large door is locked. Do you want to use the skull key to open the door? Tanfong was surprised that this key could be used here. Notification. You have used the skull key. As the heavy door opens, you feel curious, but how can this door by the sea connect to the ruins on the other side? Tanfong stepped into the dark corridor only to find the path ahead blocked. He paused to observe the situation. So that's it, I finally understand. Tanfong's figure blends into the dark atmosphere around him as a deep, tunnel-like entrance emits wisps of mist in the distance. He steps out of the tunnel and moves forward. The castle on the mountaintop is being struck by thunder and lightning. The system reports that you have arrived at the Mariga Empire, dissolved into a skull. This area is extremely dangerous with a lifespan decay rate 100 times higher. Tanfong assessed the place, noting the intricate design, and never expected that a tunnel connecting two shores would be hidden deep beneath the sea, turning into a skull. I was helped by a crazy person in my past life who said there was a secret passage under the sea, but no one believed him at the time. Everyone said he was mistaken and confused it with another game called Jin. I can't believe that crazy man's story turned out to be true. Tanfong materializes and approaches the scene in front of him, where a giant skeleton is lying right beneath the ground. An enormous skeleton suddenly lunged forward. Tanfong cautiously eyed the creature before him. Information about it is displayed. The monument protector is a skull, kills with 1,000 swords. Morvin is at gold grade. He silently thought that the upper body still retained its human shape, while the lower body had transformed into a monster, and the pus-filled wounds on her body matched exactly with Baklong Ate's injuries. I fear this is one of the Marega villagers corrupted by the curse of Sidus. Tanfong observes carefully. Looking at the wound on her upper body, she must have endured some inhumane torture when she was alive. The bone fragments shot toward you, and you swiftly dodged the attack. Then Tanfong lands on the ground, gathers momentum, and jumps high into the air. The notification reminds him, Grace of Liberation. The Blessing of Liberation executes a neck-cutting attack that will create a large wound within 3 seconds. You unleash the killing image, sending countless shadow slash beams to slash the boss 4 times. Its health bar is dropping sharply to below half as the notification appears. The shadow image slash cooldown is complete. And Ban Liberator's cooldown is complete. And Ban Liberator causes the aura around the boss to turn fiery red. The streaks of sword light continue to slash toward the Tanthi boss. Tujiak Sat, which had cut the boss in half, was sliced apart by Tanfong. Notification. You have defeated the Relic Guardian Skull, slain the 1,000 Blades, Morvin level Phi Thui. You have gained 180,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have gained 60 evolution points and 10.23 years of lifespan. You can trade and receive 16 pieces of equipment and 4 skill books. He said in a low voice, Rest in peace, Mora. Her face shows a peaceful expression as she is freed. Dark clouds cover the sky, thunder roars loudly, and Tanfong's hand reaches forward, releasing a shadow sword attack. This boss has been successfully defeated. The notification appears, you have slain the cursed Mori. You have gained 180,000 experience points. Congratulations on receiving 60 evolution points. You have received 10 years of tradable lifespan and 15 pieces of equipment. You received 3 skill books. Tanfong noticed that the monsters here all have human-like upper bodies, but their lower bodies are deformed like monsters. Moreover, they all have human names, and the nearby skeletons are so deformed that they are unrecognizable. It clearly has the shape of a dragon skull, but seems to have many eyes and horns growing from it. This entire skull relic looks like a site of bioengineering. To win the battle, the people of Malaga summoned Sidus. That ancient sea god placed a curse on this city. The curse has warped everyone and turned them all into monsters. I can feel that as I get closer to the center of the Skull City, the curse becomes even more intense. You finished speaking when something rushing toward you appeared in front of you, landing with a thud and blocking your path. The notification shows that the commander of the Moran Royal Guard is level 25, Platinum rank. Tanfong is surprised why the Platinum level is so low. The boss is about to attack, raising its arm for a downward strike. Tanfong quickly dodges backward, and his sword instantly fires to eliminate the opponent. The boss keeps taking heavy damage, and just then, Tanfong was struck from behind by a powerful force. His body was struck, blood draining rapidly. When Tanfong sneered downward, the boss had already stood up in front of him. Finally, he noticed something unusual. Tanfong silently analyzed the counterattack. Its health is 10 times that of a normal Platinum boss, and it also has a counterattack effect. Based on those stats, this is still the strongest move, with a 100% counterattack rate. If I hadn't remembered the black glow shield, I would have died just now. Stay alert. You can't afford to be careless in this extremely dangerous place. Tanfong leapt into the air to escape the boss's sight, created a 10th level black light shield to protect himself, then used an illusion to attract the enemy's attack. Its health was reduced by 22,840. Tanfong had his own plan, first using multiple low-damage skills to build up for the finishing blow, then using the black aura shield to block the counterattack. You patiently waited until the final blow was fully charged and then used your ultimate to deliver the final strike. The crimson slaughtering blade slashed toward it, blood sharply decreasing by 45,000. Tanfong also received the same amount of attack power. He was deducted 45,000 reflected damage. A powerful strike hits you. Tanfong looks at the cracks appearing on the shield, but the counterattack doesn't matter. You have your own plan. The Crimson Blood Blade has a 600% lifesteal. It grants me a shield that heals everything, reaching 2.7 million, with a counterattack of 450,000. It's just scratching an itch. Notification. You have defeated Marin, the Platinum level commander of the city's Royal Guards. You have gained 250,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have gained 85 evolution points and 14.26 years of lifespan. You can trade. You received 13 pieces of equipment, 6 skill books, the Skull City's elite guard leader has died, and all the city's guards are alarmed. Tanfong was stunned to receive this divine crystal. What? The siren and alarm from a monster sounded out. A series of other monsters received orders, gathering and gradually moving toward him. The footsteps of the giant monster shake the ground. The system notifies you have activated the Berserk Beast mode. You must eliminate all monsters before you can move forward. Tanfing stood amidst their encirclement and exclaimed, "A berserk monster!" I'm not afraid at all, just calmly said, "Too easy." The monster stared blankly at the situation before them as he activated the Dark Requiem. Dark strikes cut through their bodies, and the system announced the death of 32 monsters. The system reminds you that all monsters have been defeated. The passage to the city's ancient site center has been unlocked. You gain 500 experience points and an additional year of lifespan that can be traded. Tanfong asked unhappily, "Is that all it is?" It means that even after the townspeople turned into monsters, their lifespan still keeps decreasing. The glowing orbs float in front of him, merging into a bright beam of light that stretches from this mountain to the next. A road stretches out in front of Tanfong. He realizes that the light orbs merge into a bridge leading into the city after the monsters are defeated. Tanfong was also enveloped by that beam of light. The system reminded you that you received a buff. The blessings of the people of Headskull City. You have freed the cursed souls, so they thank you, and fighting in Headskull City increases your chance to gain dragon power. Tanfong stepped onto the bridge and said with interest, "The power of the dragon is quite fascinating. Looks like the source of the curse is within the city, and they are hoping I can break it." At this moment, he gradually moved toward the bridgehead, with the cliff face close in front of him. Tanfong stepped onto the mountain and approached the mouth of the pit. Below, a row of blazing red eyes is visible. The boy jumps down without hesitation, his cloak billowing in the wind. System notification. You have arrived at the cursed ruins of Daolu City, where lifespan is shortened at 1,000 times the normal rate. Tanfong descends into the mouth of the pit, which is covered in a sea of crimson fluid. He stands firm in this blood-red swamp, and from within the cells a monster appears, silently observing as someone dares to intrude here. Tanfong stood before him, looking extremely serious as the boss Achillet's mouth uttered a mysterious ancient language. He was secretly amazed, thinking that the ancient language he spoke was Morven, but he didn't know what it was going crazy about, constantly shouting. Movin, Achilit's appearance has transformed into a monstrous face with a terrifying visage. Information about it is displayed. Achilit, the last protector of the level 20 Ruby Castle City, merged into the darkness to hide, but the other hand still reached out towards him. Its punch struck where Tanfeng was standing, splattering the bright red liquid below. You activate the faint shadow demon, curious and puzzled. How can he see through your level 21 concealment? Achilit frantically screams the name Morven. As soon as its hands clasped together, Tanfeng quickly dodged backward, paying close attention to this moment, as he kept calling Morven by the ancient divine language. Tanfeng suspects that because he previously killed Morven and gained her lifespan, this Yahello can lock Morven's lifespan to track him. He is somewhat puzzled, but the spikes on his body are exactly like those on the body of the Royal Guard commander from the previous city. Could he also have an anti-venom effect? Tanfeng released the image ring. His sword slashed into Achilit, causing it to lose 3,840 points, and he was similarly affected. Tanfeng immediately had his answer. Sure enough, Achilit let out a scream, activating its power, and suddenly eggs filled with thorny branches sprouted all around him. Tanfeng guessed that the eggs have a backlash effect. If they hatch, they will definitely be those elite-level little monsters. When Ailit's egg was reduced by 3,184, he was also affected similarly. Tanfeng estimates that it takes 3 shadow rings to destroy 1 egg, which also means it consumes 3 layers of his dark shield. Although his cooldown time has been significantly reduced, the dark shield still needs about 2 seconds to form a new layer. There's no way to get rid of these eggs. It seems we can only wait for them to hatch. But my finishing blow has already been fully charged. A fierce crimson strike descends in a blazing red. Achilit loses 45,000 health. A few cracks appear on the protective barrier sphere around him. Those eggs have grown larger, sharper spines, and from inside the cursed level a 20 sapphire hatchling, a creature emerges. Tanfeng lands on the ground where the hatchlings just emerged from their shells. You unleash the Shadow Void Orb. Their blood is continuously drained. The system displays that you have slain the 9-cursed newborn dragon. Tanfeng calmly says, with a blood shield, your counterattack is nothing to fear. Bright spheres appeared before you, gradually taking shape. A voice echoed, outsider. A new boss has appeared, declaring that you will not destroy my race. The blood curse of the level 20 level Sapphire Lilith Beast. The boss beast lung jumped out of its position and charged at Tanfeng, aiming to finish him off. Faced with this critical situation, Tanfeng's pupils turn icy blue as countless defensive shadows intertwine and strike. The boss has achieved immune status, its body unharmed by attacks. Tanfeng was stunned and couldn't believe it. What? Immunity. Its giant fist aimed at you, delivering a punch that sent Tanfeng soaring high into the air. Minus 28.769, your body crashes into the wall behind. The boss's ominous voice echoes, as long as there is bloodline in Seoul, Ko-Hwang City will never fall. He thought to himself that in this divine game, only monsters above the level of the underworld could speak. This one is clearly only at the level of the Jade, yet it can have its own consciousness. It shot out a skull-shaped palm strike. Mayor and the residents are still here. The demonic cannon dragon unleashes its powerful energy downward. The boss continues, it's because I am protecting. Tanfeng quickly escapes from the danger zone. He activates the illusion attack, but the boss is immune. Tanfeng fumed, damn it, how can I break through this immune shield? The boss's fiery red tentacles rise up, forming a prison of flesh and blood. You are surrounded by a giant skeleton, and the warning system indicates your lifespan is draining away. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Tanfeng curses, damn it, he's draining his own lifespan. This is the power of Situs. This move cannot be defended against or avoided. If this continues, my lifespan will be drained soon. The system alerts that you have activated the power of the dragon and confirms you have acquired the Tuksat Chion skill from the ATES Dragon Guardian. After activating the deadly Shadow Strike, all attacks will be infused with the destructive fire of Ates, ignoring all defenses to directly burn the opponent's soul and deal an additional 100% damage. Tanfeng's eyes blaze with a brilliant gold. This is the true power of the dragon. You activate the dragon's skill, the Tuksat Chion counterattack. This time it's also accompanied by the dragon, the Thuan An Tram, with blades wrapped in fiery energy. The destructive flames engulf the boss's body, with continuous point deductions appearing on the screen. As it is consumed by the raging fire, it screams, "No, I can't die. Situs, grant me strength. I must protect the dragon race." What you did was fundamentally not protective. Everyone is trapped in the eternal curse because you summoned Situs. Feel the destructive fire and the curse of atonement as a surge of crimson dragon blood pours into its burning body. A huge amount of health is deducted, 467,850. Notification. You have defeated the last guardian of the Headstone City. You have gained 100,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 120 evolution points and increased your tradable lifespan by 39.8 years. You have received 60 evolution points, an additional 39.8 years of tradable lifespan, and a diamond-grade bone spike. The dragon's power has vanished. Tan Fong is stunned. This boss surprisingly has 1,000,000 experience points, meaning all the monsters in the city are providing resources for it. But his lifespan is only 39.8 years. That's very strange. Maybe his lifespan was taken away long ago by Citus. Update notice. You have used the power of the dragon to defeat the monster and received an extra reward. You cheerfully exclaimed, and there's even an extra reward. New notifications appeared, and you received a bone talisman. You received a spirit mount level corpse, with item information showing dry bone talisman and tomb talisman of the bone god. Once you gather 3 of them, you can enter the sacred tomb relic area. Tan Fong receives the talisman, and with 2 more, the mysterious relic can be activated. He was eager to see what it was, and even gave away a level 20 Osis flying mount, a level 20 necromancer, soul-locked, non-tradable. One of the old guardians of the Skull City, a flying combat mount capable of fighting with wind and skulls, and also able to summon small bone dragons. Osrius looked around curiously and asked, "Humans, did you really wipe out Skull City?" "Did you kill Ale?" Tan Fong confirmed. "That's right. Do you know what has happened here?" It replied, "I was originally an ancient guardian of the Skull City, but I died many years ago. However, while the surrounding continents were at war with Marega, I was resurrected by necromantic magic and became a combat force. Throughout the war, Mare kept suffering defeat. In an effort to save the situation, Akali, the lord of the Skull City, stubbornly summoned Citus. Originally, summoning Kuss required sacrificing one's most loved ones. At first, Alis intended to sacrifice his own daughter, Morven, but at the last moment, he regretted it. He saved Morven and then sacrificed all the residents of Headskull City, including himself. Everyone in Headskull City was cursed to gain immense power and also turned into monsters. They succeeded against the external enemies, but gradually lost their humanity. And as the only human in the city, Morven was not spared from the influence. The people turned into monsters, despised her intensely, hated her deeply, and treated her like a toy, then brutally tortured her. In the end, she was cursed to become a monster. Therefore, I thank you, humanity. You have brought salvation to these suffering people and ended this tragedy. Moreover, I can still smell a familiar scent on you. I am willing to follow you forever. Please tell me your name." Tan Fong introduces himself as Darkness. Osrius bows his head in respect. "Darkness, I serve you. From now on, you are my master." You are pondering. It's a level 20 undead mount. The nature of this bone dragon is a bit strange. Based solely on its health, a level 20 undead boss would have at least tens of millions of hit points, but Osiris only has 100,000. Tan Fong guesses this might be related to its resurrection through necromancy. It was already dead long ago. Its strength had faded over the years, and then it was forcibly summoned when its body had almost no remaining power. Its skills of summoning bone shields and firing bone spikes are quite ordinary, but summoning 12-level jade-winged dragons isn't bad either. Can it help me improve my aerial vision? Thanks to its body being almost entirely made of bones, it is very lightweight, so its flying speed is 360%. This is the fastest speed, approximately 450 meters per second, clearly surpassing the speed of sound. In summary, this is a pretty good mount. Although its combat strength is a bit weak, it's not a problem. Just the supersonic speed alone is enough to satisfy me. A new notification has been received. You meet the requirements to advance your profession. Do you want to level up? You can't help but feel excited. I can advance to a higher profession now, right? I never expected a skull relic could give me 100,000 experience points. As Tan Fong chooses to advance, his eyes flash with a golden light. Darkness enveloped Tan Fong in a whirlwind, a red light flickering amidst the gloom. As he sinks into the darkness, his bright eyes appear, and a blazing red sphere forms above his head. Your obsession profession has advanced from level 2 to level 3, increasing attributes. Strength from 27 to 54, physique from 27 to 54, agility from 72 to 144, and spirit from 45 to 90. The new passive profession has increased to 5. The obsession with lightning will cause you to take damage while invisible. Negative effects and invisibility breaking effects will last longer. This does not apply to higher level attributes. During this 1 second, you can activate the stealth skill. Before breaking the invisibility after 1 second, you can use healing, life drain, or receive a shield to nullify damage dealt within that second. You can also use Purify to disable negative status effects during that time. Tan Fong is confident that with the lightning obsession, as long as he reacts quickly enough and performs the correct actions, he can nullify any attack while in stealth mode. From what he knows, he can confidently say that anyone who took on the obsession profession in a past life definitely wouldn't survive the 3rd evolution. Without the aura obsession effect, whether in the game or reality, the death rate would decrease significantly. It seems that 1 second is a very short reaction time, but in reality, the higher the level, the faster the reflexes and skill release. In the later stages, unleashing multiple skills within a second became routine. A weapon appeared before him, making Tan Fong even happier, and he also received a diamond-level weapon. The item info shows a skeleton bone, diamond, and a ghost-type weapon. Physical attack plus 255, elemental attack plus 255, strength plus 40, spirit plus 40, Armor penetration plus 30%. Elemental resistance ignore, A plus 30%, requires level 20 to equip. The only effect when hitting the target is an additional 30% reduction in physical defense and all elemental resistances of the target. Note that negative status effects will decrease when facing diamond-level bosses or higher with the bone in your hand. The armor-piercing attribute on the weapon isn't bad, just equip it directly. This time it's really a huge boost. Osrius, sensing that Tanfong has stood up on its head, swiftly flies away as Tanfong activates the shadow blending skill. Osrius also concealed itself along with you. As it flew, it asked, "This is level 21 stealth, higher than my own. How did you do it? You seem mysterious. There are many more surprises in store for you in the future." No need to say more. Fly up and show me your speed. Osrius obeyed and spread its wide wings to fly away. The flapping sound echoed as it gradually led you toward the edge of the crater. Osirius's massive figure soared upward at terrifying speed, soon able to shoot into the sky. Tanfong only then realized that it was really very fast. Osiris moves as fast as the wind, rushing past the ancient castle atop the mountain. You're hesitating. Now go find the sky monster that Anvu mentioned and get the remaining ancient stone tablet. First, go to the ruins of Madu, then teleport to the lucky town where the stone tablet is. It takes me a few hours to travel from Madu to Skull City. Suthan's team is facing a monster, and Xiaothui raises her staff to activate the Holy Light Fireball. He is beside Gu Wu, firing fire at the monster, while another teammate with a shield approaches it. Suddenly, something extremely fast rushes past. It's Osirius. Tuthan suddenly was surrounded by a beam of light. Xiaothui was worried and called out, "Huang Tuthan, what's going on?" The other teammate fell to the ground, stunned, saying, "Why did a sudden storm sweep through? The boss ran into my sword and died." Meanwhile, Tanfeng was lost in thought and couldn't break free. With Osrius, it only took 10 minutes to return to the ruins of Mado City, where a young couple holding hands passionately stood at the teleportation point. Is he comforting the little treasure? It only happened once between him and me. Besides, even then, my heart was only with you. Can you forgive me? The girl demands it, so you have to agree with me. Breaking up with him forever. They are about to kiss and confess their love at the same time. I agree. I love you. The girl responded, "I love you too." Osrius rushed through the barrier separating the lovers. The boy collapsed unconscious on the ground, while the girl also fell face forward, unconscious as well. Tanfeng landed on the ground, feeling like he might have caused something. He exclaimed, "It seems I hit something. Forget it, just leave it." Tanfeng teleported to a different location. In front of him was a staircase. A notification displayed. You have used up 5.4 years of lifespan, teleporting to the lucky town. Tanfeng complains that every time he returns to the small town, the beginner fee costs twice as much. Even though he has over 2,000 years of lifespan, he remains diligent and frugal. For you, 5 years is too expensive, so avoid returning unless it's really necessary. Tanfeng, in stealth, glanced at those around him. These people belong to the authorities. I remember this small town has many guards from the government. I didn't expect the authorities to start supporting newcomers now. They help new players level up by killing monsters and also prevent players from killing each other. Tanfeng was strolling through the town, recalling that in his previous life, it was only after a few months that the authorities started paying attention to Tanthu. It seems that his cooperation with them has significantly accelerated the town's development. These older players can also survive quite well. By the roadside, 2 elderly people are affectionately together. Suddenly, a desperate cry rang out behind Tanfeng. "Help me!" Someone is being caught by a winged monster and screams, "Help me!" A girl runs over and says, "Hang in there." She opens a book and begins to recite a spell. Energy radiates outward. A divine shield surrounds that person's body as Sundich assists in attacking it. This damn monster. It leaps up and slashes its sharp sword straight at the creature. Thunsam adds a holy fireball to strike at it. The monster is hit by both attacks and has to run away. Sundich cursed, damn it. Again let it escape. She reminded him that even if they kill it, it would be useless because it would just take a new form later. He's still bitter, damn it. Tanfeng thought to himself when he saw this scene. These 5 gold-level monsters are not very strong. Any government team can easily defeat this boss, but the difficulty lies in the fact that if they don't fight back, the boss will fly away, leaving the government team completely helpless. Sundish approached to check on the old woman who had just been squeezed. "Are you all right?" She burst into tears, calling them useless. A furious scream echoes out. "You're all just a bunch of useless trash." Tuan criticized them. "You call this loving the elderly? If you can't even handle this little matter, I'll go find your leader to complain," Than Sam advised. "Ma'am, please don't get agitated. There's already been an announcement. Darkness is coming." Ms. Sondik added, "Be careful with your words. Without this person, what respect is there in this group? What kind of attitude is this from you? Talking about darkness? Darkness all the time? Where is it?" The people around echoed. "That's right. It's been so long and still hasn't arrived, not even a shadow to be seen. Truly a great figure, always so busy. Is it taking this long to kill those bosses?" They complained angrily. "With such strength, shouldn't you help your people a bit more? I still have to wait for my child to take me to find longevity. This is such a waste of time. Then Sam reminds. Everyone please be patient because the darkness said it would come, so it will definitely arrive. If you can't wait, then rest first. Sunditch urged her. Don't pay attention to them. Let's go. They've been blaming both of you nonstop. The monsters outside haven't been dealt with yet, and now you want to run away from responsibility? Using our tax money, and you can't even handle a few bugs. A bunch of useless people. Today you must make things clear. Sunditch couldn't help but scold. We already promoted you to 3rd year. What more do you want? They criticize. What's the use of just being at level 3? What are the other old people doing? Are you planning to hit the old man? That's too much. An old man named Wang Ba deliberately bumped into Sodi. He fell to the ground and pretended to be injured. The authorities are hurting the elderly. I can't let this happen. I'm about to have a heart attack. Step back, I didn't even touch the old man. Everyone around is shouting, come on, if you have the guts, try to kill us. Anyway, our lives are not worth much. Your government is too much, not only refusing to help us, but also trying to fight us. I warn you not to come any closer. If you dare, then kill me. Thang Sam, furious at the situation, slapped the person next to her with all her strength, causing him to fall backward, flying past old man Vongbat, his body turning into a burst of bright yellow light. The group of people shouted in anger, we killed someone. The authorities killed someone. We're risking everything to fight you. Then Sam denied it. No one touched me just now. Sunditch uses his shield to block them. Damn it, these crazy bastards. Forget it. Let them fight. They can't break my shield anyway. A spit was directed at Than Sam. Tuan in front pointed and scolded, continuously throwing dirty things at them. Tunfeng watched the chaos from afar. He is standing on Osirius's body, which is still frozen, his eyes shining with a bright yellow light. Osirius's body is releasing the dragon's power. The waves of energy like a raging storm crash toward those people, knocking them out of the sphere and causing them to fall backward. Without you, he rammed headfirst into the tree trunk. Sundick inside the sphere looked on in shock. That's Osirius flying amidst the firepower covering the sky, with insects buzzing rapidly toward Tanfeng. The two of them stand quietly watching the battle in the sky as Osirius rushes toward them at terrifying speed. Next to those monsters, there is a card maintaining their energy. His eyes flash with a cold purple light. The slashes of the blades cut the insect bodies into pieces, with parts falling down and leaving trails of bright red blood. The two light blue team members below were stunned as they watched this scene. The people on the opposite side had been resurrected and gathered again. Tuan shouted angrily, "Who just killed us earlier? I am 80 years old. How dare you hit an old man? An old beggar, you must compensate for the life force we've lost." Sundick was speechless, saying, "It really never ends." At this moment, the bodies of those bosses fell down, the huge bodies landing heavily on the ground. A key-shaped stone hit the head, causing the opponent to emerge. Osirius landed beside him, curious. Clearly, I only killed 5 bosses, so why are there so many items on the ground? Missing brother lay sprawled on the ground, shouting, "Why the hell did you throw the items up high? Is there still a way left?" She pointed at you and said, "You deaf or what? I've eaten more salt than you've eaten rice." Seeing no response from Tanfeng, Tuan went crazy and rushed to touch the small stone jar. "What the hell are you? I'm asking you." Her entire body was struck by a surge of electricity, and then unlucky enough to be thrown into the air. The glowing orbs fell to the ground below. Tanfeng picks up the small stone tablet and summons the small bone dragons. Orius immediately obeys without hesitation. "Yes, sir." Countless small bone dragons appeared in the sky. Then Sam exclaims, "That's a lot of small bone dragons. What is the Dark Lord trying to do?" "You just got revived and you're already causing trouble, so you're the darkness." "That guy has no talent at all. Where is he?" "The dark accomplice who kills and steals from the government." "Just now, I lost 1,000 years of lifespan to that darkness." Then Sam argues with her. "Who are you trying to fool? How can she have 1,000 years of lifespan on her body? Don't you know that missing him is why she argues back?" "That belongs to my son. You speak up for the darkness. You're probably also eager to get your share. Without me, you'd be causing a fuss. Everyone help me regain 1,000 years of life. I will give each person 1 year. We can't let the government and the darkness bully our elderly. The remaining unruly old folks are just going along with it." "You're not wrong. That's very well said. The darkness takes their lifespan. They are heading towards Sondish. Hand over the thief. Hand over the thief." He got annoyed. "Damn it, I really want to capture all these old folks." Than Sam realized these old folks are clever now. They won't leave the town anymore. We can't kill them. They just stand there shouting, "Return our lifespan. Return our lifespan." An old man fell silent as he saw his comrades being caught by the small bone dragon. These people had been pulled up into the sky. They were stunned and asked, "What is this? A flying dragon? Where did these monsters come from?" There are desperate screams from above. "Help me, let me out. Without you, the small bone dragon drops me freely to the ground." The other old men are also in the same situation, only able to shout loudly. "Who gave you permission to let me out right now? Don't let me out." "I never said I wanted to let them out." Tanfeng approached the two of them and revealed, "The safe zone can only prevent players from bleeding but does not affect the laws of physics." You explain, "These bone dragons will station here and chase away any troublemakers from the town, whether to save, imprison, or let them fall to their deaths." Handle it yourselves. I'm leaving now. The boss in the sky has already been taken care of. Sundik looked curiously at the surrounding glowing orbs. But the Great Elder, aren't you going to take the remaining spoils? Tanfeng generously gave everything to everyone. He took it back immediately. The Dark Lord is indeed as generous as the legends say, with so many treasure-grade items like these. Sundish glanced at the girl beside him. Thansam, you also took it. Seeing the dazed look on the other person's face, he was stunned. What are you doing? Thansam replied. I feel like the hostage I had is gone. It has flown away with the Dark Lord from here. A ball of light shot straight into her face. Thansam snapped out of her trance, feeling an unbearable pain. What are you doing? Sundik scolded. Stop getting emotional. Can the Great Lord be interested in a minor character like you? A toad trying to eat a swan. She threw the light ball at him. Who are you scolding? You're the one who's the little toad. Sunditch didn't bother arguing. Fine, fine. I'm the ugly toad, you're the broken one. This statement made Thansam blush and stop her throwing motion. She hesitated and asked, Do you secretly love me? Sunditch interrupted, Stop talking. There's no such thing. It's disgusting. I already said there isn't. Don't flatter yourself. Thansam couldn't believe it. Really? Outside Shanghai City Hospital, there was actually a beeping sound coming from the hospital room. Xiaodu has woken up. Miss Tan, we know you have lost your legs and are very sad. We are also very sorry. She received treatment at the hospital, costing her a total of 50 years of life. She was stunned. That much? DFQ continued. The government will cover 10 years, so you only need to pay for 40 years. Xiaodu suggested. I don't have that much lifespan left now, but I still have 2 houses. Can I mortgage them to you? You estimate that we have completed the appraisal of your house. The total value is 3 days of lifespan. Xiaodu was shocked. 3 days. At that time, I had traded 200 days of lifespan, spending over 2 million to buy. I'm here with 500,000 cash left. Can I use it as collateral? DFQ replied. Sorry, Miss Tan, but all the cash from before is now outdated. All current transactions are paid with lifespan as the currency. She hesitated, but I don't have enough lifespan to make such large transactions. DeepQ announced, you have 3 days to gather your lifespan. If medical expenses are not paid before, then we will stop all treatments. We will transfer you to the government's logistics team. You will have to work there until your debt is fully paid off. There are various jobs available, such as fighting monsters, gathering materials, cooking, and rebuilding destroyed structures. Although these tasks require working at least 15 hours a day, they are quite simple and safe. But I am already disabled. How can I do such hard work? Xiao Du became even more angry. No, I don't want to. I don't want to do manual labor, to be near those filthy, stinky people. It's disgusting. She almost lost her mind. I know I've been miserable enough, so why are you treating me like this? None of this is my fault. Faced with this attitude, the 2 people beside her simply waited quietly for Xiaodu to vent her anger. Liu Ha spoke up and asked, Miss Tan, do you have any family or friends? You can ask them to stand as guarantors for you. If you truly meet the requirements, we can lend you 40 years of lifespan. The interest rate is only 3 points. With this, you just need to find a way to pay off the debt without having to go to the logistics team. In her mind, she pictured Tanfeng and So Nian, Tanfeng's family. Tanfeng is already dead. Nian, did she promise to help me? At this moment, Xiaodu burst into tears, hugging herself tightly. She lowered her head and cried, I don't know. Maybe no one can guarantee to help me. The door is kicked open, and a voice calls out from outside. Xiaodu, I'm here to help you. All 3 of them were startled and turned to look at the door together. Vodan appeared like a god to save her. Isn't it only a 40-year lifespan? Xiaodu, hand me your phone. Xiaodu hesitated and asked, Are you the club president? He replied, That's right, it's me. Xiaodu, I heard you faced a great disaster, so I truly feel heartbroken. A lifespan of 100 years can be traded. She was moved. 100 years, and you gave me so much. I really thank you so much. The chairman sat down beside her bed and put his arm around her shoulder. Xiaodu, there's no need to thank me. If you need more, I can keep helping you. She looked at the phone screen in shock. There really are 100 years. But what does a 30% annual interest rate mean? He explained that a 30% interest rate, also called 3 points, means he is helping to guarantee you. Xiaodu, focus on your treatment and try to get discharged soon. Our Holy Temple Knights Guild is your strongest support, and also your home. She was moved to tears. Yes, thank you, President. Vodan, take a good rest and leave now. I have something to do, so I'll go ahead first. Just remember one thing. No matter when, we will always be waiting for you to come back. From start to finish, the camera never leaves the younger brother, and Xiaodu breaks down crying, overwhelmed by this support. When he went outside, he asked if everyone had returned already. The subordinate replied, Of course. Anonymous orders. Good. Make the necessary adjustments and erase it. This needs to be promoted well. The more pitiful Tan Teodu looks, the better. No one else is willing to help her, only our guild. Did you really give me so much in just 1 year? Thank you so much, President. If you need more, you can continue to help me. Vodan carefully calculated, planning to take her apart, piece by piece. This little girl has caused us too many losses. Using her to promote and attract more members to the guild is the real way to make a good use of trash. Junior brother, Chairman An Min, let's go. He urged him. It's time to go online. The scheduled time with the darkness is coming soon. When logging into the divine game to hide in the ruins of Jianghe City, where the Holy Night Temple is, Vodan was curious why suddenly many posts insulting the darkness appeared online. He chuckled happily. It seems he has offended quite a few people by stirring up trouble everywhere. Damn darkness, if you weren't so much stronger than me, I would have already killed you. Tanfong suddenly appeared and asked, "Are the remaining killed ones ready yet?" "It's all prepared now. Everything has been ready for a long time. I've been waiting for the Dark Lord for a long time." He pointed to the nearby toilet and said, "Look at this." They never say a word from the start. "Boss, please sit down. You refuse. No need to call everyone here for the killers." Vodan brought out a group of bound people and said, "These are all at your disposal, boss." Tanfong nodded in acknowledgement. Darkness spreads out and the bodies of those people are immediately cut in half. A notification appears. The kill count decreases, and the current number of floors with kills is 2. Tanfong declares, "I am done with our debt. I am leaving." He stops him. "Wait a moment, big brother. I have something to report first, then I'll show you the post. Did you offend someone?" Inside, there is a shocking headline. "The Lady of the Abandoned Temple has been attacked by darkness." He continued, "There are many posts slandering you, saying you scam money, seduce women, commit murder indiscriminately, and that the authorities collude with you. You realize this person isn't the old woman from that lucky little town, right?" He frowned as he read the hot news on the internet. Tanfong is paying close attention to Tudu's news, a poor girl who lost both legs to a serial killer. The Holy Night Guild has done its best to support her. You secretly thought Tan Tudu, so the girl that Kuai Lin saved last time was actually her. Such a small world, yet so full of coincidences. Tanfong turned and left immediately. "I understand." Vodanish acts enthusiastic. "Let's go." "Boss, take your time. Come visit again when you have time. Send a message to Kuai Lin to help me find out who is spreading false rumors about me online. Kill him." Tanfong felt that this small matter didn't require her to intervene personally. She was annoyed when she received the news. "What? Someone dares to defame my master? This is the ultimate insult. I will go right now." "Now in Zhanghai, Kuai Lin is here to investigate," she mutters to herself. "This is too much. And yet someone is spreading rumors about her master." Looking at that news, Kuai Lin was shocked, and they even said the master had failed in her scheme against the old woman. That's disgusting. She bears a grudge against this old woman. I remember her. Just wait and see. After speaking, she immediately left to track down the messenger. Kuai Lin sped off at full speed. "I'm coming now to punish her." She crosses the street in reality at a swift pace. In Zhanghai City, Hokan Uyen stands outside Feng Thiu An's house as loud knocking echoes. Someone outside is shouting, "Feng Thiu An, come out here. Your dog pushed my son down the stairs, leaving him paralyzed on one side. Don't even think about avoiding responsibility." Still no one responded, so he frantically pounded on the door. "Open up, I know you're inside. Get out here. You need to explain this to me." Xiaoying opened the door and shouted, "Are you guys still not done? Madaikan, do I look like I have any face left? You're always using your X-ray ability to spy on her while she's bathing. I have to report you to the police. Your son is clearly too stupid and fell down the stairs by himself, yet you're blaming my dog? Do you have any evidence?" He has a video recording. This is a surveillance video with mountains of evidence. The missing person kicked the phone out of the big man's hand. She is arrogant. What evidence do you have? Where is it? Show me the evidence. He grits his teeth in anger. Feng Thiu An, I didn't come today to argue with you. I have my eyes locked on her. I can unleash deadly poison smoke to attack her at any moment. If you keep acting so unreasonable, I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. Missing you, I cover myself with both hands and declare, a nameless actor in a rural romance film, and you still think you're special. Come on. If you have the guts, then kill me. Dakan activates the locking eye, refusing the offered wine and insisting on drinking punishment, so let her have her way. The system notifies that a target is locked and provides a view during the entire duration of the skill to automatically pursue the target. All that Tioan can do is curse. Rude, Feng Dai Kan. I know you think you can disrespect me. Shapeshifter trying to spy on me? Suddenly he froze. The blue color in your pupils has faded. The notification appears. You cannot release the skill. You cannot release the skill. He suddenly leans back in confusion. Why? Tianying chuckled sinisterly as he watched the opponent fail to use their skill. She smugly asked Feng Dajian, "What's wrong? Where is your skill? Why isn't it working at all? Do you really think I'm not afraid? Is that because I'm stupid?" Daikon swore as he looked at his palm. "Damn it, why can't I release my skill?" The wife next to him asked, "Daikon, what exactly is going on? It's time for you to come clean and tell me." Someone stepped out behind her. "My son is a hidden mage who practices forbidden magic, and this place has long been sealed with a magic barrier by him. No one can release their skills here." He asked coldly, "Mom, what's all the noise about?" "She's causing trouble. That's the neighbor Daikon." She was trying to scare her mother. Her son and her dog both looked at Daikon and said, "What kind of logic is that?" He was quickly choked by the neck, and Daikon was punched straight, blood spurting from his mouth as she watched her husband being beaten with worry. Daikon, Shouty runs over and uses a spell to heal the wound in his stomach. "Daikon, hang on, I will heal you." Damn it, I can't release my skill. Daigon. Fengdu sneers from behind. With your pathetic extraction skills, you dare to come and cause trouble at my house? He lifts Ko Tuya, making her panic in fear. Fengdu declared, I don't hit women, so get your stupid kid away from me and never show up in front of me again. Xiu Tiet cried in frustration. Obviously, you are the ones at fault, so why should we be the ones to back off? You should be the ones responsible for this. Take responsibility for my son and my husband. He let her go to the ground, that stubborn fool, then prepared to attack. You still don't understand that this is an era where the strong oppress the weak? While Xiaojue waits for the pain to subside, a sudden hand covers her face, and a rope wraps around her, pulling her away. His punch missed and hit the wall. Fengdu glanced at the third person who had interrupted his fun. Ghost Spirit spoke up, who are you? You have no right to know who I am, but I do know who you are, Tutuyet said emotionally as she stood up. Thank you for your help, she said coldly, spreading rumors everywhere. Smearing the darkness, I will make you pay the price. Did he misunderstand? Could it be that you are the darkness? Without your clarification, don't be afraid. The boy isn't the darkness. The darkness isn't that small. Hearing this, Fengdu felt much more at ease. What can the darkness really do when it arrives? I've already reached level 16, with all attributes added to physique and strength. Within my demon sealing barrier, I am the champion in pure martial arts. Kuai Lin radiates power. Foolish. I'll show you just how stupid you really are. Fengdu stood his ground defensively and arrogantly said, In my forbidden demon seal, I am the champion. At this moment, Kuai Lin's eyes gleamed with a strange purple light. Kuai Lin sneered contemptuously, and with a swift kick, her shadow flashed past Fengdu, leaving him no time to react. He was so quick that while he was caught off guard, Kuai Lin kicked him in the chest, moving with incredible speed. Could this be the skill of a deadly assassin? Then Fengdu managed to turn around in time to defend himself against Kuai Lin. Kuai Lin counterattacked with an uppercut, but he managed to dodge. However, a series of punches followed quickly, leaving Fengdu no chance to react. After being punched many times, Fengdu quickly realized the next attack was coming from behind and successfully blocked Kuai Lin's strike. Fengdu successfully locked her fist in place. Plenty of speed, but lacking power. No way to use his skills. Your attacks are just like scratching an itch for me. With that, he swung his hand to counter the punch you threw at Fengdu earlier. With a single devilish strike, she was sent flying away. Seeing her fall, Fengdu tensed his muscles and confidently said, Try this punch of mine and see what absolute dominance really feels like. Missing brother stands nearby, encouraging enthusiastically. Good job, son. Seeing there was no response, Fengdu called out, Hey, don't die yet. You work for the darkness. Your profession is also an assassin. You must have some connection, right? I need to find out the truth from you. He stepped up to Kuai Lin and the interrogator and said, The shadow guy killed my mother several times in the game. I must kill him now. Then Fengdu grabbed Kuai Lin by the collar and pulled her up, threatening for 10 seconds to tell everything she knew about the shadow. If not, I will break your arm. Kuai Lin chuckled strangely and insulted Fengdu. Haha, you idiot. She said, Look closely at her body. Fengdu quickly looked at his own body and he exclaimed in utter disbelief. Poison? Since when? You evil spirit, mockingly. The fool has no idea about the divine weapon game and still thinks he's truly invincible. In your forbidden demonic barrier, you cannot use skills, but that doesn't mean the skills already cast are no longer effective. That's why she used the secondary skill. Poisonous demonic attack. After using the blessing seed, all attacks cause continuous deadly poison damage, stacking at least 10 layers. Fengdu screams in pain, calling for his mother. Coughing, Mom, save me! Little brother shouted in panic. Son, what should I do now? Kuai Lin said coldly as he looked at Fengdu kneeling in pain. Useless, I have already thoroughly investigated your backgrounds. Third-rate mage Feng Thiu An, a worthless nobody who loves to act arrogant and cause trouble everywhere. Hanbang Tuong's son, a priest system user and a forbidden magic craftsman, is a superhero who looks down on priests, so he puts all his attribute points into strength and only learns skills like forbidden barrier, silence, and attacking players, stealing fate. Tian doesn't know what to do, only calling out for his son. Ling Qi, witnessing him leave in front of him, continues to say, as long as he learns skills, priest will inevitably be dispelled and won't be fatally poisoned. Tuanj, furious, quickly picks up the phone and shouts, You bastard, you killed my son. I will report you to the authorities for execution. Suddenly, a foot kicks out and knocks her phone away. That is the Great Rude. He has been restored to a healthy state. And his warning. Your son is dead. The demon barrier has also been broken. Xiao Tuyet continued. Feng Xiaoan, now it's your turn. She waved her hands and feet, shouting, Don't come here. You're killing people and saving lives. She has done that, and even falsely accused others. But before she could finish shouting, a foot stomped right on her mouth. Daihan kicks her to the ground and says, Don't worry, I will report you to the authorities, but I need to give you a good beating first. Xiao Tuyet supports him and says Dai can just keep fighting, I will heal her. Daikin immediately transforms into a giant muscular figure and replies, All right, Jota, with your words I feel reassured. That ultimate move is a deadly poison enhancement, greatly boosting my attributes, but also putting me in a poisoned state. Daikon then unleashes a flurry of punches at her, while Xiao Ti from Wuan fights even more fiercely. Daikon continued. I can still heal her, only Xiaoan was left with his mouth completely battered. After beating Hada, Daikon returned to his normal state. He leans on his hands, panting. That was a real fight this time, but Thuha, you're sure she's still alive, right? Still alive. At the last moment I used the heart of the great angel to help her enter this state. Daikon is very satisfied. Okay, call the government so they can handle it. Thank you so much today, if you hadn't stepped in to help. But right now, Kuai-Lin isn't here anymore, he said in confusion. Hey, where's the benefactor? Xiaozhou also gave up and responded. I don't know when she left. The scene shifts outside to a figure jumping from one building to another, and that is Kuai-Lin. Master, I have completed the mission and you are surprised and encouraging her. Is it that quick? Well done, Kuai-Lin replied happily. Hi, thank you, Master, for the praise. At the same time, a little further away outside the ruins, more than 300 kilometers away, a group of people in the desert raised their voices, saying, Sir Seba, are we in the wrong place? He complained. This cursed land is filled with poison gas everywhere. Staying too long causes continuous blood loss. There's basically no life here. This place is all lava, so it's extremely hot. Everyone is sweating. Kansan heard him say that and replied, My sensing of the Earth's energy won't be wrong. We're close. There's a cave nearby, and what we're looking for is inside. They kept going until Kansan finally exclaimed, We're here, right below, and warned, Juma, if you sense anything wrong, immediately use the Soul Warrior to turn us into an invincible state. Zuma obeyed the order, clearly worried for your safety. Having said that, the group decided to go deeper into the cave. At the end of the path, they saw hot air rising from below. Kansan pointed ahead and said, Look over there quickly. Seeing this, Du exclaimed joyfully, This is it. In front of them was a blazing red flower surrounded by lava, and the Du excitedly exclaimed, finally finding the nightmare of the hell flower. It's here. The darkness will definitely die. Yeah.